Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Spent too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah. Whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for what I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah. Whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Cause it's game time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. How's everybody doing today? We are here with day one of the COD Mobile World Championships. Big shout out to COD Mobile for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys haven't already, you can download the game with the link in the description. All right. Cool little intro right there. Let me do something. Can you guys still hear the stream audio when I do it like this? I know you guys can still see it. This is my... Okay. No, you guys cannot still hear it. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I'm trying to get everything situated so that we can still hear everything as it's happening. There we go.
So to our teams in our group,
We got a little bit of a
you
different
ready?
setup just to
You're
make
here.
sure we can switch from broadcast to broadcast
Good luck
relatively
on every
easily.
match and hope for good matches.
Ready for some 3-0 stomps? What are you talking about, Shift? There's not going to be any 3-0 stomps today? What? Is this the stage host?
All right, this is it. Hold on 1 second. Let's do this. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. This is the final tournament of the season where teams from every corner of the globe
This
are
guy
here
has
under one roof with one
this guy has
mission
the
to
job.
prove that they are, of course, the
Stage
best
host with
team
no-
on the planet. 16 of them made it here through several
Stage
different
host
ways, and
with
it could lead
no
to being our most
audience.
unpredictable and explosive tournament yet. Favourites and absolute outsiders will step onto this stage to compete and across our other 3 streams today as we move towards
We need all 4 streams
Championship
on one screen?
Sunday.
Chat, don't
so
worry.
wherever you
We've
are
got
in the
setups
world,
to where we can
welcome
follow
to
along
day
with as many as we
1.
need to.
This is where the story of our next world champions begins.
We've got some screens for us to be able to switch as needed. You guys will see as we follow along.
A quick slide through from Prevail.
OUG in the back, yes sir. Your voice is
Who
being
knew Ian
overpowered?
had such a specialized set of skills? But as he said, hello and welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Oh
World
my God,
Championships
wait, chat.
2025. We have
They
16
have
of the best
verdict.
teams in the world ready to compete on our global
They have
stage
verdict
all
and
weekend long, and
Mustachio
it's going to be
casting
a
together.
very
Oh, wait, no, I'm
exciting
think-
weekend
I'm
of
thinking
COD
Shift
mobile
and
action. I
Mustachio.
can't wait to dive into all of it.
I'm
My name
thinking of
is
Shift and
Glitter Explosion, and
Mustachio.
I
Okay,
will be your
that-
host.
that makes
And we're
more
kicking
sense.
things off today with the boys on the desk. We've got Ton and Infinity ready to go. We finally made it.
Okay,
We're
one
at the
second,
end
chat,
of
one
the
second,
year.
one second.
It's World Champs. Ton, how you feeling?
I'm happy to be in sunny Cardiff. It's really nice to be back
Sunny
here. Actually, obviously, SPS a few.
All right, yeah, we got the audio turned down. We're good there.
All those different stages we went through, we are back where that started for me at least, and for us. And we're really excited to see how things are going to go down this weekend.
Absolutely. And Brody, you have been talking nonstop for 3 days since we've gotten here.
What's the
about
point
how
of putting
excited you are for
godlike
these
clips
matchups.
if
Talk
they're
to me a
not
little bit about
playing?
it.
Well, I would imagine they probably made that before
One of the
godlike
most unique ever.
or
I've spoken to
not
so many different teams,
traveling.
how confident they are about their chances this event. And I think there are so many teams in this event that, you know, coming in as underdogs could really upset
Yeah,
things.
we
So
got
everybody
a
is
couple
confident.
different
I think anybody can take the crown.
Absolutely.
dopamine
And lots of
receptors gonna be
storylines
fried.
to be
We've got a
keeping
couple
track of here
different
all weekend
displays
long.
so that
of
we
course,
can
for everybody
follow
at home,
along
if you
with
haven't done so
multiple
already,
streams
make
as
sure
need
you're
be.
following us
Hopefully,
on
we don't
social
have a
media
ton of
at
need for that.
PlayCODM Esports, whether that is on X or Insta. That way you can stay up to date on everything
I'm
we've
gonna
got going
do
on,
my
not only
best to
here all
make
weekend
sure
long,
that we
but
cover
all year long for competitive
Elevate
COD Mobile. So make
versus
sure you
OUG
check
today
that out. That way you won't miss
in
a
the first
single
match.
second of any of it.
And
But
then
let's start
also,
talking about this weekend. How does it all work? We are in the final stage of competition. This
New
is
Gen Ninjas
Champs.
versus
What
Amigos.
is the format here,
Anybody?
Now, this is the
Which
fan
stream is
favorite
New
format
Gen
coming back
happening
from the
on?
2022 World Championships. We start things off with the group stage. 4 groups of 4 go head-to-head in GSL-style groups. So all that means, effectively, you got to
We'll
win
probably
2
use
before
this
you
screen
lose
to
2,
try to
and then
follow
we'll
both of
bracket
them,
up.
just
Then we
because
go
those are
through the
both like
final 8
really
teams
big
into
matchups.
a double elimination championship bracket. You do have a
Stream
second
B?
chance
Okay.
for the first time. Best of 5 matches leading up to
So I have an
best of 7
ANC
grand final. We will
broadcast.
determine the winner of this year's champs.
Lots of series that you guys are going to be able
I
to
can just
keep in your eyes on
replace
here all weekend long.
Day
But what are they
1A
playing for? This
or
is
Day
what we
1C
talk
with
about all
Day
the time. There's a
1A.
lot of money on the line, Chris.
There's a serious amount of money on the line.
So go to
$350,000
browser source and add
for
B
first
there
place. So that's the one that is
instead.
sticking out to me. But everybody involved gets their chance to have a piece of the pie. 7,250 for that final spot. You don't want to be down there though, Lauren. You want that final.
We'll probably
prize.
have the audio of the main broadcast.
$350,000. Big number. I've never seen a number like that in my life. I think Ian Chambers might have, but not me.
Literally like life-changing money, right? I mean, not only that, but obviously our teams are going to be vying for that trophy, for the title of the best
I don't
in
think
the
we
world,
expected there would be.
in the history books of Call of Duty Mobile. And these are those teams that are going to be trying to do exactly that. Now, of course, we've got those updates here because we've got OUG stepping up to fill their spot for their respective region. That team New Gen Ninjas.
You guys, I mean, if you guys watch my stream, you already knew all of these groups and everything else. They are going through the bracket of what we're going to see. Once again, I wish that New Gen had been in the second match,
so the Elevate group
just to make it so that we could watch both New Gen and OUG's matches, because I think those are going to be two of the more anticipated ones. But
on their respective streams,
we'll have multi-watch setups. We'll have a short stream on the main channel as well. That honestly might be a better setup to watch, depending on how you like it. But we'll see.
You're wondering, when do you get to see them? How does this all work when it comes to the brackets? Let's take a look at this, because this is Group A, which means that's what we're seeing here on Stream A.
Well, we've got 30,000 COD points worth of codes to give away, so we will do the first one when this stream hits 200 likes.
But I mean, it's a tasty little group, this one.
Why didn't they invite you to cast? That's a question for ESL.
Go in a couple of different directions.
Not a
we'll
question
have our
for
favorites,
me.
yes, but let's not count out the two bombs.
Yeah, I think it's kind of easy to draw your attention right to Elevate versus OG, and for good reason, right? They are the titans in this group.
Hardpoint code in chat at 200 likes. Is Shafi here?
EU and NA respectively back on the map. I think that's especially true for exclusive. That I think, honestly, this is the best year that Europe has ever looked.
I do have a clean feed. I don't want a clean feed.
To get out of playoffs.
There's very much a chance for them to go through. Tough group, but another tough one, particularly here, is Group B. Wolves going in up against Animus. Obviously, Animus coming in.
200 likes. Can we drop a code in chat?
Wolves, not necessarily the easiest to start. But looking down for New Gen Ninjas, I think that's the big conversation in this group.
That's my day.
Going up against Amigos to kick things off. But this New Gen Ninjas team, they have a ridiculously talented lineup. But are they going to be able to put the pieces together to kick things off here in Group B?
Yeah, I mean, I've got so much love for the Godlike and SHUL guys. I mean, they're just so good at the game. And, you know, seeing these guys come together for New Gen Ninjas is everything. You know, I think you look at the roster and you look at players like Viper and Warden coming in a way, it kind of feels like an upgrade for some of the players on the team. So that roster is deadly.
Looking over towards Group C, I mean, this one is more probably the clear cut.
Yeah, we're going to do our best to kind of
Galorys
just
and Q9 played against each other at Mobile Masters around
make it to whatever broadcast that we can that starts first. So, like I said, over on the side, I have every single broadcast pulled up to make sure that we don't miss out on anything.
Dark horse in this one?
I feel like Diablos is probably the closest we're going to get here, right? This is a team that's been making strides the last couple of years. Hasn't been great for them here at Champs. They want to have a better time this year, and they've looked better with practice via CDM. So if anybody's going to give Galorys and Q9 a tough time, it's going to be that.
Well, let's see how things are going to go down.
All right, let me make sure I have this
looking over towards our final group. TLE taking on Street Gaming and Stalwart Esports against Backline. A couple of real standouts here, though, Brody, for a group that is a little more open than some of the others.
It does feel like the most interesting group, doesn't it?
Yeah, we are going to have the
big boys in
the scores being updated as much as possible throughout the day. So for those of you who are just trying to pop in and see the results of the matches and how they've gone, you'll be able to do that as well.
TLE versus Street, that is a slog of a
like I said, a lot of the things that I'm trying to do right here, I've not been able to do up until...
Absolutely, just that one final reminder for everybody at home. You saw it there on all of those brackets.
Up until the broadcast started, so there will be a few things that I gotta lock in on in OBS just to make sure that we're covering all of the matches.
But here's how the schedule is going to work. This is for Stream
A.
We
should
We're going to have our first two matchups to kick things off. We'll be starting with Elevate versus OUG. Then we'll take the winners out of both of our two matchups, and we'll do that matchup at 12:20. That will be the third matchup of the day. We'll stay in the upper half of the bracket. Then once that's finished, we'll move down into the lower bracket and do the final two series of the day, and we'll determine who is the best out of each of those groups.
Predictions for who finishes 2-0 on the day. I feel like it's probably pretty straightforward, but
we also have a visual representation of how all of that
thank
will
you,
be
Shafi. No crowd? No crowd.
Bring it back yet again this year because everybody
all right, we got a Beef Mommy interview with Lucas, and we'll switch to that.
We have Beef Mommy standing by at the graffiti wall.
Oh, wait.
Dzień dobry over here from the lovely Graffiti Wall 3.0.
Oh, wait, we've got one of the broadcasts that's way ahead of the other?
Wait. But of course, we have the classic wall of all of the teams. You've got all 16 teams participating. But the heartbreaking thing is that half of these teams are going to go home. And speaking of the teams that will make it, though, we have this second wall over here. It's huge.
We're live. Okay,
we're
live.
2 and 3. And the 8
I'm
teams
not
that
sure
are
what's
going
happening
to make
right
it
now.
Day number 2, you're going to see their names tagged up over here. And speaking of,
I'm guessing
the
this is
beautiful wall that you're
pre-recorded,
seeing here,
so I'm actually
the artist
going
that's responsible for
to.
it, this is Frantic Misha, dude. How are you doing? Great artwork so far.
Wait,
how are you feeling?
What is
I'm great.
happening?
That's an honor to be here, and I think that will be great graffiti wall in designer.
It's been looking
I guess
good
we'll
so
stay
far,
on this
and
one because that was a
the team
short
that he's actually
interview.
Working on is OUG, the underdog of the entire competition, one of the underdogs actually, and they basically respawned to go back into this tournament. So I'm wondering what will they do with this extra life. But the competition that they're going up against,
is this just like a random artist they brought
last
in?
Year's championship. Will it be a back-to-back for them?
Befuddled.
Well, it's going to be a tough journey ahead. And honestly, for me, that matchup against OUG,
All right, so we
that's
got
gonna be
A
very
and B
tricky,
on this
even
one.
though
I got to
that they were the
rename.
previous championship. But enough yapping on my end. I want to see the battle.
A and B.
Me too. Thank you very much,
B
Matt.
and
And I love
D.
seeing the graffiti wall as well. Can't wait to see
no,
more
C
of
and
you
D.
speaking to more of the players across all of the streams as the day unfolds. But right now, it is time to kick off competition here on Stream A with our first 2 competing teams. Let's welcome them onto the stage, starting with OUG.
All right. Chat, Tech got a haircut. I was mind blown when I saw that.
Of this tournament for sure.
I was mind
They
blown.
missed out, and then they got the call, and now they are here in full force, ready for it. You can go and take your seats now, guys. Thank you very much. They've only had a couple of weeks
and got a haircut.
to prepare for this.
Yes, code was posted. Code has already been posted in chat.
The world. Their opponents, let's bring them out. It's Elevate. The defending world champions are here.
They're the team to beat, no question.
They dominated everyone.
No visa issues.
Stopping the pose. They're just getting right to business.
Won their region.
Full send every single time. The question is, can they reclaim that form?
Would you put all the codes in a paragraph? What do you mean a paragraph?
I love that.
They're all in
Straight to
different
business.
cells.
And that's exactly where we are right now, on the cusp of getting into our very first match.
Ooh, we got bans already for
so let's cross over now.
XG versus Galorys.
Our players
Hacienda
are
ban,
getting
APOC
themselves
ban,
settled as
Raid
we
ban,
prepare
Crossfire
for
ban.
The first matchup
So
of
they'll
the
play
weekend. I mean, we're literally right next to
Summit,
the stage, guys. This is going to be
Kuro,
so
Takeoff,
cool.
Slums.
I can smell them.
Right?
I missed it.
Smell them. They're right next to me. And it smells intense, Lauren, let me tell you.
Let's talk about this matchup here, Chris. All right, Elevate. OUG, this is going to be a good one.
It should be an absolute banger. It's a fantastic one to kick things off with, but to quickly just start on Elevate. Of course, last year, our world champions in dominating fashion, but a real talking point for Elevate this week is the fact that we really haven't seen them in an international level at all this year. They've been doing their thing in Greener. We obviously know that they're coming out on top.
All right.
Really good, but we haven't seen them up against everybody else, which was different from last year, Brody, where we did get a chance to see that. And coming into world champs, they were our favorites because we'd seen that. We haven't had chances yet.
Yeah, I think it's crazy, right? Because Elevate last year, right? It was kind of an
all right,
storm.
chat.
Knew what was coming. You know,
pretty much have everything set up now, so I shouldn't need to do too much more switching.
Look at this grand final, man! 4-0 off a dominant squad like Q9. Now, mind you, there are some close maps. I think, especially looking over towards the hardpoints. And
I just hope we don't have another 4-0 grand finals. That would be very sad.
They were doing this to everybody. They slammed Wolves in their first matchup of bracket play back then as well. Elevate were a force to be reckoned with, but you talked about it, mate. Are they now this year? That's the question, because the region has gotten hotter. Stalwart has become more competition in Garena, and now, of course, with CDM, teams are getting more practice. Speaking of CDM, talk about OUG, right? I mean, OUG are one of my favorite stories from Call of Duty Mobile this year, of course. You know, looking over towards that roster. I mean, if you look at Elevate there. OUG, I think just looking at that roster, what OUG have kind of brought to the table, right? You know, they're a North American team, and, you know, the story for North America over the last couple of years has been...
we call them a North American team. People aren't going to like that.
I think they've kind of faded to the back just a little bit.
That's
And OUG
not showing properly.
We're not settling for this. We're going to go to the best competition in the world to make the best chance for us here at Champs. That's exactly what they did. They went to China and they got better over the course of the year. To the point where they were at one point, and I know a lot of people don't like me saying this, in CDM, probably the best team, right? They were beating Wolves, they were beating Q9 consistently, but they just couldn't do it when it mattered. But they have had that respawn. They are back here.
He said Q9.
And I think, you know, they just had a very, very good latter stages, though, didn't they? Let's be honest, they had a bit of a slower start, which was probably expected, but a rising tide raises all ships, and that's been their theory going over towards CDM. They have been the ones who have brought themselves up a significant level. They are, I would say, the most improved team, you would say, coming into this event. And we're unfortunate not to be here on the first hand, but now, of course, they get that opportunity, but their opportunity is a game against Elevate.
I mean, it's one of those situations where both of these teams have something to prove for two polar opposite reasons. So there's a lot of pressure on both of them.
All right, Chad, I think we got everything almost figured out.
In some way or another, Brody.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just crazy, isn't it, right? I think OUG may be a little bit
Apologies for the wait.
But I think
should be good.
We were talking about
shift casting? Yes, he will be casting at some point.
If Elevate come in here to this first matchup and they lose, like, just imagine that, right? Elevate reigning world champions. We talk about how dominant they have been. The pressure is
OUG don't have enough practice right now.
If they were to win here at this event, it would be the first time any team has ever doubled up on a world championship. Nobody has ever done it before. Maybe we were expecting Wolves to do it last year. Nope, Elevate came through and said absolutely not. So that's what's on the cards here for Elevate. To come in here, it is an immense amount of pressure, I think, especially considering OUG to a certain extent at the very least are an unknown quantity.
I don't know why for this one the graphic is not in the right place.
OUG came in 2-3 weeks ago. You know, I think definitely this could be the thing that throws them off.
A little bit of a spanner in the works, but the final bit of information that you guys need to kind of really complete this breakdown is, of course, our vetoes. Those are ready. We're going to pull them up, see what
is
our
happening right
now.
now.
To go with here, taking in all the information we know. Brody, start us off.
Yeah, I think just breaking down this series on the whole, the hard point is going to be everything. You know anything about Elevate, it is a hard
the
point
graphics and things are not doing what they're supposed to do.
Last year, and of course, OUG also happening pretty damn good at hard point.
Nothing is seen switching properly
in CDM for a reason. So that's going to be a banging start of the series, and we're kicking off on one of the best maps of both of these teams as well.
Oh, it's just one each.
Hacienda, of course. You know, we go back to CDM. OUG only lost this once, and that was that infamous matchup. I think it was back in like stage 1 or stage 2 to Godlike. Elevate, on the other hand, in their own region, flawless on this map mode combination. It is one of their strongest hardpoint maps. So to kick off this best of 5 with Hacienda hardpoint, mate.
Whoa.
This is a dream start of the World Championship.
I mean, we were having a conversation about it, thinking that Apocalypse was going to come through, but then to see the Hacienda was a little bit of a switch up than what we maybe expected. We were curious whether or not they were going to really just ego each other and really go for the chal, and that seems to be the case. But I think the whole theory and everything around this matchup is based on these hard points, realistically, right? Because we know OUG's struggles have been in the search and destroy. For Elevate, obviously, that's not necessarily too much of a problem. So for OUG, it feels like
I would say S&D isn't Elevate's strongest mode.
Yeah, you talk about that though. I do want to mention the control real quick here as well, because this is a real crucial talking point. I think as we get further in the series, I think particularly
I wouldn't say it's their strongest mode.
What is OUG Search and Destroy going to be like without their primary sniper rifle players? Of course, back in CDN they had Jabin and Seven. They don't have those players here at Champs. So the Search and Destroy, curious to see what that looks like.
All right, I've got most of the stuff fixed.
That is the map that, as the meta has changed, you're starting to see more sniper play in that.
Trying to make sure we don't miss the start of any of the matches.
How are OUG going to perform when you don't have Jabin and Seven? Obviously, there are good sniper players on the roster.
I've redeemed 5 codes already. Can I redeem more? I don't think so, but you're welcome to try.
This is going to be a really great way to kick things off here for the weekend. For everybody hanging out with us in chat too, let us know your thoughts before we get into match number 1 here on Stream A. Who do you think is going to be taking this one home? Who do you want to take this one home, or even the entire weekend? Which teams are you all rooting for? And you can also let us know on social media as well. Don't forget @PlayCODM Esports on X and Insta. Let us hear your thoughts.
Or is that...
We would love to know how you're feeling.
I thought I had Group B put down here.
The biggest event
I have Group B here, don't I?
For Call of Duty Mobile. Our teams have been
no, I still have it set to
all
C.
year long to be up here competing on the international level. This means
let
the
me switch that
for these teams, and we have Elevate versus
the one that we want
OUG
there.
to kick things off here on Stream
Ah,
A.
there's
and
a new
of course,
gen.
Don't forget, we also have those B, C, and D streams all running at the same time. Pull all 4 up if you
Oh,
want to
don't worry.
watch
We've got all
these
4
series
pulled
are
up.
gonna
Don't
be
you
going
worry about me,
because there's
Glitter.
going to be a lot to be following along with.
Don't you worry about
today.
me.
Arguably the busiest day that we've got
No,
here.
this is definitely the
off
busiest day. There's
for
no
our
question
World
about that.
Championship. You can see our players are
I gotta
getting
do one more
themselves
thing,
ready.
chat.
People look very calm, composed, ready to dive
And
into
move this
the
back
action.
over
I
because for
think,
some reason it got moved.
We talk about it a lot. That experience on the international stage under this much pressure is always something that is like that last kind of, I don't know, ethereal piece to the puzzle here, Ton. You can't really nail it down specifically, but it makes a difference.
It's not something that can be replicated.
That
You have to
moves,
be here
and it will be
actually
all
competing in
good
it.
to
You
go.
have that
Like I said,
experience,
trying to run
and it
all
makes it
this
a
by
massive
myself on one
difference.
broadcast, not an
You're
easy
under
thing to
the
do,
lights,
but
it's
we
the
should
extra
be.
bit of pressure. Everyone can perform well in there.
We should be able to do our best with it.
Right? It's different when you are in this scenario. Your warm-up is different. You've got to think of time zones. Have you got the right rest? Were you woken up by Polish construction workers at 5 a.m.? For some of us, yes, you were.
Can't you full screen OUG versus Elevate?
I don't have to compete on the stage.
I will
I
if
need to
that
concentrate
is
to a certain degree, but these guys are fully locked in on what they have to be able to do in these situations, and it is
if that's
that you have
the only one that's running,
Well,
but
you
I'm
guys
probably
talked
not
about
going
it
to
a
do
little
that
bit when you were
fully
breaking down
if we
these
got multiple
teams.
matches on at the
Obviously,
same time.
Elevate specifically, a lot of pressure on their shoulders with that.
I'd be surprised if OUG win a map. I think they can win a control, but it'll definitely be a challenge for them, I would say.
There are no more questions. There are no more doubts. Elevate are the greatest Call of Duty mobile team in the world.
I really don't feel any pressure just because I'm a defending world champion. Like we said, we just enjoy
Like the confidence.
game, enjoy the moment.
I like
of course,
it.
the win matters, the world championship matters, but our coach always tells us to just enjoy the game, enjoy the moment. Don't think about anything else.
Right.
Back to the grand finals, we said that nothing really matters now. I know we're secured, but we want the throne back. We wanted it more than them. Then we defeated them with a score of 4-1.
Once again, I've got an eye on all the different broadcasts, so we're not missing out on anything. TLE vs Street is already started? Am I crazy?
I'm looking to get my second world championship trophy.
Am I crazy? Because I have all of them pulled up right
you have to
now.
go through us first.
Oh, wait.
You know, I think this is a perfect opportunity.
One of them wasn't updated, so I'm
individuals as well. We got a chance to
making sure
watch
that
road to champs and kind of.
Oh yeah, you're right.
As well.
All
But
right,
talk
let's skip
to me,
over.
Brody, about some of these players.
I mean, look, we've got to start with Elevate, right? What makes Elevate tick? And I think last year we had a conversation, right? Who is the MVP of 2024 champs?
Okay.
And kind of a little group chat, right? And it was just like a string of PJ.
All right, guys, we are switching over to the one that's already underway. That is this one. We'll get
going
the
towards
audio
TLE,
on.
but the lead is for Street Gaming, which I want to say is shocking because the kills
There we go.
is huge.
Yeah, we see GTO absolutely slaying out on Street Gaming. 27 kills right now.
Close so far.
Setting up for this next point. We have Unravel with the Tempest on our next
Close
point here.
so
Getting
far.
set up for P2. TLE
We got a
starts
combine
P2,
that's
they're
about
down
to
by 10
start
points.
for
This is a
New Gen as
back-and-forth
well.
game so
Oh, God.
far, and I think this is really
Oh,
gonna
God,
come
we're
down
already
to
getting
how
into the
these
4
operator
matches on at the
investments
same
go.
time.
These teams,
Holy.
when they invest 3 or 4 operators, they need to get 30 or 40 points. We
Oh
have
my
not seen
God,
that yet,
chat.
man.
Oh, this is going to be chaos.
Oh my god, the kill feed right now is just TLE taking control of the point. Bunch of points. Operator coming up and get taken down. Vigori.
Oh,
not
God.
gonna be able to get anything from that triple
Full
kill.
screen? I mean, they're
Unravel
all
picking up
starting.
a bunch more
They're
kills.
all starting,
The
chat.
kill feed right now just TLE, but Street coming out with operators trying to get a bit of point, but get taken down.
Move the
Street
face cam?
Gaming
Chat,
right
where do you
now
want
in
me- where do you want me to put
as
the face
TLE
cam?
is taking full control of this next point. Mod 6, it's about to be a blowout, I think, after this.
Listen, when your life
Full screen
expectancy
when
with an
OUG
operator
Elevate
is
starts?
about
All right, if
5
you say so.
seconds, you never know what's going to happen. We have TLE
Oh,
on
man.
the rotation here is Street Gaming, though.
Galorys,
TLE
as
dominating
expected,
this
probably
P2.
going to run the table on
the
this one.
P3, we see Street a little bit ahead and looking to take this back, but our biggest point differential so far this map up in favor of TLE. We see S-Thug, but now Chaotic in the kill feed. Papzera locking it down.
right.
And this is a P3 for Street Gaming. They're trying to claw it back.
Yeah, Street Gaming does have spawns here, but we'll see if they can win their ones. Zyrax coming over. The operator is going to pick up 1 kill. Can he pick a second one? 3rd kill, maybe 3 kills by Zyrax, taking back control of the
Good old
point.
D Hitman
And as I
casting.
say that, TLE's going to be able to pick up a few kills here as Maggie
What a freaking
loses
goof.
the operator. Chaotic picks up some kills, but
what a freaking... Okay, it looks like New Gen is not starting yet. It looked like they were going to, but...
Who's popping on with a 33rd kill? Incredible, Mod 6.
Maggie holding
Make a poll for OUG versus New Gen. We're probably just going to switch back and forth depending on who's winning more dominantly.
Of that hard point, Street Gaming has fully locked down this P3 now and is almost pulled.
Yeah, I think Galorys are going to win that one relatively easily. So
back and forth game of hard point
we'll full screen this one
with the double chow.
I don't have face cam.
More of those double chows, more discipline in the break, but I don't think you can handle this chaos. And
we need a face cam, Bobby.
That this gaming is going right now.
I mean, honestly, TLE has been dominating in the kill feeds, but they're not able to get the objective because Street Gaming is doing a phenomenal job pushing onto the point. We're going to this next hard point, and oh my goodness, back and forth, left and right. The kill feed is pretty much split, and you can see the score kind of proves that, Mod 6.
Yeah, Saucy attempting this early solo break with some teammates coming in behind him, but that one-man break is always going to be tough. Zyrax getting killed, unsuccessful so far. S-Thug going down, and Street's able to hold this down. We're at 151 to 149. Street pulling ahead, Unravel trying to hold down this water side of the point, but Chaotic is right there. We've got both of these players from Street Gaming, a two-man on this point, able to hold it down so far, but all of TLE. We see a four-man break coming right now. There's the double chow I was looking for, Hitman.
Yeah, Street looking good so far.
Little advantage for Street.
Bro, they're going through whole freaking loadouts on the main broadcast for OUG.
Which, if TLE can get a a little extra point there, they're going to be in good shape. But again, we wanted a close game, and we're getting a close game.
Let me make sure we got this at max resolution.
Right, we're going to see what happens here in this next one.
We don't want that.
Very important to at least stop the other team from getting some points, as it's a 20-point lead, Mod 6.
Glad that I noticed that.
We see Street a little bit of time on this P4, but then TLE comes in. TLE now with the point and everything contested again. So we've seen this over and over again. None of these teams have had a 30-second hold yet. The closest is what we saw from Street there.
I figured this might happen if I was trying to run
but now in
7 different browser sources at one time.
Looking for targets here. He's unsuccessful. He's getting unlucky, and he wasn't able to do much with that war machine. He's on the hard point. We see TLE in
trying to close out as many programs as I can.
The score back now.
Yeah, if TLE can get this tied up, they'll be very, very happy. But if they don't allow points as well, they'll be very content, as they're going to try to rotate onto the next point. This is a close game. Matter of fact, this is such a close game.
Next code at 400 likes, chat. Shafi said it.
Players with 50 kills or more. GT already on pace for that, as well as Mausen. This is incredibly close, as TLE is controlling the next point, but for how long, we do not know, Mod 6.
Yeah, on the rotation now, our point comes up
Drops
in a couple
not
of seconds.
TLE what do you mean?
Has to start this point strong. If Street Gaming is able to control
what do
this
you mean
point
by
early,
that?
this could be the beginning of the end. There we see Zyrax going down with the equalizer, Unravel with the Tempest, attempting a break. So many Street Gaming players coming in, but TLE able to break here
NA1
with plenty
seed?
of time left on the point.
Yeah, huge break.
Losing their first match.
We say that Street Gaming is take control again. They do have spawns. Operators did
against LATAM 3
seed. The was a little bit for TLE. Saucy coming in. Can he get pick up second kill? Yes, he does. And there we go. Taken down right there. Back and forth. We do have a few operators available for Street Gaming. Whether or not they use it
take
on
a peek back at the Galorys versus XG. Galorys as expected.
Yeah, we see GTO with 51 kills right now. Absolutely slaying out, holding this hard point down. A ton of time on this point for Street Gaming. A huge differential now with a 30, 40, 50 point differential. TLE's got a lot to claw back. They need a complete hold to get this game back in control. As we see Street starting to dominate these points now, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, with 19 more points required, 18 more points for Street, they can take it on this next point. They got some operators that they can use.
Which is LATAM.
Maggie's going to get taken down. GTO is going to be on
the number
point.
3 seed from LATAM.
Control as we speak. TLE has control of this next point, but with operators coming out, you can see, we did lose an operator here, and Pamzera's going to take it down. GTO needs to push here. TLE is going to have control. Can they hold the whole 60 seconds? We do not know, but it's looking.
Yeah, they gotta do something here.
A few kills here. And he's going to be... Can we get another one? There we go. Unravel holding the point, being a menace. Can they hold it for 30 more seconds and tie it up? Mod 6, it's going to be close.
Unravel surviving two double chows there before he goes down to GTO. We see some operators come out.
Getting chaotic. I might need to run these in 720 for a little bit when we're trying to do multiple streams.
Under pressure, S-Thug covering that avenue.
Yep, D-Hitman casting.
Continuing to slay on the other side of the point. 2 down for Unravel.
We'll come back.
Gets a complete hold on this point
we'll
and
come
brings
back.
it to near even, Hitman.
My goodness.
Is Zim with New Gen? He's not there, but I think he is coaching.
Kelly cut it to almost 5 points. We are going to be going to the next point, which is going to be one of those heavily contested. However,
they force it out here. One big kill. Mega gets traded.
50-50.
Oh, it's going to be a contest city over here.
But it looks like
great comeback for TLE so far.
Point. Oh my goodness, Mouse is trying his best to hold on. Contested. It's still contested back and forth. This is going to be so close, Mod 6.
Absolutely coming down to the wire.
Oh my God, Street, can they close it out? They force the driveway spawns. War Machine. Oh, Street are going to take this.
We have TLE dying on the way into the point with no.
Oh my God, Street take map 1.
Takes our first matchup. Hardpoint, absolutely chaotic, and the closest matchup I think I've ever seen on this level.
Map 1.
We start off with
crazy. Okay. We got A and B. We'll go ahead and watch the close to Galorys versus XG.
As he finally gets shut down, keep on to B4. Surgical, they do have an advantage here. They need to hop on over to that Gorilla base, hold on to the spawn, but they just don't have the numbers. The rest of their players are just getting slain where they stand, but that does help out Surgical just a little bit here, forcing them to spawn off of the Gorilla base, giving them the numbers to play this P4 a little bit.
Yep, last-ditch effort.
It's not, I mean, it's not even like a long enough game for Lucasen to have a 60 bomb.
Ladies and gentlemen, can they hold on for dear life? Hin trying to sneak on through the back line. Legacy gets naded, and that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. They have the spawns. 8 seconds needed to close it out. 5 and counting. Lucasen and squad looking to put this one.
All right, trying to make sure we're not missing anything on A and B. A and B are still not started.
To 98, Galorys make light work out of XG here in the opener of our first matchup.
Down to the very last hill. Galorys didn't even bother going in here for the spawns. It was just all-out annihilation. They had the...
As expected, Galorys handled business right there. All right, heading back to A and B, there's still nothing happening. We're going to have a really, really big gap in between. I can tell you that much right now.
So, to our teams in our group, be ready. We are here.
Good luck.
Playing that after they just won the match. Oh yeah, update scoreboard. Thank you. You guys are going to have to remind me to do that all day. It's a busy day, so I'm going to need... Oh God, we're already having delays. Oh, we're already having delays. Oh God. All right, we got Amigos up 1-0. We got Street up 1-0. This is not a good sign, chat. Not a good sign. Probably copyrighted. I'm not going to be able to avoid copyright stuff today. I'm not gonna have any delusions of grandeur. YouTube's got a function that'll let me crop them out after the fact, so. God, we're already, oh God. The fact that we're already getting delays is crazy, dude. Oh, Lord. All right, well, hopefully one of the other matches starts soon. Hopefully one of the other matches starts soon. When's the Godlike match? It looks like it's about to start. Yeah, the bottom right one is the Godlike matchup, so we can we'll try to focus in on that one. We'll get the audio through on that. They have casters for this? Oh. Wait. I'm confusion. Oh wait, am I not? Oh no. Chad, am I confused? Are they playing that gameplay on... Oh no, I've got that on both. Wait. This is B. This is C. Okay, no, they definitely have that gameplay on both. What the heck? What the heck is happening?
Enemy has the bomb.
Stream B is showing stream C? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad we're all equally confused right now, you know? DM urgent. Codes are not working. Lit. Love that. Not really anything I can do about that. Unfortunately. Okay, why do we not have any commentators?
Last man standing.
I'm gonna lose full.
Next word. Ready for the next round.
I'm gonna lose full chat. OUG full stream? I see it, don't worry.
Defend the objective.
Frag out.
Okay, so B and D are indeed streaming the same gameplay. I'm glad that I know that. It's so confusing. You're telling me, dude. You're telling me, dude. Whenever OUG starts, I promise I will full screen chat.
Bomb acquired.
You know what? I'll just go ahead and switch. I'll go ahead and switch. We'll get that pulled up. Get the audio on. I know you guys don't want to miss any of this.
This is a really important map for OUG. I think going back to CDM, we often talked about Apocalypse being one of their stronger maps, Combine as well. But Hacienda, again, apart from the one loss that they had versus Godlike, was a huge map for them in CDM. So I think they'll be really happy with getting it through as the first map of their 2025 champs. But we also cannot talk about this map without talking about Elevate in their own region. And you kind of have to take it with a pinch of salt because really the only teams that gave them any kind of stress in their own region were Stalwart and Team Star Magic. Yeah, the hard point.
Easier said than done, all right? Easier said than done. I
don't know why stream froze.
It's a nice map for both.
I randomly dropped to 0 bitrate and now it's back.
Kind of went comfort here. We thought that Apocalypse would be the case for both these two teams, but I mean, you've got a 5-1 record here for the side of OUG. As you mentioned, they only lost to Godlike.
It literally didn't even say that I dropped frames. It just dropped the bitrate to 0.
That's a nice comfort one for them to start on, right? You've got to be feeling to that level of, okay, we've only had... I mean, we say they've only had a couple of weeks, but realistically speaking, like, you know, they've been playing. They know what they're doing still. They don't just lose that.
Yeah, and I think the interesting thing for me, at the very least, as well, it's kind of a conversation point about what do OUG focus on if they only have 2 weeks, right? Because you go back to CDM and OUG, their hardpoint and takeoff.
All right, I'm gonna drop the bitrate a little bit, make sure we're not
there's no real reason to go
missing
too
out on
heavy
too
on those
much.
things. I feel like S&D needs
Where's
to be
the new gen
kind of
match?
point. If that's the thing that things are going to be fundamentally
B broadcast
different,
is currently showing TLE versus Street, so I have no idea.
Thinking, well, we're just going to win 1, 3, and 4. You can't really do that. You have to make sure you're good at search and destroy. So it feels like if you're going to have 2 weeks, that's where their prep is going to be. But versus Elevate, you also kind of need to put as much effort as possible in towards hardpoint. It's a weird conundrum, I think, to have if you're OUG, to have, I want to say that little practice time, because 2 weeks is a lot of time, but still to be kind of immediately.
Yeah, stream should be fine now. It had a little hiccup right there, but we should be chilling now.
And just really having to make decisions on what you want to focus on.
I think as well with that control that you mentioned as well. I mean, obviously we've seen their record on takeoff actually sitting at 10-2.
Choppy, if you're trying to redeem it yourself, then it might say verification error because you've already redeemed 5.
Both these two teams have not played
I would
a
imagine
great
that's
deal
probably
of
the case.
it. It wasn't necessarily one of the bads, but I know obviously it's a little bit different in both these regions.
Godlike match time?
Those picks, etc.
Chat, how do
so
we tell
that's
him?
something to take into consideration, but neither one of these teams necessarily a massive fan of the map. We don't see a great deal of it realistically. So let's see how things are going to go when we do get there. Of course, we will be seeing.
Can we show Street versus TLE till OUG starts? I mean, we can.
Do get there, but I think as well it's something I do kind of want to touch on as well is that the S&D is something that we talk about with OUG of it not being great for them. But I think the problem is that comparatively, their respawn is brilliant, and I think that's why everyone's like kind of like, oh well, their S&D is not good. But on a 13-19 record, it's not horrendous. But their problem is the 2 players who are their S&D specialists.
Yeah. And I think it's particularly
OUG matches on other streams
when you're going up against a roster that like for like has the same strength. So I don't want to say weaknesses because Elevate are also very strong in search and destroy. That's what made them, if anything, kind of a difference maker back last year at Champs because everyone kind of expected them to win the hard points in a way. It was them also making the
I mean, it probably said that because it got redeemed by somebody else.
These are the world champions, right? I think, you know, when you go up
no,
against
there's
a
no
roster that
timeouts
feels like an exact carbon copy of you where OUG, you know, you expect to win your hard points in your series. Well, you can't expect that versus Elevate. That's where things get just a little bit tricky, but for me, I think for sure, you know, you mentioned that control. I think that's going to be everything in this series. I think the Crossfire.
Before it gets real chaotic, just want to say thank you for doing this. I appreciate it.
For sure, but you know, we have that conversation about the sniper rifle player, right? That
here on the Bobby Plays channel.
A key part of Crossfire control in the current meta. Well, I mean, you now got Kings.
We got
on the sniper rifle. He's now going to be
Galorys up 3-0. No surprises
Is he
there.
going to be as effective as having somebody like Seven or Javen in the middle of the map? That's a question they're going to have to answer.
Question that we'll get the answer to hopefully soon when we do, of course, load into
move your
map
face to the right
3,
side like
I mean,
CDM
realistically
streams.
Speaking, we should be loading at this game pretty quickly, but we do actually have other streams going on, and I believe we can jump over to stream.
Didn't OUG have beef with Raph?
Other games going on, because if you want to keep an eye on,
gotta squash the beef and do what you can.
Ongoing, but over towards DTLE. They're going straight 1-0.
Yeah, talk about street gaming, of course. This is the roster that made
4 broadcasts and only 2 of them are running
Galorys, Pabzella coming in for Street. A massive upgrade for Street. And to my understanding, Chris, Street have improved massively off the back of that as well. They are a much
I forgot Pabzera went to Street.
Got him on the roster. And Pabzera has always been just a godlike sniper rifle player, which in the current meta is very important to have. So Street off the back of that. Now 1-0 up in towards the search and destroy. Currently up as well.
Chaotic.
Find the kill against Cyrax.
Trying to clutch.
The last 15 seconds.
Always going to be tough for that situation for TLE. TLE coming to this tournament, though, I really don't know what to expect, to be honest with you. They kind of come from the North American region.
Hold up, chat.
Didn't really have that big team in.
Hold up, chat.
OUG,
we got New Gen
there and pretty much dominating for a couple of years.
We got New Gen.
Previous years. God, words are hard this morning. TLE, what I'm trying to say.
New Gen have finally started, chat. I think that's B broadcast, right? All right, here we go.
Here
we go.
Taking a quick look onto what everybody is playing, and I do notice, if I'm not mistaken, that Garden on the side of
Let's get it, baby.
is actually going to be ruling or
New Gen Ninja's debut in COD Mobile Champs.
I hope you all are ready. And as we begin, we're gonna see a clean start for the side of New Gen Ninjas.
It is pretty clean.
I'm changing the size of the result display real quick. 1 second.
A little bit of a back and forth is, again, just all jostling for position for now. And it feels like every time New Gen Ninjas manage to get themselves a decent set of points, Amigos are there to answer. That being said, Marvel will find 2. Sapuka will answer with his own. And as we start to look towards that P2 then, it's going to be New Gen Ninjas in control of that. Amigos will have to find their way through.
And funny enough, on the side of
I think
Amigos,
my face cam's a little big as well.
The one with the most kills so far, 7 in his belt. As we see Rafa taking that double kill and immediately trying to clean up the area. The
100-point clubbing coming?
By the side
You
of
think
New
so?
Gen, and the
I could see it. I mean, that's New Gen got some talent. They got some talent, no question.
One gets killed with a knock, and they are trying to get inside on the side of Amigos, but they are
we got
like crazy.
They are indeed.
Marvel and Fran, Viper all in 7.
Marvel find 2. Warden will answer with another. Warden with 2. Great work to back off this Amigos pressure. Just swat it away for now. 30 seconds, so plenty still to play for. Marvel with yet another in a second with the XM4. Great work, and 3 dead in the feed will give them breathing room for a second.
Over 30 seconds of clean.
I want to run the I want to run a vertical stream.
Was pretty much flawless, and because of that, they have been able
Bottom codes are not working, top ones are. I don't know why that would be the case, but if you say so.
Reaching 70 points. Finally, Crosini is going to be able to fight for half a second. Immediately gets kicked out. And ladies and gentlemen,
dude, New Gen are frying. They got 4 ops charts too.
What? 40, 50 seconds.
It was good. It wasn't bad at all.
Oh my gosh.
P2. That being said, the way that should now translate is Amigos back off, hold in for P3, opportunity to defend. Sparrow's going to come out, so Puka will find one. Just investing those operators to set yourself up, claw back a bit of this time that you're now trailing onto New Gen. Amigos finding a lot of kills in the feed elsewhere as well. Full investments, really. Plenty of operators brought to the party, but that's now going to allow New Gen to answer with their own.
Ooh, 2 operators being popped at the same time.
All right.
Death Machine alongside with the Sparrow are going to try and clean
investment
out
right here.
Marble in here. Already onto double digits, trying to get inside. There's the usage from Garden using that 100 killer drone inside. Rafa going to be knocked down by Fran.
Who expected Amigos to be good? I mean, Amigos have some raw players, dude. So, this is the first time we've ever seen Swiwa in champs.
Alive, trying to stay with his teammates, not going to be possible. Amigos finally fighting off the opponents. New Gen was getting a bit too comfortable, and finally Amigos.
Yes, Warden and Viper from Godlike, obviously, chat. Viper's cooking. 15.
Next hill, you're very much stuck trying to force yourself through doorways. A War Machine to the face is one way to be sent back into your next life. New Gen Ninjas will maintain a solid.
OUG versus Elevate is still not on broadcast.
P4. Of course, Nate's going to come over the top from Amigos, just trying to destabilize any defenders. Viper finds one up close. Will be shot
Viper's on 20!
It's just
they just got to the P4, he's on 20!
Get in, but the spawns have flipped. This now turns into a scramble.
Yeah, they were really, really good on the first rotation on the side of New Gen, but now Amigos have finally caught on to it, have been able to at least not allow them to be as clean as before in their Spades was trying to get inside. He's going to get knocked out, but his allies are still alive inside of the heel. I think that Sapuk alongside with Rafa, they're finally going to be able to clean up this area, and there you have it, Amigos.
Viper, you absolute madman.
Nearly a triple for Rafa, going to be stopped at a distance there.
All right, chat, I'm closing you momentarily so that I can open you in Firefox and it'll lag my PC less.
Close the gap to 30, but you break in if you are Jez.
Shout out to Google Chrome.
Viper, by the way, on 23 kills already. Pace, relentless, and not intending to give Amigos any opportunity to breathe.
All right, Amigos fighting back a little bit right here.
Ninjas will hold around about a 30-point lead that they've kept ever since that really good P2, but Amigos, they're refusing to go away. They're keeping themselves in the fight.
That's right, they're refusing to give up in here as we're going back into kill. Number 1, we see Rafa trying to make something, not going to be possible. The control, the initial hold is going to be for New Gen in here. Marvel, number 1, we see trying to clean up the area for his allies. There's Viper with already 26 kills.
OUG Elevate started?
Nervous but ready, and he sure is ready.
Oh my god, it did.
Number 1, this side of New
All right,
Gen,
chat.
already with triple digits, trying to get as much of a hold as they can.
Elevate as expected, holding the lead.
Forward, and I feel like although Amigos are definitely not doing a bad job, they have not yet been able to have a proper control of these hills.
No, I agree with you. I think that this is a case of New Gen.
No surprise to see Elevate
more efficient.
big lead off the start.
The equalizer going to come to great effect by
Cartels needs to get a lot here.
With one as well. And that spawns so far away for Amigos, not only for P1 and the remainder of it.
Nobody really getting outside. I mean, Raph and Solo not looking great in the kills, but that's kind of expected for SMGs on Hacienda.
2 different lines of pressure to even get close as Crozen's doing his very best on 23, but needs the backup.
Viper on 30 already.
On the side of Amigos, New Gen and Amigos have a very, very similar gun skill to what I
full screen? Nah, I'm not gonna full screen.
He's taking a huge impact.
Especially because New Gen is much closer.
Viper there with a Tempest, trying to clean off this area, and that's the biggest issue. There's 3 operators being popped at the same time, and as such, and actually clean there by
Elevate audio. I guess that is the main broadcast, so we can swap audios real quick. We can swap audios for that real quick. Correct.
A little bit more, and well, at the right time as we rotate over towards P4, that's going to give them
OUG putting up a good fight so far, but got a lot of work to do for sure.
As we head over towards the Rock Hill, Strick's starting to come in. Raph will find Kilo, and all of a sudden it does open up, but a bit of a 50-50 now as the pressure coming in from Susanna over towards
good gracious.
Important kills though coming in from OUG. They've got control.
Good gracious.
Play coming out there from player number 4. But that was Solo, who does end up going down. Opens the door.
All that waiting time, and we still have them starting at the same freaking time.
This hard point, but it could still do some damage here for OUG. Elevate though, they're knocking at the door.
Find a way through. Still
OUG got the point for now.
On the other side of the wall, but PJ will be there to continuously just find these awkward little kills that he's so
couple more kills. Cartels finds the value off the Tempest. OUG.
Is out. And singing for OUG.
Looking like they can tie things up.
Elevate trying to find a way through.
Not gonna happen.
But what was after a really good P2 hold from Elevate. Not a great deal of
New Gen
over the other 3 hills.
Yeah, I want to say OUG have
holding on to that lead. Not giving away much. Viper nearly on 40.
Them some serious hassle. They utilized a lot of their operators and their streaks in towards that hard point. OUG holding on with the back 15 seconds. They look like they've had a better
Cartel's already on 20. Big 2-piece for Solo.
Things like that. OUG back in the conversation now. Something I want to talk about though. P2 set up for OUG. If they can get that thing going here on this second set here,
big kills for Cartels there as well, and they win the kills on point. Wow, big time.
Slowly gone into their stride, but as we head into the second
Viper
it's about a 20-point game
on 38.
Between these two titans. I mean, both of these names have been uttered in.
Oh my God, Tech's frying.
If Tectonic shooting like that, OUG have got a chance. The Odin is out, and the
good gracious
from OUG is helping them along the way.
Death Machine down below.
Going over towards the side of OUG.
Kills the Death Machine. Hops point.
But in 25 seconds, we'll be moving over
OBJ Tech.
The spawns are always influential.
Solo big nade. PJ's there. What, PJ's on 21, 23 for Cartels, 22 for Tech.
For a moment, Chloe and Yoppie trying to make their way through. They will obtain that scrap time, and here is that.
Chat, the whole point of this broadcast is for people to be able to follow along with multiple matches at one time. So I know there's some of you that want to watch one match, some that want to watch another. I'm going to do my best to cover the most important ones. Right now, these are definitely the two most important. Raph.
They spawned in, but they're managing to find the kills. OUG.
Oh my God!
This one, the fence spawn comes through, and
how many did Raph get off that? He finally flipped spawns. Solo with Death Machine too.
Locking it down. Do they want them to spawn there? I'm not too sure, but they're dealing with it right now.
Yeah, I don't think they've got anybody blocking back driver spawns, and that's the big issue right now. They're not blocking both of the spawns.
Oh my God, Cartels! Oh my gosh, that's huge. And Tech with the War Machine. OUG take the lead.
This is perfect operators from OUG.
OUG take the lead with this time over towards
OUG take the lead.
Honestly, Rodeo is getting a little bit worried after the first P2 we've seen, but if you're an OUG fan, you're liking what you're seeing right now. The kills are falling their way. Elevate. Little 1-by-1 for me right now.
Kings!
To get themselves back in. OUG.
Why do you change his name to King, brother?
20 seconds going over towards the
Tech gets that one. Trying to get the scrap. Bro. Tech EMP! Tech EMP! And I think he dies on purpose there for free rotation. Oh my God, OUG. All right, they're running away with it. We're gonna full screen OUG now. New Gen should take map 1 pretty easily.
To break that next hill, and we go back to what happened last rotation ton. They were using all their utility, so it could be big for OUG.
Oh my gosh.
If EMP comes into play, that's a problem for Elevate.
Just to go into the conversation
Tech have
the series overall, we said how important that this.
Why is it showing that Tech has 2 EMPs? Is that a spectator bug? Does it just automatically show that you have? Oh my God, Kings! OUG!
Elevate, you can't get near right now. And I love that play as well from Tectonic getting out of the
dog. They're frying.
Their real estate at the moment. Their operators are now coming into the play. It's now time for King to go on a streak.
Dude.
Spawning out here, so a little bit of a split coming through from Elevate. Is that
Can Kings fix his name? That's gonna throw me. OUG up 60.
Not quite able to find the break on through, but they have a little bit more of a foothold on it. Elevate cannot find their way in, and OUG.
Seems like OUG have been putting in some work. Holy freak, they've not given up any. They give up 2 seconds on the back of it, and they've already got set up on rotation.
OUG in a very comfortable.
Oh my gosh. Elevator scrambling. 37 for Tech, 37 for Cartels. Cred. Get the information. Oh my God, Cartel's another. Raph's cooking too. I mean, Raph was the big question mark.
They are being suffocated at the moment.
And this is not a team we see that it happens to very often.
Oh my gosh.
Really have arrived. And champs very early. And it
was oh my gosh.
Game, and it will be a litmus test of a series, but right now they are passing that test. Raph doing what he can from up top in the office window, but once again, OUG dominant.
These guys are locked.
By the time we finish P2, we are now round to the
second. Oh my, Raph EMP!
And now it's Raph on another spree of his own. That was one EMP for Tectonic. Now Raph has an EMP as well. Those are the players, remember we talked about it before we got into the game, that you want to focus on for this one. And again, I gotta say, OUG just look like they've been a lot better now.
Holy frick, man. They're getting obliterated. There's 3 people on 40.
And Tech. Just
Raph,
stuff like that for OUG has made a world of difference to their hardpoint control.
Dog.
Elevate, they've got to get back in this game.
I mean, if there's any team that could potentially do
Dog.
P2 over towards
Elevate look lost.
Really does put a spin back onto this game. OUG, no, they cannot.
What, they've gotten like 4 seconds of hardpoint time in the entire past rotation.
And they still are with King finding 4 with the Sparrow. They are blowing Elevate wide open right now.
What is happening?
35 seconds remaining on P1. OUG only need 20.
Third EMP of the game for OUG. This time it is Kings.
It's just raining score streaks.
Just 15 seconds away for victory. Elevate, they look out of depth.
OUG, they weren't
Bro, CDM diff?
The first test was the current
CDM diff?
They are 5 seconds away from putting map number 1
Chat.
to bed in a convincing fashion.
Chat.
They arrived late, not much practice. They are 3 seconds away, and OUG will smoke Elevate in map number 1.
Dog, what?
We talk about importance of map number 1, of hardpoint between these two teams, Ton. OUG, I don't want to
Chat, they're back?
Elevate, because Elevate, I feel like they were getting
Chat, they're back?
The first couple of hardpoints, right? I mean, what was it, like a 70 to 10 point lead at the end of P2, something to that effect? I was like, all right. Okay, yeah, Elevate are just doing 2024 champs Elevate things, but OUG, I think it was from the second set we got in towards, I believe it was P3, that was the big thing, that the fence is hardpoint for them. Just managing to chain that
That's
kill and
crazy.
then into the hardpoint P4, back to back with perfect operators, perfect hill control. You just know the communication for OUG was on point during those couple of hills, and Elevate, I don't think they're expecting.
Well, so much for OUG not gonna win a map, huh?
Over towards P4. I was saying P2.
Huh, chat?
Hold a P2. Kind of went 50-50 over towards P3, and that's when we've seen Elevate
That's
really
bananas.
start to rise. Sorry, OUG really start to rise to the occasion. So let's just keep an eye on the score from Elevate on the right side in yellow. Okay, so they had 85 by the end of P4. I think they maybe got another 30 or 40, maybe not even 40 throughout the rest of the game. The door was left ajar over towards that first P3, and OUG stepped right through it, locked it behind them.
That's crazy.
How different that OUG second half was from them.
Shout out to Cosmo. He's keeping all the threads updated. We got to update the results, obviously.
I know how much EMPs can make a difference, because it really did feel like Elevate was so quiet with their operators in the second half.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Getting EMP'd. They got EMP'd not once, not
CDM effect, RDW with the 279. True. Can we get some dono hype in chat?
So confident with their operators in the first half of that game. You just don't
47 and 27 for Tech. 41 and 29 for Kings.
Just an overall
440 bombs.
slaying performance from
440 bombs.
But their setups were fantastic as well. We've seen it.
Elevate got obliterated.
To 4 in the second rotation specifically. How often they were there first, how often they were able to clear out. But I think it kind of does snowball. Those EMPs do snowball, right? You can get that situation where you're not having to face many operators on the other side. It makes your life easier. It makes it easier to then find another one. And as you said, we see it 3 times from OUG. Elevate really under pressure from the get-go here. OUG come out.
All right, we got 2 other matches happening. Galorys are up 2-0, although it looks like they might lose the control.
This game in the sense of that
Street up 2-0.
storylines really do.
Like I said, we got a lot of scores to update.
I think, you know, we were having constant discussion, especially towards the latter stages of CDM, of like, oh, it'd be great to see OUG there. And that's not any disrespect to the other CDM teams, but just the story of them
All right,
from North America committing
OUG up 1-0, New Gen up 1-0, Galorys up 2-0, and Street up 2-0.
A bit of a slow start.
Bada bing, bada boom.
But for them now to have that opportunity to come here, this is why so many people wanted to see OUG here, because of that map number 1 and because of that lead against Elevate.
Yeah, listen, if you're a fan out there, and I say fan in air quotes, and you were saying, no, I don't want OUG at the World Champs at any point during CDM. just look at the score. Just look at what happened in game number 1.
Infinity's throwing shade. If you know, you know, chat.
Exactly what we wanted to see from them, right?
If you know, you know, chat.
Coming out here and beating one of the best hardpoint teams in the world answers so many of our questions, and there's only so much you can take away from one map. It's one map of Call of Duty Mobile. We've still got at least 2 more in this series to go.
New Gen have started
kind of game. But still, I think it is
their
absolutely a marker of how much effort OUG have put into the hardpoint and where Elevate are at here. They dominated in hardpoint last year, but the competition might well have caught up. Let's get into the search and destroy on Coastal then, and this is really going to answer all of our questions, Ton. OUG in search and destroy.
Okay, we're already starting.
No 7.
I like that.
How do they get on?
This is the big question mark over OUG, right? Them coming in and winning.
I like that.
Point. I think it was the manner that they won map number 1 that really caught us off guard rather than anything. For them finding map number 1 was important. They had to do that because we.
All right, OUG. What's the search look like? That's the big question. This is 100% the big question for them.
Those specialists, those snipers that have so often been a catalyst.
S&D never their strong suit in the first place.
The CDM season. Right now, though, they are in a 5 versus 4 favor of Elevate over on the defensive side.
What is that scope? Oh! What is that scope? Yo, somebody tell the spectators to fix that.
The info is there for PJ. A lot of work to do. He will get taken down.
What is that scope?
Another doesn't find the second. Oh, we'll shut it down. An important shot to find.
Oh, that looks terrible.
Does get 3.
Oh!
Glue down as well. Your people trade things out now. Just down to the 1 versus 2 for
he saw him throw that shoulder.
Know exactly where he is, and he's actually going to go.
Shotgun! No way, he pushes.
Surely not Tech.
Oh my God! 1v2 for Tech.
Can he find it over Kenny? It does butter him up, so he will find himself running away. Kenny does the right thing.
Oh my God!
Able to find it, but be some way to
Can we fix the scope? Oh my God!
1 versus 2. They know where each other are. I've got a bit of a read. Well, not much time remaining. Tectonic's not the one that needs
get
to be able
that
to make
scope off my screen, dude.
That bomb is actually currently sitting down there, so Tech actually has to go retrieve that thing and get it down on site. Kendi can just sit and hold angles with the sniper rifle. The problem with Kendi is in this situation.
Yeah, I don't think he's moving Tech.
Saw Tectonic. He has no idea what route Tech has taken here. Tech hasn't.
Oh, this is all on to timing.
Sprinted away. He's made 0 noise. So
oh, he picked up a sniper.
Oh! Looking for it. The timing. Not
oh, good try.
Checks it immediately after Tectonic.
Good try. Good try.
Zooms out, and then that is that.
Holy
First
freak,
round
man.
goes over towards Elevate. They would have liked it to be maybe a little cleaner than that, but the defensive side, it is strong.
Oh
here.
boy.
Of course, on Coastal. It's a start they would have expected.
Oh my gosh.
Be careful for these straight off the rip. They'll be looking to try and find the snipe back if they can, if you're OUG. And Elevate once again set themselves up. Susano will find the first blood again. They'll find a second. Raf's going to be able to try and do the same here over towards the A side, and he can do. He backs on down. 3 versus 2.
We have more viewers than the main broadcast, by the way.
Kings wants to match it. Oh, gets tagged up.
Oh, Yopi!
Forward, surely not another one with the HSO. Kenny's going to be there to clear things up, and I will say,
all right, Elevate.
Up right now,
looking stronger in the search. No surprise.
Sniper problem, right? I mean, I know that obviously
reduced face cam. Really? Is it that big?
At the moment, but still,
I don't feel like it's that big.
Trying to set some serious pace. The problem for them through the first couple of rounds, at least, is that Susano.
I can't believe we're seeing Mythic Tundra.
He's been a constant nuisance.
This thing's booty cheeks.
We'll see if he continues to be so here towards this round. Cartel.
Yeah, it's just sniper diff.
It's 3 first bloods in a round.
Susano's got 4, Kenny's got 3.
A little bit of a switch up through the middle of the map here. So UG will find a way through over towards B, but now it's being able to do something with this control elevator, just getting very, very aggressive. Solo can find 1, finds the second on the PJ, and the kills don't continue here for the side of UG.
Okay. Oh, Susano. Yeah, the sniper diff is just crazy. The sniper diff is bananas.
You need the bomb to be able to make the most of it. OUG
update on New Gen.
And the round goes over towards Elevate. That felt winnable for OUG.
New Gen up 2-1.
Susano like that, you know? You know what? I was going to give OUG a little bit of gas. Like, I love the way that they had Solo push up with the shotgun to try and get control of the cut, provide some space inside the B site. Then you just Solo challenge.
It could change based on the site that they're playing, but okay, they're going to get aggressive right here, try to take opportunities away from the snipers.
We'll be able to find it. It's another
big kill for Raf to open. Oh, and King switched over to a Type 63.
Found themselves inside a B.
Holy
this
lag.
time, crucially, they do have the bomb.
Ooh, big shot by Susano. They've got main advantage, though. Should be able to get the plan down. Cartels gets 1. They should be able to get the second.
Susano now left in 1 versus 3.
I got a feeling Susano's going to take a lot of pot shots.
Cartels needs to snipe. Wait, who's the other sniper?
Bangable spot.
Bangable.
Gonna go for it.
Shotgun.
Has the
Oh.
HSO. Tags.
Wait.
Gets a skill.
Okay, I was gonna say, no way you give that up.
Nice. Unfortunate there.
TLE 3-0 their control. They're down 2-1. Good to know. I appreciate the updates.
I think the biggest issue is they've been out-sniped over and over again. This time, Susano, deal with him at least early on, get him out of the conversation, get in towards the site, and then you see...
Wait, Neutrino's so troll.
Just gotta find a way around Susano.
No,
He's 8 kills to the good right now. Kendi also at 5. Elevate Sniper Rifle's putting in a shift at the moment.
All right, chat.
It's nice for OUG to get one on the board. They would have liked the
Galorys 3-0.
well, they kind of went with the same setup.
Thank you.
This time, crucially, as mentioned, they did have the bomb. It's another first blood. I think that's 5 for 5 for Elevate now.
Galorys 3-0 XG.
You find those first bloods, you will
TLE take one map off of street.
B seems to be the angle as we see maybe a slower stride towards the site and a differential to what we've seen over the first 4, which is fast and furious.
Wait, did Solo nade himself?
And you will just catch Solo pretty much with his pants down. 5 versus 3 now for Elevate.
Get your pants up.
If Blitz has been the play call for OUG, this round has gone very alright. And they need to try and figure out a way through. The big issue here for them, of course, not
bro, this sniper diff is just too much.
They're going to get caught with their pants down.
Does he see him? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Dog.
Susano will find it on the
Dog.
In the 1 versus 2, all on his own over towards this side.
1v5.
Reinforcements, yeah, Raf, good luck. Elevate 4-1-2, they're good. They smell blood in the water.
This sniper dip is crazy.
I think the problem there for OUG, they just kind of got themselves stuck, right? And they got picked apart very, very quickly.
The sniper dip is insane, dude.
Other resources over towards the other side of the map. Difficult spot, but... well, we'll try it again. OUG over towards the B side once more.
Oh, it's a brave play coming out from Solo, smoke in the middle of the map to try and get past Kendi. They will do exactly that. Kendi now dealt with.
Solo.
And this is the exact same kind of play from OUG that we saw just a couple of rounds ago where they blitzed the B side.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do that more. That was the one thing that had worked for them so far.
The dice. Presuming an air push was going to come through.
Dude, Susano's going crazy.
It is nightmare fuel for the SMGs. Inside of the B site, Cole trying to find a way through, but PJ will be the one to find a kill.
Solo? Hello? Solo?
Needs to be able to find the second. Susano will get the kill.
All right, they get the kills. I'm surprised they didn't do more aggressive B hits like that, because that works so well.
4-2 deficit. Not the end of the world.
Checking in on New Gen.
Yeah, I will say OUG.
They're up 4-1. Handling business.
Success came from just blitzing the sites, and whenever they adapted to that, they didn't really have
Looking pretty
much
good.
of a response. Curious to see what Elevate looked like then on the offense. If so much of your firepower in this search and destroy comes from the sniper rifle prowess, well, you got to be hoping for first bloods by way of said snipers. I don't know if OUG are going to give those sniper kills up for free. They will certainly be ready for it. Full stack in the A site right now. Susano.
Yeah, no timeouts. No timeouts in global. Oh my god, what?
It's one of those angles you'd love to sniper, but on the other side, Susano uses that.
That's crazy. They have no defensive snipers?
And I believe that'll be now, what, 6 for the side of Elevate to the 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have cartels on snipe.
And it does tell the story. They are finding those picks, those sniper players.
Somebody talk to the admins. We got to get rid of this fisheye.
For Elevate. And OUG just
yeah, Susano's going crazy. Kalo's only got 1 kill and they're up 4-2.
With their 2 S&D players.
That's the difference maker, isn't it?
Cartels has to back up. No way you're trying this again.
In CDM, was getting those first bloods with that.
Ooh, they get 2.
First couple of kills coming
2 for 1. Cartels gets another. Gets another. Huge. But Susano's alive. Ooh, concuss hits. He should be dead. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way you survive that. No way you survive that. Tech is the secondary sniper? Interesting.
Tectonic. They found the pick through the middle of the map there. Did Elevate.
Back in.
Chose to just back on.
Amigos take the round to close that.
Tried to wrap back round long and it didn't work out whatsoever.
Kendi, what the?
We'll find the opening blood through the middle of the map, through the smoke, the fire, the flames. And now
Rap gets 1.
Had to go for the child,
oh, Cartels, that's big time.
Kicking off now inside of the winery. Can they manage to find
yeah, no. All on to Tech, 1v3.
I just love the adaptations there from Elevate. Look, you know, we know that Solo's going to be inside the bar. Let's just double hit him. Let's just make
1v3.
sure that he can't take us both out the HSO, and that flood is something that OUG will get overwhelmed by.
Hope they ban snipers like CDL. I'll take. I'll take. Sniper ban in CDL is incredibly dumb.
Issue, and it feels like they figured out OUG that start in towards this S&D.
They're calling Warden Garden.
If they want to try and win this S&D.
5-3 down. It's far from done though.
Freaking fisheye, dude.
Elevate now having to push over towards this B side.
For 7. He was going to be underage anyway, but
another first blood. I mean, man, this has got to be.
Obviously, it was too late to get visas for people that would need visas. You don't need a visa to travel to Poland if you're American.
Quite positive.
Yeah, it only goes to 7, chat. Keep that in mind.
Inside
Only to 7, not to 9.
Done the right thing. Clonco trying to find a way through, but not quite in the position that I maybe thought that they were in. Susano, 14 kills to his name. Can they utilize him here?
First blood, not great. First middle map, so that should force everybody through the other side here.
Raph waiting for help.
He has nobody in right now. Maybe the lady coming through from the winery here. Raph overwhelmed though.
If he can find even anything here,
yeah.
Bonus, but he stays alive for a little longer than Elevate maybe wanted him to. PJ was able to find it. King was able to find one back here with the Type 63, trying to find a break on through with it. Has to be accurate. Cannot.
Halo gets another. That's probably the round. Oh wait, no, that's only 2v3.
But Elevate
not unmanageable. Tech's got the play here.
Their way inside of B.
Is the timing there? Probably not. Saw one cross.
Make its way down. 45 seconds. OEG need to find a way.
Timing's everything.
At the very least here, so they can at least get in towards a site, but
Tech,
past that point,
Tech should have that audio cue.
Cartel's looking for the
My God, what a beam. Tech gets one. Good try.
Can find one, could not find the second.
All right, well, we figured the search was a long shot. Looks like it's probably not going to happen. Checking back in on New Gen. That's getting closer.
Takes just have not been that good at the moment. That's, I think, what back-to-back rounds.
Getting closer.
They've managed to get in towards the B site, and OUG haven't really had a proper response. They're not getting first-blooded, but that is information early on in the round for Kendi. They now know that 3 players have made their way over towards B, so A will be a significantly weaker site to deal with. Util going out for OUG.
Ooh, I'm shocked that Susano missed that because he'd been cooking that angle the entire game. What was Kendi doing there?
Over by a long here. Elevate haven't committed to either of these 2 sites.
Oh, Solos.
Still back in the spawn.
Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Susano now looking, trying to find a way through. I mean, this is just not where you want to be if you're solo. How often does Susano just cause so much havoc?
Does he realize that?
What
What a shot! Oh, that was disgusting. That was a nasty flick.
Now as King can find Cloak.
That was filthy.
Elevate still not really much closer to getting on towards A. Of course, OUG still do need to kind of split the forces a little bit. Got to be ready for this.
Oh my God! I mean, he's on another level right now. Man's on another level right now. What on earth?
It's on its way over. One has to jump off.
16.
King is, yeah. To be able to try and do something
16 for Susano.
Him and Raph need to fight something. It's a ridiculous shot from King. And now it's 2 versus 2. Are they going to force the issue? Are they going to take their time? They're forcing the issue. They're getting aggressive. One can find 2 under second. And Elevate, find map number 2.
All right. Elevate bounce back.
7-3. The S&D goes their way.
To New Gen we go on the B broadcast. Let me make this face cam smaller. Let me get the audio on first.
For New Gen, what are they gonna try to do differently? Because so far it has not been working for them, and just for the 3rd time in a row is gonna be the first blood.
Just isn't having success in that fight against Crozine. Then again, Crozine will die to Marvel, makes it 4 apiece.
Let's see, what numbers we're looking at. Marvel on 9, no surprise there.
A little bit at B, a little bit at A, none of that successful. So
8 likes for another code, chat. 8 likes for another code.
With this team coming together so last minute, S&D is always going to be a place where it's
OUG needs to pace up. I mean, once again, it's just that Susano was the difference in that game. OUG don't really have a main sniper, and Susano absolutely fried them as a result. Wow, Swiwa. Oh, he could have just held that. They get the kills, though. Weren't New Gen up 4-1? Yeah, this is Godlike and, this is Godlike and Soul's team, chat.
Super solid job. For the first time, we're gonna see them
update the scores. Yeah.
Sweeper does so well there, by the way, just to buy time, finds
OUG tied 1-1.
Which meant that New Gen Ninjas, as you said, fall.
I think that's the only one, right?
They just decided to flood 5 through the front door at A. You find almost every kill.
Oh my God.
Huge. Find himself 2.
Oh, that timing for spades.
Well, I was about to say a 3v2, but make it a 2v1 as we.
I don't think they read Swiwa right here.
Blistering start to round 10, and Swiwa now trying to.
And they hop off the plant. Oh no. Oh no. Swiwa 1v2.
Perfect for Swiwa 1v2. once again. I thought that New Gen finally was going to be able to caught Amigos off guard.
Dang.
Suwa said, no, you have no idea where I am, but I perfectly know.
Yeah, Susano is 16 and 7 in that one, chat.
Now, in favor of Amigos,
crazy.
ladies and gentlemen, they could be
Viper!
Say no to that by taking the first kill there into Sweet One.
What a first blood. Needed that badly.
Well, that is finally a
Needed that badly.
first bloods for New Gen Ninjas. We haven't seen that in a while. So can you convert? You need to. You must. Or we tie up the series.
What, they've lost 5 rounds in a row?
Like to play. You wouldn't know that based on these
TLE game update.
rounds. And Sapuka will be rushed
TLE are down by 50 in the hard point right now.
And fall. The cellar becomes the cemetery for New Gen, but then they answer back and find plenty of their own. Sapuka and Rafa cleaned up 3v2 in favor of the Indian roster.
It doesn't make sense. I feel like every single round has become more and more chaotic.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
To take some more. 2 for 2 now.
Bombs down.
Fran, Viper with his sniper. Fran having that AR
Need this.
at hand. Now Krasin gonna be pushing here now.
Need this. STE versus Bear.
I can do now so far. 9 kills for him.
Is that one? Has that not start? I don't think that's till next round, right? Or next matchups. Frozen. Fran. Oh, Fran with the 1v2. Sam with the 33 NT. I appreciate it. Can we get some dono hype in chat?
Take us onto that overtime.
Just how much belief that then puts back into New Gen Ninjas, and just how much doubt starts to creep into the mind of Amigos. You might have thought that you'd done
Street
enough in that
looking like they might be able to close this out, chat.
to send us on further, and it's another rush strategy out of New Gen Ninjas. Last time they did a great job of clearing out this A point. But it won't matter because Rafa with 2 with the shotgun.
Oh my gosh.
For the teammates to arrive and find kills as well. So great work there. That being said, it will reset into a 3v3. Nade's going out to clear the backside. That's what New Gen Ninjas got wrong last time. That's how Suwa slipped the net. No such mistake here. Just trying to find the timing for the bomb. But there's a setup and a squeeze coming through if you are Amigos.
Aye. 3 for 3. Bomb's not down. You can hear it at a distance. They're planning right now, and Suwa knows it.
Bomb going down.
Slowly but surely getting close. That's going to be
3v3.
4 seconds on the clock. Suwa with the shotgun.
3v3.
Walking closely to the opponents. They need to do something, and they need to do it now. Can they capitalize on this on the side of New Gen?
Pre-firing with the Marvel, that's huge. They could go to OT. They could go to OT. They're going to OT. Marvel 13.
Who's going to take the... He's going to take the lead for the team. Great job done in
Icy.
Great triple kill for Marvel. Already on to 13
Icy.
kills. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 2, and we already got some overtime.
Well, we were talking about.
Tell you what, we got a banger start to the stream, chat.
Ninjas. Looks like they made the call of Marvel, and that turned out to be a very good call.
Banger start to the stream.
Doing it all out here, and we'll push us on into
Map 3? Are they already going?
So Amigos now on the attack.
Oh, they're not going yet.
To see them, it was a mixed bag, but
they're not going yet. Don't worry.
Bloods, they didn't capitalize as often as they probably would have liked. So it's about doing ever better. They will find it this time. Again, Crozen onto Fran. Raf's going to pop the nade over towards A. Now, is that a dummy, or is that a...
OUG Elevate did start? Oh, maybe I'm behind then.
We saw quite often in their attack rounds, they send some utility over and then decide, actually, what we're going to do is rotate this to B. And you get a lot of bodies dragged to A, so that play call...
Okay, it is about to start, or at least for my POV.
3 of the 4 bodies for New Gen are on one site.
Thing is, we're in OT, so I've got to at least still have it up.
Kicking things off here now. On the defensive side are going to be Elevate. See OUG trying to find a way through. They've got a little bit of a hold on over towards A. Oh,
God, PJ.
Absolute domination once again with the shotgun. They've got Claw alongside to try and hold this one down. OUG able to find a couple of kills.
I don't even know whose map pick would this even be. I guess it's both teams get a ban, so it's nobody's map pick. Now that I think about it.
Stopping an indomitable start to shot. Oh, PJ. All right.
Okay.
Shot. Cleans it up in the end. There's a little one tap coming through there from Raph, but it's not really that much damage.
King! So we're sniping in control and not search.
So that should open up some space for OUG to get on towards A. And now if you're Elevate, you have to start questioning how much
big kill. I can't believe Raph got that.
Towards A. Obviously, we want a defense perspective round number 5, but still, don't want to go too
Wildcards are on? No, it just shows that way for some reason in respawns. Uh-oh, Amigos take the opening round of OT.
Susanna and PJ doing well so far. I think if you're OUG, you would like to get something going on.
Golly, PJ's frying with the HSO.
MVP from last year in full flow. HSO out from PJ. It is just not where you want him. It's not what you want to have to deal with.
Hello, Candy? I was gonna say that was free. Yeah, OUG are chalked on this one.
Just answering back on his own. PJ is still alive.
Offensive round, so not the end of the world.
Aggressive OUG in a lot of trouble. As soon as they lost control of the A side of the map, things are crumbling. 5 versus 12. This is Elevate.
They're not even going to get a full objective capture, which is not good. That's the big L for them on that round. Jez, oh my God, more OT. Why wasn't Cartel sniping? I don't know, chat. I couldn't tell you.
You will at the very least start making some movement forward.
I couldn't tell you.
If they could get a second tick towards the end of this round, that would be nice. It would be something, but Kings real feel like just trying to stop any protective streaks from.
I'm assuming that Street took the win.
I mean, we were talking about the SMGs,
3-1.
So it's kind of, in a way, you kind of forget that the HSO is what they're going to be coming through with, and that's exactly what happened there for PJ and Yopi, who, I mean, just did PJ and Yopi things, just absolutely ran through them in that one. 9 and 7 respectively for those guys. Yeah, that's par for the course.
Sparrow for Yopi, nothing. There he gets one on the solo.
Not what you wanted to see if you're an OUG fan.
Heck, War Machine
from the side of Elevate. Just when PJ got himself in that position, it's just, what do you do?
Got another.
Well, you try and kill him. Easier said than done. It's a 50-50 split.
Oh my God.
They're trying to get themselves over, of course, towards that A side, but they are.
Next code at 800 likes, chat.
As well. Susanna through the middle of the map. Just trying to find an inroad, and whatever gap they find that will open, they'll walk straight through it and try to do something with it. But A concentration is probably where they're going to go. But right now, still a lot over towards B.
And here comes the upgrades from Elevate as well. It's that snowball effect that we're always talking about.
All right, life lead for Elevate on the offense is where OUG have to be concerned now.
And this is starting to get out of hand for OUG. They're being pushed.
OUG hardpoint one trick.
PJ with the Annihilator now looking to take even more plays down. It's disgusting.
He's got the cross. There's 2. Starting to get aggressive. There's
3. Yeah, this round's over. Honestly, this game's probably over.
Before not going to find his way.
Amigos back up 8-7. Raph? Ooh, wait. Oh my God, they fill the feed.
They invest again themselves. Annihilator comes out from King. There's 3.
Oh, that's huge. Oh yeah, the operator spacing is everything. Wait, yeah, Elevate don't have any captures either. Yo, King? Kings? That's Solo's face cam, by the way. They have the face cams mixed for Solo and King. Oh.
They look like they've won this round now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, there's no time. There's no time. Okay. All right.
And I'll tell you what, we were talking about Elevate, right? With all that.
All right. OUG, much needed.
Too much on slaying out as opposed to actually jumping on the point. This is something we talk about a lot with OUG.
New gen. Oh, that's free.
Being kind of an
What?
objective-based team.
Jez.
Sometimes you can forget when you're on a roll. We can jump on the objective and actually get some map control. I think as soon as 3 kills came there from OUG, then they used the ops, and they did exactly that. So for all of the
all right, 1-1. Raph? Raph?
To be honest, after this first minute or so that we see
Cartel's Tempest early.
From the side of Elevate, I was worried for OUG, but a big
as soon as he takes the shot and dies to a pred.
3 or 4, all on his own, no operator needed to get himself in that position, and now they're trying
oh my God, how did he get away? How did they get all those kills?
Seems to be working out this
oh, they're spawn trap bad.
As much as they can.
They have to deal with Solo? He just flashed himself, by the way. Kings on an EMP?
Progression has been made. 2 ticks over towards that side. A tick over towards B. They're working on a couple of
dog. And new gen force more OT. How am I supposed to follow both of these at once?
A little bit more of a hold after a good start from
oh my God.
OUG are doing the other thing, right? They're pushing
Yopi disconnected, did he?
Try and get kills, but the middle of the map is in full control for Elevate. So those OUG players
must not have lasted long.
Regain map control. You can see the route that Solo has just taken all the way through X, trying to play some.
They plan on 165. I don't know.
Towards the spawn side. Third tick about to be through. Solo actually wins that fight as well.
Looks like Amigos take that round.
Now just looking for the last player.
Wait, Fran could 1v4 right here.
Even need to kind of prioritize him. Just move forward because now A is gone. You're good.
Fran could 1v4 right here. There's no way.
Of Elevate as well. I mean,
there's no way you let him 1v4. Why are we doing split screen? Oh, good try.
A couple of kills as well. Managed to find a way through. And now this is where Elevate have got to detract some of those resources from the middle of the map from defending. They need to get rid of Solo.
Yeah, OUG have a huge life lead here. Have they not dealt with Solo the entire time? Oh my god, that's crazy. Why is he chelling that?
For the rechild claw, we'll say thank you very much. Now the line of defense is set up here for Elevate, but the problem is lives. 15 versus 6, still doable for the side of Elevate, but it's going to be...
Somebody said OUG is Tribe Gaming made in China.
There's another. Susanna will fall. And
what?
I'm very confused to what I'm seeing on my screen. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a pause. That's a pause, folks. We paused the match. So I believe we have disconnection issues with, I think it was closed, particularly, who kept disconnecting. So not sure what will happen in that round. I imagine that might have played a little bit of a role in.
Guess we go to new gen.
He did get control. I kind of see.
Guess we go to new gen. Still in OT.
No one dead.
Insane.
It's only been a minute, and I feel like, you know, the side of New Gen having closed a lot of these rounds, but
I'm curious if they'll full reset that game because of disconnects or what.
They lost earlier on. Now they're slowly, seemingly trying to push towards A. The one defending there is Rafa, who.
Oh my god, chat.
Good observation.
I'm gonna have such a freaking dopamine crash after today's done. It's gonna instantly go into a coma.
Really seen him take a hold. Decided to change it up in case of a very different approach.
Come on, Warden. Come on, Warden. There we go. Needed that.
And Rafa may have wanted that shotgun there because Warden.
They're just constantly trading rounds.
Goes up by 2, up by 3 lives.
And it's never New Gen winning the first round either. I guess they're both just winning offense.
Early, but I do think we'll be seeing around 19 to add on to this. New Gen lock it down 5v2. Sapuka's trying to find anything at this point.
Anything at all. Not really the case though.
Yep. Clinical. Jazz will slip past. I think he. Oh,
how?
I mean, I guess someone else must have shot Sapuka, but that just
more OT.
With a punch to the liver, takes that knock and a round in favor of New Gen with a clean round for New Gen, not losing a single player this time around.
Elevate got plot armor. Chat, to be fair, people had spotted him disconnecting for a while.
So we go. It seems like they have not managed to find the W in here, and I feel that comes to show how much these two teams wanted.
I fully agree. Both squads vying for any opportunity.
Whereas Wolves, they don't play until the next round. There's two different rounds of the first round.
Amigos slow things down. Viper will find the first blood. Perfectly placed nade at the feet of Swiwa. Crows in here as well, was almost caught in the radius of that. He's going to try and answer. You have a little bit of a gap and does find the backside of Jez. Do you then read the follow-up from Viper? No. The SMG God will...
All right, New Gen. Got an actual round lead on defense.
Ninjas finally in overtime. Take a defensive round. How that may finally draw a close in what has been a long search and destroy.
Back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. No clear indicator just yet as to who may be able to take map number 2. There, Viper trying to look for kill number 2. Almost got caught off guard. Manages to stay alive there.
I'm guessing it's probably going to be a minute before OUG and Elevate resumes.
This interaction, only 30 seconds left, and Amigos are going to find the opener here.
Why is this getting encoder overload? Like, there's nothing even happening important on the screen right now.
I like this from Amigos. They know they're going to be forced into a play at some point. So they decide to gang it up, rotate back. That being said, I like the answer from New Gen. It was to back off, give them the sight, plays as a full 4 on the retake. And that numbers advantage will be made greater as Marvel finds Rafa, 4v2. Stun's going to connect as well, so you know exactly where those players are. And you can't get out if you are Sapuka.
Oh my gosh, huge round. That's their first offense, I think.
Their
first defense.
That's right.
That they take.
Finally,
See if they can close it.
More as we're moving on to round number
New Gen missing its sniper main? I mean, not really. Marvel's main sniper on Soul, and Viper's a really good sniper.
To take even a further advantage in their favor, going for
Who won OUG versus Elevate? It's still tied 1-1. They had to reset
amazing for the new Gen
the control.
Ninjas. Now, what is Amigos gonna do? What is gonna be the answer to this
21 for Crozen.
New Gen, they're taking it a single step at a time, and an explosion from Garden will take down Crozin, one of the key players on the side of Amigos.
So the task becomes tougher. The mountain becomes taller. And New Gen Ninjas are going to do their Old Faithful barreling through the front door. Jazz was there on the backside regardless. You get an answer from Sapuka, but he's going to have to back off.
OUG's back? Really? I did not think it would be that fast.
Will tell us bombs down.
Oh my god.
And up close and personal sweep.
Oh, they restarted mid-round? That's crazy. Did they get ops back and everything?
33 seconds on the clock.
My goodness. They could potentially defuse this bomb. Let's see if they do. Marble and
the freak.
Alive.
All right, getting audio back for the OUG.
King will find Susanna. Elevate cannot make mistakes now. It turns kind of into a game of search and destroy. Oh my word, it's the longest gunfight we've ever
seen. You missed half of it?
Yeah, one will find solo.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
4 versus 6. This is now doable for the side of Elevate, but they are down in numbers. Now a 4 versus 5.
King's behind as well. This is pivotal.
Oh, this is free. Oh, that's huge. There's Sparrow out below, I think. That's huge.
No, let's find it.
King gets 2 though.
Yeah, one will find one back with the Sparrow investment.
Tag!
Through for naught. And PJ now in a 1 versus 4. This is a massive round if OUG can find it.
He didn't throw that flash at the right angle.
But if you were not to count anybody out, PJ is the one.
Oh my god, New Gen going to more OT. Holy freak, man.
You have to make the investment. You have to make the
wow, OUG take the round. All right.
Find themselves 2-1 up here now in this control on the attacking side. They go over towards defense to find them up.
Kings was huge there. Everything.
Chat, how am I supposed to follow all this?
Lines, getting a player to turn Elevate's attention away from
all right, New Gen, back on top.
Plays like that.
Oh my god,
dude. OUG different gravy now. They have to be the aggressors. They have to be the ones bullying Elevate into the sport.
Trying to do that straight off.
Maximum dopamine.
Coming on through, but if that investment does not pay off, then that's when things get a little bit scary. Raf, King, they will find a couple of kills to just to find.
I need more coffee.
Also, UG up the map. Raf, how is he doing this? Finding the kill on the candy was massive.
Tech needed that. That's a lot of real estate forward for Elevate.
Starting to extend. Close, starting to get in some dangerous positions. Elevate starting to find a little bit of
Marvel, you needed that. Oh my god.
Not if he gets shot in the back. Chloe will find him. So
Viper has to clutch or New Gen lose.
Trying to find something here with the Sparrow as well. It's a fast and furious.
He's in a 1v2.
Found themselves in a good spot.
Yeah, this is the
should have audio
right now. Is Elevate are actually focused fully on the point. They are zoning in to making sure they capture B early on, to the point where OUG are kind of having to send what forces they can actually get through that line towards A. And
whoa, solo.
They will find a couple of kills here. Finally, PJ. Oh, actually takes that player down. And now you've got to deal with PJ if you're OUG.
You kill for tag.
Some of that pressure, but you have to remove PJ from that position towards A.
Just no.
Oh my god, Yopi.
And then he's able to find the
good trade. Still close in lives. Viper.
This is all going on.
45 seconds.
Now, starting to push forward, trying to put them to the
oh, that timing. He knows they're tucked in.
Just managed to get a hold of A, and Yomon will find those
he has to.
Oh,
once. Oh, Viper 1v2.
Have work to do over towards B. The lives do belong to Elevate. Damn.
He's got every angle cleared except for that. We don't need the split screen. Nobody ever needs a split screen. Viper 1v2!
On Kings has to alleviate some of this pressure. That's down. That's the player that's been a nuisance.
They find the kill, and now
oh my god.
All they have to do is worry about one direction. 3 kills will fold their way. 7 versus 6.
I can't take this chat.
Find a little bit more. 6 versus 6, and if this round goes OUG's way.
Oh, that was for the. Oh, that was for the game. Wait, this is OUG for the game. 6v6.
Not going to push up just yet.
PJ
holding angles, and they're giving Elevate time to charge in towards those operators. Couple on the board. Kendi's going to invest. That's solo.
Oh, that's huge.
Yoppie also has his, but OUG.
Kendi War Machine.
Playing for operators themselves.
They can wait a lot of time on this though.
Slowing the hell down. They've got 60 seconds to play with. Wait.
Oh my god.
Elevate invest theirs. That's exactly.
Sorry, I'll full screen. You guys are probably yelling at me. You guys are probably yelling at me.
Big kill. If you can find a Raf, we'll find one, but he does get taken down. It's a 4 versus 4.
Susanoo huge.
somehow pulled this one back. Time isn't necessarily too much of an option.
Oh, PJ!
Solo 4 versus 2.
That's the kill. That's the kill.
But can King and Cartels?
Oh, that nade's perfect. Oh, that nade's perfect.
It's like they know where they
wow.
Yobby and Kennedy will find a way through.
That nade could not have been more perfect.
And Elevate.
Good try.
Fight another day here in this control. We head to a round number 5.
OUG playing for those operators. They were playing for the 60 seconds.
Round 5.
They did not arrive in time. I will say, I mean, they kind
Holy.
of the storm that was a double up investment from Elevate. I thought for a second they had a tie, but I think it was that double nade lineup that really did.
All right, OUG on offense, but honestly, they haven't looked bad on offense by any means. Solo gets first blooded though.
This round, OUG are on the offense. And it's
Smoke's lagging me to death.
The Michael Myers music is playing. He's trying to be a nuisance. And there he is, PJ doing the killer things.
Finds it. And now all of a sudden,
all right, smooths out.
Side as well.
Wow, they get all. Oh no, this might be over. Oh, this might be over.
Look at this kill feed.
Wow, that's huge to take out the Tempest.
Elevate players. A momentary respite is Cartels and Raphael. You gotta hit those shots of your Tectonic. It's his ankles being broken, and Yobby is being dominant. Elevate just seemingly finding a way through. OUG not finding a great deal in this round. This could be back-to-back rounds for Elevate to send themselves into the lead, but King will find a couple. There's still a lot of control to go here, but Elevate in a smart little spot here as far as the lives go. OUG struggling.
OUG, they've completely turned tack.
OUG, yeah, they're getting shredded. Oh, War Machine for tech.
Going to try and fire back here with the War Machine. OUG trying to open the door of B, but it just
another one dead.
Will lose
6 lives down. Oh, and Candy gets another. Kings has to go huge. Oh, Yopi. Oh, Yopi.
Yopi with 3. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that might be the round.
They can get more map control.
It feels like OUG are able to find a couple of kills to answer back to these kind of scenarios, but then again, they just find 4.
Yeah, they've just got nothing to work with right here. PJ, Annie, oh, it's over. Yeah, the Pred will seal it.
And it's a 17 versus 6. It would take something quite monumental for OUG to find a way back into this one now.
Great response from Elevate.
Just over towards this backside, just trying to be a
2 rounds in a row.
OUG need to be pretty much
2 rounds in a row. That is not easy.
14 versus 5. And the writing is truly on the wall now. Elevate said, okay, we're 2-1 down. We could be 2-1 down in this series. Yeah, bet.
Huge for them. Especially with the way that hardpoint looked.
For the control, Elevate. Outclassing OUG off the back of the reset there on round number 2.
DBS versus Q9 is already starting?
Out of the gate swinging. Found a response to OUG's aggression. I think really, if anything, they shut down OUG in the operator department, right?
Oh my god. Okay. What is that? C? Yeah. Okay. To the C broadcast we go.
In Japan, Diablos.
Oh, it's Verdict!
Continuing on through as the spawns do flip on in, and Q9
expected that Q9 would run the table on this.
Round of hills to come into play, but it looks like Q9 wants to finish it up.
Pretty expected.
We get into the second round of P4, a little bit away, just 2 more.
You said they'd win control. You cursed them.
Q9. Early rotation by Diablos,
so I also
looking for that 4th hill.
Said didn't think they would win the hardpoint. So
on the other hand, is going to be picked up by them. The hill, at least the very opener on the side of Diablos, up until Mauchi hops back in here with the death machine, just raining those bullets down on them.
Yeah, they're smoking these boys.
Yellow.
My goodness.
Hardpoint in yellow, Q9.
Smoking them.
Making it look easy. Final contest there, shoulders being thrown. Gurley ripping them apart.
Again. I mean,
masterpiece.
Oh, I gotta get the
unstoppable. And now 15.
I gotta get the results up on screen. 1 second.
Close this first game of Diablos on the game mode that potentially they could have stolen away are getting crushed.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty, chat.
The spawn's just too far away for the rest of the Diablos players. Sparrow pops on out as well, and the operators galore. Final second, the break is there, but the numbers on the side of Q9 make sure they bring this first game to a
not surprising though. Not surprising.
Q9 might be in the grand finals this weekend. Not because.
Ooh, that's an early call from Verdict.
How well that team looks synergy-wise.
Yep.
Well, we had Street win 3-1, right?
Or not even before. Right
Elevate up 2-1.
Major playoffs. You're literally
New Gen are up 2-1.
To produce. Cloud getting over here meant everything.
Okay, and then I guess we've already got Q9 up 1-0.
If you're winning your gunfights, the matches that I've seen, especially in CDM, have always been 250, 240, 250.
All right.
You're in that. They beat deep breaks.
Bear versus STE. I'll throw it up on screen. I gotta run to the bathroom.
I mean, the engagements were smooth on the side of Q9. The operators were devastating every single time they got pulled out. The streaks were absolutely insane. Curly with a triple on the Freddy. Unfortunately, Diablos could barely breathe in this fight, right? Nothing was going their way. Early spawn control, at the very least, yes, they had those early rotations, but when you're losing out on your gunfights, it really doesn't matter who gets there first.
No, it doesn't. I mean, when your legs are above your shoulders, obviously, it is very difficult to get back on your feet. That chat, we'll take a look at it here. Mauchi, 37 and 24, hyped up. Cloud, I mean, he's right there with 33 and 22, but just that overall contribution when D-Chen doesn't have to be on his absolute A game and win all of his gunfights. There's a storyline right there in it. He's going to play objective. Let him just soak up the time.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, D-Chen just had one role, one objective, sit on the hill, look pretty, and that's exactly what he did. Of course, a couple of eliminations going his way as well because he got bored at times, but the rest of the gameplay, I mean, Q9, what a performance,
chat.
what a phenomenal showdown that was, and it was an absolute masterclass of operator skills, I have to say.
Other matches are in a break, chat.
Q9, but we will have a little bit of criticism. The rotation
we're through 2 maps?
P2 to P3.
Is that us through 2 maps for New Gen and Amigos?
The side of Diavolos and ultimately brute force push them. And if you're going to play tougher opponents, that's going to come back.
We're through 2 maps for New Gen and Amigos? Nice.
Food for thought. That P2 rotation over to P3 needs to be done around that 20 to 15
hour and a half into broadcast.
You can leave someone back.
Actually,
to play it
technically,
through the front
like freaking
and contest,
2 hours
but
into
get
broadcast.
that backline set up because P3 is heavily trafficked and one of those ones that you can allow things to get completely out of hand.
I think you hit the nail straight up on the head there because that's exactly where Q9 is going to struggle when they do come across some of these teams out of Garena, right? Because those guys are monsters when it comes to hardpoint, the respawn plays, and those early rotations are going to be crucial because it's going to be just like those CDM matches, neck and neck, right? 250 to 240. It's probably going to end up like that.
All right, New Gen and Amigos.
Seconds, if you don't get those early rotations in, you're probably going to be losing out on that matchup. But it's better to make those mistakes now rather than later.
Let me get that up on the screen.
Potential next victim, a kill lead going in favor of New Gen. Crossing gonna answer by eliminating Jess. We were with another knockdown to Viper. Now Garden begins to push. He knows that his allies are dead, so he is more than freely to go there with a shotgun. Takes the kill onto Jess. Great opportunity.
I lost the MVP giveaway. I thought Cloud didn't get visas, so I went with Jai. Can I change to Mauchi? Nope. Brother, there's 700 responses on that thread. I'm not going through to make an individual change.
The trade is definitely there, and the live is not necessarily in anybody's lead just yet.
New Gen just decided to invest a hell of a lot of defense on the B side of the map, find themselves some kills. Marvel with a lovely little 2-piece through the windows. And a couple more. Will give you a 2-life lead if you are the New Gen. Now, Sweeber's going to squeeze forward here, try and help. I feel like every time I see Amigos get some kills, it's always answered back. There's little passages here where New Gen Ninjas just get a couple unanswered. That being the difference. Still 90 seconds, so time to play.
All right, chat, we're chilling.
I feel like this next wave has to be one that gives them good progress. Otherwise, it's a very difficult round.
Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly what we're going to see the most. The offensive side taking the A site, and then B just trying to do what you can. So far, the kill lead is in favor of the defenders. That's 11-8, thanks to that kill by Viper onto Sapuka. And all of a sudden, pressure is once again onto the shoulders of Amigos. They have 8 lights left. A great wallbang there by Marvel. Great job done. Garden with another double.
New Gen. Nice life lead right here.
No longer have lives left. That's only 5 and no more spawns.
Also, chat, big shout out to Cosmo for keeping the esports page updated while I try to catch all of the matches. Would not be able to do all this effectively without him. Looks like OUG getting ready to start. Already starting. Good gracious.
Situation to work.
Slums hardpoint.
Hoping to find a pick. Do you recognize Wardens in your back line? Viper playing the point. Slow things down.
Machine.
Force Amigos to play forward here. 7v3. Viper's actually been picked up by Sweetwater, so that might give them entry. Sweetwater then finds the second.
I'm gonna switch to audio for the main broadcast.
1v5, 2 seconds on.
These two spawns, they're sitting pretty with hardpoint control, but Elevate, we know what they're like. They can overwhelm.
Full screen. All right.
That's what they're trying to do. As quickly as they can. Right now, OUG picking up some decent time over towards P1. They have those spawns. They have that control they want. And the kill feed looks good for them too. And he will find one back on the raft, but OUG right now sitting.
Good response from Elevate off the start.
Candy's
got 6.
Does get traded. The pressure will start coming through. The spawn out.
Priority right now is for spawns for OUG, so they're doing a good job of maintaining.
Things working out for Elevate, but they still need to make sure they solidify.
They get a lot of kills, and they win the scrap. That's huge. Somebody snuck through the back line.
PJ needs to find more kills here.
Oh, nothing.
Blue as well. That was a full focus.
Susano got through to pitch.
PJ, so now they've allowed Elevate to
ooh, big kill for Kings.
Elevate looking for the kills. Trades in favor of OUG for the moment here. Back spawn's not solidified with that kill. It should be, but the problem is here, Ton. Sometimes
PJ just being a menace on the point.
If you are being funded through the front for OUG, they've dealt with the pressure beautifully. Only one more player to go.
Great play. Kings with a triple. Oh my god. Just wiping.
Incredible work from King. He'll keep things going here as well. And that was important because, as you say, you really can start to get funneled, and they may well do if Yoppy can have his way. Henry will find another on the cartels. They're trying to find a push over towards this back street as well, but PJ through the front door. OUG already picked up some decent time here, so if they can find any more, that would be brilliant. But
Chaos.
Cartels and Kings, yeah, they'll do what they need to do. Cartels with the Tempest out, and they will lock this one down.
Chaos.
It's important to get this time. P3 rotation going to be coming up shortly. Elevate should be the first ones at OUG. You need this time.
I'm going to drop resolution for all of the non-main broadcast streams and see if that helps with any of the encoder overload we're getting.
Alright,
that one's already on 720.
Off the back of that hard point, but Elevate, they are ready for the rotational battles. They're dealing with the
we
players
get that one down to 720, and hopefully that'll help.
They are unwieldy. If
all
you
right.
have players sat all the way towards the back, keep an eye out for any OUG players that might get through.
Yeah, they just got a
STE versus Bear is about to start.
And now you have to try and deal with it if you are Elevate. Right now, OUG are finding a way through, though. Starting to collapse, but can Susano do anything about this? There's 2 kills to his name. With
Did this drop in resolution?
And continues to find kills, continues to slay.
Didn't mean to do that.
Continues to slay. A really good work from Susano, because that was a scary moment. But momentarily spawns over towards the backside here for OUG, trying to find a way through, but Chloe, he may well be able to shut this down. It's kind of a bit of a carbon copy.
All right.
Invest
there we
as
go.
much as you can to find as many points as you can, and Elevate are doing exactly what OUG did to them in the previous hill.
Yeah, they just do not want to find themselves out of depth in this game. It was a triple investment coming up from Chloe, Susano, and Kenny there to make sure that Elevate did hold in towards that hard point, because you can lose control, not just of that hill, but also of first touch on towards New. We go over to
Bear putting up a good fight off P1.
OUG already trying to hit it through the front.
Real good answer back here from Elevate, but I don't think OUG will be too despondent, too disheartened by that. It was a big investment.
Yeah, good response from Elevate.
Came from OUG.
Bro, PJ's just a menace on the map right now.
For life with Elevate. Slightly solo now. Gonna start bringing in the death machine here for the side of OUG. Can find 2 before he gets taken down. Cartels and Co trying to find a way through here, but Elevate just holding strong. Big congestion hill typically is Tectonic will find 2 though. This may well be the moment for OUG to find a way through.
Yeah, that's gonna split the difference. Yeah, beautiful play from Tectonic. He not only finds a couple of kills, but also draws the attention of the other players inside the hill from Elevate. So OUG now able to get through the front of the hill, but
oh my god, Bear beating STE right now. I might have to.
This 30 seconds is
I might have to add it.
There's a lot to any team really, but they are gonna go full invest in towards this hard point.
Yeah, and that's the first time we've really seen either one of these teams clear anybody out over towards this P4 hill. Once again, OUG are here to answer right back. They'll find a couple of kills.
I might have to double screen this.
From the outside, able to slow things down. Solo with a big name that will come on through. Elevate will be able to answer back, but OUG getting themselves some decent time here. They've done all right, and as we head into a second rotation, it is nothing to split them. Really good investment.
Bear beating STE right now.
The quality that we're seeing here. Every single time that an operator is coming out, they are making it count, and that's why it's so close.
And I think specifically going towards a P2 and then the P3 obviously as well, right? You see those operators coming out from both Elevate and OUG. OUG, what was it, a double investment from them to hold P2 down.
All right, STE back in it.
To hold P3 down.
But Bear putting up way more of a fight than I think most people expected. Just already, you know?
So we'll try to keep that in the back of our minds here as we move forward into what is basically a tie.
Oh my god, we got a freaking tie game on P1.
They need to hold those spawns.
It really does.
Bro,
like
PJ.
Possibly going to cost one of these two teams.
PJ has just been bananas on the HSO.
Just make that mistake by allowing those P2 spawns to go the way of LA with this momentarily. Actually,
I don't think that was a big value war machine for Tech.
I believe it's actually King over towards that backside. They're juking it out for the spawns, and that may well be that. One more player does actually spawn quite close here for the side of OUG. He's dealt with as well. 10 seconds to go over towards P1. Elevate getting time. Elevate have spawns. OUG will have to do this the hard way.
All right, SC get the full break right there.
You can break this hard point. There's no point going any other direction. That's a close spawn that you are going to get here. Yoppy's there to greet them in such a not nice way towards that blue door, though. Elevate, watching every single point of entry.
OUG are slipping.
Here comes the death machine now.
They don't have spawns here either. Oh god, this is bad for OUG.
Find a way through, or you just try and do as best you can. Let Elevate invest, and then use what you can.
New gen score.
Try and have a rebuttal over towards P3. What's the option right now?
New gen up 2-1.
Yeah, not a lot actually from both the Death Machine and the Equals there. Now you're seeing OUG starting to hit the front of the hard point here, trying to steal time away from Elevate.
Solo, nothing.
Towards the spawn they go. Smokes galore to try and obfuscate things right front, but Yoppy does not care. 2 kills for him, and that clearance of 25 seconds left. Still
Elevate doing Elevate things.
OUG, but you don't want to over-invest and accidentally flip out spawns.
That could have been massive for OUG. You pick up 25
Sparrow?
seconds.
We're investing Sparrow for old?
15-point game heading over towards P3, but you could be in a really dangerous position. Investment coming in from either side.
We're using Sparrow for old?
Winged out from Yoppy. Fantastic comes through here from the side of OUG, just trying to slow things down, but the rotation...
They let spawns flip. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was bad. What was that?
They broke through blue. They have the control.
No, that might be chalked.
And are in the driving seat of this map number 4.
Yeah, but here comes the flood.
That might be chalked.
PJ left on his lonesome, around the front of the kill. Yoppy also here, Ton. Elevate, they are bracing themselves for it. Elevate, they've got the kills in their favor, but OUG, they will overwhelm. This is what they wanted to see.
I can't believe they broke back in there.
Elevate, and now you're the ones who have to hold on this hill.
I can't believe they broke back in there. That looked like that was probably the end. Heck. Oh, he gets traded.
OUG need this time. They need this hill. Right now it's contested and PJ's
all right. Looks like it was just a slow start for STE. They are very much back in the driver's seat.
From Elevate as a team, they will find a breakthrough. OUG cannot hold on to anything. Elevate seems to have found another level.
I don't really know what OUG were doing right there. That was
15 seconds to go here over
weird.
P3, but it's the first very comfortable lead we've seen all game long for Elevate. They're in the driving seat still.
Oh, Cartels needed that.
Compare what Elevate were doing on the last set of rotations on P3 compared to what
okay,
OUG
big couple for solo right there.
Just totally different gravy. Elevate with a full hold. OUG don't really get that much time.
One in the back line. Oh, needed to win that. King dies. Kings. Why did he change his name? Oh, no.
OUG need to find a way through. Elevate have really stepped on the pedal in this.
Bro, King says 38 as well.
Everybody's starting to line it up here as well.
38 this early in the game.
And
it's just not converting at all. I guess Rap's only on 18.
It feels like they do smell that blood. It feels like they do see the end in sight for this series. They're about to break.
I think Elevate probably close it out.
Still 70 behind.
If OUG were locking in back in the first hard point of this series, this is Elevate locking in the second half of this one.
Oh my.
Elevate kicking off. PJ
holy,
oh
my encoder
so many times.
Gonna have a heart attack.
He's gonna find one. Couple of kills coming through here. OUG with 20 seconds left, Ton. They're trying to fight for scrap time, but it really does just feel like they're spinning the wheels a little bit. Even this is time, and this is what Elevate do so well, is going their way.
It really does feel like they are just fishing for scraps down there. There's not necessarily much for OUG to get a bite on.
Yeah, I think this is over.
A desperate situation.
I think this might be over, chat.
Measures, and right now OUG need to find a way through. P2 spawns are going to be so influential here. They need to get some good time at P1, prevent Elevate from getting much, and they need a great rotation over towards P2, and then maybe we may have a game. But OUG, there is a lot to do, and you've got to do it against Elevate.
Yeah, I think this is probably it.
That kind of shakes things up a little bit for OUG.
Good try out of OUG. Good try out of OUG. Even taking a map.
Also going to be the death machine out from solo. OUG though, this feels like desperate use of the operators to stay.
Yeah, I mean, when you're down by that much, you kind of just have to pop everything as soon as you get it, and pray that you get max value.
Those spawns, OUG will have to do this the hard way once again. 23 seconds remaining here over towards P1. It's Elevate in control. OUG need to get that control back, and they need to find their way through.
Yeah, you got to flip these spawns now. A couple of players will spawn out.
Kings, gotta make the play.
OUG, this is the time to flood.
Gotta make the play.
Yeah, it's a lot of time.
Can he get the kill?
Go, go, go. Get these
Can he get the kill? Nope. No kill. They could take spawns here. They've got two. They've got two. You gotta get in the point. The spawns are gonna be all over the place. Spawns are gonna be everywhere. Cartels. Tag.
OUG still with life in this game.
Now it's time
Tag.
to watch the front of the kill here. A couple of kills coming through for Tectonic. Plug the hole that is blue. Do not let any player from Elevate through.
45 seconds
Oh my gosh.
towards P2, and we're getting excited because if they can hold this down, OUG will be within spitting distance.
Cartels, you gotta help. Oh, he gets taken down. Wait, Tech gets another? How? He just sits in the smoke. Free fire?
Smoke's being annoying here. This is what Elevate do so well. These players are filtering.
PJ, it really just takes one big Tempest kill. That's King stays alive. Gonna get on the point. Kings! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Can they dump the spawns here?
That's going to be a nuisance here for OUG. They might not necessarily expect that. They have to get through and they have to get as many kills as
I don't think they can dump the spawns there. Yeah, no.
11 seconds away from victory and close and best of the equals.
They've got to push big right here. Yeah, equals are going to be tough to deal with. Yeah. Just too much value for Elevate right here. Good try. Good try. Takes the last person, but they got ops. Yeah, well played by Elevate. Well played by Elevate.
They are the best hardpoint team in the world.
All right. We got STE versus Bear.
Without some competition.
Pretty much over. It is over.
Reigning champions will start their campaign off where they win against a big opponent in OUG. That was a hump in the road.
OUG, no, chat. That is literally match number 1. They're not eliminated.
Throughout that series, you realistically knew.
Y'all are so funny, chat. Y'all are so goofy. Good gracious. And Nugent 3-0 Amigos. Look at that, chat. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, I guess we'll turn the audio back on.
It was a triple up investment in towards P3 that gave them full control over that.
What seeds Amigos? They were the 2 seed from LATAM.
Teams for a little bit. I think when things really started to go in Elevate's favor though, as we got into that second set, if we're talking about OUG and Elevate splitting kind of hills, full 60s, back and forth handshakes galore, we get into that second set. And
all right, updating the scores.
They were the ones that were starting to get more full 60s.
We got Elevate 3-1 OUG.
That final PT from them ton, it was
Nugent 3-0 Amigos.
Ultimately, it didn't save them.
Galorys 3-0 XG. TLE 3-1 Street.
When Elevate had that opportunity, they took it. And it's not even just that PT.
I think Q9 are already up 2-0 on DBS. If I saw that correctly.
Rotation, then okay. When you see
Stalwart up.
The P2 in that second time around. All right, okay, we'll go to 3 and we'll just answer back with a 60 over on there. That's where the game really did break open for Elevate. They were able to split it down.
Ooh, we got an interview with Marvel.
For the most part, but a stressful game. Elevate 3-1 to the go.
Interview with Marvel.
What was going through your mind going through the first set of matches?
I mean,
But on Q9 match, they're already up 2-0.
We had 2 days of practice with that team. Like, really what matters was just coming hot and shooting.
Where's Wolves matchup? Has not started.
We have the chance to have experienced players.
It'll be after this one. It's on the B broadcast.
And we count our ticks, our lives, and we know we had defense on the last one, so just matter after up usage and everything. So,
you guys are your new team. How is it like building this team, knowing very well that you basically came from rivals in India? That pressure must be huge on your shoulders. And how is it like managing expectations going into this?
I mean, pressure is big, but we've been through this already. Like, I've been to every stage 5, so pressure we cannot handle.
Without its 2 snipers, OUG did well. Yeah, I don't think it's anything to be mad about so far.
There's tension, but we are fun at the end of the day.
Oh, goodness.
How we came to prepare, we...
Thought she quit esports?
Try to come hot, like,
I mean, chat, 50% of the people on this broadcast haven't worked in an esports event in 2 years,
and
so...
I know you guys are pretty powerful individually. You got Viper, who is one of the best SMGs in the game, and of course yourself, like one of the best snipers. Do you think you're a well-balanced team?
I think they complete us perfectly of what we needed. Yeah, Viper as an SMG. We just got the SMG duo from Godlike, so it's just like perfect for us. And our best, I think our best mod is gonna be hardpoint, because obviously control SMD. Yeah, we need more time, so we're just trying our best right now.
And honestly, I think we're seeing your best on screen. I was watching your matches, right? And control
okay.
kind of dicey. I thought it was going to be brought out to around number 5. And what do you think you can improve on with that control matchup?
It's really.
Oh, you need better op usage? I didn't think it was terribly bad for them.
I think a couple of mistakes, maybe some overeats.
I mean, I think Elevate are definitely just a more polished team.
Hopefully, go to day 2 and then.
I think because of their lack of practice, OUG are going to be
an unexpected
a little bit
team.
streakier, you know.
And honestly, an unexpected blessing, the fact that you guys made into a very balanced team that could possibly.
Shafi already dropped the code, chat.
So big dub for day number 1. Congratulations, Marvel. And hopefully you get to have more games that are good as well later on. All right, we're headed back to our casters, Enigma and Jill Mania. Let's see what you guys can do after this one, because that is a tough matchup to beat.
Okay, Q9 versus DBS.
It's so much to break down, I think. Talking about the micro set of things, it's interesting to see how they just talked and went, okay,
correct.
Well, this is
mute. Get the audio on.
This, you for sure have somewhat of a lead on towards the objective. A now trying to get captured. First tick going through. 24 seconds left to go on the clock. Q9, a bit of a struggle off the rim.
We got Bear versus STE on as well.
Q9, understanding exactly how key it is going to be, all of these engagements, just giving them a little bit of space and then shutting them down. But Q9 pausing the clock for just a tad bit here. At the same time, looking to capture both
all right.
B control points. Successfully blocking away 2 of these segments here at B, looking for more time on the clock. They might just be able to pull this one away, but at the very final second, the Lucky Liar both hopping on in the same time, getting the shutdown. 5 lives left, no more respawns for Q9.
Things looking like it could have been possible. Nonetheless, Diablos
African teams, yeah, Bear bottom right.
Round indeed, and
from
run
Africa.
away with it. 8v4, 11 seconds to go on the clock. It's stopped. A looking to be captured like a Pokemon. Right now, 6 standing. A adds a minute to the clock, 1 minute and 8 to go. It is certainly doable there, Curly. Operator ready to go. Ooling, no respawns left. Chat, this one's done.
DVS taking a control round.
Right?
Okay.
Right. Okay, there we go. Diavolos, just like in our first matchup of the night, the day. It's early. They come through and prevail. Will they be able to get the job done now?
Well, after all,
when's new gen matching? Chat, they just won. They're not going to play for like another 2 hours.
Diablos looking for some sort of way to survive in the series. Maybe even hoping for a reverse sweep here. Sounds impossible.
DRH for Cloud? Interesting.
What the Japanese squad could pull off here at stage 5. Curly.
Interesting.
Wild sprays. That XM4 not finding the play just yet, but enough control on this B point. Looking for that first segment and we'll get it. But Dolaki though.
Dolaki. Feed the man. Good lineups there for 3. That's a full wipe. 5 down. Back in the spawn they go. Q9 struggling to make something happen here on the defense. The first tick of progress done. Second, absolutely locked in. Cloud. Middle of the map is controlled, but it's a day late and $1 short. Second tick.
All right, STE. Take the opening round into the search.
No map control here for Q9. They are struggling to get their feet running here in this
Full
control.
screen the Q9. No.
No defense whatsoever from the side of Q9 on the
I want to see both.
Point. Nobody doubling back down to see exactly what they can do on the defense. And now they will stay.
Because there's literally people saying full screen STE Bear and people saying full screen Q9. So.
So I guess they had that one in the bag.
Here we go. Line of defense looking solid there. B harder or A harder objective to capture indeed. The roundabout there in the middle.
Oh, all of a sudden.
Through. Yeah, all of a sudden Q9 back in control.
I mean, it's just elimination after elimination going the way of the team in yellow, Q9.
Whoa! Oh!
15, make that 14.
Saved his teammates, but yeah, Q9 should take this round. Ooh, Bear take a round in search. Okay.
Oh, what? Whoa, what was that? Come on now.
We've seen Q9 versus DVS. Not in the World Championships.
And it looks like Q9 should be able to pull away this round 2 off of Diablos. On the defense, just giving away B, making Diablos think that this one was going to be a walk in the park.
If one of these gets lopsided, then I will switch it. But they're both competitive right now.
You do not want to take the route to Laundry because all it's going to do is force them to spawn exactly where you need to be at.
OUG next match will not be for another 2 hours. More than likely.
Their approach right now, they've got to make something happen. 8 players left standing for Diavolos. A chance to upset the Master and Ulang himself, the Emperor. Mauchi able to get involved. 5 left standing in blue. Diablos falling short of victory here.
Where's the code? Code was already dropped. Pretty sure y'all need to get it to 1,000 likes. Where's Sam's and Jokos? Visas denied. Brother, where have you been?
Looking to get back on the board.
Yeah, brilliant line of defense here from the
We were at 1.6K viewers 15 minutes ago. I mean, we had better matches happening 15 minutes ago.
Pulls 1 round back after dropping the initial one up to Diavolos.
Here we go. They're not going to take back-to-back L's as Galorys did. They're in their control before they commanded a victory. Nonetheless,
verification error. It can only be redeemed 1 time. If you're not first, it will say verification error.
This is one of those 50-50 maps. I feel like the attack has an opportunity. It's a little less leverage than, say, a takeoff or a crossfire. Obviously, both of those banned leads us here in the Hollywood Hills of California. Q9 off to a great start, map control-wise. Kills are coming along with it, too. Obviously, you get courtside. You pretty much got that B.
Q9 might start to run away with this after that opening round. I don't think they were expecting to lose that.
They are on the spot already with the first segment taken away. Q9 looking to make this one a little bit more convincing this time round. Second segment.
Yeah, both of the A and B broadcasts are on breaks right now.
Diablos just can't seem to break through their defenses. And on the attack, Q9 this time round in round 3 looking a little bit more sharper.
Yep, it's chalk. Go ahead and set up there on the ringside.
Yeah, DVS might be chalked.
Quick hit over towards the pool. You get back
might have been a nice lucky 1 round. And
court. Obviously, the setup prim and proper. They've done their homework. Curly trying to look for some exits.
Shafi, you know they go to 7, right?
To get the exit kills. He's going to be able to find one through.
Chat translation. Thank you for the $2.
He's looking to capitalize. A slide peek. Not going to favor Uling, and they're back in the spawns. Q9 down but not out. They've got A captured. Very difficult to do, but now it's a task of getting map control here on.
All right, DVS, good response.
Well, it was a smooth capture onto A earlier on, but getting into B is just a tad bit more difficult this time.
Okay, Dolaki, 14 already.
The double, send Mane already on the triple. Make that a quadruple now. 4 eliminations in a row. Diablos finally finding it within themselves. And the defense onto B, kind of playing the strats of
Bobby's very handsome. True.
Take a look at it though. The Sponzo, it's a similar situation as in the last round. You definitely don't want to be pushing it back towards the jungle site. Yeah. You want to be having those guys spawn out towards the court side. And right now, Q9 are struggling.
Bear looking like they could tie things up at 2-2.
Not a panic as far as time goes.
Hey, DVS? Oh my God! Wait, DVS are.
Diablos are starting to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, that's a fantastic smoke out of Uling earlier, but then unfortunately the rest of the
players Senmaid
just not with him. Now
no trigger this. Oh,
those operators now coming out.
That wasn't
a
good.
Key timing here for the side of Diablos.
All right, Bear, tie things up 2-2. Yes, I know who Faker is.
30 seconds on the clock. It looks like it's going the way of the Japanese squad.
It is indeed, and this is a strategy that's lost. I mean, obviously, find a little bit of the middle map control. You start pushing them towards that laundry site. You find yourself in a prime position, and certainly Ring can be devastating as well as A. You got the right.
After map 1 win of OUG versus Elevate, there was a guy on Twitter that said Elevate is weaker than AAG.
A second round here in the control.
Chad, there are people out there who would sooner
continues to struggle on the attack.
They would sooner eat a pile of broken glass than admit that OUG are good. they
to keep themselves alive.
That's all I'm going to say.
Up against the Chinese Giants, but now defense to the side of Q9. The work just got a tad bit easier for them. They do love playing the defense.
They do indeed, and to the defense, if you're going to be bad in the game mode, be bad in the game mode, or not necessarily bad, but be not as good in the game mode that you only play once in a series until you get to that grand final.
No, chat. Nobody is eliminated. It will say on the screen when a team has been eliminated.
Squad out of China, one of the best in all the lands. Let's see if they can get the job done. Curly now ripping them apart there. Mauchi trying to get a little too aggressive, gets caught on the run, and the spawn trap looking like it might come through. The Tempest, though, says no.
Okay. DBS? Take the round?
I mean, it's the Tempest annihilation. Curly's on a tear. Not taking a pause at all. Sends out the hunter-killer drone as well. Finally shut down.
Q9 hold the life lead, but not huge. Mauchi needs to find more off this Annie, and he dies.
He's going to be all alone here on the capture for A.
Should be another round there for STE.
It's not a bad thing. If you're all alone there on towards the A side, you create a little bit of a diversion.
Bobby going bald if DVS win champs. Yeah.
We're trying to get that B capture.
I will go bald if STE or if DVS win champs. Not STE. Not STE. DVS. If DVS win champs.
Still being collected. Curly commanding the middle of the map. Surely enough. Oh, rips him off the heady. Wants a third. Cannot get it. Unfortunately, the Cloud there for the trades.
And they're going to go in here for the full capture onto B. Is this a good idea? Well, they do have the advantage on lives here. So an all-out defense for the players on the side of Q9. This is a massive advantage to China. They don't really need to do much. They just need to form a
looking especially handsome this morning. Thanks for the watch party. Paying you because COD won't. Thank you, Rise, for paying me $10. I appreciate it. COD is actually paying me. ESL won't pay me, but fortunately, because we're a COD Mobile partner, we're still getting paid for this. But I appreciate the $10. Can we get some donut hype in chat?
Going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Not getting directly sponsored to Watch Party Champs, but because I am a COD Mobile partner, we are still getting paid, you know? But I appreciate the $10 regardless.
Surely enough, here we go. Where are we?
We love Activision. ESL is a different story.
Potentially for them.
Like you said, man, every single victory has been for the defending side, and if that trend continues, Diavolos should be able to pull one round back. But this is where Q9 will show us exactly what they're made of. Mauchi picking up a double for the opener. Looking for a little bit of dominance here, Diavolos, as they route themselves around, looking for the capture onto A.
Is it good pay? It pays the bills, chat. It pays the bills.
Just pulls out the death machine to make things a little bit worse.
Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, hey, you get the job done, but I think that's a panic pull, right? Yeah. You got one player pinned down, confirmed, and now you have to travel all the way across the map. Curly and crew trying to stop the...
I think STE are going to close this one out, as expected.
Nonetheless, a little early to go ahead and do so. Liar playing his life to extension. It's going to get traded on through, but each
and here we are in round 5.
Here comes the Predator missile. It's going to be able to take out one, and that's Cloud clearing off that second tick of progress. 23v17.
Yeah, this is a problem now. On the attack, Diablos is unable to find those numbers for themselves through those eliminations. Grenade going to go wide here for the side of Senmane as he circles around. Cloud spotted out. Senmane this time delivers alongside Dolaki.
Looks like Q9 should be able to close this out.
Out of the observation deck, but the question is, do they go in here for the full-on commitment of this B capture, or do they leave at least one tick left to keep the players of Q9 confused, because if they fully capture this, Q9 is going to be doubling back down for that perfect line of defense onto A again, and it's impossible to break through that.
All right, up 10 lives, should be able to lock in the dub. Wolves match win, should be soon. Should be soon.
Is also a factor. And they've taken it to OT.
Looks like it's actually getting ready to start right now versus Animus.
Game 3 delivering. Q9 looking to execute in a 3-0 fashion. Down to 5, 13v5 indeed. No ops.
Exclusive versus UMD on main broadcast.
That's about it. 5 versus 12 on the lives. Yes, they do manage to cap B. But it's going to be virtually impossible to survive, to pull A to their side. Although time is on their side, the lives just don't seem to be the case. With Diablos and a single life left, Q9
Q9, close it out.
Very compelling victory indeed. Both of our first and second matches going the distance in the control.
Yeah.
But that's about as far as he got. It's a 3-0. Doesn't matter how you win.
Yep.
No questions about this Q9
All right.
roster. They don't look
updating the results. We've got Q9 3-0.
The fact that they got it done, though, is also, you know, I mean, that's needed. We needed to
see ST up 2-0 on Bear.
Prevail as he does indeed. So
we got UMD exclusive and Wolves Animus about to start, and we've actually already got
anticipated.
Oh yeah,
STE versus Bear.
The job done.
And I wonder if that's going to end up in a 3-0, regardless of which way it goes. Or do we go the distance? Because of course.
All right. We'll get STE versus Bear. Audio on and crank up the resolution a bit.
Shots like that, you're not going to go too well. However, right now, the lives is actually in favor of Bear Clan.
Absolutely, as we see Skurd coming in here to try and do something about this A point. Jai, the multiple players stacked, all 3 stacked, forcing Bear Clan to back off of A as STE start to get their time in here. Able to get 1 tick off on A. STE turning this around and doing their thing as they react to the aggression of Bear Clan, react to the early successes of Bear Clan, evening up this kill feed now 17-17 as they shut down A.
It's actually surprising that Ayer is not the one using a shotgun on this map. Clove bringing out a shotgun. Look at all these shotgun. Honestly, this skin right here is, in my opinion,
I mean, the HSO is the only like competitive meta weapon that didn't get any type of attachment ban. So, oh my.
Clove, is that a 3-piece? Yes, it was. Can he get another one here? Spawn trap might be coming in. However,
oh my.
Tempest. Oh, I think he spotted him. I think Clove spotted him. Gonna go for the spawn trap here. And I mean, listen, just like that. 8 live. Yeah, differential right now. Spawn trap's gonna come in, but Clove's not gonna be able to do anything from that. Smirk's gonna pick up 1, maybe a second one.
We see 2 shotguns on the STE team right now. Clove going from the shotgun to the Tempest, getting a lot done, and now it is a 12v2 situation on the lives. Charisma has something to say about it, but no.
Nothing.
Down.
STE.
The last player alive. Not much hope.
Take the opening round.
11 lives left for Stalwart Esports. Bear Clan again with the early aggression, but those shotguns from STE in this round are huge. 7 kicks in, decides to end it. That's the end of that round. Stalwart Esports very strong on this first control round as expected. Interesting that they pulled 2 shotgun players out. Crossfire, as you mentioned, those tight corners giving shotgunners a real opportunity.
All right. Giving them 1 towards a kill streak, so very, very smart on his play here.
Why isn't Rise playing?
Here is huge.
He was not able to travel to Poland. Visa got denied.
Kill feed right now is just STE. Look at this. Jai can get taken down. And Predator Missile is going to be huge here. As I say that, Bear Clan coming in on that kill feed.
Device with a double there, looking to get some progress in on the A side point. FDX with the opportunities here for those jump shots and a crazy vehicle kill with that. No, and the snipe does have another one.
Oh, good try.
That was actually huge. However, right now,
and Bear keeping it close to the lives.
Bear Clan's going to be down 4 lives here as Jai gets taken down in the back. Reef is going to try to sneak in there and try to get some kills with the operator. He should.
Wolves versus Animus has started, but we might switch to that one.
Sparrow said, no, thank you. You will not get a kill here.
We're seeing these operators really come into effect as so many out. We see the equalizer.
We might switch to that one.
Was out. Now Charisma
Thoughts?
here on this point. Bear Clan able to capture A. Big progress, unable to do that in the previous round, but they're looking to get something done.
Switch, yeah.
7KXN with the Sparrow, looking to spawn trap with the Sparrow. Is he able to get it done? He takes a shot in the back. He knows he's in trouble, and he's had the Sparrow out for a long time to get into this position and sees no one and immediately goes down.
1 second, chat. Sorry, switching the audio sources. Wait.
Device with the Death Machine. Bear Clan looking to get this.
Gave them a little bit of a line. That being said, Wolves, the pressure was never going to stay away for very long. King, Peg will all fly in, find out eventually.
We're behind a little bit, catching up.
Wolves in, and Peg is already on 11, first by quite a mile to cross double digits.
Getting it cranked up to 1080.
And here comes is already on 11, first by quite a mile to cross double digits, making it look easy out there.
All right.
And here comes the Predator missile.
I mean, you expect Wolves to run this relatively easily, right? Peg on 11 already?
To rotate early, they did, but the hold was just not there. The side of Wolves doing an outstanding job, and I feel like outside of just an extra couple of seconds, Animus did not do as best as they would have. And once again,
I gotta open the door.
Gonna be rotating
It's getting too hot in here.
Gonna try to at least capitalize on rotations and make sure that they are there first. But how much can they hold? So far, it was not great.
No, and just at the critical moment as well, just as we look to see P3 start to pop, it's a wave of kills for Wolves, and here comes the equalizer to make damn sure these spawns are cleared out. Peg, Operator will be paid out. Sparrow goes as well. That's going to start to squeeze Animus ever more. Gamer and Nox actually answer back here. So they're refusing to go away. That being said, Wind with 2 and Sparrow, and well, there's 4 dead. A long spawn away from Animus. It's a big route across the map.
Yeah, this is not going to be close, chat. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Turning the screw early here.
I don't think anybody expected it to be close. It's not a slight to Animus.
Well, never mind.
The most last-second addition.
It's incredible how Wolves are yet like, you want to rotate early? Fine, I'm going to kick you out the next 5 seconds, so I don't really mind. In here, already
EMP for Wind.
100 points mark, and Animus are struggling like crazy in here. Look at those numbers. Pretty much no one on the side of Animus has
got UMD versus exclusive as well.
Opposite end. Look at those crazy numbers. Now Sans using that.
Honestly, might be a better matchup to watch. I think there's high expectations for exclusive this weekend.
Now rotate early while also at the same time maintaining control of the previous kill. Sam still with the opportunity to go for more and gets it like it's nothing. A Predator from up above gets a kill. He has the understanding that there's someone out there. His ally may be knocked down, but he is there out the door to kick him out.
Switch? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Getting the audio.
Clean feed again, and more operators to be pulled.
Yeah, I love the cycle.
We got Shift and Andy.
To hold down the front, Shisui with the equals over the middle of the map. Yeah, absolutely perfect.
No, USS 9? Yeah, they banned like every USS attachment, which I'm not mad about.
UMD, they take the lead for a moment, but exclusive do get the laundry spawns and have a chance to battle back.
Switch to Wolves, brother. Why do you want to watch that match? It's 150 to 19. What are we watching that match for?
Operators being popped in the response to try to lock down this 30 seconds. Exclusive already have the lead. Predator missile's going to get nullified, and there's no space to be garnered off of that either. You got one player.
Chat, I am not watching Wolves. It's a 140-point game. What are we watching for?
Absolute yellow carpet right now for exclusive. They do throw the kitchen sink at UMD with 4 total operators and a Pred missile, but it works. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Spend what you got, I guess. You can't take the money with you. So now you've got UMD just trying to hold up, bunker down early over towards Garage. Shisui kicks us off for the first 2, shutting down the graveyard pinch. And really, Veer is just trying to keep spawns relatively stable, but easier said than done as we start to open things up here at Garage.
Yeah, Veer doesn't have that War Machine. Would have loved it maybe to be able to work his
Good
way
read
back
right
inside
there.
The equalizer for Spy. He was waiting for the moment just to potentially pounce on.
They don't have the right face cams for any of the players. Nice.
Over by the shelving. And that's exactly where UMD are going to try to pinpoint their way back in towards this hard point. But they're taking a lot of time.
If OUG's winning 119 to 19, would you keep watching? I mean, OUG is not Animus. Or wait, no, Wolves. Once again, still not the same. OUG are not expected to be winning 119 to 19. Wolves are like S-tier team playing up against a due respect D-tier team. Like, it's just not the same.
Yeah, no operators to be pulled for UMD, so just funnel your way.
Didn't Infinity predict Animus to make it to day 2? He was trolling. He was trolling.
Hold that they did have for themselves, almost a full 60 there, keep in mind, but exclusive from that P3 rotation and that break, being able to work their way back in towards P4. It was those 3 operators for me over by Graveyard that flips their lead by double what UMD have.
Yeah, really for UMD, again, you go back to the beginning of this game, nice little 50-50 over the first hill, really successful at soccer.
Yeah.
Pardon me, that back kind of trash area before we got over towards P3. Doesn't really
Shift, you keep saying soccer, you're going to make some people angry.
3 to 4. So something to look at in terms of how they want to try to manipulate spawns on the left side of the map perspectively. Exclusive, now growing their lead to over double what we have for UMD.
SCE 130. All right.
Here as UMD are starting to feel the pressure.
Dating.
And they've got a pretty solid handle on where Exclusive are coming from. Just comes down to will this Death Machine actually shred through the forces of Exclusive?
Updating.
The answer is no, and Exclusive can get in for some time.
Sponsor device is the OnePlus 15.
You still have bricks control if you are UMD. It's a very powerful focal point when it comes down to keeping P1 interesting until Neil works his way back in, finds himself on another spree, and that's going to only garner more time for Exclusive.
Yeah, now it starts to look like things are getting a little bit out of sorts for UMD. Kind of gonna take their losses on the chin, chalk and rotate back over to P2. Spy kicks us off with the first blood off the reset. Not able to get more.
Looks like Exclusive should be able to put this one away relatively easily as well.
With the pitch from the front, and you've got the equalizers for Shisui. Just trying to get some ground to work with here for UMD, but the explosive operators for
Animus are up to 60 points, chat, so honestly closer than expected, I would say.
Caesar to be able to find a couple. Veer takes himself out of the equation, and that means that Shisui can move his way forward there with the equalizer, finds 3. Is it enough for UMD to break fully?
Brilliant moment from Shisui, staying alive that long through the War Machine and the Sparrow to give UMD a chance to get back in. It's not gonna work out though, as you've got the response from Spy. Instantly shut down. Opportunity in this back 20, which UMD do have.
All right, Wolves take the opening map versus Animus.
Off the spawn from the parking lot for Exclusive, all in these choke points. And how about Exclusive hanging on from the back, and now they
Exclusive look good. Obviously it's UMD, so take it with a grain of salt, but looking very, very solid.
Championship just came through there in that P2 hold. Now on the rotation. On Mythic Dream, much like in the first set, are going to be the first team here for P3, but cannot afford to get broken. They use every single operator possible to try to break P2, getting close to a handful. I would probably say about the 20-second mark here on P3, but they got to hold.
Yeah, you're locking everything down correctly if you are UMD. The problem is they don't have any of their ARs scoped up and looking right down the long street.
Good gracious, they're getting pieced.
Just kind of run through this smoke.
Yeah, Exclusive don't even have a big life lead either, but their rotations, their fundamentals have just been way better.
Started this map off great, but since that point, it has been all Exclusive.
Way
all the time,
better.
Always other things that have phonetically all in the name.
Alan, they had 62 points walking.
TLE lost their first match too, right?
And if you're willing to do the quick math, they've only scored 20.
What, TLE are the only NA team to take a map so far? And they took one map?
5 seconds required. Veer's got another War Machine.
How's Africa doing? They got 3-0 versus STE, which, once again, no disrespect expected.
Yeah, that was as comfortable as it gets. And that's in the face of, again, like, I'm not trying to, like, throw some NA copium here, friends. But
no, NA's chucked. NA's beyond chucked.
The cycling of their operators was pretty much perfect.
Yeah.
You force Exclusive to have to throw the kitchen sink at you just to get back into the game.
Yeah.
And then they do. And I think that's kind of where the conversation starts.
Spoiler alert, they do.
Yeah. And I don't know, it's just like Slums is a tough one for me, man, because you look at this map, and I think just overall, like, it's just not a well-experienced map for Unmythic in general, but I think this is one of those maps that you're going to see kind of classify and maybe dictate the outcome of hardpoint in this tournament. Like, maps like Summit, I think, are going to be another indicator. Combine's going to be another indicator of what this tournament's going to look like. That's all about making sure you can read chaos spawns.
Yes.
Because it's just so unpredictable on one of the tiniest maps in competitive COD history. Playing 5v5 on it, it's just so hard to anchor and actually get a read that, oh, we're stable here.
Right. We were geeking out about with like the OUG Elevate match too. Like those P3, P4 spawns can be sticky if you just maintain like that Fountain presence. But if you don't have that one person over in Fountain, even back Garage and back Trash, like you're still going to have that spawn to be well vacated for the enemy team to spawn on in. But not even required here. Exclusive Exclusive, just like you were saying, like the square up potential going in towards slums is the pace setter that you almost want to see to be able to kind of dictate the pace for the entirety of this best of 5. Exclusive showed up once their backs were against the wall, being down off of that back 60 from P2, and then absolutely...
Chat, does anyone know if YouTube still does the thing where if you get a copyright strike, you can't live stream anymore?
That guy was doing a lot.
Brother...
Anyone know?
I don't know what I woke up with today. I apologize. Bobby,
Because
drink an extra sip of coffee when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
We have 4 members under 20 seconds of hardpoint time for UMD. We cannot be playing 1v5 on the hill.
And all that time was coming away from P2, keep in mind you, because like they
Yes.
were all just anchored around P2, but they couldn't get inside.
I just got an automated copyright strike from Activision.
Not ideal.
Nope.
Meanwhile, I think everyone on exclusive was 20 plus, positive, and all over a minute in the hill.
I just received an automated copyright strike from Activision.
Impressive start.
On the video where I
think,
spectated the number 3
Let's just call a spade.
Sure.
COD mobile player that people said was cheating.
We're in a world, and I cannot believe
we are in a world.
Me from
The stream's still up and running.
And I'm saying this 2025. North American COD mobile has become very irrelevant.
It's a shadow of its form.
It's a shadow, my guy.
Pretty big one, too.
And exclusive on the other side. Trouble with
Good luck to Brazil, 100%, brother. Thank you for the 2 Brazilian real.
Around them right
yeah,
now is high.
I'm about to DM.
How do you rate NA versus EU first, and second of all, exclusive as an overall squad in this one map sample versus an okay team from North America?
It's just hard to be able to gauge it, right? Because do you take that and do you make it 1-for-1 off of the scrim results that we've been seeing and all the gas that we've been hearing?
What's the strike for? Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just automated.
No, because it's hard to gauge on Mythic.
They probably saw like cheater
other squads,
or hack
right?
or
And
something
that's
in the
not
title.
A total downplay on it.
2 strikes before it stops? Gotcha.
Like, take Q9, for example. They are on a handful of hardpoint maps. Wolves, as an example. Elevator, another one, too. But even as far as like the North American argument is concerned, like I'm still there to truly say
Claim or a strike? It's a strike.
Extra North American team here in OUG, and we got 2 NA teams inside of
2 strikes before they were strike 2? Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
I don't think it's a fair representation.
It used to be 1.
Like, this means that EU is fully better than NA.
Okay. Can I throw something else in the works here as we're waiting for map 2?
You were going to, regardless.
I sure was. You know me. TLE loses to Street Gaming. That is a quote-unquote upset.
Yeah.
I mean, that's number 1 NA versus number 3 LATAM.
I'm just gonna give me the yes or no answer. Is North America the worst region here?
Yeah, I think they have the most to prove.
Probably.
That's a more positive spin.
I'm trying.
That is the positive spin.
I was telling everybody how much
they pretty definitively are the worst region. 3 strikes is channel deleted? Yeah, pretty much.
On the flip, though, I am a big proponent of this. We talk about this in the regular multiplayer version of Call of Duty, and like the Challenger scene especially.
Yeah.
Teams that stick together often always get better.
Yeah. Big advocate for that. Big advocate for that. I think Exclusive are a shining example of that.
And Animus, for that matter, when we see him later.
Yeah. But you got that 1 player difference.
All right.
I think is like the biggest
Back into it.
And we'll continue that conversation because Animus are currently playing on a separate stream. Get your tabs open, friends, because it's time for map number 2.
It's time for a flood. And Exclusive deal with it quite nicely, to be honest. 2 for 1, the exchange. Veer going to read that there is pressure in front of him, and we'll back off. But how about this? The defense holding tall is enough to actually push UMD off this angle. That is both scopes.
OUG is representing
now,
China.
Which means UMD, I don't know how you re-clear wine and dive into A with no scope available. So
how is NA trash when the number 1 ranked player is from there?
Would be the only answer to be able to get out, to maybe flush out some of these players over by boxes, arches, or that long cross that's going to be watching that snipe. But it's got to be meticulous. You got 60 seconds to maybe try to get somebody to overextend, but
and they used so much of that opening utility on the flood to B, so
that's what you were hoping for.
Yeah, I don't know where that nade went, but doesn't provide an opportunity to break on in. In these moments in Search and Destroy,
is that Rabalo's alt account? Is that Rabalo's alt account? It's got to be, right?
Not doubting anything. They are as comfortable.
It's got to be, right? Sometimes it makes me wonder how healthy CODM's management team is, like the visa issue and all that.
As they get ready to defend this ace.
Well, it's not a CODM's management team, it's just ESL.
It's gotta be cozy. Here comes at least the attempt of a hit. Noisy's gonna be able to at least find a trade. 3v2, but head glitch is just way too extreme. And Caesar will put them in the final black screen of the round. So a 1-0 lead here for Exclusive, but I gotta tip it for UMD. I mean, they're really trying some crazy different for a round 1 strat of just
that's fair.
Forward, flooding through arches, but
you know,
round 1 defense, normal rollout for Exclusive is going to stop that.
A 2-for-1 taking down both scopes and surviving through nades. Exclusive is going to be like, dude, we're set.
Q9 Galorys starting? Ain't no way.
Now you're going to get a little bit of a mid.
You're trolling.
Will reveal that there is something up that
You're trolling. Ain't no way.
You can see one
what? Oh no, that's a playback. Y'all are beyond trolling.
So now you've got a lot.
Y'all are beyond trolling. That's a playback from freaking Masters.
Showing up, reducing the numbers, and that has UMD a bit stuck now at mid map.
That does. You got Veer, but that's only 1 of 2 big.
They're playing replay footage from freaking Masters.
Still making moves here. Arches. The HSO shotgun does hit like a freight train. You got numbers if you are UMD, and at least information on where one player is located at. Yeah. And now you can fully execute.
Smart. Use Noisy, use Puedes, clear off that angle. Do not just have Dakota pushing forward with the shotgun. Perfectly executed for UMD. Whoa.
Okay.
PKM go rat-tat-tat-tat-tat, but not enough to get to all 3.
That would have been absurd.
Correct.
Would have been like Moscow level of like accuracy absurd.
What?
Like they would almost lined up for him.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a deep cut.
That was a deep
cut. It was a very deep cut.
Yeah, nobody's going to get that reference, brother.
Again, when you go and you do things a little bit more standard, Veer's going to be playing down low with that sniper continuously, so you can catch that timing. Neil's going to find that first blood through a wall bang. Early numbers here for Exclusive.
Yeah, and they've also, this is what I was about to kind of lock into, and I'm glad that our ops team is showing it. The PKM through the wall is also going to add some extra pressure on the offense, but Envy responds, taking care of Neil's first blood. So 4v4 we go, but
if Exclusive beats UMD 7-2, I'll drop a code. All right, there we go, chat.
Much in terms of finding early intel except for off the scope. So they're a little stuck at the moment. Smoke will mostly envelop the opening towards that A cut, but look at the defense. Exclusive is comfy. You got Sawa, who's just going to watch the mid-cross. Looks like he may have seen a shoulder or something like it, and that will move the defense to a 2-2 split.
You picked up Neil's sniper too, so it's going to add an extra layer towards that defensive side alongside the PKM. Veer's here as well.
Text Infinity to fix the sniper scope?
Just down to 60
nah,
seconds
they can do that if they want to. I'm not.
Was mostly responsible for the
they're able to read chat. I don't know why. It's only like one spectator.
He's not even really necessarily needing to get one. He's just looking to see if he can catch info before there's some sort of a B hit.
They're hearing the sniper, and they think that that might just be where Veer is located at. I don't think that they're going to be aware that that could potentially be Sawu, but they're picking their choice. They're going to go over towards V.
Well, Veer trying to find something through the smoke. No VAC needed there. Envy works his way up slowly to B, and Exclusive are guessing it's an A hit. They have not heard anything.
Space just raid?
About kill noise create doubt.
Did Space give up?
I don't know if Sawo saw that or...
Did Space give up on champs? W Space raid. I appreciate it.
Does get planted.
Can we get some raid hype in chat?
Nobody taking a route. Late nades come in, but they come up just a little bit too long. Players not even weakened. And Exclusive, they got to make a move. Dakota overextending towards we gave numbers away.
Yeah, and that's the power.
He went to bed.
Fair. Through the sideboards, and Caesar will finish off.
Fair.
Man, that was their best bet.
Yeah.
Like they scrapped their way through that previous round, but like in the 3v3 post plant
saw NA and said I'm out.
Needs to be playing low in arches. Expect for someone to slide through. You don't have to make the choice at that point. The enemy, obviously and quite plainly, will be coming to you.
Yeah, and that's one of those. You have a shotgun too. Like play the opposite angle of that underground. Throw the shoulder, get your one, get out. Let your help be there on the post plant. But
woke up at 9 a.m. and got no nap. Good gracious.
Okay.
Yep. All right, fair play.
But UMD falling behind just a touch in terms of how the rounds have played out to this point.
It is a defensive side of map, so any sort of rounds that you're able to get on this side for UMD is going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah, different look here. UMD tossing nades, countering, but keep your eye on Shisui, who is playing over towards Wine. Bomb is leaning B, but does Shisui try to maybe do something crazy at A? So far, the answer looks like no, but I would love to see him just do something rogue right here.
Thank you, Isaiah, for the $2.
All by his lonesome.
Appreciate it.
You know that somebody's going to be watching this with at least a scope or down low, but still players lurking here over by this top plat area. The opening salvo of nades didn't really garner anything, minus losing one player apiece.
Sam with the 33 NT. Thank you. Can we get some more dono hype in chat?
That we can hit this on the low ground. They don't necessarily expect that Sawa's playing as close as he was, so we go 1 for 1 again. Good trade for the defense, all things considered. Now take a look at Shisui, lurking to A. But the problem is the bomb's kind of committed here at B.
All right, Shafi says COD point giveaway at 900 likes, chat. Let's get it.
Shisui hit this pitch through mid.
Let's get it.
Counterplay, though. Neil's taking the long route, and they might be trying to plant for it. It's the only side that they cleared so far, Alan, but here comes the flank. She sweep for one.
Beautiful. You have to commit to the plant now, though.
Yep, for real.
What are we waiting for? They get an eye on Spy.
Eye on Spy.
Timing for Neil could be everything. He's trying to make sure there's no rewrap back to A, though. So the post plant will favor that of UMD. And where do you set this up? Right now, it looks like they're trying to just bunker and play some close contacts, knowing that Spy's on an Odin, and surely you figure that Neil's on a scope.
And surely you figure out that he is on the long flank. You have not seen him. You have not heard him. Here comes the push, but it is so disjointed from the opposite side. And even if Neil hit that one shot, it was all but put to rest.
Good try. All right, UMD keeping it competitive.
Little variation on the round one setup run.
Let's see.
Fake. Yeah, a little, well, like a half fake, right? It's like
okay, Animus actually take a couple rounds versus Wolves.
Playing over on the strong side.
Not expecting that.
And you eventually get an opportunity to utilize that.
Not expecting that at all.
Changes the dynamic of what that looks like, and I really like that variation. Same nades, different look. This is now the full bait and switch.
Yeah, they're going to throw all their utility over towards B, making sure that they're coming over here. But yeah, the extension over by the box. Caesar had a good look for a second, but that's all the info you need.
But look at the pump fake again. You can almost just fake and then go back over to B.
Envy with a scope over there at top plat.
And he's cleared a lot.
There's so much space just being held all over the place that even Exclusive has considerable doubt where even the bomb is being pushed towards. But he's lurking in top vineyard for a timing of an execute. Veer, here's a bullet whiz right past his ear and then takes the reach out and takes Noisy down.
And that mid control changes a lot. So yes, you have to try to win that back if you're UMD, if you want to try to continue to pivot around this position. So far, they are finding success. And guess who? Shisui once more.
They expecting it this
time?
time?
Gotten around the back. They're tucked in good corners, though, in terms of a B defense, and that's the other problem, is Spy is also still holding an aggressive angle towards A, so it has to come down to Shisui. Finds one, snaps over, gets the
Shisui!
Down now to
okay.
one. Has to be Spy for the 1v2. He has not been seen in a while, so some concern for UMD to make sure they're not going to get caught off guard.
Shisui's going to try to double dip back through the staircase, maybe get over towards B. The bomb's now on a hot rotation over there. 30 seconds remain, and this timing for Spy to recognize this is going down is everything to catch somebody with their pants down.
Bomb planted.
The bomb has been planted.
Can he get the exit? Sure does.
Ooh,
Perfect
Spy, big play.
Quickly.
1v1.
Or does he? He's got an idea. Shisui has to check.
You gotta check.
Stepping
Good play.
Perfect timing.
All right,
well
UMD.
UMD, nice job to
UMD, best team in NA?
I do tip that as an option. I mean, like, you haven't seen Shisui ever since he
I don't even know at this point.
Find those twos. He could.
I don't even know at this point.
You could have been reflanking all the way through the other bomb site. You could have been pinching through your spawn, but just hop it. Maybe you catch good timing, but not going to be the case. UMD take the lead in map number 2. Here come the nades over top of A. A little bit more ceremonious here for Tunisia.
Defense largely still stacked at the front of A through that smoke. Got to make sure no one gets through it. And as it does dissipate, the PKM of Caesar will back up.
How to get a code? You got to be fast.
You got Spy up close with some close range weaponry, so you don't have to worry about necessarily playing the opening angles. You can just trust that
Poetis doesn't even have a kill.
Go 1 for 1. And UMD is just not going to show anything here. A little bit of like a lighter nade opening, and let's just save and try to maybe hit some sort of a burst execute later in the round.
I said it's the day one nades over the top of A, and you're trying to cause more doubt for Exclusive that it forces them to check more angles. It would be Neil that does so. He gets blooded, and that's a big scope here out of the round. I mean, Unmythic Dreamer just playing so well with the clock right now, just expecting for Exclusive to try to push for the trade, and more often than not, they do. But this time, they're playing a little bit more passive just around A. Trying to get where the info could be located at. You still have mid control, and maybe try to pounce off if Sawu wants to try to hit a little bit of a route.
Yeah, Envy's got the freedom, though, to take an extra gander inside of the A site, knowing that Neil's off the table. Veer constantly has been playing over towards B.
Elevate's next opponent should be...
Envy's gonna be able to kind of just go pixel by pixel here.
Winner of this one. Yeah, winner of this
Caesar
one.
holding on the angle through the boxes just to see if anyone drops out of wine. And UMD are stacked. Just comes down to when do we say go, and that smoke will be the green light. Here comes the play. Oh, we clear our corners with a shotty. Oh no!
He did.
Massive mistake. And the defensive Exclusive inside the A site is holding nicely. 2v2. Now down to Sabo as Envy's able to find the counter. So
How they mess up every player cam is beyond me.
Against Veer. And Veer may be closer.
That's what happens when the people
but is going to allow
producing the broadcast don't give a crap about the esport.
This is going to be the hardest part here for Veer. He's going to have to try to do this with a scope. It's going to have to be a magical bullet.
That smoke creates so many new angles, though, that Veer has to try to clear with this. Here we go. Makes his way on. How much does he trust as Shisui is holding the close corner? Oh, Shisui
King got 10 kills. Apologize to him.
For UMD after the first
Brother.
rounds were looking a little.
Brother, we're talking about Animus.
Tepid.
Yeah.
You get a really
talking about
solid
Animus.
finish for UMD 4-2-1/2.
Exclusive kind of
Pump the brakes a little bit. It's Animus.
They had just about every angle covered to be able to play for those trades, but lost track of one player, able to find a two-piece, and that forced out the 1v1. A 2-round lead here on Tunisia going in towards the defense is a fever dream for Mythic Dream after losing that map.
For real. So we swap. Veer looking for some spam. Nothing
UMD,
landed.
nice little lead right here.
And for the defense of UMD, a little bit more aggressively statured at B. A touch. They're not going to have the free exit. They're not really trusting that there's going to be a scope to hold it. And Veer will find one, just looking for some angles. Envy responds and the other side of the map, though. We stay 4v4.
This is on Mythic Stream's MO for Shisui, though. We saw it on the defensive side, or the offensive side.
I really thought Exclusive was going to kind of run it through and through, so this is a good sign for UMD.
Hit a very, very long route around the map.
It's tough, though, because you know there's scopes that could possibly be watching this.
It's possible.
Timing.
So here comes the stack up. Nades are still being held onto for Exclusive.
They have trophy back there? No.
Does that land?
Ooh,
it does.
hit
So
marker.
good information there from Neil. Stuns go to the backside of the site, but Envy still
Envy gets one, gets two.
Nice shots from Envy.
Wow.
Angle, but
Noisy gets one as well. Wow, they clean up.
Brilliant from UND. 5-2 up.
Yep. Just no hesitation, nobody tweaking out and trying to think maybe we need to go back
Wolves, 7-2 Animus. Oh my god, Q9 Galorys. Q9 Galorys.
I called Exclusive's bluff. Like, they found that first blow. They're like, they're going to quick rotate over towards B. Not the case. They just hold the ground. Now they put themselves just a handful around.
Sorry, I'm switching audio. Oh my god. Oh my god, Q9 Galorys. Oh my god. I had no idea.
The setup on P2, and at the moment it's being held by Galorys, but the question is for how long more. P1's done, P2's out, the favorable spawns on the side of the Ladab squad.
All right.
You see the cushion there, greatly played by Q9. P1, 29 points to their names. If you're looking at it, that's a lion's share split. Anything closer is devastating. The back line.
Lucasen on 9 already?
Out Lucasen, looking to put him down. They need the full 60. They want to command this victory. They need
good topside control. I forgot they picked up Zeus for Pabzera.
Stack here. On into the
only 2 kills for him so far.
And a 10 who's going to get shut down. However, the back line still being very much so commanded.
Interesting attempt here from the side of Q9. Just
wow, they lock it down.
And although it's not super favorable, they are able
to
lock
it down.
Manage the points as much as possible. But Galorys, with the favorable spawns, are able to hold on to the hill a tad bit longer.
Oh my god.
The lead here.
Too much happening.
And Q9 does not
too much happening.
Like they are geared up to pull away the
Q9 a little slow off the start.
They want to make that their money hill. Is that going to be a mistake off of the Chinese?
I mean, Mihawk reads the spawn flip right here.
60 off the bat, but only 1 point allotted.
Great opening hard point from Galorys.
There as Curly does find one there for the exit.
Yeah, slow start for Cloud. He's finally got up to 2.
Locked in and loaded. Oh boy, Sparrow is ugly so far. No good.
Lucasen said, no, you took away the best attachments for the Type 63? No problem. I'll cook him anyway.
Only able to find one before it's done.
I'll cook him anyway.
Here by the players on the side of Galorys. Now they take over the spawn off of Gorilla Base as well. This is going to
Wolves up 2-0 on Animus.
On setup, but Q9 dominating the eliminations this time round. Mauchi hopping on in with the death machine as well. On the hunt for the eliminations, looking for the takeover on
Q9 respawn bad compared to Wolves and Godlike.
And they get to control the hill for a little bit.
Compared to Wolves,
paying dividends. Mauchi not necessarily going to be proving fruitful. Nonetheless, time being collected. Q9 swinging back into it. 20 seconds is the deficit. The spawns.
Even if we're talking CDM, Q9 3-0'd Godlike, so.
Able to rip him off the heady, and that's 2. They're back into it now as the troubles are going to be getting that backside converted.
Luke is in. Luke is in.
And it looks like they are going to stick to the
Need to get these spawns.
Just hopping on in for a straight up battle up against
Need to get these spawns.
The right hand side of the map is obviously not going to be very favorable. Holding on to a single
I don't think they're going to be able to. We could see Q9 take the lead right here. They've got the good opening setup.
They're going to trade money hills here.
Nobody with ops.
In for Galorys, P4 looking like another one going in favor of Q9. Let's see if
Upper bracket finals. This is like battle of the undefeated in groups. There's no bracket yet.
Q9 on the back
it's GSL.
in this first set of hills.
Yeah, spawns not on the side of Galorys, but the eliminations on the other hand, all thanks to Mihawk and Gag. They initially get it, they do sit on the hill, and now they rip away the armory spawn off of Q9.
I don't know that you necessarily want to flip spawns at this point.
Q9 in terms of the spawn management.
I don't know that that's advantageous anymore. Like for Q9, this is not bad at all. You go 50-50 on the hard point, and you make sure that you get topside spawns.
Keeping them at bay, able to maintain.
They get what, like 3 seconds of scrap off that?
Going to be able to find a few
not
kills.
Great.
11 points is the difference. We wanted the nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. 93-82 in the first set of hills.
Ooh, big double for Lucasen though. He gets the cliffside. Oh, gets taken down. Oh, Hen, you've got to win that, brother. Got to win that.
Yeah, round 2 on these hills, and Q9.
I mean, they're playing 2v5.
But it's just going to be a matter of time before Galorys hops on back in here as well. But they have to manage the spawns really well.
Zeus need this. Mauchi cooked him. Fried him.
But for the time being,
a little bit of chicken fry.
A little bit of control.
Cool beer on Friday.
Oh yeah, we talked about the respawn being
13 to 50, right?
Q9 says, "Hold my cup, Vertic and AJ." Second set of hills, picture perfect there for them. 15 seconds left to go. They've got the lead.
New gen next game. I'm not sure. I would have to look. Can somebody check who they play? They should be starting like relatively soon.
Yeah, Galorys gonna have to dig deep here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, UMD took the search.
The spawns off of the speed 2. It's going to be a little bit difficult to catch Q9. Earlier on the spawn management.
We got STE versus Street right now. Street putting up a good fight.
Understanding exactly what went wrong in the initial circling of hills, and they find the adjustments.
Street only down by 20 for those of you wondering.
Okay, Hen looking for the flip, not coming through. The spawns, no, they have no idea. They're clueless.
They'll be against Wolves. Got it.
To be a little fruitful, unfortunate. They have nothing.
Yeah, I forgot. New Gen was the last part 1 broadcast to finish.
A big 2-piece from the nade though, and Zeus providing an avenue. Galorys ready for the hit.
Yeah, with 30 seconds to go, obviously.
Yeah, Galorys.
Much to just get everything away to Q9.
Getting away a lot. I mean, it's once again, Hen's got 11 kills. Hen's got 11 kills. Like just way too big of a gap between Lucas and Mihawk, and then everybody else.
And obviously, the Chinese squad is going to be laughing all the way to the bank, dominating this P2 and setting up early for P3 as well.
Yeah, look at it.
People act like Q9 are a bad respawn team because they were getting smoked by Wolves, when in reality Wolves were just smoking everybody, you know, when they were at their prime in CDM.
They smell blood in the water, and they are 100% capitalizing on it.
Oh my, Emperor Ooling. Emperor Ooling.
He's letting them have it.
The only thing that could take out Oling at that point was literally Oling.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Little hunter-killer drone, unfortunate.
Very applicable in that situation.
But it seems like the rest of the members are just stepping up to the plate here. 1 or 2 can
Ooling's just better.
The rest of them still alive and kicking.
On VMP too.
Hills, Q9 running away.
Was not expecting to see him on VMP. Galorys, they got like 10 points on the entirety of the last rotation.
Not even Lucasen can save them at this moment. 208,
nope.
106. This one, gap
nope.
just continuing to get worse and worse.
Might be time to double screen it. Or wait, no, wrong one. Sorry.
We anticipated. Obviously, when we talked about
okay, nope. STE blew it wide open.
Hardpoint has been absolutely on point.
STE blew it wide open.
Ever since the second set of hills, Galorys, just like, I mean, come on, dude. You got to connect back to the lobby. It felt like we just literally seen Q9 run
Yeah,
away
this
with
has
it.
gotten
And
ugly.
Sparked, not in P1.
Bro, Hen's gonna be like
P3 shut
triple
down.
negative.
Turtle is a lockdown already. This is nightmare for Galorys.
Yeah, and they've got P4 spawns as well on their side. Q9 has just
Trying to break this with a war machine when you've got no spawn control, it's just...
Galorys have got 0 response for them. Now they do hold on to the
my.
trying to find a couple of eliminations, but they're just trickling in one after the other.
Oh
if they
my.
continue to do this, it's going to be a walk in the park here for Q9 after initially giving away those first few hills on the first.
To be completely honest, I think Galorys are a better search team than they are a hardpoint team, but Q9 are also a better search team than they are a hardpoint team. So, like, I don't think you can really take all that much solace in it.
We're going to get a guaranteed third set of hills. I don't know if that's the case here for Galorys as things just continue to get worse. Only 5 seconds needed. Make it 4 on the reset. Mihawk and crew, the last stand. They're on the road.
Somebody said Animus are cooking? Do what now? Oh, they took the opening round and they're looking like they might take it.
I mean, it's a slugfest for sure.
Control?
P1, but it's a 50-50. Looking at the distance of these spawns, there's a couple of engagements that Q9 needs to win out. Steal the hill away for 5 seconds, and you are game. But Foki's gonna make sure that does not happen. Equalizing the playing field here with that operator and player after player. He shuts down.
Good gracious.
Walking in with the Sparrow as well. 9 shots, but the question is, does he manage to take them out?
Q9 just walking them down. Semantics at this point.
First few seconds on a massive domination here from Galorys.
I mean, once again, great fight, but you're just trying it too late. Why couldn't you put up a fight earlier on? You know?
This time, Q9 now need to divide and conquer. Nonetheless, still.
You're just making the loss look a little bit less ugly, is all that it is.
Can't close it out. P2 guaranteed. Only able to find one. They are inches.
And oh, 249. Wait.
Amazing rotation coming through from Galorys, but they do give away 3 crucial points.
And wait.
Q9 just needs 1 second on the
oh, Death Machine should seal it. Mauchi, wait.
But it's easier said than done as those players hop on in. Cloud looking for a couple.
Wait.
XM4 but gets annihilated. Galorys on a run of their
wait.
lives.
Q9, get the break. Galorys.
That Hunter Killer doesn't hit?
189 Predator. No hit.
No pred hit? Mauchi?
That's it. No.
Okay, there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat. Animus.
Stand here by the side of Galorys. What a incredible hold.
Animus. Animus.
They're going to stand, stick their chests out, push forward, and fight yet again over a B.
Okay,
what's happening here?
Animus, I see you. Doing a great job so far. Stays pushing for more. He knows he's one shot.
What's happening here?
With the Sparrow, gonna take a double. Immediately pushing for more. Wolves are done with what happened so far. Triple kill for Wind.
Exclusive up 1-0 on UMD.
That's exactly what they need to do. Side of Wolves already losing 2-0. Beck pushing for more. Not gonna be
Stalwart up 1-0 on Street.
Used by Narx. Also the Tempest by Kairu. Not a whole lot with the Claw. Tempest gonna take 1. Kairu pushing for more. Can he do it though? 22 to 22. Quite even. But I feel like so far that is good enough for the time being in the side of Animus.
What did we say the score? I think UMD exclusive is 1-1, right?
Little hip fire to find another. And it's been, dare I say it, light work. Animus looking good. Up by 4 lives. 30 seconds on the clock. Like we said, Wolves are making pressure at B. They're making
I think I'm going to go ahead and erase the round 1 results.
War Machine, my apologies.
Since everybody should have seen those by now.
Not far from his own. Sound's going to continue to control top.
Because we already have Q9 up 1-0 on Galorys.
VMP going ham with Sounds, 13 to 10. But bit by bit, blood by blood, you
oh, and we already have the start to ST in Street, right?
But for every traded kill, for every answered blow, Wolves look ever close to being 3-0'd in this.
There's 2 operators being used
okay.
at the same time. Annihilated on the hands of Gathila.
I just realized the one that we're watching doesn't even have the
control of the round.
Wait, where did the results go?
Wolves. Annihilator
Transform.
still alive.
Hit the screen.
Plenty of time on the side of Wolves. There's going to be the pick onto Gathila, and all of a sudden pressure is now against Animus. 7-5.
Okay. There we go.
Good pick. Says gonna have support here from Nox.
It's called hiding strats.
Close win finds one Peg.
Right.
Yet another 2v4, 1v4 Nox. What can you do? It'd be something ridiculously heroic here as bodies start to squeeze towards 8.
They're not hiding strats. They're probably just not very locked in, if I had to guess.
Consideration to try and push Nox out of the spawn.
King 10 kills.
They waste no time.
Hey, listen, Avanav came in chat earlier and told me to apologize for saying King wasn't the best player in Wolves.
An opportunity to close that out. Invested a hell of a lot. To watch that suddenly evaporate.
Wolves will probably still come back and win this if we're being honest.
A bit of light in the tunnel.
And I mean, I do agree with the investment. It would have been...
If we're being honest.
To close it up with 3-0 fashion, but it is what it is. You gotta move to the next one. War Machine by Sace at a distance. Can they do it this time around, though? They have already taken an offensive round. Can they do it again? The second best European team putting up a lot of pressure onto the Wolfpack. In here, Gathila gonna bounce inside of B.
I will be very impressed if Animus take this map.
Using that type 6-3. Great job done there.
Haven't played COD in a year. Who's the best player now? Probably Zai on Wolves.
Forward. This is the closest map so far by a long shot in here.
Of course, Animus selling. Once again, chat. It's not Animus selling. It's like, if you're Wolves, you know you're one of the best teams in the competition. You're going up against a team that literally didn't even know they were playing champs until 2 days ago. You're just not going to be locked in 100% of the time. Doesn't make sense to be locked in. Like, being locked in takes a lot of energy, you know?
Take his time, which should set him up for his teammates. Peg, Death Machine, just going to try and, again, cut off this portion of the map, not give Animus any route through, and an 8-life lead. Wolves coming out here.
Saw a tweet by Learn about what?
And Peg will go big for 3, make it 4. Is there any more? Runs out of ammo, otherwise it certainly should have been. 17-5.
Ram 7's not banned, but they restricted some of the attachments.
To send us to round 5.
Okay.
Bros started watching and they started losing. Chat, how many times do I have to explain this? How many times do we have to explain this?
They take 2 for 2, equalizing this. One more round. Final round of control. Can Animus actually push it to game 4? I would be surprised if you told me that at the beginning of the match, but so far they're still one step away from doing so. Can they actually do it right here, right now? Sai with the
Wolves decided to try once they go down 2-0.
Into this kitchen. Wait for the kill, takes it like it's nothing. That's a double against Shark and Narcs.
Zai said, okay. Okay, I don't feel like playing 4 maps. Not in the mood to play 4 maps.
No one can stop Sai, turning all over the place, just annihilating anyone who dares run his path. Out of time with the Annihilator. Still more than enough here with a 100-killer drone. Finally gonna get killed, but the damage is done, and the advantage is heavily for the Wolves.
Great work from Zai. Incredible investment. Took control of mid and never let go. Nox going to bring the claw into things. Do you read Zai? No, you don't. Zai does great job to find both that were threatening in the spawn. So Animus, just as they try and squeeze the reinforcements, Zai says not a chance in hell. Plays out now. 8's captured. 1 minute 50 on the clock. 9 life lead. Sniper shot's actually going to miss. The Tundra over the heads. King trying to make this look pretty. And Wind and Peg will find kills. Will say. All, Animus are trying.
Good try by Animus.
If you can get control, you can
gotta respect it.
Give you opportunity to fight back for B. That means a King with the Tempest.
Oh wait, UMD are about to take the control off of exclusive. Hold up.
Wolves, 90 seconds on.
Hold up. Maybe EU are chucked.
Pick your poison indeed.
Wait, chat. Obviously, we're gonna watch out the finish of this, but
27 kills. 27 kills for him. Gonna be spotted there by Narcs, if I'm not mistaken.
Chat.
28 kills, pushing for more. Only 5
Q9 Galorys started already? Oh my god.
They may have sweated a bit on the
Holy
start of
frig.
goals, but
Oh, Q9's already up 2-0.
Changed it around, only 2 more.
Uh-oh.
That's Kairu, that's Says. They're trying to defend themselves.
All right, Wolves take the win. UMD are probably going to take the win here, too. EU might be equally chalked.
The war machine, but through the wall with yet to get.
All right.
So you got to slow down the
This
players
West.
of Q9 when they're playing the attack.
The West is chalked. Superman, I don't know if I shouted you out, but thank you for the rookie membership. Can we get some member hype in chat?
Here, it's unfortunate. The combo of those smokes and the super sniper of Galorys should have been the one that brought Galorys the victory. But Zeus now does manage to trade Cloud back out for a 4v4 fair fight.
Yep, new player introduced here just a couple weeks back, making an impact. See if it makes anything of it. D-Chin looking to clear it on out. A site looking to be approached. 4v4. Wooling and crew trying to get this rock down. D-Chin doesn't miss. Currently going to be traded on the outskirts, but it's Oling. The Emperor himself making himself present towards the objective. Bomb did not get planted.
Yeah, brilliant defense by Galorys here, but they're going to be outnumbered in 2v3. Mauchi looking around the corner, trying to see if or not he can spot out the players. Foki and drops the ball, and Oling finds Foki around the corner as well. 3-0, not looking good for Galorys, but I love the pacing of this third round so much more.
Yeah, things starting to become a little more developed here for the defense. Nonetheless, the outcome's still the same. It is Q9 dominating. When we're talking about the standard for search and destroy, this is the reason why, man. You know, China just very advanced in their regards to how they play this and have developed just the absolute perfected way of doing so. Attack, defense, it doesn't matter. Cloud and crew looking to get some action as the aggressive defense trying to change things up.
Yeah.
No wall bangs hitting there. The nade shot now getting baked. Everything looks like it's going to be forced back. The nade not going to hit.
Hen and Lucas in just overstepping their boundaries here.
20 gifted. Can we get some member hype in chat? Guys, my mic was on the whole time. I was just engagement baiting. Trust. I was just engagement baiting.
What?
Can we get some member hype in chat? 20 gifted members from Superman. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh boy.
I wasn't muted, chat. I was just baiting.
I was thinking maybe the defense
I was baiting.
able to stand strong nonetheless.
I was baiting.
A two-piece comes
Thank you.
right along.
Appreciate it. Thank you. 20 gifted members. W. More W spam.
Making its way over towards the B site. It is cool down session. Nade shot not going to land. No intel, no hit, no dice. Bomb.
Why is the minimap so freaking big?
Nobody able to hear from that distance.
Yeah.
And Q9 might be able to get this rock down.
It's all up to Hen in the situation like this, but Zeus makes a mistake. Mauchi will not miss
What to do with the code?
like that.
It includes the link whenever he sends the code.
Bomb on the ground, picked right back up. Mauchi this time, he's not going to fake it out. Needs to find the plant with 20 seconds left on the clock. He extends it.
Ooh, Mauchi ripped him.
The timing,
1v2 for Hen.
Trying to creep onto the back line. He was half health as he made the rotation. The closest round. Galorys and squad have been taking anything on this defense. Just
ooh, STE down 4-3.
Goes down. That last kill came through.
Okay.
It's a flawless victory so far here for Q9.
Okay.
Will they be able to keep up that same memo as we rotate? Oh, last 2 rounds here on the attack. So far, so good. Lucas, or Zeus, rather, finding the first blood.
Cloud managing to find one before he gets traded right back out, but the numbers not looking good here.
Oh, my God.
Mauchi.
Galorys is Mauchi.
What a shot.
Yet again. This is looking way too good for the side of Q9. I do like the fact that Galorys have managed to slow the pace down a tad bit in the past 2 rounds, but
chat, there's only one redemption for codes, so you gotta be fast.
Their pressure down mid, but that backfired big time.
25 on the clock, 2v3. Need to make their move. Mauchi holding the long sight of this B-bomb. Hitting crew, looking to smash.
Not a lot of time.
Delivers. Oling, the last.
5-0
run here. Last round on the attack.
Yikes.
I mean, hell, maybe you just stay on it and finish it out. I mean, you've been flawless this long. Flipping that would disrupt, right? Wrong. Q9 is the standard when we
Chat, only 5 codes can be redeemed per account. There's no way that Shafi could claim all of the codes even if he wanted to.
Getting 4 rounds. What is this?
Unexpected for sure. And Galorys is a little late to the party in terms of catching up to the pacing of Q9. The previous round, Foki finally finding his first elimination after 6 rounds in, but gets taken out right.
They've got life advantage. Oh my god, they might win a round?
What a god.
Alright, alright.
The moment he does, Galorys will pull 1 round back. But I don't know how long more this is going to continue as they finally.
He doesn't have other accounts. Chat, even if he had other accounts, there are 300 codes. Shafi could have 6 accounts, which I can promise you he doesn't, and he would still only use up 10% of the total codes. Can y'all quit crying? Good gracious.
Almost.
Oh my.
All right.
My goodness.
17 seconds, Chad.
I mean, on the defense, on the attack, it just doesn't matter for Q9.
That point. This is it.
I love that lineup of nades out of Galorys, though, just to set up the B site, but Q9 was just.
Did you get it, Blanker?
Off them as they took
or are you just rage baiting now?
Circle around courtyard, avoiding all of those nades, avoiding all of the danger. To catch them with the pants down.
Who was Q9's MVP in hardpoint? Honestly, I wasn't even paying close enough attention to say.
Possible to make a comeback from, but Lucasen's not giving up just yet.
Yep, 2 in this first round. First by Nade, second by Snipe. It's quickly going to be flipped on its head. 2v2. Uling. Oh, shuts him down, Chad. This is it. The last stand. 1 player. Zeus eliminated. 7-1. Very anticlimactic.
The West is just so beyond shocked. It's not even funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, that might be the crescendo. Q9.
It's just wait.
Does not look like they stand.
Wait, it's not chalked yet, Chad.
Not in SND at least. That was a one-sided showdown.
It's not chalked yet.
Hardpoint thought as anything.
We believe.
If Q9 gets.
We believe. Street Gaming is the last hope. Street Gaming is the last hope for the West.
In the first 2 games was the climb, literally climbing these stairs. He's gonna get taken down here on the side here. Oh, yeah.
FDX with a perfect positioning, knowing he would have to peek at the top of those stairs, able to shoot him in the back, even though he gets the snipe at the top of the stairs. And we are even at 5.
Mod 6 and Hitman.
Gaming now. Stalwart,
what a duo.
Both vying for the win here, going back and forth. The target is 7, but you got.
What a freaking duo, chat.
Missing the snipes in the middle. Jai able
to. All right, we had UMD up 2-1 on exclusive. Wolves 3-0 Animus.
I mean, that's snipe was
Q9 3-0 DS, STE 3-0 Bear.
Because Jai was able to get sniped here. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. However, Clove still alive.
I guess we can get rid of both of those results now that we're on to later matches.
We'll see what happens here is PKM. We love to see it. A little wall bang action potentially. However, it is still a 4v3 situation in favor of Street.
Stalwart now taking 3 positions and stopping all movement, locking down their positions on the map, looking to find a pick and even this up, getting defensive as Street Gaming with the bomb, looking to push.
It is going to be New Gen Ninjas versus Wolves.
Close. DTO literally a wall between
coming up next.
See if they're going to slowly push. I don't think there's any audio cue for both sides here. Chaotic also there. I'm sure they know there's somebody high. Good smoke being used. Information coming out. Skirt might be able to pick up a few kills.
Exclusive going crazy in the hard point.
Hit those shots. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Clove knows exactly where the enemy is. We're going to see a push coming out.
Yes, New Gen versus Wolves.
Almost perfect position there in the middle, but not able to get anything done. Bigodera with the kill on Clove. Pabzera closes it out with the snipe on FDX.
Street with a chance to take a map.
6 rounds to 5. This is the most back and forth we've seen on Search and Destroy up to this point.
Okay.
Does Stalwart respond?
Aim point for Street Gaming.
Number 3 seed from LATAM.
Back in the days,
the only hope for the West.
Which we can see right now is doing a very good job. Could make this team a lot better. We'll see if they can get a pick. Looks like they're going to be playing for picks. No offensive push just yet. But Mod 6, this is going to get interesting.
Skurd's in trouble here. A 3-man push, but he's got excellent position on these steps. Has an opportunity to really shut this down. We see this 3-man push from Street. They come out, they've peeked the corner, and they don't see Skurd. He's going to pop up here and kill one immediately. He runs to the middle,
that's
takes
huge.
That one and dips
Gets
out,
away with his
sets
life.
Team up for a 5v4 situation.
It's big time.
Looking to shut this push
exclusive
down
are going ham in the hard points. I don't know. Apparently UMD just don't scrim hard point at all.
A sniper's paradise, but he misses the shot. Jai has to hit those. He has an opportunity here. Street able to back off after they see that sniper lockdown.
I mean, that's a hard shot.
Today's the only group stages? Yes. Tomorrow playoffs start.
Incredible. But yeah, I mean, look, that was some unfortunate timing. The fact that Reed was still there and just waited and patiently and was able to catch a pick, could have probably got a second one if the other person moved out. But Clove right here does bring back the shotgun, I think. I can't really tell. Yeah, we do have the shotgun out here. We'll see what happens on this next play. Street is going to rotate to the other side and potentially plant the block.
We're looking at what could potentially turn into a 4-man push, although no, we have a 3-man push to A, 1-man from Street over distracting at B. This is going to be a 3v2 push. We're going to see if Stalwart responds to this as they flex a man over. We've got GTO and Chaotic looking at
Pabzera finds the opening on a Jai. Reeve! GTO, oh, you got to get kills earlier than that, brother. Big Odera! Oh my god, bomb's gonna go down.
It's gonna be a 2v2, good flank coming out.
It's not gonna go down?
FDX is gonna be the last person remaining here.
Bro, you got no time!
Huge 1v1
you got no time
here. FDX is gonna be against... Oh, gonna hit that...
Oh, FDX!
Insane!
He's too nice with it!
To finish that out with a 2-piece on the sniper, both impossible shots. Wow. What a play from FDX to keep his team in this. I said, does Stalwart respond?
Why is champs only 3 days?
Heard that message.
We're in for a long time, right? This gonna be fun, like I said. What a quick snipe there. Holy smokes. They had the chance. Well, let's see what happens here as...
Is overkill allowed? Nope.
Waiting patiently, waiting for the move to be made. Yeah, all right, showing off the gun. I get it. I like it too, but we'll see what happens here.
Both teams hanging back. We've got a stack on A from Street Gaming, all of Stalwart. 5-man push over to the A side in that direction. Now, utility starts to go out, take out those trophy systems, and we've got 1 trophy on the point.
Why don't you drop more than a code, Choppy? Chat, we've got the entire weekend to give away codes.
Looks like they might have
and also, depending on who wins MVP, I may have to send a lot of codes to people on Twitter.
Over on A. Street's running all over the place there, and then we see Stalwart completely change direction. It looks like they heard all of that audio on A and said, nope, we are headed to B.
Yeah, that's very good.
Champs isn't 3 days. It started months ago from stage 1.
4-man push gonna be going towards B.
When we say champs, we're referring to stage 5, not to the entire tournament as a whole.
FDX making a little bit of a noise with that nade. Well, not FDX, but Jai is going to pick up the huge snipe on Pabzera that was in the middle. Now they're going to go for the full push, and then we'll see if Maggie can maybe defend this with a shotgun,
Maggie.
Right? Huge shot, gonna miss, not
gets
gonna
away,
killed, which is great. FDX picks up
That's
the
huge.
kill on GTO. Big Odera is going to get a kill on Jai, so no more sniper available. It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of STE.
STE Skurd now getting the bomb plant down. Street flooding into the point here. Street looking to retake this and get the defuse. Does Maggie get it done? Maggie looking to peek the corner here. Big Odera goes down to Skurd.
That is huge.
STE.
Huge. It's going to be...
Oh,
Maggie
no, they win that easily.
Taken down.
Easily.
Going for STE. One more win.
STE not messing around.
2-0.
LeBron James.
Overtime is always fun.
STE
Bro, Skurd's got 16.
Response. We saw a 5-man push going in on that point. They heard all of those audio cues, heard where the defense was set up, completely adjusted their strategy, and were successful on the opposite point push. STE now looking to get an early pick. It's getting a little bit hectic over near the A point.
Yeah, STE right now on defense. They played really, really well. The toes, that's what happens. Now he would pick up kill here. Clove is going to be right there. Should be able to get 1 kill here. No,
what the?
Maggie. Shotgun to the face. He's
what a shot. Oh, FDX.
What a... get a refrag here. FDX. 3v5 in favor of Street Gaming. Can they tie it up, Mod 6?
Street Gaming looking...
Wait, why did the results get moved over to the side? Guys, you got to tell me when that happens.
Absolutely stacking this B point, welcoming the push in. 4 players inside there, completely ready for this. Are they going to be able to get a successful defense? They're looking to tie this back up.
That's huge nade there, making it a little bit more manageable. 2v4 situation. If there's a team that can actually succeed, it would be this one. Skurd with 16 kills, gonna get taken down by GTO. tying it up again. We're going to be here for a long time.
Those two snipes happened so fast, we didn't even see it. 2 snipes to end that round. A perfect defense.
Okay.
Stacking 4 players on the bomb plant like that. Tied up at 7. We may be in for a long one here as these teams go back and forth.
More OT.
To give
More
an
OT.
the
Looks like Exclusive are going to take the dub against UMD.
Search and destroy. We see the utility going out.
Galorys might take a control round here against Q9.
Getting a little aggressive, pushing far forward here. We've got a matchup in mid.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge game. We
should be able to get one here.
16.
FTX
Good sign.
with that slide peek. Pabzera had it lined up, but FTX a millisecond quicker on the trigger pull, able to give his team that 5v4 advantage early for Stalwart.
OUG must need to beat Exclusive. It's still kind of a toss-up. Exclusive are
we're going to be in a
winning that. They're still tied 2-2.
Clove knows there's somebody playing very
still tied 2-2.
And we're going to see potential push right here by STE to beat.
What a smoke through the window there. Seas gets immediately dropped. Maggie with the double!
Wow.
Oh my God, Maggie almost got another one. FTX is going to survive there, but still chaotic.
Ooh, FTX! Oh my God.
However,
it would be a 1v3.
He's done this before. Maybe going to go for the punch. Maybe
trying to bait him out. Ah, good try.
The league goes street game.
Good try, good try.
Maggie absolutely deadly with this shotgun and search and destroy. We love to see the shotgun on these tight bomb sites, and Maggie showing how it is so effective. Street gaming now with an opportunity 1 round up to even up this matchup.
My goodness, look at the kills by Street Gaming. Probably one of the most balanced we have of any team. You can show that they are a strong team. As I say that, they're going to lose a player here. We're going to get a second note, tying it up. It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of
LeBron James.
Street Gaming, and just like that, 2v3.
FTX needs a 1v3. Oh, I didn't even realize. Or no, 2v3. 2v3.
Positioning on the A point, the 2 Stalwart players pushing.
That's doable.
We've got FTX under the side, and now Street Gaming chaotic getting that bomb plant. Stalwart knows exactly what they need to do, but Street Gaming is set up for the defense on this A point. Chaotic in perfect position there with the Odin. We've got all 3 of the players, and are they going to be able to make it up these stairs? FTX successfully up the stairs here, but FTX now alone and unafraid in a 1v3 situation with the sniper against a near perfect defense. Now Chaotic has the information, saw FTX. FTX is going to have to go completely around if he wants anything, but now struggling on the bottom of the stairs. He's close to the bomb. Pabzera able to close
wow, Street, take the search.
Says they are not done. I said this was a matchup of powerhouses. We've got a back and forth, a 1-1 situation. Street Gaming coming out strong in that S&D.
Fair play.
Clawing it back some, but Maggie with the shotgun. That double in the end, securing the game point they needed, and then finalizing that last round. Street Gaming in our upper bracket has tied up this match.
Chad?
What a incredible game. Closest game we've seen so far. I called 3-1, so I'm
okay, chat. All right. Giving us a series.
Has not won a single attacking control round within the day. Perhaps this will be the moment where they do bring that in hand.
New Gen are fine for the day. They have to win 2 matches. They have to win 2 matches to advance.
The defense on the side of Galorys is looking strong.
It is, but Uling's on your back line. He's got an equalizer at the ready to just pounce on it. The moment now coming through. 1, 2. Almost.
Only 2 for Uling.
Down.
They still got a big life lead though.
Now going to be alleviated, but the life count is certainly a factor. Q9 starting to ramp things up here. Galorys need to figure things out.
Could this be the first
saying New Gen versus Wolves started, brother? What?
Q9, the lives just don't look great on the side
brother,
of Galorys. As all those operators, as well as streaks, brought out from the side of Q9, but it looks like Galorys is still saving a few up. Those operators are going to be making a huge difference in a little bit, and it looks like they are going to give this round up.
I mean, yeah, I don't think they can afford to lose any more lives. They have to set up here for this rotation. D-Chin certainly trying to make things very much so stressful.
Pretty strong setup for Q9.
Tempest at the ready there for Curly, able to find the first blood. The nade.
He saw the trophy.
He's going to get some post-mortem effects too as the Lightnings just continue the strike.
Ooh, Curly.
4-5 in the feed in yellow. Down the 5 is Galorys, and ladies and gentlemen,
who's OUG playing? Either UMD or exclusive.
This is unbelievable. Galorys, I expected the
But I don't think they're gonna play in the next.
I didn't expect them to
They might play in the next. Actually, I don't know.
Obviously, this is not gonna work.
I don't know what the order is.
All of their players.
I don't think they play next.
For a super showdown. Every single player on the side of Galorys have gone.
Yeah, because that's still round 1 for exclusive UMD. So winner will play next.
A defensive round for the side of Q9. Will this be a
Lucasen, Anti-Pop.
If they pull this off,
they go 3 ops off spawn.
On their side for their next defensive round.
I love this. 3 off the rip, make it 4. Go ahead and get
4? No, I don't like 4. I don't like 4. 3? 3 you can justify. 4 is... It's working. It's working for now.
Invested instantaneously, they get a 6. Make that 5 live.
It looks good because it works initially, but
they gotta make this one count as well.
They really didn't convert anything after that.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but you've got all of that invested off the rip, and you have nothing to show for it other than a life lead. B, no ticks of progress in as of yet. That one should have been quick stacked. A missed opportunity there for Galorys.
Yep, that was bad.
Now they are having to pay for it. You do have a little bit of
That's the thing, you gotta space it a little bit because there's only so many kills. Like, there's only 5 players on the map. You got 4 operators out at once. There's no way you're gonna get maximum value.
Easier objective that should be guaranteed almost every round, and nothing to show for all of those operators. I would say wasted.
Yeah, you save up 5 of those operators and you invest them all at the same time. A disastrous decision making from the side of Galorys. And like you said, nothing to show for it. Yes, the 3 life deficit on the side
Did not
of
like
Q9,
that.
but they really don't need to do anything at all on this defensive round.
Cloud's got the DM.
And
Oh, only 1?
On this bus station.
Okay.
But Galorys, they might just be
still doable.
Back here. 4 life deficit. Yes, they
not going to be easy.
But this is still
oh, 3 ops charge. Nah, it's over.
Indeed, but I mean, what are you going to rely on? Curly's got something in the back pocket there. Tempest, if anything, gets crazy. Uling as well. Mauchi now.
New Gen 1, round 1. Yes.
Ops. This one might be dropped.
Yeah, man.
You need 1 complete wipe if you're Galorys.
Yeah, no.
And right now, you can't even find a kill.
No.
That's 4. We're even.
It's over.
10v10 with a minute on the clock.
They're popping ops. Yeah.
2 operators invested already. This is about to get dicey.
Wait.
Oh. And it looks like
Curly?
The Annihilator.
And he dead?
Mauchi shut down.
Hold up.
The wall.
Uling died too.
7-6. Come on, Galorys. It's now on never.
All 3 ops dead?
What were those ops out of Q9? They're selling the back. Cloud in a prime position. Smoke on through.
Apparently Q9 play better without their operators.
Q9 looking to get the
Interesting.
job done. Galorys looking to stay alive. OT abound. Or is it the 3-0? It's devastating. Galorys 29 seconds in a dream. Make it 3. Oh, and on top of that, the smoke gives you intel. Zeus is right.
Q9 up a life. Not much time. Galorys, you gotta go. Hen up. Yep.
V3, 15 seconds.
You gotta run.
Both sides wasting their
brother, you gotta run.
There it is. High impact.
There it is.
10 more seconds.
2 ops.
2 ops.
Zeus.
Oh.
Hen, you get nothing. Oh.
Q9 just obliterated your LATAM #1 squad, Galorys.
Can I sleep for an hour and come back to OUG? Probably close to it.
Go to OT. I saw the vision there. There's 15 seconds. They didn't pressure. They waited for those operators to come through. It didn't make a lick of a difference.
Oof.
Galorys.
Oof. That's tough.
Took a look at the hardpoint.
Yeah.
It was a
all right, wrong one. My bad.
Set of hills. You look at the search and destroy.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
This though, the angle's just too.
That's lucky.
Deep.
That doesn't happen all too often.
No, it doesn't. Fuede's just kind of stuck between crouch and standing. Slides across. Does not hear any shots. And Envy may try to use that as a chance to kind of give himself a secondary peek. Nades are cooked. Trophy system still well in place. And Dakota is trying to feast. Most of that first.
I feel like that was an odd angle to run with a shotgun because there's no way you're going to land enough pellets to get a kill.
Neil watching the cross, and Spy will convert. But where's Dakota? Dakota's still inside the site. Can he?
Wolves versus Soul-like? Has it started?
Exclusive clean things up.
Hasn't started.
Last player alive, Shisui. I feel like you should probably know where he's going to be coming from at this point.
Unless it's unless I'm behind on that one.
Still able to at least shut down the mid shenanigans that kind of plagued exclusive off of that previous round. Shisui 1v5, gonna give himself a good old scholar shot.
Oh wait,
sees a lot of bullets, throws a nade.
Maybe I'm way behind.
You just feel like this round's all going to be put to...
They're picking maps? Okay, that's what I thought.
The opening salvo for the round, able to get the nades in towards the HSO shotgun.
We'll keep an eye on it, Chad. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Pointed it out. Just trying to get that elimination. Would have been an A flood soon afterwards, but you're kind of forced to be patient, get the information on point.
Is Incendio still in the scene? Nope.
You get that opening
How did UMD win hardpoint? They didn't.
You just got to watch down mid and make sure that no flanks come.
UMD have only one control and search.
Fountain Peak here for Veer. Love the idea. Oh, what a shot. Envy trying to schmoove his way from left to right. Not quite. Puedes. Ooh, not able to get the shot off onto Spy, and now there's pressure on the B. Nade's starting to bounce on in. Trophy system gets denied. Smoke will embellish the right-hand side. So it's just on to Dakota. Can you use this
Gets one.
To
Dang it.
finesse? And yeah, that thing is...
Gotta open the door again.
Shisui watching, helping, not able to find another elimination, and that will stop exclusive at the front doors for now as they try to re-attack. And Neil traded, leaves just down to one, and Veer's got nowhere to go.
If you don't find that kill, and you don't find the space off of the nade, the smoke's just going to be
all right, New Gen and Wolves about to start.
Reposition. More often than not, you'll see a player maybe go all the way to the backside of the cubby, but he just...
No disrespect to those guys, but this is one of the main events, baby.
Let's get off to it then. That one in the series. And it's
SCE update? I believe they're still in between.
Gonna get the nade out early as New Gen Ninja send bodies on towards the point. Zai peers over from the top. Peg's gonna dive.
STE are dominating round one.
And so with Fran as well finding two. That's great work just to lock down that open side. And that being said, though, Peg is still in the point and finds three.
Finds three. Just
here we go, chat.
That rather quickly, immediately finds himself inside of that fountain area. And so far, Wolves taking the hill. Wind helping out. Fran trying to bounce inside of the hill. And
here we go, chat.
So great job there by the New Gen.
Dropping the resolution for the other stream. See if we can decrease the lag a little bit.
In here already with 6 kills, gonna be stopped in his tracks by Viper. Side of New Gen, so far getting a few kills, but not necessarily capitalizing as much inside of the hill.
No, it's not as efficient. Wolves will hold the slender lead. Of course, P1 at this point, it's more about making a statement than anything. Don't want to be too worried, but it's setting yourself up for that rotation to 2. Will be currently spawns in for New Gen Ninjas. That being said, it's not clean. You do have presence if you are Wolves. That is now removed from the board. But the fact that you managed to get over there and be a nuisance means there's no defensive line really for New Gen Ninjas. It's an instant on the front line.
New Gen got some work to do.
Wolves find King 2 kills. But then answered back.
Fran, nice triple right there. Good setup.
That's exactly what we
kind of need to flip those spawns. I don't know how they misread that so badly. Jez takes himself out. I would assume with a nade.
Team in here now with the opportunity to continue to fight inside of the
Zai gets another.
Trying to survive, managing to do so for the longest time alongside with King.
Peg on 12 already? Oh my god.
And that's going to be more control for the New Gen. Now Sparrow used by Jez. That's a double, that's a triple. Going for the next one now, throwing a... Ooh, the opportunity of the War Machine. A great job done, a great execution, and that's exactly what we wanted to see.
Okay.
A lot of good strategy.
Good response from New Gen. Fran's going crazy. I can't remember this last time I saw him have a map like this in Hardpoint.
Just fine, and I agree with the call out. Bring out the multiple operators there.
Look at Jez already there.
It's great work, yeah, and Jez on the rotation. The Wolves recognize this.
Q9 winning champs. I mean, they look pretty freaking good. I'm not gonna lie. Q9 look probably the most convincing relative, especially to the competition they were playing against.
This be the route in for your boys, and the answer looks like a relatively resounding no. For all the great work, Wolves win the fights in the Death Machine just to ensure that you clear this out. As Zai starts to push up towards Flowers now. This will try and
oh wait, I gotta update that. This is Q9 1-0 Galorys. That's 3-0.
Certainly being that in the fight. Split feed for now, but it's still going to be Wolves holding this slender lead. That being said,
New Gen Ninjas, they're not exactly far away.
STE up 1-0 in their game. UMD up 3-1 on exclusive.
Taking out the gloves, taking that kill onto his opponent. Eventually bites the dust, but it does not matter. New Gen are fighting against.
Ooh, Zai!
For Zai, that was actually a
oh my god!
Out, but the damage done, well done on the side.
Built
of
different.
70 to 57. The rotation once again.
Built freaking different, dude.
New Gen, they are doing what they have to. They know that it's very difficult against Wolves, and although it has been, they are still neck to neck.
Peg finds 4 off towards the V5, all dead. The Chinese team will run amok here over towards P4 as the New Gen Ninjas thought that they had themselves garage control. Apparently not. Lambo, it will be a costly investment. That is still a close spawn for Wolves. They can still do something here. Predator missile going to come in. Doesn't connect, but didn't need to as 3 Wolves players find kills. Jack's going to bring the Sparrow. Finds absolutely.
Warden, need that.
So
Can he get 2? Can he get 2? Oh, so close. Good try.
Through these last 2 hills.
Good try.
30 points. And for all of New Gen Ninja's great work, it continues to be that Wolves are holding the lead. And we've seen this already through this afternoon. There will come a moment where someone decides to turn the screw and pop off this team.
Yeah, it's important for New Gens not to stop, not to press that brake. They need.
I mean, not a bad first set of hills for New Gen.
33 seconds.
If Marvel can get going, they definitely have a chance here.
Number 1, what can they do to prevent what happened on the last rotation? We're about to find out. So far inside of the hill, there's going to be a few players for New Gen. They eventually get kicked out. Great job done there by Sounds. Immediately bouncing in. He has the opportunity of a War Machine. Not too sure that he's going to be using it on point 1, but there's the Tempest. Double kill for King onto Jess and Marvel. Sai doing what he does best, which is executing the
King. What can he do with that Tempest?
Once again, Wolves are gonna get the control of point
pretty
one and
good game for him so far.
Well,
who's that with Wind? Yeah, I guess Wind's kind of been bottom fragging for a while for Wolves, so not super surprising. Exclusive down 5-2.
As long as they can continue to hold. Zai finds 10 seconds left on this, so you begin to look towards who's making the moves off towards Lambo. We'll have a swimmer in Jez, who's trying to slip the net a little bit. I actually think he's on checkers, and if he gets there without Wolves recognizing, he could be the thorn in the side that the Indian squad are going to need, and he does find the open. So beautiful work from him. Can he stay up for long enough? He can do better than that. He finds a second kill as New Gen now starts to scramble towards the point to back him up. War Machine invested by Sounds recognizes that Lambo could be somewhere to scope away a lot of time. And as he finds 2 kills, including 1 in the backline, now starts to light up Lobby. This is where Wolves, well, really what they want is a whole heap of time. They've finally been given P2, but
New Gen
refusing to go away.
And I mean, I feel like
have looked really good. I'm surprised it's taken Zai this long to turn and try to fight whoever's on point. Wow. Marvel, traded. Viper gets 1. Another great response from New Gen. They could tie the game.
Does not matter. They're still an ally.
Pred for sound.
And that's what they've been doing best when it comes down to this heal. Great job done by the New Gen. 15 seconds left. They're still fighting inside.
Hold up.
Fran is going to be bouncing in with his allies.
Hold up.
Because of that, the
wait, New Gen actually looks really good.
Barely see it, and even as they begin to move into the
wait.
next hill, they're actually going to have
this is a tie game.
I'd argue this is by far the best passage of play we've seen from New Gen Ninjas so far. It's a case of that could have been
this is tie game.
Situation. You not only turned it into not the worst pain in the world, but
they've got pressure on point here too. Big gunfight. Oh, needed that one. Would have been nice to have that one.
All 5 of these players willing to stand tall. Look on out over now. 1, 2, 6,
Warden Jez. Oh, can't find 2. Unfortunate.
And they've managed to push the spawn into the backside.
Marvel? Okay. Good shots. Traded.
Which should have allowed you to look at. That being said, he instantly
they did invest a lot of operators to hold that P2, so
and how good he has been with it.
Not super surprising to see the momentum swing.
Kills leading the way. Oh, never mind. Apologies, my math is wrong. Peg is going to be actually up there with 34. Ridiculous.
Wind.
Considering where we're at.
It's the assist. 1 more on point. Dead. Oh man.
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
All right. We give away 20 points, not the end of the world. King's EMP. Okay.
Completely lose control of things. Yes, they're behind by about 30 or so seconds, but they know how to move around. They know how
Only
to
2 guns, game's dead.
Improve the way that they're rotating to cause more disturbance on the side of walls. Now, they gotta make sure that they don't completely lose control in here. There's 2 players inside of the
Correlation?
One of them with the Sparrow, who did not take a whole lot of value in there, and they have actually broken through quite quickly.
Not to mention, we've seen like a ton of different guns today.
Job to get themselves a little bit of a lead with New Gen Ninjas, just doing what they do best, being a thorn in the side at all times. If your sounds, you're tucking yourself in just to
Keep it contested. Some of those ops should start to come online for New Gen. There's Fran gets his, Jez gets his. Yeah, I kind of figured we would see some investment. Oh, but he can't get on the point. Oh, 2 ops. Spent. 3 ops spent.
He got the kill. Sai gets executed.
They get the scrap, but that was expensive.
Going in favor of New Gen, they are just
expensive scrap time.
Sai so close to one another. Even if that means just throwing your body in there, even if you're getting
all right,
killed,
down 18.
Is not getting too far
doable.
Ahead. Only 18 points split between these 2 teams, and we
doable.
get to see Sai with the death machine, but great job done on the side of New Gen to avoid their enemies going too far ahead.
Much better operator value for Wolves.
It was Peg that took over a little bit to give Wolves a slender advantage. Second time round, a bit more even.
Good value off that War Machine.
Ninjas the opportunity to play very close to P2 on that rotation, hand them what was a very good passage.
Shot down the Hunter Killer.
It's about ensuring that you don't slip in the final moments of this.
Oh, Marvel, you gotta get that.
And they're doing a good job of that right now as more kills come through, and New Gen, they're spawning all the way back towards Boat.
Okay, King doesn't get anything there.
Here for the side of New Gen.
They still clear point.
I believe that was Win, but he was killed. 20 seconds left before we move on to point number 2. That, let's remember, has been the money heal in favor of New Gen. Right now, they're not losing by a whole lot, which means
Wolves starting to build momentum. They get the hard point time. They've got strong side spawns. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good.
Do find the kills.
Peg with 42.
Rockside. Marvel, can you play it through water? It's a great read by Zai. Saw it coming instantly, and the second as well.
Wow.
But that being said, Warden's in through the back.
Wow.
Spawns. New Gen Ninjas have control of this now. They can continue to hit this over and over again.
Everybody like up the stream. Go, 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 go.
Players in the driveway. Peg with the equalizer will certainly shut down.
Everybody like up the stream. Go, go, go.
Comes in still at close. Jez will be absolutely bemused by how the hell he gets in there, and don't worry about it. So will
Fran, you needed that. Oh, it's Silver. Oh, Viper Tempest dead. That might be the dagger. That might be the dagger, chat. STE up 2-1 against Street. Okay.
Actually managing to get a really okay advantage in here as we approach.
Did UMD get the win? Anyone know?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sparrow by Jez is gonna be a triple. Oh my god.
Jez triple? Wait. Wait. Traded.
That's gonna be at least preventing Wolves from keeping the control alive.
They got 1 player through, dead.
But that was such a key part for Jez.
Once again, no operators. He spent them all on P2 and P1. Big kills for Jez, but he gets traded. You need at least some contest time here. 1 player in barn. Okay. Keeps it contested. Okay. This is doable. This is doable, Jez. You need this. Yes, huge. War Machine. You gotta back up, Jez. Shots don't hit. Then they do. It's only a 15-point game. This is not bad, Fran. You need more value. Need more value. The op value has just not been there. All right, 2 ops. 1 in dead. 1 in dead cannot keep happening. 1 in dead cannot keep happening. Marvel. Okay, 2 in dead, better than 1 in dead, you know?
10 seconds left. 2:25 now.
Better than 1 in dead. All right, Nate's hit. A little bit of scrap time. You gotta be clean. Gotta be clean. UMD 1? Dang!
Could be as we rotate to
dang! And they got booty slammed at both hard points, but it didn't matter.
Say about it, and well, it won't be very much. 4 kills for Wolves. Sounds with the VMP up close. Finds
Sounds on 54? Bro, he was bottom fragging a second ago, wasn't he? Or am I? No, I'm thinking of wind. I'm thinking of wind. Oh, this is gonna be tough. No value off the Tempest, but they're still getting the kills anyway. They're still getting the kills anyway. Wait! New Gen. They get a full wipe. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they get the full wipe. Can you get more value? It's one. Oh, 100 killer. Gotta keep it contest. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Dang. That was a good fight. Sound goes for 58. Dang.
And look at them just be like, it is what it is. It is what
oh,
it is.
good try. Good try.
Doing what they love the most, which is winning. And
very, very good try. All right, Street versus STE.
44 is unanswered by Street Gaming right now, and Stalwart fully set up on the point. Lockdown rotations. Does Street Gaming have it with this push? They finally got
STE. Oh my god, that is freaking ruthless start. FDX on 12 in P2.
And Jai come in for the break and get that point back immediately. Now we're into back and forth mode, and it's all about who wins those gunfights. We see Reef and Skurd easily.
Oh my
Reef
god.
With the two-piece.
Look better than Soul. Oh, 100% look better than Soul. No question.
Now Reef with the Sparrow out.
I would look better than Godlike, if we're being honest. Obviously, that's a nerf version of Wolves, but Godlike didn't get remotely close to Wolves as far as I can remember.
Just look at the kill differential, right? There's almost double, triple the amount of kills. Street is getting absolutely destroyed in gunfights. And as I say that, they're 2 points. They got 2 points. They need to, you gotta hit these shots.
God.
You gotta win the fights.
STE.
STE has one operator out and 2 on board. They have massive momentum in this game. It looks like Clove and Reef can't be stopped at this point. We've got an 87-4 differential. Street finally on the hard point. They've got a decent stack with 2 players there, but it's already a 3-man push from Stalwart.
Did Q9 qualify to playoffs since they won 2 matches? Yeah, they're already in playoffs. What is happening right now? What is happening?
Clove is unstoppable.
What was that?
Stalwart Gaming with the ultimate confidence move. They don't even hold the point.
What in the world?
Through the point and go after the other team. Stalwart is playing Street. They're barely even playing the point at this point.
Stalwart Gaming right now looking to win 3-1.
Bro, Pabzera, 2 kills?
This is not looking good at all for Street Gaming, especially after this. If they lose and they try to go into the next game, how is their confidence going to do? It's not over, but right now, it does not look like STE is letting go of the gas. They're going full ham, and they're right now up by 110 points after only P3. Isn't that crazy?
If you want to see what aggressive, dominant hardpoint play looks like, watch this mini-map. Watch those blue dots push in.
Oh, he's up to 5. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling.
2 or 3 push
wow, that Sparrow was really a lifesaver, huh?
Completely shut down the avenues of approach of the enemy team. They're not just holding the point, they're preventing access.
That's why he got dropped.
Street Gaming trying to get this break.
Hey, listen, chat. He just went from 2 to 8, so he's goated. He's not even bottom frag anymore.
Able to hold this down through the contest.
Oh my gosh.
Clove continuing to get shotgun kills. Maggie trying to get something done here as he approaches
the
point.
Oh my gosh.
But listen, we have Reef.
They're a coach for New Gen? Zim, I believe.
Street tries to break with 3. They're successful in this break. It's still contested, though. Finally get some point time. They're not even at 20 points yet. They finally break that 20-point marker. Street looking like they have a little momentum, but all of a sudden the point is completely cleared out, and Stalwart just walks right in.
Yeah, but then we're going to be going to the next point, and the next point is one of those easily contested ones. I say that, but STE actually managed to get a majority of the points in the beginning. This is actually a little slight comeback, but not really that much. We'll see what happens here.
Is Zim at the venue? No.
Dominating right here. 28 kills by FDX. That
he would be remote.
Ridiculous right now.
Yeah, this is ugly.
Split spawn. Stalwart looking to take advantage.
DVS versus XG for lower bracket match.
Something back. We see an
not gonna bother to watch that. No disrespect, but
This is an impossible situation, but Street finally starting to get some points on the board. Finally getting 2 players to lock down that point.
No bit disrespect, but nobody watching that.
Here, but how do they deal with 3 grenades at a time coming in? Street now over 40 points, and Stalwart finally gets the contest. Street finally has an answer here and gets some points in on this hard point, but Stalwart with over 20 seconds
30
left.
a.m.
Reef
Nice.
is hard to move off that point.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is really, really tough. We'll see a rotation probably come in here by Street Gaming, but Stalwart is not letting go. They're just absolutely popping off.
Position.
Chad, am I crazy? Was Skurd? No, FDX was the one that had 12 kills in P1. I was like, there's no way he had 12 kills P1 and now has 14 in total.
My goodness, look at the amount of kills by this team. Oh my
Switch to
goodness,
new gen?
120.
Oh, it's already on. What the heck? That was quick.
As control, looks like it's going to be at least for Street Gaming's for now, but we'll see what happens here in the next point. As I say that, ST is going to take control at this point.
Okay. You right, you right.
It's a bit of a dance, a bit of a do-si-do.
Let's see now. Taking a few seconds to think. What is our next move? What is our next move?
All right.
Ninjas patiently waiting. Fran slightly pushing forward. Nothing too crazy, at least just yet. Sai gets a shot, but immediately executes.
Zim is the coach for New Gen.
Lead still going to be in favor of Wolves, with 3 alive on the side of Ninjas.
Replace Fran with a Bees and you get a banger of a team. What are your thoughts? I mean, I don't disagree, but godlike, even if they stayed in COD Mobile, would never bring in international players.
Nothing too crazy. 40 seconds left now.
I don't think Wolves have seen this. Sounds is about to find out that 2 players are squeezing up towards B.
Why is Zim not on location?
Fran, it might be a timing thing. And then
he has a job.
I think connects, so that gives it away, but Fran finds one. Fran, do you find 2? No. Peg
He coaches in his free time.
enough out of the close fight. Viper then answers. So 1v2, you know where one player is, but you haven't spotted King in the mid, and that's what that results in.
All right.
A beautiful shot as well to adjust up
Wolves
into
take the
forehead.
opener.
And that'll be the first round on the board for Wolves.
I don't know if you saw, but they announced they officially are leaving COD Esports.
They
said that, and then apparently they also said we're not officially leaving, and that if Activision announces more support next year, that they'll be back. So
On the side of Wolves, you may manage to surprise them, but for how long? That's the biggest thing in here. The surprise on
part-time coach. I mean, there's no
not enough for the side of New Ninjas.
like. I would assume coaches get paid even less than players, and players are barely making any money as it is. So there's no way that you could be a full-time COD Mobile coach.
Going for picks, at least to begin with. Marvel here, at a distance, not going to spot anyone just yet. Smoke all over the middle of the map. There's Sai. Oof, receiving a lot of
So we got part-time coaches for teams playing at the biggest stage. I mean, most of the players don't even do this full-time. Most of the players have jobs.
Just taking their time.
Especially in the West.
Just to do something, and do something they shall. Viper's
Like all the NA players.
that gives them
All the NA players, pretty much all the EU players.
The answer is to instantly hit A. The problem is the pretty much entire defensive force is going to be here.
STE 250 to 47 Street, thank you.
King, sorry. Sound. Slow it down again.
It's a 3-1, right?
Back to where we were.
STE secure a spot in playoffs.
Fran gets it. 40 seconds on the clock then. If you're Wolves, the big player for me is Sound. Can you get round the back? Can you set up some...
Oh, I gotta add...
The answer is no. You get plucked out of the sky.
That's going to be the Marvel effect.
Wolves up 2-1, or up 1-0 on New Gen.
Wind and Sai remain alive. Right there. Wind with a kill into Jess. 2v2 now. All of a sudden, 20 seconds. Time's ticking. Slightly short. Low time. Sai gonna get executed. Win with a knock. Only 10 seconds left. And if you see on the minimap, try to reposition. Great spot for Viper. Only 7 seconds left. And that is just not going to be enough. Yes, you get the kill, but you cannot defuse the bomb.
Okay.
It was really well played by the side of New Gen. Just
well played by New Gen.
Show that even if you get killed, you are just slowing things as much as you can. And because of that, the bomb is going to explode. We're gonna get things even.
Yeah, I think New Gen do really well. They want to get that bomb down, 3 of them back off towards bathroom, and you end up in a spot where, because I thought if Sounds gets round through the back here, they set up a pinch, they collapse on you. That's going to be a nightmare.
7K a day. Wait, what are you talking about, Shafi?
From the top, bro.
Nice. On King.
Great first nade to find King. You're right to highlight it. That's the big sniper player.
7K a day. Wait, what are you talking about? Who won OUG versus Elevate? Elevate won 3-1.
Immediately capitalize on it. They know that there's a player there. There's gonna be 1. There's gonna be 2, and a triple in favor. 4th one now for Wolves.
Okay.
Everybody is pretty much down.
Wolves.
Only Marvel remain gets the knock on to win. That was a 1v4.
Is body shooting banned? No, chat. Body shooting is not banned. What are we talking about?
To turn a not so great situation into something beautiful in the side of Wolves. They know where the bomb is.
Good try.
They just gotta wait. They are so good.
Good try.
Playing it slow. All they need to do is defend, and they know it. They have to wait. They do. They find him. They kill him. Just like that.
Sounds with an incredible round. Not just the number of kills, but the impact of it. Felt like
OUG versus exclusive win?
That was being given a significant disadvantage for Wolves.
It's not going to be until after
tries to hit a little sexy one.
UMD versus
outgo the trophies.
Elevate, which should be a pretty quick one, to be honest.
And well, it's a full send from the New Gen Ninjas. They made their way to B, at least 4 players. Viper's going to cover the backside of Banana. Marvel's just still going to hold from Wood, but I don't know whether he's just intending to be there as a distraction or catch him.
Ooh, good shot, Viper.
Viper to find Peg through the middle of the map.
Big time.
Gives you numbers advantage.
Jez has bomb.
Arriving with a sniper through mid, and he's been great there so far in the 2 matches we've seen him.
All right, it is getting cold in my room. Holy.
Let's see if they can make it happen. They want to plant the bomb. Look at Jess. Gonna do so. Sounds gonna have the opportunity to stop it, and he does. Well done there, but immediately getting the trade. That's a good back and forward for New Gen. They lost control over the bomb though, so the side of Wolves, they know that if they pick it up, they're over there. Marvel gonna get executed. 3v3. Garden takes the opportunity to plant the bomb. And a help from Fran to survive. That would have been tricky there against King.
King v Viper feels like an important battle that is inevitable. Viper can try and control the middle. Zai removes Viper from the board, and the nade onto Fran is perfect.
Perfect.
Do you spot Warden though? He doesn't really have much choice. He has to come and check, and is claimed. 2-1. But what did Zai just do?
Sai doing Sai things, you know. Sai, incredible player with a weapon, with the timing of the nades, eventually defusing. It is just so good on the side of Wolves, but it's not too far off on the side of New Ninjas. Yes, they're losing, but if they manage to successfully clean the mistakes that have happened, maybe we could see a difference. Maybe they could try to even things up before we switch sides, and that is going to be very important for them. In here, Jazz doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately enough, not getting that kill onto King. We know how key he's been in the past, but this time around though, look at Wind with his sexy 6 kills so far.
Looking glorious if you are a Chinese fan. The thing is for New Gen Ninjas, again, they're opening up just so well. But Wolves making the adjustments necessary, or every now and again just popping off with a bit of brilliance to take a hold of the round.
Codes are already used. That's because you're too slow.
Trying to jump out of American, peer over the top here.
Codes are getting used by people that are faster than you.
Well, you've seen Marvel multiple times towards Wood. He's actually going to be nearer to Bath. Zai, gets a little bit fancy with it. Marvel misses though.
You miss Zai's moment.
To move towards B then. Such a difficult bomb site to take fully. Such a hard place to lock down. Warden's managed to find himself in this deep back corner. The problem is he probably knows the second I round this side, I'm going to get hit by a sniper. So you've just got to give up a large portion of it. And Marvel does well to find King through the middle. Slide out of your Sounds. You find 2, 3.
Whoa, Sound! Oh my god!
With that, and he survives. That was wild.
God.
That should not have happened. New Gen definitely dropped the ball on this one. But But at the same time, that triple kill for Sounds, it is just...
I believe you guys. I'm not rewinding.
Managing to survive too, that is just insane. Now ramping up those
Bitrate tanked for a second, but we're back.
With that triple kill. Well, job done. Right now, last round before we flip spawns. And although it has been close, I feel like a key part, unfortunately enough, I had to point out, is Jez has not been doing his job. He's still with a donut so far.
Ooh, yeah, he is on a donut. That's not good.
He's right now planting the bomb, and that will connect. But with
yep, UMD won.
God. Perfectly placed nade from Wind. And there was follow-up there just in case as well. That's enough. Marvel will remove King from the board, make it a 2v3. Fran reads Wind in the corner. Can you do enough though? Wind's ready for this.
Just waiting.
Fully aware. Marvel's going to push up through the long lane. And well,
good read. Good patience.
Great patience from Fran. And Marvel then catches Zai trying to wrap through the back. So give themselves an advantage. Bomb will
2v1.
Momentarily. Unless Marvel strays out far too far.
Run. Oh, they're going to get the plant down. Wow, great play. Great play.
Doing something rogue, and he's about to find out that actually payload's been moved. Bomb down, 40 seconds to go. These two will regroup. Peg to do something magical. Or do New Gen Ninjas get themselves a bit on the board?
That's a great spot for Fran to be at.
Mm.
He has seen him. Gonna make the call, immediately backs out. That's so smart.
Yeah, bait him out. Let Marvel get the snipe. Great play. Great play.
He just pulls him over, and it is Marvel to execute that kill. Well,
yes, these codes are for global.
Again for New Gen.
So no moment of magic this time from Wolves to
Jez, get a kill, please.
A round. Fran's gonna squeeze forward aggressively here on the defense. Gets himself inside of trailer. Be interesting to see how Wolves look pushing forward.
Ooh, concuss hit.
Exactly where this bomb goes, exactly how they want to play. No more New Gen Ninjas controlling that scenario.
Got no sight control.
Well, A's the intended target. We're not messing around with B. We're going to.
They completely give it up. Warner, you got to get that. Oh no!
I was a little bit worried it wouldn't. As nades come over the top. You've also found yourself 2 kills. 3v5. Bomb down.
Win gets that. Oh, hold up.
Very, very good.
Wait.
King with a kill onto
Fran. 2 push through.
That Sounds with a kill onto Jess. All of a sudden it's a 1v5. Viper completely on his
own.
I think that was Wind.
Yeah, this one's probably over.
Wolves in a perfect one without losing a single player. That is potentially what could.
This one's probably over. Yes, chat. 1 use per code.
Man, we're 8 rounds deep. Yes, what is going on, man?
Yeah, you hate to do it, you hate to pick it out, but that has to change if you stand a chance in hell. Marvel gets the blood against Wolves. I will say the bloods really haven't mattered too much. 6-2 currently in favor of New Gen Ninjas. Look to the top of the screen, you'll see the scoreline does not exactly reflect. PKM in the hands of Peg. This is designed to check all corners, rip through, provide a bit of advantage, whether it be in information or just in allowing teammates to engage more cleanly. And it's done enough really, but Marvel, is that
Ooh, Marvel? Marvel! Give me Marvel POV!
The Frenchman pops off, turns it into a 1v5, and surely around on the
all codes are dropped in chat.
Plenty of time for King, but well, the Ninjas are going to do the right thing.
We got Marvel on freaking 12, and we're watching Jez on a goose egg.
Might get some bad timing up close. I actually think if he pulls the trigger there, he's fine. And, well, King will get
Viper.
one, so it's not going to be a clean sweep in the round. But
Viper.
King needs somewhere between a hope and a prayer for this to come through.
And I mean, we were talking about New Gen doing something different. How about
Jez just really wants to break the seal.
Marvel? That'll do, certainly.
I mean, he's on 12.
King should have audio.
We were talking about how good of a sniper he is, and he has shown that once again. All they had to do
Jez, please get the kill.
Remaining kill.
He might get spotted out mid.
They have a solid idea of where
he might get spotted out mid.
And if he's not there, that's
I was gonna say.
That's another kill for Fran. Make it 5 for him personally. Another round for New Gen. Marvel, man, he's been keeping up a lot.
Jez. guys. I mean, Viper and Warden not doing much better, but still, come on. Let's break the seal.
Certainly has been putting on a performance. Nothing quite like free to open up a round defensively against Wolves at the World Championships.
Wolves should play Rise? Oh, that's a good idea. Why didn't they think of that?
Fran turns, does read King coming in through the back, but gets shut down regardless. Ambitious play, really, out of Fran. Could have been one of those that turned into...
New Gen won first match against Amigos.
Stand around a real base of operations, but instead snuffed out Warden. I was worried if he had the timing there.
This round's not looking good.
Wind was laying in wait. 5v3 then. And, well, the Indian squad, they're all basically punching in from the same route. They're just going to have to win the fight straight up.
They have to.
Zion Type 63.
Marvel, Jess, and Viper trying to make something happen.
No, they're trapped completely.
Seconds is going to be super difficult. Viper gets a knock.
Come on, Jez.
Jess
Thank you. We broke the seal. Ooh, 1 HP. 1 HP. Good try.
Kill comes through. That's a 6-3 lead and a map point in favor of Wolves. New Gen Ninjas, although they did a good job of fighting at the beginning, it still comes down to
it's not looking great.
Not there quite yet.
Get Marvel some help.
False Sterner test and they face against Animus, but Wolves still making it look simple. Win checks multiple corners. VMP in hand, going to get close enough to make it incredibly effective. Fran's going to bounce a nade off the trailer. It doesn't connect where he wanted it to do.
What a nade by Viper. That's huge. No bomb plant.
Viper over the top, and you'll be recognizing that that's bombed down then. So you know what you're trying to control. And I wonder then if you start to get Fran coming over.
Chat, we're only live on YouTube right now.
Just to try and swarm around this.
There are no alternative chats.
Managed to pick up the bomb again, so they know where they're at. They're actually gonna plant the bomb like it's nothing.
How to get away with that?
That shouldn't have happened. That's a bad call there for the New Gen.
Zai's gonna get one.
Ninjas have to now begin to push forward.
Oh my god, he gets two!
Yet again, a beauty of a fest for sniping.
New Gen, what are we doing? Somebody trade something. Oh my god, what is this?
Now only 2 more left. Jess gonna execute a win 3v2. May not
all on to Jez, nothing.
And an ace for the Wolves player to complete the mission.
Alright, Wolves up 2-0 on New Gen.
Player, ladies and gentlemen, another victory for Wolves. New Gen seems like they used all their gas at the beginning and started fading away in a sense.
I think so far, every time we've seen Wolves, there will without doubt be sterner tests that they face through this tournament, for sure. But every time we see them on the
chat, the only game that's running right now is XG versus DVS.
No one seems to come close. It takes a moment of magic from Marvel to even find a round. After that, it was not City.
You know what? We'll look at the we'll look at the kill count because I would honestly rather see this than watch.
King, he was 12-4. He's 13-4.
He's had himself a great performance, a couple of takeover moments for sure. Not more so than that last round, which you'd be very glad for. But it's impressive from all 5 players, at least even or above. And all a part of, I'm looking at, for example, Wind here, 5 assists.
Somebody help Marvel!
Can be in these fights so often trying to play around trades, just trying to take advantage of the numbers. So often Wolves had a numbers disadvantage. It's about setting your boys up for success. I think back to that round where Sounds finds a 3-piece over
that's tough.
towards B. Should never have managed to do it. Just incredible technical skill that stops this game being closer. New Gen Ninjas, it's certainly not a bad performance, but moments like that from Zai, like what do you do? How do you counter that? You don't even see it coming.
That's the main issue. How do you counter something like that? That was the collab right there and the extra kill that he eventually got onto Wind.
I guess we've got what, XG up, or wait, I'm assuming DVS won the first one, right? Yeah, DVS won the first one.
So well organized, it's just too difficult of a team to beat, and for that they have earned themselves yet another.
Well, chat, I guess we're watching this.
defensive strategies just a little bit, sending Etchan over to protect that B side as well. Trophies all laid out. Grenade's not going to find them just yet. Etchan in a lot of trouble, but how could you not see him? Pity gets punished for that. Rehan does manage to trade out Etchan. The plant's just not going to be possible. The flank comes on through. Mane ripping through the boys of Surgical.
Yep, Yuhi looking for a little bit of a wrap there. Gets caught in Narnia and nobody there for the trades. 1v3 up for grabs. They know where the bomb is, and look at that. The 3-stack going to continue to look for Yuhi, who has made his way on through.
New Gen are not out, chat. New Gen have to lose 2 matches. They have still not even lost their current match.
To deal with. Got plenty of time to do it, but
we're about to have TLE versus Bear.
Pass at one point, it's
lower bracket of their
three
group.
of them are going to be looking straight at you. I don't know what that stun was, but I thought it was a smoke just of how he positioned it, but maybe it was a missed slip. Here comes the swing. 3 players right in your blue corridor. Better than one. Yuhi falls victim, and Diavolos going to continue to ramp it up.
A trick shot with the stun there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tricked us.
Pity on a goose egg.
It's all right. As far as Diablos is concerned, they seem to feel like this one.
TLE 3-0, if Bear wins, it's over for NA. I mean, it's over for NA regardless. It's been over for NA for 2 years.
And nothing will find them. Diablos in
this is nothing new.
Smoking out the pathway from God.
Unlucky retired, brother. Unlucky's been retired for like
a great fake out
2 or 3 years.
Bringing the bomb over towards B. They're gonna catch the Lucky. No grenades just yet, and the Punisher from Fabuloso. The plant needs to be stuck though, as they finally do pull that in. 40 seconds on the clock. Diablos for the retake.
4v5 backlines compromise, looking to hold it off as one.
Why didn't 7 play even if he's late? Can't they just sub?
Towards that red site. Now it's for the collection. Liar able to find Fabuloso.
Chat.
Are now crumbling. Pity.
OUG got the spot with like 2 days before champs. You can't get a visa that fast.
And just like that, Surgical finding their footing here.
Not the way it works.
Attacking side. Perfectly.
If verification failed, the code's either already been redeemed or... Oh, looks like New Gen's already about to start back. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
There's no way you can allow that to happen. They made a game.
All right.
Gentlemen trying to stay afloat. I said that they may be able to take a map, and they nearly did on map number 1, but they were not able to. There's still an 0-2 against them, and so far I'm sure they're not happy with the result. They're going to be pushing for more, but can they do it? Well, so far the kill rate is actually...
The codes don't work. Stop lying. If they don't work, then stop redeeming them. That's fine. Somebody else will get it. That's okay. Nobody's making you try to redeem it. Nobody's making you enter the codes.
I feel like doing a great job positioning himself with that shotgun, knowing where he's going to be most effective.
There's a problem on the site. I think there is. I've had people from India try to redeem them before, and apparently it only works when they use a VPN. So if you download a free VPN and go to NA servers or something, it might work better.
Really important for them to do. And now, well, as they have not been able to pick up a single point heal on the side of Wolves, it is going to be now potentially about the time. They got to be cautious. Less than 30 seconds left. They're going to manage to get inside of A, so that is really, really good. And they are so solid in A that I don't think the side of New Gen...
I feel like Seoul were pretty solid on Crossfire before, and Godlike were decent on Crossfire, so...
Give up on it, and they will continue to push. Look at Fran here now going with the HSO.
The fact that you find 2 kills there, I did think you'd have a moment where New Gen just...
And control was one of the big things that I know Tech was helping Godlike with before they got Visa.
IGL for the weekend of sorts. Fran probably falls at the wrong time, but you're going to be there for your Viper for 2.
Who's on Heaven? Yeah, man, he'll be in next game, trust.
Wolves to pause. You've got to think about this next play then.
Okay, New Gen.
Death essentially for them, 9v5. Best S&D round ever, or did you just accept the only walking away with 3 ticks? Well, Viper close up can be a on the side. He needs removing.
Oh yeah, Viper, huge play.
Sticks around for long enough to find a kill. Turns 7v4.
Kudos, Bobby. Despite ESL's attitude toward you, you still out here waking up at 3 a.m. to cast the championship for us. Appreciate all the hard work. Appreciate it, Spider. One of the OGs with the $5 dono. Can we get some dono hype in chat?
2v5, Garden with the kill onto Sai. The only one alive is going to be King using this sniper. Has a Tempest.
King, 1v5?
He's just going to save it for next round in here. Maybe trying to cause
Imagine.
a little bit more damage.
Yeah, they saw him.
30 seconds left, and they already know where he's at, so they're just patiently
They know where you
are.
are.
Marvel will execute him around. Will go in favor of NewGen, and that's exactly what I was talking about. I felt like the first
What's he
round
been up
was
to?
going to settle.
Not playing COD Mobile. That's all I know.
This map, so that is just huge for the NewGen Ninjas.
I feel like Viper has himself a really good round there.
Elevate versus UMD is starting. I anticipate UMD will win that with relative ease. TLE up 80 to 16 on Bear.
Quickly, and had himself a lot of impactful kills. It just meant Wolves couldn't roam around as freely as they would have liked. Allowed his team to sit comfortably, feel protected. And look at that feed, he's there yet again. Pressure on A, tick coming through. Kings can try and peer, and Viper.
Chat, I'm not watching Elevate versus UMD. Can we be serious for a second? We've got NewGen versus Wolves, and you're asking me to watch Elevate versus UMD?
Damage is done. A, 2 ticks in. B, 1 tick through.
Did I say UMD would win? I obviously meant the reverse.
Oh, Garden, that would have been tremendous. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. The second tick does not come through on B. But
bro,
Alpha
NewGen going crazy.
Now, that's the Annihilator for Marvel. Let's see how much he can do with it at a distance, just covering up for his allies.
Good gracious.
He has to do something. Has not seen anyone just yet. Opportunity to take 5 more shots. Immediately bounces inside of B.
Sparrow.
That's Wind.
Marvel dead.
He was not able to do a whole bit of damage. He just took himself out. Really unfortunate there for Wind. That could be actually something really important for.
No, Type 19 got replaced by the XM4.
And plenty of time to play around with.
NewGen definitely smelling blood in the water here. 1 minute and 40 on the clock. 6 lives up. Marvel with an opening snipe to give them that. Will be returned by Zai. Sounds. It's these individual fights. You just want to have these little passages of play where Wolves claw that gap back, and well, 5.
Whoa.
Without answer. Nearly.
Whoa.
Making it even with 2 lives now. You're going to get the investment of the Predator. You've used a few.
I'll drop a code if Wolves lose control. There we go.
Bring out his Annihilator.
UMD smacking Elevate. Cap.
Pressure towards B, and great work. And you flipped it. Gone from 6 lives down to 2 up in the blink of an eye. Wolves showing how they stand pressure.
It looked to be very favorable to NewGen Ninjas, but changing that rather quickly thanks to Wind and the usage of operators in general for Wolves. But there's still 67, 50 seconds left. Plenty of time for both teams to figure out what do they want to do next. What is the next move?
So apparently Elevator cheeks on Hacienda.
Taking down Sounds. All of a sudden, 6v6. What can they do? Barely any more spawns left, and that's a kill for Wind. Double for Wind, gonna be executed by Marvel, who immediately gonna be trying to reposition himself, as this is not the place.
Oh my god, I thought NewGen had this round locked. Oh my god, they're down by a life.
Of Wolves. We've got that sniper playing through mid, and Zai, yeah, he finds Viper to shut down theirs. It's a 5v3, it's gotta be.
What is up with Elevate's Hacienda?
Help. Well, Fran's dead, Marvel goes, it's all on Jez, and it
Oof.
was the best effort we've seen so far on an offensive control round here on Crossfire. But unfortunately, just not enough to see that out. That will be, being said though, gives you that extra tick on B. Something that is difficult to come by. And Wolves will now understand on their offensive rounds, they gotta go big.
Now at the same time, look at those operators on the side of Wolves. The first one's gonna be popped. That's the War Machine taking that kill into Garden at a distance. Even through the smoke, I cannot see you, but I can smell your fear. And that's gonna work out just fine as they continue to push.
What did he say?
Operator now being used.
Elevate needs to start banning Hasi, because what the freak is this?
Them one at a time on the side of Wolves and capitalizing on each one of them so far. 27 and 21.
All right, they get a little bit of control.
On offense now for the side of Wolves. They struggled on round number 1, but they are doing amazing. On round number 3 now, Fran trying to prevent them from getting any more down, but Sai with the gloves becomes a boxer, and with a shot straight to the head, puts him to the ground, and because of that, Wolves continue to increase.
Is that Smoke Bomber class in MP? Yeah, man, they just added it.
Sure. Out comes the Sparrow now for Wind. Instantly shut down though, so that will be a silver lining for NewGen Ninjas, who've got to claw this round bit by bit. 8 lives is the deficit. 2 ticks given up. Don't care too much about that until we start talking about B. It's about finding a few kills now just to make this a bit.
All right, Elevator back in it. They seem to be locking in.
We'll recognize that New Gen Ninja's operators will start to
Chipping away at the lead.
And could suddenly see them explode. So they want to squeeze. They want to make this ever more difficult. Force them into a position where they can't invest. And Peg decides, actually, you know what? Here comes mine. Death Machine was going to allow him to squeeze all the way up through the B side of the map. Took some
Bro, PJ has been a menace all day.
He let his boys squeeze forward and dwindle the lives.
He has been dominant.
Wolves have turned the screw.
Pretty much do. So right now 17-3. There's not a whole lot that you can do with that amount of
I don't feel like Zai has been particularly dominant today, has he? Maybe I've not been paying attention, but
enough completely on his own. Marvel against a full-on army.
Is the lag banned? What? No.
Do with that. They do though have every single operator available for next round, and that is going to be really, really important for them to capitalize with. Imagine if they at least get, I don't know, 3 each, which is still a long shot, but that is definitely going to be something that they have to do. They need to do.
I guess I can update that schedule tab because that's not updated at all.
And gain more time for those.
Honestly, I don't think we even need it. Too much of a pain to
toying with their food a little bit. Marvel's feeling like he should be being hunted.
keep it updated in real time.
Please, someone fight me, shoot me, do something. And Wars aren't having it.
They got another operator.
They know exactly what it is that they need to do. They recognize the mission at hand and dancing.
He doesn't have a way to wait. He does have a way to kill himself. He's just farming streaks. Marvel, get back on the objective. What are you doing? Why are you letting him charge ops?
Very little in the next one. Wars aren't giving it up.
Maybe he himself, yes, he wanted to probably get something like a hunter-killer drone, which, you know, it can be decisive whenever you are thinking about every single kill that matters. So, yes, that's an extra operator on the side of Wolves. There's an extra streak on the side of New Gen. Now, what's going to happen?
What is going to happen?
Oh my god, what just, what?
The War Machine will be popped by Fran, goes high, does find purchase in Peg.
I don't know why that just happened.
Bringing it into areas where you know the Wolves players are going to have to run through, so at the very least, it's at least inflicting damage. Having said, one kill probably wanted a bit more. Zai decides to pull out the Annihilator. For New Gen Ninjas, they're deciding where do we pull our next operator. What you don't want to do is pop it in front of Zai. He'll instantly close the door.
Pretty much will close the door, not in a nice way whatsoever.
Somebody said it's over. It's not over. What are we talking about? It's 24-22.
At a distance by Marvel.
This is very much still within reach.
New Gen, 24-22. They got to make sure they take this round or else.
Elevate back into the lead.
This match number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
SKS is not banned.
Captured by the hands of New Gen. Now, what's next? That's the most important part. What you
20v19.
You have ahead of you.
Warden, equalizer in hand. Sounds reads this, I think. But
all right.
Warden, can you find the next? Yes, you can.
All right.
Deep into Wolves territory. And the kills continue to flow and nearly onto Zai. Marvel goes big then with the Annihilator, but that is picked up by Peg with the sniper.
Getting B.
In comes the Predator missile. They are getting B, and they're up by a hell of a lot of lives as well. So very likely we go to a round 5. But I wonder if Wolves sense an opportunity.
Round 5 we go.
As B pauses.
I'm curious if it's offense or defense.
Yet more moves forward, more space gained.
Only 5 lives left, so
that'd be perfect.
It is interesting that it's New Gen winning the offense here. I mean, barring a miracle. King Tempest? Wait.
Trying to get some more done. I don't necessarily agree with that decision, as they are definitely with
that was something.
Sounds will get that kill. Bravo is still.
I don't think he got 1 kill off that Tempest. Oh my god, Warden, what the? Oh, bait and switch, nice.
Once again,
good play.
Just question the decision.
Yeah, that was a terrible Tempest.
Was an interesting call, as King will do his best to not allow the New Gen Ninjas to build their operators with a colorful, Christmassy explosion.
Used your Tempest and then still ended up having to suicide nade.
He knew that.
I'm clocking out, boys.
I feel like in a sense he was trying to avoid what his team was doing, which is giving his opponent some more time for the operator, which is smart.
Imagine UMD won. Okay, chat. For context, UMD were up by like 80 to start, so Elevate were clearly not locked in, then they locked in.
At a distance, Marvel with a knock onto wind. It's going to be important to take more value off of that Sparrow, but so far, not really taking that much of a deal in here.
Jazz pushes A. Got 2 players to deal with here. And when it runs out at probably the worst time, it sounds makes.
Wolf's getting a lot of kills.
Warden and Fran will.
Yes, even if New Gen lose, they still have a chance.
For New Gen Ninjas. A does have 1.5 ticks. You want to clear, but Sound says not a chance in hell. Finds 2, softens up the 3rd. Marvel will find a kill, but Wind is here for the pressure.
Does
enough. Now he squeezes towards B. That's going to shift the New Gen Ninja players over. They have no choice but to go. So that should make A light work. It does. 2 minutes.
Wolves get it capped.
1 life between them.
New Gen still have B on lock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Suicide not banned? Suicide's only banned for rotational purposes and hardpoint.
The side of Wolves have not lost control in here. They got plenty of time and the lives are quite close to one another. Sounds with the opportunity to use that War Machine. Not gonna use it quite yet.
16-16.
On the best spot. He'll try to make sure that he gets more value off of it, picks up the opportunity.
TLE up 1-0 on Bear.
So far it's still close.
Certainly is. Oh, Fran, no! Connects with the pillar in front of him and will exit him.
13-12. Elevate take the win versus UMD.
You're just gonna get by. You're just gonna ignore it.
Oh man. Oh, Peg Death Machine. That could do it. Oh, they hunt down Warden. Jazz, big kill. They saw Wind. They know he's up there. You gotta get to B. You gotta get to B. Zai's got Annie.
A minute 10, but the progress is coming. New Gen Ninjas have to go.
Oh, and King Tempest. Marvel. Good try. Good try.
Once again, he did it on Search and Destroy. He's doing it in Control. Every single player having a moment to shine. That's just the type of team.
All right, DVS are gonna 3-0 XG. We'll go to TLE versus Bear.
They are so really bloody good. There was a moment through there where it was about how they stood against the pressure they were up against. And in that final round, you see.
All right, chat. Bear.
Saucy is huge. 4 situation here as not looking good for Bear.
Getting the resolution. Yep.
We have the snipes coming in. Saucy looking in. Know that 2 players are here. Are we going to see aggressive push by TLE? I don't think so. The bomb is going to be on 7. 7's going to get taken down here. It's going to be a 1v3 and he gets taken down. 1v1 situation. Holy smokes, this could be.
Let's see. Updating results.
We see both of the perspectives here. S-Thug versus Charisma.
UMD down 1-0
He's going to get the advantage. He's got the grenade
Elevate.
With the perfect timing. Charisma had the grenade out and could do nothing. S-Thug with the...
Charisma got that.
Completely
got that.
Charisma, I'm sorry.
They have no idea what's happening.
Crazy headshot from Charisma. Charisma with 3 kills completely turns around. Bear Clan gets the round. Insane timing as Charisma rounds that corner after S-Thug had pulled out the grenade and could do nothing.
Wow, what a crazy...
TLE up 1-0 on Bear.
Bear Clan was able to win that. I thought it was over for them, but it's going to be a 5v5. Looks like the teams are playing for picks. No aggressive push, playing it slowly, which is what we like to see from Bear Clan. We'll see what happens on the next one. TLE has struggled a little bit in SND, so this is a map. If Bear Clan wants to, they can take this map from them.
Elevate up 1-0 on
that we didn't necessarily expect there. A 2v4 retake is massive for them.
UMD. All right, already had that.
Show this patience as 7KXN looking for these shots through mid, looking for the wall bang. He's so close. The intuition of
How
these
am I
players
supposed to
on where
pronounce
their team is gonna be is
7KXN?
absolutely incredible. And he's got the discipline to just hold this position, give away no sound indicators.
I don't know.
And now we're down under a minute left. We should see big movements from these teams at about 30 seconds left in this round.
Oh, that was close. They're going to get some information there, knowing the players there.
No clue.
About 45 seconds to go, so players are going to start moving here. Oh my God!
The perfect nade for the information. Find out where the player is, then Mantra with the headshot from across the map. An unbelievable execution in that center
Aiken?
pick for Bear Clan.
Let's see if Charisma can pick up a shotgun kill.
Why would 7 be A?
Kill if he can get it. He does not.
4 is
Zyrax
usually
picks up
A.
Tying it up in 4v4 situation as Device picks up the kill on Zyrax. They're going to have to go plant the bomb very soon. 20 seconds remaining. Looks like it's
Icon?
B plan. Unravel does have the
I could see that. I could see that.
Slow and steady is the name of the
Oh,
game.
Akon?
It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor for Bear Clan. As I say this, it's going to be 3v3. We'll see what happens here, Mod 6.
Bear Clan with a pretty solid defensive position around this bomb. 33 seconds left, plenty of time. TLE Meosin with the second kill on here. Meosin with
did he
that
see?
Sniper is showing some serious skill now, and we're going to see if they can retake. This is a 2v3 situation.
Hello?
7KXN shut it down, unable to get it done. Unravel gets the kill. Device now kills Unravel.
Oh, S-Dog, the clutch.
One after the other, those trades.
The clutch.
Advantage and able to get this defused with 8 seconds left. TLE gets another round back. We're back and forth between TLE and
Ooh, UMD take round 1. Apparently UMD are like a really good search team.
Ridiculously close. This could easily be 3-0. Could easily 2-1 for Bear Clan. This is a close SND game.
Yeah, this is a close game. We've got both of these teams coming in now. We've got a more aggressive push from TLE, more aggressive push on that side.
Hello?
TLE moving around, but then Bear Clan all stacked on B right now. 4 on B, an early plant. Really aggressive offensive.
What am I watching?
Bear Clan, they like this B point, and they like a solid defense. We saw this exact same thing in the last round here, and we're going to see if they can make it work for them this time. Charisma back in the corner. Zyrax goes down, Mantra goes down. It's a 4v4 situation. Saucy's trying to push into this point, looking for the pick, looking for the corner.
Watch Elevate versus UMD. Honestly, I might.
Misses the shot in 7KXN.
No hate, but I might swap.
Can you get a second one there? Looks like
DVS 3-0 XG. XG are eliminated.
There we go. Bear Clan is going to tie it up.
First team eliminated, right?
This is not going to be the first team that's eliminated. There's already a team eliminated. Wow. I believe it
Ken was on the ball with that.
The first team to eliminate. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That is huge. Speaking of huge, 2v2. Again, 1 player remaining on that round. This is too close to comfort it.
Listen, Bear Clan is fighting to stay alive. The least experienced team on the world stage, not the first team to be eliminated. They're exceeding expectations, and they may take this map off of TLE if they keep up this performance. This back and forth is crazy. Ayura with the grenade to the vehicle explosion puts them up in a 5v3 situation. Huge push. S-Thug unable to get it done. Meosin gets the kill on Mantra. We got a 2v2 right now. Meosin with the sniper with the kill.
Oh my.
And Meosin, in a 2v1 situation, eating this team up with the sniper. Crazy shots. Once the intensity jacks up to 11, TLE really has the advantage in those situations.
I mean, Charisma right here is going to try his best to make it through. Actually, I'd like to play smoke fake over here, rotate through this side, maybe catch the other side sleeping. But we know Mausen is a very
yes, that is
Hitman
commentating.
And just like that, Unravel holding that head glitch.
What did I say I was going to watch?
Help him here.
UMD
win
versus
this,
Elevate.
It would be huge, but no. 3-2 lead in favor of TLE. First round that had 2 players remaining.
Yeah, this has been.
All right.
It does almost feel as if Elevate are happy for this to happen. Just set up and ready.
Okay.
Shisu's ready for him as well, though. They're kind of looking for the picks. Already, of course, did find one at the Puertas, but this bomb will likely be finding its way down in a second. Trying to fake it out here if you are UMD. Not working out. Susanna will be able to find one as soon as somebody makes a move. And he's able to answer back with the kill on Kendi, but once again, the snipers of Elevate are so powerful. 4 versus 2 for the world champions.
Just the fact that UMD were waiting for Elevate to make some kind of egregious push and it didn't come. Now down to Envy, 1 versus 3. It's just not going to happen. And yeah, I mean, it's just the patient play out of Elevate. I think they're a roster that's kind of known for full sending it 24/7. I think to, you know, not do that there, I think UMD were like, come on, like, do something. But nah, Elevate's just not going to give you that one. And in the end, of course, Susanna with a couple of snipes. Elevate able to retake trailer control, and UMD nada to say about it. So Elevate looking just a tad better here in Search and Destroy. And I love this. Right off the bat, they're like, look, for the last couple of rounds, we've just been pushed straight through the middle of the map. So Dakota's just going to use that PKM, shoot all through what is basically, I don't even know, like paper-thin material.
It's wood.
Yeah, it's wood. I was trying to think about paper mache, but there you go.
It's definitely wood. Anyway. Candy, trying to have a little look, just trying to poke holes once again. This time UMD, a little more aware of it, but what it's doing for UMD is detracting away the fact that they want to move forward. It's becoming a little bit more difficult because you're having to cover your bases because of the curveballs that have been thrown by Elevate. They're able to bring one back though. Envy actually finds Susanna, so all of a sudden, that A site becomes a little more attractive. UMD yet to roll the dice on either one of these sides though. Nice and tight from Elevate. They're sitting very pretty right now. Not necessarily wanting to offer anything up to the side of UMD.
And once again, play for the middle of the map. This time, Dakota is actually going to win that engagement. So that should offer UMD a lot more breathing room. Again, the issue is, though, you look at the back timeline and Yoppy's here. Someone is always watching this cross towards the A site. And there is that smoke. It is coming from Elevate, believe it or not. So they're ready to cause carnage through said smoke. Utility through. And here comes Yoppy.
What can he do with it? Does manage to find the one, but then Candy, all of a sudden, gets taken down. Yoppy will find Shisu, finds another as well. And now Envy left in a 1 versus 2. Needs to keep them off it, but look at this aggression. Yoppy. That's going to be 4 kills at the minimum in the round. 4-1 to Elevate now. And they are cruising.
Man. Every time it feels like UMD have something to say, Elevate just like, yep, nah, it's just not the case. Elevate just feel a little bit better right now.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the
holding control of these sites. Once again, the smoke, something that not a lot of teams do, especially in Search and Destroy. In the way that Elevate used them in particular, I think it's a very peculiar, in a very positive way, when he used those smokes. It's worked out for Elevate. Once again now, going to see Elevate starting to get a bit aggressive here. UMD losing that first blood, and now UMD once again just stuck in that spawn.
The enemy has the bomb.
Tough nut to crack right now for UMD. As that's the tack on firing range. Oh, we'll have that freebie though. Candy, thank you very much. But as we'll find PJ though. And all of a sudden, is there some room? Well, no, because Susanna, look at the snap. I mean, that's with your thumb, mate. How on earth? It's just so easy for these guys on Elevate right now to hit these. Oh my goodness me.
New gen on map ban already?
For them to hit the snipes, as I was literally saying, Candy and Susanna send them 5-1 to the gun.
What are you talking about?
This is a walk in the park right now.
Their broadcast says, be back soon.
Yeah. Yeah, Elevate just doing Elevate things right now. UMD doesn't
TLE
really feel like there's
about to take the map versus Bear Clan.
I'm going to see things switch though. Elevate now on the offense. And for the moment, they're not going to go crazy. Candy goes down off the start, and now it's Elevate who actually in the weird position.
Aku,
here.
if you keep typing misinformation, you'll get banned. I'm just letting you know.
The good news is, technically speaking, there is one path that you can take, but I can't imagine it'll be long before UMD do actually plug that hole.
New Gen are not eliminated. XG are the only team that have been eliminated.
Right? You lose that onus, that ability to spearhead an attack. Get shut down immediately, and you kind of like, well, we don't want to overcommit and just lose the round like that. Elevate now, it's about trying to see if UMD are going to make a mistake. And again, they make a misstep, and there's one of them. Puedes will get taken down by Yoppy.
Group A is so far behind.
Very close. Actually.
Yep.
Susano.
Yep.
I believe it might be Shisu. He's actually found himself in a really cool spot, but is he going to be able to do anything? Will they find Yoppy on the flank, but then looking on the other side of things, close, pushed over towards the B side. Kills being exchanged across the map. Shisu, they're going to get caught in no man's land. PG will find it 3 versus 1.
I think the thing that's striking to me right now is the way that UMD, I think they're kind of overcommitting to certain things when they don't have enough information to make that commitment, right? Sending a couple of
Shafi, you can ban Aku.
Really that much noise being made is maybe a bit of a fool's errand. And it will leave Envy in a 1 versus 3. Bomb now slapped down on the A site. And this is, I mean, to be fair, if you want any weapon in this situation, it probably is the Tundra, because you're going to need it for that long-range retake. But still, Envy's got to get his running boots on.
Just having a look for anything but Elevate. Quite literally.
And TLE go up 2-0 on Bear.
Another kill from Chloe. This is 6-1 now for Elevate. And this is kind of akin to what we thought would be the case, right? This is how we thought this game would go. Map number 1 was maybe an outlier. So right now, Elevate are looking exactly like what they are. And on Mythic Dream are struggling to deal with it. Nice shot from Predators, though. He'll take down Chloe. So advantage over towards the side of UMD. But look at this aggression that already come through from Elevate. They found themselves in a good spot, even though they are a man down.
Yeah, I mean, this is the regent action from Elevate is just to push up, right? Hey, look, we can take map control. If we can get the bomb down, that'll be basically even the odds. But you lose Yoppy now. And that makes things significantly more difficult because Susano has a multitude of different angles and lanes to keep an eye on. I was going to say he might be choosing the right one, but never mind. He's going to back up here for the moment.
All right, UMD can take it around here.
Every single point of ingress towards potential flank, and, well, he's got a lot to deal with here, Tom.
Where do you think NN will finish? They'll probably make playoffs.
Well, this is 3 in favor of UMD.
Who else is in their group?
Bit of a dance around the
Who
outside.
did
Leading it. And he steps on the toes and gets smacked in the face.
Who did Wolves play in round 1? Animus? Yeah, they should definitely make it.
Good position in the map, to be honest with you, for both these two teams. Shisu's going to find PJ. And now for Elevate, what is the plan? Well, you need to kill Shisu, you do. Kenny will find him 2 versus 2.
A bit of a slow response. Kenny might actually get a regen here. He might actually get a regen. Okay, never mind. Finds one though before he goes down. Now to 1 versus 1.
Goes up for the child. Poiters just gets aggressive and lands the first shot. Susano can't finish his dinner, but can he? Yes, he can. Didn't even need to use the sniper rifle in the end. And Elevate find it. And just
Country is UMD. NA. NA's the region.
Number 2, and 1 map away from sending themselves to the knockout bracket.
It's just the way, and most players in that situation, I know that the Tundra is a ridiculously powerful weapon, perhaps less so now with the attachment changes coming into champs, but still, it's just the way it's like most other players would switch to a secondary weapon of some kind, you know, the pistol, yeah, in that situation, or maybe just a second weapon they picked up off the ground. Just the Tundra. That's the pure confidence there out of Elevate, and that, I think, was the name of the game here.
I don't think anyone thought UMD would go to Decider or win any matches. Props to them for performing better. Yeah, they've done well.
For Elevate there, were they pushing through
they were definitely expected to be last place in their group, so them taking the series versus exclusives with credit to them.
Never really felt secure. And, you know, I mentioned it as well. I think the other thing that makes Elevate so tantalizing in Search and Destroy is the way that they utilize the smokes, right? I mean, most players, I think, will utilize smokes.
Why did Wolves get DQ'd?
Elevate's retake smokes are actually exemplary. I think, again, that kind of example of using it to
I don't think they did.
Off the A lane so Envy can't see anything.
Unless I missed something.
A brilliant play from Envy.
There's nothing that indicates that on their broadcast.
And, you know, I think it just shows how good they are at Search and Destroy. So, big map for Elevate to win. Obviously, they take it.
2-0 up now and cruising.
OUG won't play until this match is done.
Side of champs here in 2025.
They will play exclusive.
Kind of what we expected. Map number 1 was interesting.
Wolves DQ on Crossfire according to Liquipedia.
Really leading the charge. Susano very, very solid across the board. Everybody on Elevate.
Wonder what it could have been.
When needed. For Mythic Dream.
Oh, because he's naded himself? Oh! Okay, so when chat pointed that out. Chat pointed that out. Okay.
And this is where
so that is against the rules for global rule set. That's why Marvel. Oh.
Just offer anything he possibly can.
Oh, Bobby ignoring Verdict. Verdict in chat?
Especially map number 1 for getting themselves to this stage, but it's feeling
thoughts on Diavolos upsetting Galorys?
As you said, the fact that
I mean, based on the way Galorys played, I don't even know if I would consider it an upset. I would say there's a pretty moderate chance that happens.
Hardpoint granted, I think Elevate started slow, but you know,
Galorys looked horrendous against Q9.
Gameplay that looked top tier from Mythic
Dream. They looked
go back towards what was a pretty consistently good P2 from Mythic Dream. Like the setups, you can tell they put the work into that hardpoint, and maybe
that the DVS looked great, but come on.
Even in the Search and Destroy, right, there are moments where individually, you know, Mythic Dream seems
Raballo, to be how many are you gifting if OUG wins?
In Elevate, I think.
How many are you gifting?
When it comes down to actual execution, though, that's a totally different ball game, and it feels like Elevate maybe just a tad
How many are you gifting?
So, yeah, 2-0 right now for Elevate. We go into a control, and you know, Elevate we talked about it, right? The veto process coming into this, it felt like maybe not the best from Mythic Dream because Elevator going into a takeoff control next. And, you know...
If OUG wins, everyone getting 500 gifted. All right. You're getting banned if they don't...
A little bit of a break now.
Or you're getting banned if they win and you don't send it.
By the looks of things, Brody. Have a Mythic Dream.
Perma banned on all accounts. No alt accounts. No nothing.
But ultimately, that is what everybody is playing for. Trophy on your screens. I mean, everyone is very much here for that. Of course, the prize money does help.
Anybody comes in my chat with Robalo anywhere in their name, insta-ban.
We heard what a couple of them...
Till I get 500 gifted.
What would you do with $850,000?
Oh, mate.
I did not agree to that, Robalo. Sorry.
An exorbitant amount of Call of Duty.
You agreed to yours. I did not agree to mine. Womp womp.
I don't touch grass. I don't know what grass actually is. What does it feel like?
In Poland, not as cold.
They don't have grass in Poland. What are you talking about?
We've been here plenty of times, obviously, and it is actually abnormally warm. I was thinking, you know, jackets, layers, jumpers.
Oh, mate.
Terrible decision. You can't tell. I'm wearing a normal amount of makeup, so I am sweating though.
I brought the thickest coat imaginable to this event. I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy this coat. I'm going to really need it because the last time we were out here, it was like blizzard snow. Yeah. And that was a really poor decision because I wore it from like the airport back to the hotel and I was sweating. So yeah, poor decisions. You know, just
you make
do that
consistently.
Yeah. Right now, I'm Mythic Dream making some poor decisions in this series too. Certainly some poor decisions in the veto process. That's for sure. Again, I think to draw that conversation back here. Again, I think, you know, I often time and time again say, you know, when we talk about the veto process, that the vetoes are more than half the battle. Really, I think at this kind of level.
Robalo's still 050.
Really
yep.
Not for yourself, but against
here we go.
The team you're playing. And I think vetoing for yourself in this situation has ended up.
All right. 1 second, chat.
Sniper there. We've got an early kill differential advantage for Charisma or for Bear Clan, but that's immediately equalized. 27 lives each as TLE tries to defend these points.
If Bear lose this, they are eliminated.
A is the easier of the 2 points to get as S-Thug resets that. Footsteps everywhere. S-Thug here's some coming. Shotgun up the stairs. Does S-Thug continue to get another one? Comes around on the backside. I think he's going to have an opportunity here as he runs around. He's chasing players in circles.
Isaiah, no need to lie.
But in these close range
no need to lie, but thank you for the $2.
Bear Clan working on this 8 point. They get 3 players stacked on their intent to close this out early.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 2 live, make it 3 live differential right now. We did see the Fee at one point, a lot of TLE, but the recent ones, we see a lot of Bear Clan coming in. Going to be able to get that A point with a slight, there's going to be a slight life disadvantage. 5 kills right now, differential. We'll see what happens as this next point is very hard to break.
That Bear Clan under pressure coming out of their spawn. That's going to be a problem. They need a clean exit from the spawn as we see
self-nading is banned. Bob, you lied. I assumed that because he was doing it, it wasn't banned.
Spawn trap here in the back room finally shut down.
I wasn't saying definitively they made a rule change. That was just my assumption based off the thing that I was seeing.
And now we see a 6 kill differential. Only 8 lives left for Bear Clan as Device goes down there. Mausen giving him some problems. 13 to 6 lives, 5 lives left now. Zyrax unable to get it done, but trades that out. Mausen with a double on the sniper. Unravel with another.
Not a bad debut for Bear.
Kill feed for TLE right now.
I mean,
Bear Clan down to their last 2 lives.
Yeah, watch the same thing might happen where TLE decides to let the 1 person remaining so that they can get their points.
The thing is, like,
what I'm expecting,
if this is not a bad debut, then what would have been
confident enough that they don't want to, right?
A bad debut.
We'll see here Bear Clan versus TLE. Maybe they want to get these fast games out so that they can go on to the next one. TLE dominant with those
Wolves versus Nugent. What the? Okay.
Switch onto the side.
All right.
To see if they can do a lot better on defense.
Okay.
Again, usually this game mode is very heavy on defense. However.
Okay, that was quick.
See how I lost and moving on to the next match. But all of a sudden, I lost and moving on to the next match. But all of a sudden, they got one more. That is a triple. I've never seen one now for Fran. Just sweeping over the opponents and allowing
good gracious.
Just to stay inside of the hill. Great
a bad debut is getting nuked.
Some beautiful moves
I mean,
on the outside catwalk. Wolves runs with 3 of their own.
I guess.
Only stems the flow as Wolves find the next 2. P1 then settled off to P2.
Losing to STU, who won Green and Master 9 by the margin they did, is not bad.
Wolves are knocking on the door, howling at the brickwork, but
once again, I don't think. I don't think that SCE, like, I think a lot of the top teams that we've watched have not put in, especially in like close maps, and that they've not put in the effort that we are going to see out of them in the playoffs.
Do very unsuccessfully against the side of Wolves, but this time around Nugen doing an okay job. They eventually got kicked out of the hill, but nonetheless they managed to do get quite a few heal points inside. Now, can they re-break through heal number 2? So far not being the case. They're gonna be throwing.
Bear Clan is from Africa.
Jess at distance with the Sparrow, gonna take one, gonna go for 2. There's a trophy, not gonna be enough. Jess with a break, with the control now for the squad. Really, really well done. And he eventually gets kicked, but at the same time, I do like the way that Nugen organize themselves to do a collective push that usually tends to work, but this time around the advantage is still going to continue in favor of Wolves.
Yeah, great play from Nugen team-wise. The problem was a little bit of magic from Wolves players. It does enough. Pred Missile comes in, doesn't connect, but it'll do enough to buy you time. Zai does well on the front line for now. We cleaned out, Sounds is there.
I guess I gotta fix the score because Wolves did not 3-0 Nugen.
It's just gonna bounce
Wolves
them
2-1
through the
Nugen.
doorway, and anyone that walks into them will be seeing the afterlife.
DBS 3-0 XG, TLE up 2-0 on Bear.
I think recognizing the Wolves are building up a bit of a head of steam there. They wanted to shut
Elevate
that
up
down
2-1
and get
on
themselves well
UMD.
arm's length. Keep it much like we saw through the last map, but we saw a hardpoint of these two. If we're knocking on the door, anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. Sai is going to be inside with the death machine. I really find it interesting that it's been Sai and Peg rotating back and forth between who is using the death machine. This time around is going to be for Sai. 21 kills. We're barely moving on to hill number 4, and he's got over 20.
That's actually insane. What the frick? 22
is costing on to the opponents. The advantage is still slightly in favor of Wolves for about 30 seconds. But what Sai is doing truly remarkable.
And the X Factor right now, more than double his next teammate. If anything, it feels like a lot of the Wolves players a little stunned at the fact that they're going to be playing this map 4 out. Zai said, let me at him. 23, 24 on the board.
Oh my.
When we rotate over, Nugen Ninjas, they will be here early. They're currently trailing by 13.
All right, Zai, go crazy.
Not exactly an unsizable number, but they will have to continue to defend.
Bobby switched to Wolves. Oh, good idea. Why didn't I think of that?
From Jez, who finds Peg, continuing to just get themselves back into the game. They take the lead in this one.
Your stream might be a little bit behind.
In the balance. The Wolves players, we've already talked about it. Zai's having himself a map, but the rest of them, they've got to find their feet and quickly.
That was a great job down there for the Nugen. Sparrow by Jess, not going to have as much as an impact as before, but still going to be good nonetheless. 5 seconds left, and Wolves are trying to
26
seconds up. Not gonna be there thanks to the
26
That's exactly what I
on first rotation.
From the side of Nugen.
Dog.
Don't give up at any point, and not only that, do they only control
give me more Zai POV.
Try to rotate as best as they can.
What are we doing?
I do like that. I like that a lot, and that's exactly.
I mean, Viper's on 24. Oh my God.
This game, these two have been playing against one another on hardpoint. Really, really smart, and it's a true back and forth between the two.
It's something you alluded to there. Nugen
okay, Nugen. Good break, and they die.
How they're going to beat off a squad
good trade,
Jez.
Jez.
Can slaughter anybody in this tournament when it comes to the kill numbers. Evidence being Zai crossing 30. That being said, Viper isn't exactly far away, 26, but will fall this time as Zai finds himself 4 to break into P1. Spawns are going to flip though and split. So do you read any of this coming in? Because Wolves won't know there's a player coming through.
Zai gets another right there. 33. Did.
So a big moment then to not only clear out to P1, but to push forward a little bit to hold that P2 rotation they'll be set up for.
Super
Marble.
important to defend this
Oh, not going to win it, but they've got spawns. They're vibing. They're vibing. Good cut off by Fran. War Machine for sound. Can they punch a hole? Good shots. They got Tempest too. Great value. Oh, they flipped spawns. They pushed too far forward. Wow, they get the spawns back. Spiro hits.
And now the usage of this Sparrow for Jez will continue to control in favor of New Gen.
A quite insane passage of play out of the Indian roster. They'll now be leading by 16. We haven't seen anyone do this to Wolves so far through this tournament.
Wow. New Gen.
Up by Sounds, who finds
Zai slowing down a little bit.
and does great work alongside King to break in eventually.
Hey, you don't hate that spawn flip at all. That's great.
Was it worth the investment? Because now New Gen Ninja spawn
But you gotta win some gunfights. Uh-oh.
Hunter Killer will slow you.
Uh-oh, one spawn in the back.
Actually, is going to catch hard on Peg. So that'll give the information.
They've got setup here.
You need to fight next. 9 points.
Yeah, he was fine with dying there. They had spawns anchored. Need to win this one, though. Can't lose spawns. Can't lose spawns. Can't lose spawns. Can't lose. How does nobody get a kill there?
Sounds up for a couple of beauties to wipe the point.
Dog, what was that? He got like 3 or 4 to single-handedly flip spawns. Oh.
And immediately capitalizes on it, tries to push 4 more. They were there first, but they were rather quickly kicked out of that heel on the side of New Gen. Great job down there by the Wolves. The pack are really well organized to effectively kick them out pretty much immediately off of that heel. Now Jess is trying to go for it. Takes a double, goes for the triple. Let's see if he can take it. Runs out of bullet, has to reload immediately. Tries to bounce back in with the help of his allies. They're gonna kick him out with 15 seconds left, but that's still a bit too late. That was a really good bounce back from the side of Wolves.
Zai's managed to put himself up to 41.
All right.
Jez and Viper not exactly being outdone at 35 and 37.
Yeah.
But everybody's of course
Warden's struggling.
War going on right now. Peg will find
That was really that felt like a deal breaker of a hill because they had the setup and everything and they gave those spawns away completely for free.
And well, Wolves, the thing is here,
that was the
New Gen Ninjas had for Wolves. It's about stamina.
Oh, and then King gets 3 or 4 there with the Tempest. Saw the trophy and still gets the kill.
Coming up, and Wolves reasserting their dominance, finally grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck. New Gen Ninjas need to come out with something big to stop it. 2 operators available to them.
Looks like Wolves probably put this away.
They have to be efficient at this point in time. They have lost control.
Viper and Jez, good map, but
they are now thinking about moving
too much Zai.
But there's still 20 seconds left that are super
Zai.
important. That's exactly.
Bro, it was literally like tie game at 135. What the heck? What the heck happened?
Time in there, he's gonna be able to do it. If I'm not mistaken, that was Zai once again with the Death Machine.
All right, well they take down the Death Machine, but still, you're down by what 90 points now.
The next heal, and at this point in time, New Gen completely.
They were doing good.
Zai crosses 50 into
they lost all their momentum whenever they got that spawn flipped out.
Hit by a Hunter Killer. So a unfortunate series of events for the New Gen Ninjas here. We're back to P1. This just has to be a bloodbath for the Indian roster, and Zai lines 3, lines 4 will continue to roam through this map as a force. King finds another 24 points required for the Wolves team.
Zion 54.
Into Saturday. New Gen Ninjas, what do you have left?
What's the most kills we've seen so far today? Anybody know?
Can they manage to stay afloat in here? Garden once again with the equalizer. He's been doing.
I don't think we've seen a 60 yet.
Let's see how much he can do. 25 seconds left inside of this kill, and only 20.
As far as I can remember.
For the pack to win it all. They are trying to execute as best they can. King slightly off the hill, and he gets spotted at a distance. There's Marvel with the Death Machine trying to prevent
58 for Sound.
Game, but at this point in time,
58 for Peg.
Just huge. Scrap time tastes delicious.
Yeah, I think it was Sound that had 58.
Who are only 11 seconds away from success. They may not have gotten the 3-0 because of that the map loss, but at the end of the day,
58 by Tech? Wait, what?
Still the pack, and they are out.
I don't remember that. Looks like he's gonna get it. 61! Dog! And he's got a Death Machine! Say, give me a couple more! Why not?
We're done. No debate this time. No
Why not?
disclaimer, no asterisk. Just
domination.
Why not?
Wolves. A beautiful cleanup. I will say New Gen Ninjas put up a
They get the 3-1 win.
Felt like we were going
Okay.
to end up with another banger finish, another snapshot picture moment, but instead you get a hold of it. I think there's a couple of moments in there.
Galorys are up on Devious, but not by a lot.
Seeing the Tempest be popped, shut down by a Hunter Killer drone. It's, yes, our Tempest.
Okay. Bumping the resolution.
Has been a flawless matchup.
Oh my God!
You know, shut down the upset Diavolos, trying everything they can. They get dumped with the spawns too. Is P3
Zeus is
looking
14.
Like another chain incoming.
Echan, only 17. Echan, you're supposed to be the savior.
Set of rotations. Diavolos on the brink of getting bodied. Will they be able to come back here? And, I mean, they got to smash through the front side. Backline's no longer an option.
And this time, obviously, the in-game leader smartened up already. He said, we cannot drop the ball on P3 on rotation. Early on, they move on out, giving Diablos just a few.
Since when is self-nade not allowed? It's never been allowed in champs. People just got used to seeing it because of CDM.
Looking to run away with this matchup right here on P3.
Elevate 3-0. Did I not already have that? I might not have.
Possible, but Diablo sneaks away the spawns. This could still be a good fight.
Could be. Last 30 seconds up for grabs. Get the spawns. Surely it could chain you over the P4. That is where things got a little out of hand. And Galorys were able to take a little bit of a lead and run away with it. Right now, you got the backlines. You don't have the hill. Smashing it through the front is Galorys. Zeus, the last hope. Shut down. Backline. What? Wow. Okay, shut down Hen. No harm and no foul. 15 seconds up first
Bear.
reps. It looks like Galorys is going to be the bigger man and walk away towards the new. Look for the setup. Foki making his shotgun be known. The HSO lethal one-shot potentials. And surely enough, Galorys setup looking like it might pay off. Here comes the hit here, though, from the players in yellow. Diavolos need to make something happen here quickly.
Yeah, Diablos, they need to flip the spawns here. Oh! And the god of RNG is just giving it away to Diablos. Player number 4, you can see this is a big play by Dalaki, but he doesn't hold on to the spawns. Instead, he just runs into the hill. Big mistake. And he gets annihilated by the Galorys players who still hold on to the advantage, but nobody's holding on to the Guerrilla base. The players on the side of Diablos now, lots of pressure. They've got the numbers to flood in, but they trickle in one after the other, putting themselves on the back foot.
Yeah, this is where they needed to turn things around. Diavolos no longer having success here in the P4s. Finally, some
all right.
be able to find a little bit of map control.
Yes, King self-nated.
The line is set.
New gen on Decider, correct.
Yet.
Now that the Elevate match is done.
Inching their way closer to a victory. 2-10 and counting. Could be more as we rotate over to the P3 or second and third set of hills. Good God.
Yeah.
This one has been a nightmare for Diablos fans. Galorys commanding victory if they do close it out.
Absolutely, and now once again slugfest time down here at P1. We've got split spawns, and it's going to take either side quite a bit to get in.
Yes, chat. It has always been a rule you cannot self-nade. Has always been a champ's rule.
Gunfights which have clearly been going the way of Galorys so far, but Diablos just threw those smokes, holding on with Dalaki.
It was banned a long time ago because people would basically, like, especially in Dom, they would just pull a grenade pin, jump on the point, and suicide nade. So they added a rule that you cannot use a grenade to kill yourself in a way that gives your team an advantage. So it's also banned in hardpoint for using it to rotate early and that type of thing.
Before that happens, Diablos still very much so alive here in this hardpoint. Only 21 needed here for Galorys to shut it out.
Absolutely, 14 more seconds. Diablos
is
nowhere near the hard point, and the rest of the Galorys players just using them as punching bags, not even looking to soak up the points on the hill, but just looking for those eliminations. Now finally onto the scraps, but off to P2 they go. An early spawn control once again by Galorys. Diablos this time looking for.
Wolves probably saw Bear self-nade earlier and thought it's allowed.
But nobody's on the hill.
Maybe.
Whoa, if you're not right there in the back lines, you do not have those spawns. We just saw a group collective with 3 seconds.
Yeah, Galorys looking good.
Open for business.
I was really worried they were going to get 2-0'd. That would have been the nail in the coffin for the West completely.
Smash through the front. They're funneling in. Diavolos holding on for dear life.
Lucasen, 60 bomb.
And just like that, Diavolos still have a dream.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal fight here
Maybe?
by the Japanese squad. Now
There it is, 60. Imagine he already passes up Zai. Nah, I think they win fast. I think they win fast.
4 more points needed, and it looks like Galorys.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to touch in time. Our second 60 bomb.
Okay, all right. At one point, that was close. That almost got close yet again.
Yeah.
First set of hills, not necessarily the most fruitful for Diablos, but not damning. Nonetheless, that P1.
This is the only match going on right now.
Especially if you get that, if you don't hold the spawns and you get
Stream A will have OUG versus
rotations.
exclusive next.
Obviously, that's what the setup was for. Don't win your gunfights. Don't hold the back lines. You're not going to win the objective. Combined, no upset here. Well, this shows why Galorys is the #1 team in all of the West and, of course, of their region. They show up and they show out. This is when it matters and, you know, when you're needed. Brazil, still alive.
Yeah, Diablos a little slow on that strategy of spawn control, but Galorys never really let their foot off the gas pedal. On the
OUG's first match is over. It was like the first match of the day.
Mistake. That's where we saw Diablos make a little bit of a
4 hours
comeback.
ago.
But on the second set of rotations, that was exactly what they patched up and ran away from the Japanese squad. Towards
DBS
the very
could,
end,
yeah,
like you said, the gods of RNG giving the spawns away to Diablos, but they couldn't do much with it.
They might take a control or something,
all
but
went the way of Galorys. 8,609 on the score. Lucasen again on fire. 61, 38, 22 on the KDA with a minute on the hill. This man's a legend for sure.
Yeah, Lucasen heard me say that they were on the brink of elimination and there could be an upset. And he said, I take that personal verdict. 61 off the rip. That one could have, if it got any closer, might have been a chance for him to drop a 70 bomb.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of him.
Did Elevate play their second game? Yes, they have already qualified.
They got to get past Diavolos first. First map in, a success. Combine, not questionable indeed. We're getting geared up for the search and destroy right around the corner.
She's gonna go get coffee.
There was pressure for, you know, Galorys to perform. They look, I mean, let's just be real. They look like crap against Q9. And Q9 looked damn good too. So, I mean, I don't know. I think two can be true.
Yeah.
I think Q9 being better is obvious.
Yeah.
But you just can't, you can't look at that matchup and say Galorys looked like they were a great team. They look like a folded up, thrown to the side, used up toy that no one likes to play with anymore. Right now, they're on the brink of elimination, and this is the way that they need to play.
Yeah, for sure, right? I think Diablos is definitely challenging Galorys a little bit more than what they could do with Q9, and that's a little concerning overall for the run of Galorys. But they still managed to clutch it back up in the end. They patched up a couple of mistakes that they initially made with those rotations and the spawn control, which shows that they know exactly what's going wrong, and they're quick on finding that solution and applying that quick patch in their gameplay. You saw them kind of pull back. Diablos looking to play a little bit of a rough game at one point, I believe on the P2 on rotation, just trying to break the hill with sheer gunfights and firepower, but they found that out in the most roughest way possible, that it just wasn't going to be an easy fight up against Galorys.
You're absolutely right. Now, map pick coming through for Diavolos. Standoff is where we are heading, a classic indeed. And Combine being selected by Galorys was, you know, a great choice. Obviously, they won.
Yeah.
But could have gone either way as you looked at the approach. A lot of reps there for Diavolos and CDM. If you're looking at it from that perspective. Right now, standoff is going to be the question of choice. How did this one get through the map pool? I don't know what the numbers are for Galorys, but I'm hoping, you know, we've got a competitive one up on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Diablos pick here, so the Japanese squad looking for a little bit of a comeback on their favorite pick. I love this S&D classic on standoff. A opportunity for Japan to squeeze their way back in here to stay alive in the series.
All right, upcoming matches: Street versus TLE,
winner stays on to fight.
Animus versus Amigos, and OUG versus exclusive. We'll definitely full screen OUG versus exclusive all the way through.
Once again, Galorys is not looking as sharp.
No, you're absolutely right. We've already sent one team back in here today. Surgical Gaming exiting stage left. who will be right behind them. Diavolos down 0-1 in the series.
There it is, chat.
Looking to strike quickly.
I don't know why we're
here
putting
in
it on the front of
standoff
a vehicle, but
we heard it from Lucas earlier on. They are very, very proud of how well they play Search and Destroy. Then they jumped in the rings with a real Search and Destroy team, like Q9. And yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be, that needs to come through. If they are able to make it through towards
missed the days when Bobby used to smoke these teams and champs before he retired to pursue content creation. Yeah, man, those are the days. Foki, first blood.
Making it rain, nade shots, and the shotty.
Beautiful play so far by Foki. Almost got a triple. But Lucasin was there.
Have there been any real upsets so far?
Dismantled in that situation. 2 players left here for the side of Diablos. Semane all alone now after a great opener. By
I feel like the only thing close to an upset that we've had was like UMD beating Exclusive.
A little bit of triple action there.
I got a little excited there for the side of Diablos.
Someone donated 20? Oh, they did.
Let's go.
Sean, Sir Knight with the $20. Sorry, I missed it. Can we get some dono hype in chat?
Spawn site.
Jeez.
Questions about their performance in their second series of the night.
Dog, did you send that like the second I left?
Each end in the middle of the map.
My bad. I appreciate it, dude.
A lot of control. Zeus up top. Not going to be aware
W
of the
don't know.
situation.
W
Maybe
don't know.
able to shut down Lucasin. It's huge, but it's 2 in return in favor of Galorys.
It's unfortunate, but at least Lucasin's off their backs. As Foki finds the plant here for the side of Galorys. They do have a little bit of an advantage, but with that takedown, it's all equalized. The players on the side of Diablos, Semane, Laya, just needs to find a way to route this
Was it showing you OUG versus UMD in COD M?
One that's going to be a little difficult for them to
do you mean?
overcome is the play out of that bakery.
Where are you watching this from? The esports channel?
Yeah, that's it. Foki gonna play his life. Sidmane gonna be forced to push one or the other. Either way, you're gonna be dead. There it is. Here I am. Take me out. Let me just go ahead.
Galorys handling business.
2-0. Galorys standing strong through their attacking rounds. Of course, they're gonna be there on the first 6. You lose Lucasin and still win the round. That's impressive. Obviously, we're talking about the backbone of that team. He is a lion, fierce as hell, extremely loyal to his squad along with it. And anytime he goes down, they feel the effects, but not this time.
How did they route this one out of trouble as Laya gets shut down early, courtesy of a couple of shots off of Zeus. 5-4, bomb still on the ground, not picked up by Galorys, looking for those numbers, and one's just not enough for them.
That's a hell of a sign. I haven't seen that one before.
The observers are having fun.
Yeah, they are. Love it. John, a little bit of sliders peak advantage. John shut down. That was a wall bang technically. Nonetheless, 3v5 as the bomb's going to be collected back in the spawn.
Bomb acquired.
And it's a perfectly fanned out 3-man lineup. Make it 2 now as Baby bang to hell and back.
Lucky, no blind shots coming on through, but this nade is gonna be
Hold up.
Deadly.
Didn't quite cover the bomb. That's tough.
Sticks the plant. And this is looking too easy for Galorys up against Diablos.
Exclusive versus OUG has not started, chat. I have it pulled up on the side, I promise.
I'm the one that put my name on the line. I'm doubling down still, but you know, it's not over till it's over, baby. We are only 3 rounds into this search, 4th ensuing so far. Diablos really haven't shown a challenge. This is their map selection. They have not made the most of a double peek. As they get double cheek.
He almost said double cheek.
Happen very quickly. Lucasin able to find the advantage. The defense crumbling here in
such a troll.
Sidmane and Dolaki last left standing alive, and they are not taking cover. Buddy, butt naked challenge.
Dolaki 1v3
at all. Lucasin.
What? Dog, how do you miss that?
The attackers are the one who's supposed to plant the bomb, but they are hunting for heads out there. And Diablos, as the defenders, have barely been able to reach the bomb site. What an unfortunate scene here.
Freaking verdict, man.
The dominance of Galorys just shines.
What team was Zeus in before? I want to say Street.
Looking for one. No one's going to get lucky off of that just yet. Songster's in the hands of Laya. routing it around, looking for a play at Hotel.
It's like duck hunting, buddy.
Imagine being in my chat and thinking I'm gonna mute Verdict.
Yeah, but he's just been handed so many freebies off the bat. Galorys finally going to be able to get the bomb plant down. Is this the first bomb plant that we've seen so far? Okay, no. They had one like in round 2. Or
Planting bomb is overrated.
It was a 1v4. Galorys handling business, making light work here. Verdict eating his words off the rip. Foki, my God.
Oh my.
Golly.
Down. Last hope.
EVS, do something.
5 rounds solid. Galorys. Really making me eat my words, aren't they, right now? You know what? I don't care.
Did he predict that DVS were going to win the series?
Today, Galorys not looking to mess around. They're looking to annihilate Diablos at this point.
OUG exclusive map setup. Combine. Combine and APOC? All right, so exclusive are not winning a hardpoint. Then we got Coastal, Standoff, and Raid.
Lucasen, plenty of freebies through this search and destroy so far. He is on the back lines for the time being. Yet to collect the bomb, though. Haven't needed it much. Only 2 rounds. They've been. Ishan, buddy. Okay, able to find one, but, I mean, you're down a player advantage.
In bans on Summit and Slums? That would mean exclusive ban Slums.
Nonetheless, I'm not the one playing. Here we are. 3 left standing for the side of Diavolos. Oh, a shoulder exposed.
Oh, my God. Lucasen!
It is him. Finds the 2-piece. We're on the brink of a 7-0 verdict. Shut your bite, man. There was never a doubt that Galorys was still in it. We are so back, baby.
I mean, Galorys just looking on fire right now, and this is the version you wanted
if
to see.
If Galorys 7-0 DVS, I'll drop a code. All right, chat. The moment of truth.
Right now. And what a phenomenal clean sheet up against Diablos thus far. Can they close this out? Lucasen strikes.
Lucasen gets one.
Man, the monster, the first player to the double digits.
All right.
Uh-oh. Turning things around here, Diablos.
All
right.
Womp womp.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Will that be it, though? Can it be flawless through 5 more? Can we get an overtime?
Rabalo, how many are you gifting whenever exclusive don't win hardpoint?
For today, for us.
Yeah.
It also would be the only extended series that we would get for the day, and you know, unless Diablos pulls a miracle out of their rear ends and we tie it up. I don't know how that works out. We'll just let it play out nonetheless. Maybe Diablos is an attacking squad. Could be it. Nades at the ready. Stuns hitting. Here comes the collection.
Delaki didn't miss that one. Takes Foki out of the equation. Galorys.
Oh my
God, what a jump shot, baby.
Oh my.
On fire
Hold
this
up.
time around, and all of a sudden,
hold up, they're locked.
Diablos awake in the fight.
They're on fire, baby. Zeus able to take down one. Mihawk going to be stranded. Lucas in the last.
There you go.
1v4. I'm here for it. Close it out. Okay, never mind. 10 kills.
The Shafi curse.
Rounds must go on. 6-2. Still
Galorys, would you finish the freaking game?
How much longer can they hold this off?
I know, right? I mean, obviously the.
Why is everyone hating on Rabalo? Because he owes us at least 50 gifted.
Shot needs to find its connection. Lucas.
OUG exclusive! Oh my God!
Just yet as I speak off him, Delaki said, "Shut up, Mustachio. Don't tease the guy."
Say my name.
Say my name. Alright. Audio
by jumping into the hard point, already
finding
a lot of early time. A little wonky with those opening shots. Cartel's the follow-up, though, as he just lives inside the smoke. Good read underneath this opening mid-tank. Trying to follow up for that, again, that extra hard point space, and this has been perfect so far for OUG. Not
Kings
outside of their numbers,
really should have had that one.
Making sure they're locking down good lanes as they look to try to just manipulate the map and keep it over towards what P2 is going to be here in a minute.
You already see players trying to.
Yeah, this is definitely OUG's pick.
Area, just trying to.
A little bit surprising that exclusive would pick APOC versus them, but maybe they're feeling confident in their APOC.
Immediately, like you said, Alan, just making sure that northern lane.
Hey, if that flips,
and it's probably going to be one of the biggest.
If that flips, exclusive in trouble.
And exclusive have a good setup, at least initially.
Yeah, OG playing through the old time tie game as we head to P2. Nades littering that front mid choke point. Here comes the follow-up, the first attempt to break this for OUG. Looking to try to flip squads.
No kill there on the side. Raph still on USS.
Everyone falling except for
interesting.
doing what he he can, trying to run to the back of the map.
Interesting. And Cartels reads it. Yeah, that's a brutal flip. Oh, wait.
A lot of time to
Hills go through? Ah, not going to convert to time.
To try to play for it, but the question is, you invest any sort of resources early. Cartels starting to streak out up there towards the spree. Can he get himself towards an EMP?
USS is not banned, but there are a lot of USS attachments that are banned. Cartels on a 5 spree. Ooh, my God, good shots by Caesar. Yeah, Solo. Reinforce. And now they can... Why? Tempest? Tempest? I guess they're trying to pin him back?
So that's going to work out for a little bit of
one gets out for OUG early. Oh, and Solo wins it.
Kicking things off by finding some early success through the middle of the map.
And Solo was able to win the first one cleanly, but can't find at least the space for the second. Salvo
big triple for Salvo.
Spraying and absolutely praying. It's actually going to start funneling them back through the middle of the map. Neil loses the initial, and that could be the opening for OUG.
Good. Ooh, I think they go op for op. You gotta get in the point, brother. Claw for Raph. He gets traded by the... Oh, Cartels. He's been so lethal with the Tempest. Oh, he's too nice with it.
Walks right through with the Tempest. Tech gonna try to lock down the outside with the War Machine. Gravity Vortex will just be walked through.
Grab Vortex.
From the front break again.
I like seeing that adjustment coming.
Yeah, I guess this is like the one map where you'll kind of regularly see a Grab Vortex.
Make that choice going in towards Combine. The Gravity Vortex gun absolutely is a force to be reckoned with going around this P3 exclusive.
Bro, it's just non-stop smoke, chaos, everything.
OUG are just, again, not letting them have any ounce of respite. Back 10 seconds going to be conceded here.
Gonna wrap through.
So that way they can keep them trapped on this side of the map.
Good pre-fire from Raph to get some damage through onto the crossers. Cartels, little pre-fire for the kill. Hey, Exclusive doing a really good job of keeping this close. Because it feels like OUG have had the better control.
But quick re-hit from OUG, finding value to the middle of the map. They're going to be able to contest very quickly.
Equals. Traded.
Forward, but only finds one. So not to set up at least his teammates for at least
once again, OUG not really doing a lot off the kills that they're getting. And they've definitely got a substantial kill lead.
Smoke littering the point. OUG finding the reward early, but Exclusive trying to recontest.
Good shots from Veer. Neil gets the kills. Exclusive take the lead.
Tempest out for Neil.
And this should be an OUG map pick.
Around the back is able to make sure that there is no pinch. So now OUG had to fully hit this from the front. Not what you want to see is Exclusive were able to take their first convincingly.
Uh-oh.
And with the response of where OUG were coming from, they're looking good to lock down the scrap, and that is exactly
hold up, Exclusive locked in.
Exit the first half, up about 20 points.
Yep. And that's, again, what you're almost expecting to be a little bit more steeper, the way that Exclusive rotation over towards 2 and 3.
Hold up.
Some really crucial breaks coming through from OUG keep this incredibly interesting. The break there at the end of P4 gives Exclusive the lead. Wow. Here for P1 first, and going in towards the second one, Veer has a Predator missile, and that's going to garner a lot of time on P1.
Yeah, Neil's able to earn one as well, so you get the feel out from the Predator UAV. Now you don't know exactly.
Oh my God, that Pred's gonna do damage.
Love this patience from Neil. Just call it out for
this. Oh, no kills.
But whoa, they don't actually find really anything with it.
OUG, wake up.
Plus they survive on the hard point.
Cartels get some more.
Point game though as you rotate back over to focus on P2 with 25 seconds remaining.
Nothing off that.
For Exclusive, but
get a couple of cutoff kills, but you really got to get some time on the point. What is happening right now?
Over towards the time he will get traded by Tectonic, and this is really massive for OUG. Yeah,
and once again,
down, but being able to maintain this
not like any individual person struggling. They're just not really trading very well, and the operators have definitely not found the value that they initially had.
They fight their way back through the old time. They're finding avenues on the south side of the map, and
I will say this is the first time that they've had strong side spawns toward P2, so they could definitely put a dent in this lead, if not reel it back in completely. Yeah, Tech War Machine should zone a lot. Solo gonna anchor in the back. War Machine hits. Ooh, War Machine for Veer though. The counter. The Pred hits. Veer, War Machine. Oh Oh my gosh! Solo grab! Oh my gosh, that grab was a lifesaver.
Perfect timing on that gravity vortex because
I can't believe Kings had a kill there. You got another? Sparrow traded.
Sparrow desperately tossed into the mix as Exclusive are really itching for some time here on P2.
Wow, Solo the shotgun shot. Oh! What? He's using an L car? Psychopath. If they dump spawns here, this could be huge. I don't think they're going to be able to. Tech boxed one. All right, tie game. Oh, they dumped one. Honestly, that might provide Exclusive an opportunity to pinch, though, more than anything. Equals dead. I think, yeah, Neil spawned in the back and popped the Tempest. Wow, that's huge.
That's as clean as a transition as you could possibly ask for Exclusive. OUG were about to be running away with.
Yeah, that was a competent call for the Tempest to come through, but immediately in response,
Ballsy plays. Both ops dead. Solo trades. Raf, one. Dog, this is chaos. This is chaos through and through.
Finding a way in for a time in the front. Death Machine use to try to hold the front line. Tectonic doesn't want to challenge, but is forced out of the play.
Yep, can't really do anything there against the Death Machine. Solo trades. Gotta keep test time here. Raph spawned in the back?
Towards the back. He gives away his red dot way too quickly, and everybody from Exclusive turn around and they completely burn him. Probably a smarter call so that he spawns in the back with his teammates, but a good turnaround from Exclusive from that.
Yeah, Exclusive. Go plus 40 on that. That's big. Tech. I think saw the other person? Yeah, there they go. And they had this initial control last time, but saw it disappear pretty quickly. I think we saw Exclusive use a lot more of the operators to hold there on P3.
No other operators ready to go for either team. So this is going to have to be done the old-fashioned way if you're Exclusive. Not a good start there, but an 8 lands. That opens up the hard
King's dead. Cartel's all alone. Tech. Fred finds one. Nobody there to reinforce the point.
35-point lead, but these next operators are coming in favor of Exclusive.
They sure are. You got a lot of mid-map space, but it's all just individualistic, isn't it, from OUG? Just trying to find that one heroic play to work around the back flank is allowing Exclusive to enact their
Bro, Exclusive have been immaculate on P4.
Choke points. What a turn of events for Exclusive. They had the lead at the end of the first set, and it's growing ever more. So
immaculate. What the? How did Ref win that?
Find their footing inside of some of this time.
I would say the scramble starts before they even get to the time. It looks like they're
good trade there, but once again, you didn't really do anything to that lead that they built.
Heavily in favor of Exclusive.
Fred for spy. Oh, hit the trophy.
Yeah. So that's going to happen.
Cartels, Tempest.
Game, but you don't expect that that's going to be the case here on P1. Best case scenario would be that you can keep Exclusive from getting the 200-point threshold.
Neil only one off the Tempest.
Does get shut down more quickly this time around, and the hard point stays open.
I think we're going to see OUG save the majority of their ops here.
Gravity Vortex gun probably want to save that for P2. Yeah.
They want it, yeah, 100%. You want a full P2. They're getting the kills with the gunnies anyway. As long as you don't let them flip spawns out. There's one player push really far forward. I think that's probably Solo based on the way he's been playing. Yep. So he's pinching, playing for cutoff kills right here. He's gonna die, but they keep the spawns.
Before he can get to his 40th elimination. But Exclusive get over the 200-point threshold.
They're still allowing Exclusive to get a lot of time here on P1.
With numbers to re-clear out the middle of the map. Rap trying to hang on to the corner, has help from Kings and Cartels, but the trades are good for Exclusive.
This has got to be a perfect, it's got to be a full 60 here on P2. Dog. My PC is going to crash out. Oh, Spy! He could blow it up! Sparrow for Kings!
Now you've got an opportunity to try to hold this.
Fear! Oh, Tech's got to get that. Solo grab. Solo grab. He doesn't get Spy in the corner, though. Oh, my God. That might be game.
There's still so much time to fight over, and if Exclusive
that might be game.
Spawn trap, they can technically still close it out. OUG aware of it. They have to find the kills.
Okay, Kings gets the kills right there.
Forces Tectonic's War Machine out just to get this back 30.
This has been a very expensive hard point for OUG.
Yep.
Still 25
Tech.
seconds to fight for, and Neil just
he's alive somewhere.
into the fray.
Oh, it wasn't even the War Machine that got the kill. Holy frick, I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
Now starting to build for the Europeans. Last 10
Sparrow?
seconds, whoa, Caesar is going to pop the Sparrow just to
hitting him back, I guess?
Maybe find just a little bit more favorable time, because look at the map. You're already anchoring with Spy deep behind P3, and that's going to be possible win condition.
Raph gets one.
The whole team pops up behind the hill.
I don't think there's any way OUG win this.
Spawns are sticky, and like you were saying, the anchoring in the back of P3 just might be the final nail in the coffin. Neil has another Tempest. He has been a
I don't think there's any way they win this. They've just not been convincing at any point.
Yeah, he can just lock down this back platform. 241 to 166, and this has just not been convincing enough for OUG. Wow, stay stunned for a moment. OUG always get into contest, but the numbers for exclusive continue to go by way of Spy locking down the front door. Rotation.
Bobby Curse is undefeated, chat.
Exclusive put on a masterclass and take away map number 1.
And really
Bobby Curse is undefeated.
Before on that exact same side of the stage, but remain composed here, guys, because that is a statement within its own self going in towards the hard point, setting the pace, and then being able to break off of being really pushed against the wall. I would say that much. Like you were saying, the rotations were never truly there in the second set, that they, as exclusive, were forced to break just about every single hard point, and they just about did. Being able to fight back against the resource disadvantage in the first set brought them back into a resource advantage going in towards P2.
That's crazy.
Thus getting them a lot of time. And by the point where you were about 70 points too far
That's
gone,
crazy.
you were calling for OUG to get that last
If
bit
OUG
of desperation
loses, I'm
to
unsubbing to
turn that
Roballo
P2
and
into
sleeping
something
good this
absolutely
weekend.
magical.
Hey, that's a
Tectonic
good
with the
game
War
plan right
Machine
there.
couldn't convert enough space forward, and even like Caesar with
Straight
that
comeback
that
against
last
TLE
second
ending
Sparrow.
was
That
insane.
was just a beautiful call.
Yeah, and
Let's
just
see.
kind of reflecting back to when I've seen OUG in this map before,
Let's see.
TLE in a desperate zone now.
True. Logic with a $10. Everyone type yup.
Desperate for a win.
Everyone type yup.
One kill. Chaotic trying to come into the back of the with the team.
Team is crazy. We're gonna get probably another.
Were they losing by a bunch earlier?
Back of
as I
one pick up a kill.
In Street Gaming's favor rotation. Back there in the moments like their last one, and got some contesting on the spawn. Gonna get this win on this break.
Yeah, I mean the spawns right now is in favor. Really split. Oh, huge double kill by Zarex, giving them the spawns. So you can see right here, Street Gaming are spawning out. Unravel looking to pick up a kill, but he's gonna whiff a few shots. Not gonna be able to pick it up. Needs to get these kills. Huge kills coming in hot. One more. Can he pick up another one? It's gonna be basically tied up. TLE looking
Not
to
facts.
end it
That
on
is
this
literally
run.
facts.
This is gonna be a strong.
That is literally facts.
Here.
TLE basically needing a full hold to finish this. All Street Gaming does is have to contest to kick this to another point. But TLE with enough time on the clock to finish it on this point. All Street Gaming has to do is contest, and they're unable to do it. They finally get a toe on the hard point just to get immediately killed. TLE playing out of their minds right now in this comeback. They've got something to show the world. They lost to Street
Roballo,
Gaming.
you couldn't even beat XG.
With this losing record,
You couldn't even beat XG. XG were literally the first team out.
They survived. They were able
Couldn't
to
even beat XG.
We're going back
That's
to
crazy.
P3. We'll see what happens.
Oh my god,
here.
248?
Control is basically 50-50. Zyrax is going to bring out the operator. He's going to get taken down. Big Ol' Darrow's going to be on the point. It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
gosh.
15 more points to go in. We'll see if Unravel can pick up some kill here. Chaotic's going to get one kill. 10 more seconds remaining on this point. With all these operators coming in, who's going to win? It's going to be a really close one.
Oh, the boxing gloves!
It's going to be
That's wild.
for Street Gaming. 2-point difference is ridiculous.
That's
Three
crazy.
situation in favor of Street as
All right.
puts the planet down now.
Yeah, they got some information here. Shotgun's going to be actually very
Galorys
useful
about
now
to
that they're
3-0
on the bomb
DVS.
site. Huge double kill here, actually. Now the lead is going to be for TLE, who's going to have to take a retake. CTO sees the gun. Oh, that should be a snipe. There we go. Huge snipe. Unravel.
Oh, good lord.
As well, but shut down by Mihawk. Great trade back, but straight back, but only 11 lives left here for Galorys. What is going on? Diavolos have just woken something up in them. But Lucas is...
Thank you, Curse, for the $2 and one time. Yup.
Helping the squad with that A capture.
Thank you, Lucasin. I will have another. The two-piece. Line him up, knock him down. Second.
Hey, DVS could win this.
Solidified as of yet.
This is winnable.
14. This one might be chalk. We'll see it go to potential overtime.
I gotta update results.
Be able to handle business. Mihawk looking to capture the kill. Dolaki stunned, not gunned, and he continues on. 3v13. Move on to the new. We've got OT coming through. Dolaki going to be able to find his 20th, and he has been an absolute unit here in this control game. Echan has skills, or Predator and Hunter Killer for this next round.
Galorys 2-0 DVS.
Time's going to be expiring, and
exclusive.
That is OT. Who gets
1-0
the
OUG.
Who's going to take the win?
Defense, Galorys. This one is looking like a walk
Okay.
in the park. So Diablos.
Am I missing anything?
Beast mode on. We saw a little bit of that.
Straight up 1-0 against TLE.
Galorys. Impressive, but can they go the distance? Can they extend the series for us? I mean, just give us at least one, baby.
We saw them pop their operators early in the rounds against Q9. Obviously, this ain't Q9, and
yeah,
you know, I mean, they're on the brink of a potential loss, but we'll see what comes of it. Predators out. Echan going to be able to find one. They're looking for an avenue to push. Mihawk looking to push.
Go ahead and delete all the old scores.
Machine at the ready. The kills
XG,
are coming in.
DVS,
Dolaki about to be
Wolves,
feasted on.
Galorys,
Mihawk not going to get too egregious.
Okay.
He is forced back. Everyone making their way towards that P4 sites in Mane. I mean, you're throwing your life at a
All right, round 5.
Devour you.
Absolutely, the death machine.
Round 5.
Not cutting them any slack whatsoever. Nailing these players down, keeping them in the background. But the first take care on that A side has been captured by Diablos. Plays on the side of Galorys, kind of giving them a little bit of extra room to play around with. That could just turn out
Galorys,
to be
please don't lose this.
The double, the Tempest in hand, working perfectly for the squad.
Please don't lose this. I'm not going to say what's happening in my mind, but don't let it happen.
His Type 63 versus your Tempest. He's taking that all day long. Lucasin, the man.
Lucasin, go, just cook him, please.
In an advantage to go ahead.
Please don't let the thing that I'm thinking about happen.
Second tick of progress confirmed. Third, looking like it might come through. 35 seconds on the clock here. Last chance opportunity here for Diavolos.
All right, they get the kills of 4 lives.
Annihilator investment.
You're on defense. This is easy. This is easy.
Blocks out the vision with the
no.
Well, amazing stuff out of the players of Diablos, but how long can they hold on? Down by 3 lives. And about to run out of respawns here with 10 more seconds to go. Galorys doing a phenomenal job on this defense.
4v8, last hope, 22 seconds.
Come on.
That's it. Yeah.
Put it away.
Zeus
put it away.
can't get the shots and gets the...
they get the take.
Is
Wait.
it going to matter? 3v6,
No,
make
it won't matter. Don't let it matter.
No score streaks.
Don't let it matter.
Just your gunny and your buddy. And they are held up in P4.
Toxic Blooms trying to find something here, but Lucas in with the backstab.
Oh boy.
That's a down baby trying to put on.
All right. DVS eliminated.
3-0s all throughout our broadcast. What a day here on Stream C.
Amigos are up 1-0 against Animus.
Dominance, and Q9 alongside Galorys, they survive.
Chad, am I crazy?
Congratulations, Galorys.
We're already 4 rounds in? How is that possible?
As, Igor mentioned earlier on, there is a lot of work that needs to be done.
Oh, yeah.
In so little time. Diavolos floated.
How is this possible, Chad?
Around the back, down all the players inside of the winery bomb site.
How is this going so fast?
That round 1 execute that OUG did fine. So bomb's gonna lurk over towards the fountain. It's gonna be a late peek in the middle of the map. Exclusive want nothing to do with it. They're throwing nades underneath and...
Chad, have we seen a map 5?
But the bomb's late towards this push.
This might just be, this might be just a blind show of force, seeing if you can take your 2v1 on the outside of the site, but it doesn't fully work out. Good response.
Tech gets one.
Keeps this more manageable.
Solo gets another.
Completely off guard. So the
Tech
is no longer there. This was a 2v4.
It was a 4v2, yeah.
So now you've got Neil by himself, and the bomb with a free rotation to B will set up a post plant.
Yep. You know Neil's last
did he see him?
Seen him? But you dealt with the 2B defenders that you typically see over here, so yeah.
I think Solo's just going to tuck in that corner.
Wallbang spot potentially to be able to find the entry, but this would have to be a highlight moment with the Tundra.
Sure would.
1v2.
Not going to give him a chance to see anything.
They get the info now. Not going to peek anything.
He'll reveal his position. Still has a nade to work with.
That's helpful.
That might be
good spot.
The right nade.
Oh,
great play from Solo.
Right to make sure his teammate stays
Hit out the push.
4-2 half. OUG. Pretty solid lead. Tell you what. Tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Haven't seen that in a while.
Cool whip. But yeah, I think that OUG coming in towards this one, being the more aggressive team, being able to recognize all of that and quickly dissect the defense of Exclusive. And it's put Exclusive in a really tough bind here.
Galorys 3-0 DVS.
Yeah, that was Solo saying, we're going to give away mid, but I'm just going to play this cut and with a shotgun hopefully win that out. But now that the awareness is there as far as where Exclusive has gone to, you can rush us down mid, but trying to follow that immediately with momentum into B is not easy, tell you that much. Kings having a little bit of trouble until the last two shots. Center and lock, and OUG are up 5-2.
So from what I'm seeing, Exclusive are really bad at search. Because they got chokeslammed by UMD in search, and now they're getting run through by OUG in search. And neither of those are particularly strong search teams.
Against UMD. But they're way more passive this time around, mostly because they need to go get the buck.
Oh, what a push down Solo. I don't know where that smoke came from, but OUG give him some frequency to play forward, and Neil will respond.
Neil gets one.
Overstep there from Solo. So we'll go 4v4, but a lot of the map had been taken.
Maybe the map,
OUG.
Coastal.
We'll recall some clearance from Exclusive, and they've got nades set up for B, but there's no trophy here, so Raph is just playing at a distance where he can still
ninjas are weak in search.
Comes through that front door.
They're not taking that bait either.
I don't think they're bad. They just played wolves.
No trophy system, but playing in a 1-for-1 position regardless. 4v4, you got mid-map covered, at least from an off angle being held there by Kings, and space being taken away by Tech off of this angle.
Bold, dude. This is a moment where Tech is just saying,
Saw was having connection issues.
This spot doesn't work out this time. And now you've got full nades to burst onto B. There is a trophy system here to keep the defenders safe, and that's enough for Cartels to at least get one. Quick transition here from Kings. Secondary nade from Raph lands. And now you can kind of back off and play this a little bit more slowly, but Neil's quick scope beats the shotgun to Raph, leaving Kings into 1v2.
With a type 6-3 no less, and they should be more than aware where this potentially could be coming from. The only other timing would be the
wait, who did XG or DVS beat XG?
The stun, but still finds the kill 1v1.
Sawo still holding the heady. Oh! Are we joking? That is filthy. He had no business with that one.
Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Oh my gosh. That was dirty. Oh, any sort of momentum Exclusive might have started to feel immediately snuffed out of the site. He just might catch good timing the stun, but still finds the kill 1v1.
Sawo still holding that.
Oh, that was nasty.
They're going to back over towards A. They found success.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, but look at the difference here for Tech. Tosses an early nade and then rotates back through tunnel. Watched by Neil. Easy.
We're just walking all the way up steps there without checking anything?
And honestly, you may not be able
That's
to.
crazy.
You gotta wait for some counter nades to come through. This is going to be a very quick 5v4 post plan.
Yeah, sure is. Player number 2, though. It is Kings. Very quickly on that flank here, Alan. Might be able to take one down 4-3.
Oh my god, so Raph, what? Oh my retake!
That's too easy. And now they've cleared out outer sidewalk. Everything has to be on the interior of the site. Little slide across.
Oh my god, he's getting baited so hard. Oh, he's getting baited so hard. Wait, Fear! Oh, he pinched!
Neil is still holding an angle. Cartel's in some trouble, but
Cartels! 1v2! Double 1v2s!
To get OUG back to level
wow.
After a 7-2.
Oh, I just spilled my water!
Wow. OUG really putting to rest a lot of the S&D woes coming away from the strongest S&D region. Keep in mind, you almost feels like a hyperbolic time chamber for these fellas coming in towards this event. Lost the Search and Destroy versus Elevate, though we expect that to be a very difficult matchup for them. But wow, that offense, I'm gonna have to go back and have a real fun time fully dissecting that one. Just how they were able to take the map away. Solo was constantly getting activated even on the offense and the defense through the middle of the map. Like you said,
Chat, you guys didn't hear him yell, "I spilled my water"? Y'all didn't hear that?
Can be always activated Solo to cut down so many
OUG won Search.
to fight their way back. And then when it came down to these clutch moments,
1-1.
you see these guys do this for way too long, man. Like it's just one of those things that I'm not
XG.
totally surprised, but it is crazy to see that exclusive threw away so many 2v4s.
DBS,
yeah,
XG, and Bear eliminated.
I still think generally though, like what we saw from OUG, and I know that the statistics and the feelings after watching them come short in CDM.
Amigos up 1-0 on Animus.
Is just all looking at maps 2 and 5 of like, all right, what do you got? But holy cow!
Yep.
Kings with that with that fat 1v2. Yep. I mean, he peeled that heady like it was no problem. Yep. I'll tell you, that was not an easy gunfight, and he finishes double positive to get OUG back into the series.
Yeah, when we say the word head glitch, we mean like barely the top of the operator's cap was sticking over that half wall. And with the Type 6-3, as powerful as it is, the 2-shot, not easy to land, but man, Kings absolutely locking in and layering down the shots keeps this really, really interesting going forward. Tied up one apiece going in towards the raid control, and this is
Stream might keep this alive.
For exclusive. Some would argue,
Animus and
specifically, that
Amigos not looking bad.
Off of the gambit that they threw away all of the operators at the end of that round.
Is OUG technically a Chinese team?
It's
Yes.
Immediate turnaround going up against a team that we have seen even in the first 2 maps are ready to set pace.
Yeah. Just gotta have it, right? I mean,
plainly put,
it's just like our ability to kind of scout out and figure out how deep the pool for the EU, NA, and LATAM regions is just so much more limited than what we see from teams in India and China and even Diavolos from Japan because of their participation in CDM. Yeah. It's just the numbers are in a spot to where you can actually use them as a narrative builder. But when you look at a team that has only have 4 matches that were on broadcast, so you only can really reflect on those 4. Exclusive played raid in every single one of the controls.
Correct.
First series today, raid in the control. So it's just like they're sticking to their guns, man. I will say this too. We talked about this a little bit. Maybe I'm
New Gen's next match.
Teams that are like the advantage are always
I think
picking
it should
Team
be
A.
soonish.
I'm so surprised by that.
Yeah, me too.
It is
Or no,
the
lower
complete
brackets
opposite
happening.
than CDL, because if you were Team B, you essentially get to pick between the 2 remaining maps of what do you want to play
Which
for
group
control.
were they?
That's so much more of an advantage in my mind than playing the 1-3, the 1 and the 5 off your side.
Being able to have the guaranteed map 5,
yeah.
I don't know. It's certainly interesting, but I mean, that guarantees the Apocalypse map 4. And if there's anything that we know for certainty when it comes to OUG, golly, do they love that map mode combination.
Yeah, for sure, bud.
Raid control, though, takeoff Crossfire being taken away, went round 5 versus Elevate in the opening series of the entire escapade of this tournament. And
all right,
honestly,
raid
for that round
control.
5, could have came down to a couple of different Annihilator shots potentially, but we even saw OUG kind of bite off more than they can chew. The overextensions, random operator pulls.
This honestly could be the first series that goes to map 5.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah, indeed.
We only gotten like 1 or 2 map 4s.
Of what's happening on the other broadcasts
I feel like
here, just to kind of keep you guys in the loop. Taking a quick peek and a gander. Amigos took the first map of Hacienda over Animus, so the other European team in some trouble right now in terms of how they started off their elimination series. Galorys has
You think Galorys
cleaned up
beat AG?
Diavolos,
Yeah.
So they will move on.
For sure.
Diavolos will unfortunately be eliminated. That is the end of the C
AG
group
are
right
not
there.
like substantially
that was a
better
tough
than
one, man. I mean,
DBS.
like, it's just like we put a team that finished 4th last year in the mix with Q9, who just did Q9 things. Like, that's tough scenes. But here's the interesting story. TLE, your #1 seed from North America, who lost their opening matchup to technically the 4th seed in their group, that's Street Gaming. They lost the opening hardpoint and are in a tie game right now on the Kurohana Metropolis. The Kurohana.
Oh, the OT?
Kurohana downtown. Metropolis. The Metropolitan Metropolis.
This is the first time that I've actually been seeing this on the screen again. The other 3 streams have been absolutely roaring on, but yeah, shout out Street Gaming. Came out of absolutely nowhere to be able to win that best of 5 series. The only map that they lost in that best of 5, Alan, was the raid control. And you know, going throughout the Kurahana was not in that best of 5 series, but you could tell very, very close affair here so far into round 12. And Saucy is able to find himself too, and a nice little bunch of cleanup down for the 2v2. Able to take any advantage on the Kurahana Metropolis, I guess would be feeling quite dandy for yourself. But Group D is an interesting one because we talked about Bear coming into it. This is the first time that we've been able to see them in the representation on an international stage, and they get eliminated by TLE in a 3-0 fashion.
Pause. Saucy 1v2 situation. No, misses the first shot. So that'll be 7-6. Got to win by 2 if you're just joining us. I know.
What's this screen layout? It's a 2-box, brother.
Fully familiar with the rules of search and destroy in COD Mobile compared to CDL. You know who you are.
Defend the objectives.
It's not me. I watched him when he pointed to me.
I don't know.
They have like a long break here or something? I don't even know what's happening.
The game to myself.
Yeah. That's how I wake up every single morning, just staring into the mirror and just make sure I remember the rule book. It's a big moment now for Street Gaming. Take a 2-0 lead here in this series.
Brother, I don't think anyone, I mean, I'll be honest, I think we're all looking at Group D like this is the snowball group for sure. But for Street Gaming, who had no expectations largely coming into this tournament,
sure,
you got Bob Zera on your team. That guy's got some experience, brother. Tell you what.
Yeah, that guy's got the gunnies.
Yeah, he does. He really does, though. Like, legitimately, like when we were back in the old school one-tap meta, when like Lucas didn't really popped off, the SKS meta, that was like, dude, Bob Zera's got it too. Like, don't sleep on that boy.
Yeah, like it's just tough, like when you're talking about it, like from South America perspective, just all together. Like when it comes down to single tap gunnies, you know who we talking about, man.
We know
you know who we talking about.
We in there.
Raid control about to get underway. Big spring map mode combination between these two. Again, not a good look for exclusive, losing 1-3-2 on Mythic Dream, as it is the only control map that they played in playoffs in their region. Comparatively to OUG, they played Crossfire earlier. It went round 5. They lost it. But a big momentum swing here to be able to see what they can convert on their opening offense for OUG.
Yeah, and for OUG, just to, again, get you caught up, Respawn is how they beat the top Chinese teams in CDM.
Yes.
It wasn't just hardpoint. They also did a really nice job in control as well. In particular against teams like, for instance, Godlike. That was a big one for them. Even splitting the difference with teams like Wolves and also finding advantages versus teams like X-Rock, who are solid. Here we go. On to the B point with an extension here for OUG through A. How about this position for Tectonic?
The interesting off angle is going to at least have an opportunity to go for one, but doesn't like the timing behind it. Are they aware that he's even over here?
They should, because of where he's spawning. I mean, he's forcing the exclusive spawns back laundry, so...
Just gonna hop A because
yeah, and now you've got to look at
I was gonna say, this does not look like 1080.
This crossfire setup from cutout and that back basketball position means that if you're exclusive, you have to play through kitchen. Veer does catch a nice double. Solo in some trouble, has to back away, but it's the war on 2 fronts right now. OUG really stretching exclusive's defense, but they're hanging.
A big 4-kill start out of Veer. Again, he had himself a whale of map #1 back on Combine. Dropped 49 eliminations on OUG's 4.
A kill for Solo, trying to keep that mid. Whoa, why are we throwing stuns? There's a guy right in front of you.
Locked, but there's no more space to be provided. Now just sub 60 seconds, and we're back to square one trying to fight for map position.
A kill for
Kings. Plenty of
Kings.
time, though. And really,
Cartels!
Really good
oh
reads.
my
Cartels
goodness, I was going to say.
Oh
my.
Wow, nice shots.
Rockets.
Side ring. That'll get the action once again. Playing on both sides of the map at the same time. And OUG are starting to build a bit
of Veer won that? That's crazy. Cartels, you got to get one.
And that's one of those moments that OUG is
you got to get one.
You know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, really shame on me. We should have made a decision to get together sooner, and now they're going to make their play onto the A point.
Should have space back basketball court, but that smoke is going to keep it
Good
concealed.
play by Raph.
In or out from that position from either of the
Control the
teams.
mid map. King's ready for the pinch. Great play.
Caesar's going to traps, but 5v7 OUG in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's a mistake right there from Exclusive positionally. You got a couple of the players who are playing through art, but you
lose another. Cartel's Tempest early. Oh, and Kings with the streaks. Don't use those, don't use those, don't use those.
To get over towards the B point, that's your extra 60 seconds. And now you focus on A, which is pretty much already gone.
Hello?
Not to mention the lights just got a little bit too out of hand, but that's a mistake from Exclusive. If you're going to chalk or try to play around the pinch, you have to come in through mid, not through the offensive spawn.
Or just hope that the rest of your teammates are able to find those eliminations being down in lives, and then you just play for the.
Do you have any terminated channels linked to your account?
Hindsight do be 2020. It's an offensive round
don't
conversion
think so.
in the first,
What
which
the
means
heck?
that
That's insane.
We'll have that War Machine. Veer was able to combine it on the other side and was able to walk away with the first blood of the round.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This is an opinion question.
Okay.
Do you think that you shouldn't be able to pull operators out until like 10 seconds have passed in the round?
No. I think that there should be a little bit of
terminated channels did he have linked to his account?
Literally spawn farmed with that War Machine.
Well, that's exactly what you're saying, and that's why we put so much emphasis on the War Machine, because like you barely even get in towards the fray, that you just have to get the hard read with a trophy here at Zig or over by Ring, and just have to hope for the best at that point. But get the first segment over at B. Clean kill feeds coming through in back and forth. So the light deficit isn't too far gone here, Alan. And now Exclusive can spawn parallel over towards A and take a stop.
That's a juggle that I think Exclusive will take that trade every day. I mean, flat out, you've got all the operators spent for OUG. You're still hanging on to 4, and you're only down 2 lives with success with that first tick at B, and a really solid setup around A. Solo with the death machine, starting to fade.
Fast day for Stream C? It shouldn't be over yet. They should have one more match, right? We have Verdict in chat.
Success getting the second tick of progress.
Now has the DM out himself. Gonna combine that with Neil and the Tempest. Was electric with it in that map number 1, but they're spread all the way across the map. Has to find value with it to break inside a basketball court. And yeah, you're just not getting
Kings, big 2-piece.
Soon after, third segment looking good to get locked in here.
Yeah, OUG will chalk on this, but keep an eye on the minimap.
They tried to set up the spawn trap.
Exclusive able to deal with it, and now they've got a bit of a pinch surrounding of their own. Just comes down to if Spy can open up space and focus.
Kings, how are you trying that, brother? Huge play from Raph.
So the trades lead to OUG still in the life lead by 1. Minute 35 on the clock, and it's a scatter fest. A lot of individual 1v1s about to come through, and OUG have won all of them to this point.
Yep. The individualistic warfare looking good for OUG, at least in this map number 3, but there's still so much time left to fight over, and the 4-life deficit doesn't feel like it's really impactful until that play comes out from Art. Now no respawns remaining for Exclusive. Backs truly against the wall.
Yeah. And OUG have really shown us their ability to convert and be efficient, even without operators, just knowing how to use your spots on the map.
Spatial awareness out of OUG in this raid control is amazing.
Yes. Little crossfire setup at Art. Solo's got a trophy system as he tries to play on an island behind Laundry. And the defender on site of Kings is the player you want to be in a pivot position to watch pillars and be able to help on either side as it comes through. Solo says SOS. Please someone help me. No Rihanna shoutouts for free here, but Solo's got an opportunity to set up a bit of a pitch. Can't find all 3. And this is, an opportunity here. Exclusive with numbers. If they could stack, they could deal some damage to possibly cap here.
Yeah, but nobody was going to expect that timing coming through from Raph through the mid pillars. He's able to find himself at least 2 on this life. Leaves the last 2 players a Spy in Neil
2v6
against the full-fledged force of OUG and their 6 respawns. We'll work on that second segment, but I like to OUG will not allow them to lock it in. A 2-0 lead in this raid control. The hefty amount of segments to boot.
Exclusive has to win mid-map here in the break-off.
Yes.
They have to have it. Especially considering how OUG played their first offense where they're hitting either zone.
Read Shafi's message. Yeah, I saw.
And there we go again. Veer, War Machine out, able to find one. Tech trying to respond by contesting mid. Trophy system to keep him safe, but does get spammed out. Exclusive, do what's asked of them. Find their opening break-off win through mid. Now it's just down to can they clear the player up top at Art, and yes, they will. OUG now forced to play down towards A.
That's really good information from Veer and his War Machine being able to at least find the 1 kill over by...
Oh, no.
Nope. Doesn't mean that you're going to get home scot-free here. Big 3 kills come through for OUG, just completely catching an Exclusive off guard. They don't have any basketball control. They might not need it. Spy's the only one here. Nade's come over the top, but they just completely get out of it. I mean, like, a couple kills do come through, but the first segment might as well be good enough to then repeat it.
Claw?
Yeah, Raph, claw out.
Oh my god, he's shredding. Holy... Raph!
Now trying to play
Raph's back, chat!
A little bit of trouble manipulating through the cutout window.
And
Cartel
my.
will drop at kitchen. This first tick at A is the only thing that's been accrued as OUG continue to not commit to playing into kitchen and onto the point. That looks like they're just trying to keep the clock stalled. A bit puzzling.
It is.
But they're going to get the respawn down towards bedroom and work their way back over to try to finish this zone.
It's because I have 4 different web browsers running at the same time, Rabalo. I know it's lagging. It's been lagging the entire broadcast.
Round 5 defense, but we got to get there first. Second segment locked over at A. 45 seconds remain, and finally we'll be coming through. Annihilator out for Kings. Nobody's watching top bed, and it's Neil. He's right up top there with the Tempest on the back side.
Let me try to close out some background.
Stop the zone capture.
Yeah, Neil's been really good with the Tempest.
Really has been.
Really, really good. So now we're tied 11-11. Make a wish. As we have the break-off happening once again. Under 30 to play. OUG still spreading the map here. Just straight
99
out of the death machine saying, don't peek me, please. Cartel's on towards B. Still
if I'm OUG, I'm just saving. Tech's only got 7? And they're up 2-0?
Now they need to make a desperate play.
Tech, what you doing, brother?
Deep play of Raph, who's already through laundry to see if they can finish B.
DM's going to be pulled here now. And maybe try to help their way get over towards one of these 2 zones. A lot of mid-map control. You got one player over by B, just trying to bait them out into the backside of laundry, but they don't have that space being provided for them. Raph, he's got his USS-9. He's already inside a kitchen. No respawns remaining for exclusive, though OUG only have 1.
Yeah, and if you're exclusive, it doesn't matter about the lives. It's just about defending the zone. 3v5 situation. Extra 60 seconds going to be confirmed with that capture on B. The last 3 defenders have to play kind of in and around the site. Spy already has the Annihilator out. No one giving him a peek, though. Good patience from OUG.
Are they about to win a 3-0 control with Tech on single-digit kills? Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
OUG flipping the S&D map.
OUG 2-1.
3-0
Street.
And again, this is the bread and butter for exclusive when it comes down towards their control play.
Straight up 2-0.
Control maps, but still, this now puts OUG firmly in the driver's seat. Explosivity, their individual prowess as well, everything that they did not find success with in that combine.
Wait, is C broadcast actually done?
That raid control.
That's crazy if so.
Exclusive had a handful of moments where they could potentially try to close out a couple of rounds and get themselves a lot more space to be provided forward, but it just felt like the way that we are seeing OUG manipulate.
That's crazy.
It's just always together. The nades to set themselves going forward until that 3rd round. That was probably the weirdest one.
Yeah.
Tech said he got cooked.
And I don't know. We'll have some time to chat. Tech has no idea either. Apparently, as he's just.
There's no way that's all the matches, is it?
War Machine gods.
I mean, I guess.
But there is.
I guess Galorys qualified, didn't they?
Like, what is the mentality surrounding that mid-rounding on the offense for OUG, where we're putting members off spawn?
I'm lost in the sauce, chat. It's all over the place.
I would figure, and that their idea is if we show force on both zones, it gives us an opportunity to group together at mid with numbers.
And then pivot.
Yeah,
Amigos up 2-0 on Animus.
Raph gets behind laundry. Yes. Yeah, I think that's probably the idea behind it, but it definitely felt like exclusive were maybe getting a handle or winning the 1v1s they needed to make that less convincing. Yeah. We'll have to go back and relook.
I mean, it felt like a little bit of like anxiety riddled. Like there's like, okay, well, let's play to see if anybody overextends, and then we'll make the decision. Okay, well, now we just need to make a move forward, and we'll just get down over towards A zone. 21-12 for Veer is the only player that went positive for exclusive, but Kings 22-16 led the way for his team. 8-11 out of 10.
All right.
I was just about that'd be why he was emoting towards us for a second there, just like I'm just laying it up for my teammates. I don't really know what that was.
So this is the last match? No.
Right.
Yeah.
88 impact.
Because OUG have to win 2 matches. That tells you how far behind the A broadcast is. OUG have to win 2 matches. And they still...
I can talk about those. I got you.
Like after this, they have to win another one. Bye, Nelly. I love you.
Biology.
All right, have so much fun at school.
OUG looking pretty primed to close this thing out.
Yes, you can give me a hug.
Hardpoint's been solid for exclusive, man. I gotta eat my own words here.
Yeah,
I will say.
It's OUG's map pick, though, and this even
it is APOC, yeah.
When a lot of these players were still playing in North America and when they were still playing on the international stage against other teams of higher caliber, they were still taking Apocalypse off of a lot of different teams. And the way that we're seeing like Kings flip and being able to turn disadvantages into 2 pieces out of thin air, that could be the difference in between breaking P2, let alone holding it.
You know what's been interesting this tournament so far?
Tell me.
This is across all 4 streams.
It's first APOC, isn't it?
I don't think this is the first APOC. It might be, actually.
Oh, who cares?
But we have seen pretty much nothing but Combine, Hacienda, and Slums. We've seen, I don't think, any Summit, which is so odd because Summit was like the map the last 2 years.
It was the gun runner.
Yeah, the gun runner is crazy. Oh, man. Blessings if you played 2019 Modern Warfare. Holy. Here we go, APOC. Down low. Through the smoke we go. Exclusive first couple eliminations, but OUG are looking for an early map flip. And they've got it.
Good gracious, that's crazy. They flipped that already?
And then deal with like the map's position soon afterwards. Spy's trying to rectify this opening mishap, but comes up ever so short. But you know, this is the play now for OUG. Look, like you wanted to play for the spawns. Now you gotta have to reap the benefits that Exclusive are gonna garner a lot of time here on.
I mean, Exclusive get a lot of P1 time. That's the thing. If you're OUG, you can't hyper fixate on the spawn control and just give away 60 seconds on P1. That kind of defeats the entire purpose of anchoring the spawns. All right. Get pushed forward. Oh, they're gonna leave them spawning way back too.
Better at the macro game here than what we saw in Combine. They will have a rotation win by the look
I just don't love that opening approach.
But the spawns will stabilize, OUG will neutralize, but I'll tell you what, if you're Exclusive,
I don't love that.
You get the P2 spawns, but you get 45 on P1.
Like Exclusive just play it scrappy. They deal with the spawn flip, and
again, this was their gambit. Like play for the P2
now you can try to force through the front,
with a full 60. The first wave of gunfights will
and then you lose that.
One player slips the net. It will be Neil. He's one shot and now taken care of, but still off of the space being provided forward. Now Exclusive are just going to funnel numbers forward.
Yeah.
Now that we don't have as many matches happening at the same time, I may switch to a window capture.
That they need to. So contest from the front. This has been great from Exclusive. OUG can no longer worry about the overextension. You got to get into the hard point, my guys, and Raph will make sure of that until Neil gets 2 with a nade.
OUG are not getting any time off of this.
Finesse against the last couple members of Exclusive, which he's not able to win, and Exclusive continue to stay in the tie.
Yeah, holding from the front here on P2 is no easy feat, and well, they're able to do that plus a little bit of
extra. This is the AIM broadcast, right?
Excess score that they were able to get off of P1 themselves. Look at all the operators that did not need to be pulled because the gunnies were keeping them well and truly contesting P2, and now they have just about a full slate going into P3.
And these are good nades to the middle of the map to make sure the rotators through P2 cannot find free long-range angles, but Tectonic.
Right. Shift, why'd you pronounce it rotators?
Initially over towards barrels. Claw to follow. Great stun on top of that to isolate this play.
Oh my god.
And Raph is on one.
Yep.
No wonder it looks weird.
Holy cow. Not done yet. Not done yet. Get out of his way. Now he's got the AR up. This could be trouble. Pardon me, USS-9 in his hand, which may as well be an
all right.
Be an AR in previous modes, and he's able to turn that into some great success to get OUG back in the game.
Hey, my player to watch, man. AORAP is up to 15 eliminations now. Kings has the Sparrow on this rotation.
All right.
We do end up having
hopefully
the
less lag now.
Their way forward. Pred Missile as well from that previous spree. Raph getting a lot of good information, but Veer now has the War Machine. Space forward. Equalizers are out now for Spy.
Really well done by Spy. Finds a route, takes advantage of it, and Exclusive re-break the hard point.
OUG have the strong side spawn, so once again, they're set up well. It's just a question of if they can convert it into hardpoint time.
OUG trying to lock things down on the left side of the minimap. Predator missile.
Looks like for the time being, they should be able to.
This rotation, they will find one to
barrage of nades over the top, but they're far enough forward that they shouldn't hit.
From the front.
Still think about that 45
points. It's a really good setup for OUG, but you got to win the gunfights, and they're losing. They're losing. They spawn out.
The final
split spawns.
Rotation. If you're new to Call of
Duty, what are these spawns?
Do not go over towards P5. But Chicken Coop.
Yo, Cartel's push back to point.
Cartel's is playing.
There it is.
He's able to find himself 2 with the Tempest. Solo for the 3rd.
Little quick
and that should be the break fully forward.
Yeah,
hit him with the ADS.
For it. You also have, keep an eye number 5. Raph is watching the rotation through Coop, so everyone else can just keep their focus forward. And OUG are ripping it apart. Still 28 seconds to fight for. Sawa has found himself somehow behind
I don't
enemy
know
lines,
how the
but
frick he got in
get
there.
dealt with. Watch the pinch. Spawn flip coming through. OUG is aware of this. Do
trades.
they find the kills in time? Yes, they do, at least initially. Last effort here with the final
They've
14
just not
seconds.
done a good job
Spam
of
coming through
reinforcing the point.
But
I think
Exclusive
they're playing too much big picture and not getting into the
Yeah, that
nitty-gritty.
5 seconds should be secured here for Exclusive. Now
Cartels
we're
has a
just back
Pred.
literally for square one. OUG on the useless building side of the map, Exclusive on the P2 side of the map. You take away those
I think they
45
gotta
seconds,
play-
even if you split it in
play in the
between
point
the two
more.
teams like it should have been for OUG, this would be a dead tie game, but it just isn't. Another good wave of gunfights do come through.
This time
for
they have the
OUG, but
opening
they convert them
control
into
on
time.
P1.
They flip out the spawns at the
So
very
it's a
least, but
little
they're
bit of
not
a
giving enough
different
time
story,
here on
but
P1
nobody's
this time.
spawning in the
Kings waiting
back.
for his
Kings has to
moment
go
hit
big.
the pinch from top TV. Works out great, trying to find members to the
He
smoke.
doesn't.
That will not connect.
Solo, too
good
huge.
as he finds
That's
the
a
final
money
two.
play right there.
Meanwhile, all throughout
That's a
this,
money
OUG,
play right
nice
there.
little passing of the baton of who's locking down the P2 side of the map, and they will continue to win from the front. So, again, rotation, the name of the game. OUG still winning on that macro battle. Just comes down to can they stop Exclusive finding the same kind of value
This is
they
a
did last time we were
much
here
better
from the front.
P1.
Good space being
And
held
obviously
in
it's
the middle of
different
the
when
map.
you're trying to flip spawns, but they spent so much time flipping spawns that they gave up 40 seconds on P1.
Underneath the down chopper, that can get a little bit scary as far as the spawns are concerned, but still holding it down towards the time.
13 for Cartels is, I would say, lower than you would expect out of him at this point too.
Cartel's
So
not able to find
them chipping away at this lead. Once again, you've got the setup.
Kings also falling from the front. A little bit of panic maybe starting to
But that
instill into
positioning is
OUG
not
setup,
converted
but
into a lot of
from the
hardpoint
middle,
time.
That is enough clearance to get the respawners up, keep the focus to the front, toss your nades, pop your war machine, and stop Exclusive from making their way through cave. No entry whatsoever when those explosive operators come into play.
Trophy system was immediately taken down. The trophy system on the opposite side for OUG
Let me
was
try
placed right in
removing
front
all
of
of
the
the,
temple where the war
additional
machine was
browser
maybe
sources
trying to
and see
find
if
a
that
little
does
bit of an
anything.
entrance, but it gets shut down instantaneously. OUG, 121 points and counting on up. It should get past that threshold, especially with Cartels pulling out the Tempest.
Yeah, and a Pred missile just to make sure that they have the information that no one's playing from the bottom side of the map. Cartels now trying to zone it. A
Ooh,
little
you
bit
need
extra
more than
forward,
that.
But oversteps is welcome.
They get the lead, though.
Trophy system to keep Kings
They get
safe
the
on
lead.
the heady. Shut down, though. Exclusive, do you see an opportunity to jump on in? They're
Tectonic.
going to pop the Sparrow. Bold call, but Caesar's
Sparrow is very
Second
late
does
in the
come
hard
through
point.
on top of that, but it's not enough to actually get much time here.
Very
so
late in the hard
decide if
point.
that was worthwhile or not.
Kings will get the scrap.
It wasn't.
Oh.
Why are they still? Why is Exclusive still
they could
pushing this?
Turn the tides, potentially, but they're still trailing by 22 now. 150 to 128. Death Machine's going to be pulled here for Exclusive on the rotation. It's a very powerful one to be able to get all the way through these paper mache buildings, potentially, but it's not connecting. But it still sets up the rest of Exclusive
What?
for success.
Cartels just ran past him?
It's required to hold the initial time.
And that timing is
That's
perfect
huge.
as Sawa catches
Yeah,
one
they
of the
should
mantle
be able to
from
get back in the
heli.
lead. And OUG have to worry about flipping spawns. Holy investment.
Ripping it apart with the Tempest.
The real problem.
He's really, I think, on this mainstream, been top 2 Tempest players, which is top 2 out of 4. Made that sound way sexier than it was. It's still good.
Yeah.
He's still doing really well.
It's still batting 500. We get
Kings.
it. Kings able to find 2.
You got to get some forward progress right here. Some of those ops starting to come out. I don't know if he popped the Tempest. It looks like he was about to.
OUG,
they finally get
all
forward.
the way to the backside of Ruins. You're hoping for a player to move
Yeah, Solo's trying to flip here.
Would be Solo to try to do so here with the Death Machine, but they're just continuously running away. They know exactly where he could potentially be located. By the time he works his way all the way through
what
the
type of damage
long
can he
magazine,
do?
It's only going to turn it into about like 10 seconds. We'll flip the lead, but still Exclusive setup at 4.
Spawns are important here.
20s right now. It kind of feels like in favor of OUG since that little folly in P1
Big
to P2
kills.
and our first opening hills.
Fear's got to do a lot here with the War Machine.
Trying to connect
Solo's
with
the only one that made it
Doesn't
through.
find
War
much.
Machine dead.
But OUG, like you mentioned, do not have the benefit of the close spawn. Sparrow.
Yeah, Solo died.
Dominating this cross in through cave. But nades over the top. Shut
Exclusive
that down.
could
Now
blow
you got
this
Sparrow
up.
on the other side. Wrath could
Oh,
potentially
the
go
Sparrow
into an op of his
lets
own,
him
but
get
is
through.
not needed. Kings has found 2. And
Huge.
now he's got the tap
Another?
away of the Type 63. Tech also getting the left hook involved as Exclusive.
Oh, wow, that timing for Solo to get through. Oh, he slid right around him.
What a rebreak from Exclusive.
Wow.
And there's still 23 seconds to
Tech
fight.
War
Wake up
Machine.
moment there from Sawa. He's leading his team right now in
It's
eliminations.
one.
Gets kill number 30. War Machine now out for Tectonic up the kill number 37.
Another.
There's no trophy system to stop it.
Another.
Direct impact
One
into
more on
Sawa's
the point.
head, and that's 3 now for
Raph with the
Tech.
trade.
Still 10 seconds to fight
Oh
over
my
here
God,
at the
this
bottom
chaos.
of the second set.
Cartels, if you're going to spray, at least get on the point to contest.
You're at 206 to 171. You win
on P2. Sit there and
you just have to hold this side of the map.
They haven't been able to do all map.
Haven't even had time to even look at Temple this
35 seconds between them.
Nice moment there from Veer. Slows down OUG from stretching across the map.
Kings,
next wave of gunfights. Super important for exclusive.
Neil's
nice crossing
beaming.
angle for Neil, who has, guess what? Another
Tempest
shut down this time. OUG with numbers, trying to work their way across P1 to the other side of the map, but they're shut down, and now you've got the War Machine, Death Machine, all the machines in play for exclusive to try to put this one on a reach.
Exclusive, getting a lot of time.
It's just going to absolutely rip everybody to smithereens and should be the immediate information that you need.
Dog, Exclusive's hardpoint is crazy.
One player of Kings spawns all in the backside of the Temple. He's not there alone, but you got to stop this from being earned.
Oh no! And they lose spawns for a moment. Exclusive, correct their mistake though. Quickly get the spawns back.
You gotta get contest time here. You can't even play for spawns.
The early elimination.
2 op charge. Cartels only has 19.
With it this time, Sawa from the top ropes, almost able to get a double. 4 seconds remain.
That's crazy.
OUG holding for now. The setup for exclusive is trying to call game.
Which way are they going to flip?
Formation? Can they take a knee on
Which way do they try to flip? They get one.
First time that they're able to save the rotation. They got so much time on the first set from the front.
But look at gets it. Tech gets it. Solo key trade. He does.
Exclusive still hold the spawns.
Oh, equals for. Why is this the angle?
Spy. Oh, shut down by Cartels. War Machine for Veer.
Cartels, Tempest. I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way.
Caesar gets a couple with the spear.
No, there's no way. There's just too much util.
Time, but he cannot stay alive and
oh my God.
Continue to be flawless.
Map 5.
Veer stands up. That's a demonic look I saw come out of his eyes. A lot wide in his eyes right there. 250 to 185 is a statement completely and utterly nullifying that 45-second fumble.
Oh my gosh, map 5.
They gave away 45 free seconds to play for spawns, and they didn't even walk away with the majority of the time on P2 either. By that point, when you make such a fundamental mistake, and you're still able to keep it as competitive as it was, you really do feel like that OUG was that one big mistake away from potentially closing it out in 4. But that's not going to be the case at all here, Alan. It's going to a map number 5, as we're going through a lot of these replays. There were so many heroic moments from so many different individual players. Operator usage was fantastic as far as the warfare was concerned.
I don't think they forgot. I think they just got...
But I gotta say, man, that Tempest being in play.
I think they tried to play it too technically.
COD
Mobile Hardpoint is just not a technical game mode.
You know, the other side, now that we've gotten 2 maps between these 2 teams on Hardpoint, we kind of threw out like that little.
Like if this was CDL
that
spawns,
OUG were playing maybe too macro focused
if
on
this
Combine.
With like
again, big map, you could afford to do that largely.
I don't know.
When it comes to Apocalypse,
I think
my mind
they got hyper
wanting to pull me
it
to are all of the teams that we've seen across either COD Mobile history or CDL history or Challengers history.
They play like Elevate,
control,
you know?
Money Hill control. Sometimes the team that just gets in the hard point, it can just be mixy. You're like your Bostons who just like jump on the hard point and say, come fight us. We don't care about spawns.
Look, it's a respawn game mode, but like you still have to play around the objective. Go figure to make it as black and white as possible that you can find all the space being provided forward. But when you lose the returning 3 gunfights, just because you have the spawns does not mean that you're going to secure any semblance of majority time. Sawu had himself a fantastic performance. He's been really quiet all day long. 37, dead even. Nobody went positive.
No, exactly. It's what I'm trying to say. Look at the time.
Yeah.
We said the exact same things when we saw exclusive play earlier versus on Mythic, where it's just like on Mythic had one player trying to soak time, whereas exclusive's like, I'm closest to the hard point, I'll get on it.
A Solo being a route man, trying to always push over by a broken down chopper.
With Raph.
Maps, yeah, Raph was that guy inside a chicken coop, like I was talking about. Same for Cartels, was playing a lot of different off angles, but it just never felt like we had a guaranteed moment to sit down, play the time.
You know who did that really well last year?
Tell me.
Elevate.
Oh. What happened to them?
They won the World Championship.
Of course.
They swept the World Championship.
They did. What was that Grand Finals versus Q9 though?
Okay.
Hardpoint then wasn't exactly their strong suit.
Yeah. But still, like...
Yeah, but still.
TLE eliminated?
It's the entire idea of just like, fundamentally the game mode. You literally
NA number 1 seed
game and it's
out.
just like, oh, Hardpoint. Get to 250 points. You win the map. Like,
correct.
It seems so simplistic, and yet it can be so I don't know what the right phrasing would be, but it just feels like that it's such an easy mistake to make at the highest level for it to get away from you. And now we're going in towards a map 5, a standoff, and I mean this is where the Wild Wild West truly does come out to play, because there's not a whole lot of tape, I will say that much, for exclusive when it comes down towards this map. But I like Saul
if
on
it didn't work for you,
I have seen him,
somebody else
especially on Animus play on standoff in the previous stage, and if he's able to feel the hot hand coming away from that previous map, Alan, he could get active.
Yeah, this was not a regular playground for OUG and CDM either. They played it a bit in stage 1, but didn't touch it much afterwards. They did beat Wolves on this map in stage 3, but
it's a pretty big deal.
Wolves was, I would say, like, in terms of how search went throughout CDM, like, as good as Wolves is, that was not the mode that they won CDM on. They won it on their respawns. I mean, Q9 was the search gods from CDM, so.
You're always such a lovely guy, always having a good time, keeping the vibes and the spirits up. Look, this is not at least in playoffs regionally, that exclusive have played. But it is a map mode combination that has been in the game for ever. So you feel like that this should be playing right into their wheelhouse, right?
B-Stream.
Double sniper. Yeah. And like when Chris was back up here and we were breaking down the best of 5 maps, if this goes to this map 5, with Neil hitting the shots that he's hitting, we also saw some insane quick scopes as well from him in that map number 2 in the 7-2 loss nonetheless. I think that standoff is not going to get
Animus are also eliminated.
As Coastal could possibly be. The rush down that OUG were trying to play, not always going to garner the same success when it comes down to standoff.
Agreed.
Thanks.
It's just wild though, like, and I know it's early in this tournament, but it does kind of feel, by watching really outside the one map that Elevate dropped here on this A stream, seeing exclusive be perfect in hardpoint so far. Like, people are not playing patiently off of the one taps, the shotguns. They're running. Like, they're running and trying to just beat you by playing through the hill. And that was as simple as it got last year when we watched Elevate. How did they beat teams? They played Hacienda, they ran actual ARs, and they beat people to hills. Exclusive so far has done a nice job of either winning rotation or very quickly being able to contest when they don't have rotation. So
that P2 hold from the front was legendary.
Absolutely legendary. Legend, wait for it.
Nope, 5 codes per person.
Missed times.
But only 1 redemption
Search and
per
destroy
code.
standoff, the final
Standoff
destination
search.
here for
I
one
would
of these
assume
two
this
teams.
is a
Remember,
OUG
loser of this goes home. OUG, the team that didn't even think they were going to be here until
this is
about
the map
5
that
days ago.
we see OUG playing a lot, and they play it closer a lot, but
Europe felt like they had playoff berth within their grasp.
we don't see them win it a lot, I feel like.
See what we get, as OUG will be on the offensive half first.
It gets a hit marker.
Holding off any
need
hits and trying to play through Brown.
Okay.
Got a little mixy. Solo's able to win out 2. Kings will be traded back. We'll get to the early 3v2 numbers now in favor convincingly for exclusive, as Tech by itself should have a freebie there.
3.
And we'll have tons of time to play the 1v2 up from here.
XM4 in play here for Tech, instead of the usual Odin or Type 63, so he has a little bit more like versatility with the weapon, of course, but completely played like a fiddle here. With the map being flipped now, Caesar, Veer, getting closer towards Bakery.
He is making all the noise in the world.
With, though. And wow, if he can get Grandma control, this would be massive for him being able to kind of pick and choose what he wants to do, knowing that he's going up against Veer and Caesar.
He has a range deficit, though, especially with Veer being in the play.
But he's got options. So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'm telling you there's a chance.
We
got options, boys. We got
what was all that 1 in a million talk?
Still so much time left. 45 seconds, and he's going to slow clear.
Can OUG win champs? I'd say that's definitely a long shot.
Just play 2v1.
Absolutely. But if he gets his bomb planted at B and he could play timing for the backside,
I don't think they were really expected to be in that conversation, given that they
honestly
found out about it.
With the jump up, it just keeps you away from Veer completely.
We got options.
So many options.
I'm down.
And that is a great position to plant for everything. Does he get a read on where exclusive comes from, though?
Oh, that's a weird.
Well,
trying to play the 1-for-1. They don't give him that opportunity, but the play's coming around the back. Tech has to hard read this.
Is there any way that they... Wait.
He's in a good spot for now.
Wait.
So smart.
Does he get a sound cue?
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. No!
No, not quite.
Good
Caesar
try.
Right not the tool for the job,
Dang.
unfortunately, for Tech and Exclusive. Take the opener.
Needed some Shisui levels of trigger discipline, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, putting himself in the best position.
Yeah,
we
he
talk about
overslid.
and fully break down insert.
Didn't expect him to be that close.
In such a situation, like for Tech, like he put himself in a one tradable position, like immediately inside of that corner. But that's what we were talking. Like
anybody who thinks that was not a phenomenal play literally does not
understand
have
why the hairs on his neck were probably standing up to
Satchu.
only play around Delhi. Played what she cleared. First round for Exclusive.
Trophy down on the broken wall corner for OUG. And yeah, you could see the
Ref
focus
disconnecting
of both
still.
teams is all about what's happening in Brown. Spy up top on the balcony, good for the opener. Smoke to block the cross, and yeah, really good read here from OUG adaptation-wise. If you're going to send 3 players to focus on Cafe or over towards Brown, we're just going to run to A, plant.
Artels is playing a delayed flank potentially, or just the cross over by Statue.
Oh my god.
The majority of this
Nearly saw
retake,
the top
I
of
would
Tech's
feel
head.
has to either take a route, or it's just going to have to be straight up the gut. This is not an easy one to try to re-break if you're Exclusive.
TC Tech?
Yeah, Tech's just playing contact from the barrel. Kings is doing the same thing underneath the truck. Oh, but hey, how are you? New haircut, huh?
Yeah.
Caesar's able to find one more.
Is this an exclusive map pick?
Down this post plant like a wet paper towel.
Is this an?
My bad. Did I say
I
it
wish
wasn't
I
an easy
knew
one
what
to break? I meant it was
what.
systematically simple. My bad. But like, I just to be able to find Tech over peak. I guess he probably did not assume that that angle was not going to be covered. But for Veer to be able to get in that position, to be able to get that elimination, just immediately sent for the snowball. You saw like all the arrows in the mini-map try to turn for that trade where Veer was located at, and then just the collapse soon after. A 2-0 lead here for Exclusive.
And this is the right adjustment from OUG. Keep someone interested at mid, but don't get first blooded anymore at Brown. You just cannot have that happen.
they're losing
they're
too
gonna
many early
take
lives.
the ground given to them by playing front side at A, trophy system, allowing the bomb to get planted safely. How do you set up the post plant? A lot of it's actually focused on mid in particular. So if you're OUG, you better hope that the DPMs and VMPs and X4s are able to find
Artels
some
gets
kills,
one.
and it only gets
Tech's
a couple
got
of trades. Pinstripe kill feed. Exclusive moving with some tempo. Trouble for Kings. Needs to keep his life.
Solo.
Not able to. Pitch from Solo finds one. Needs to get more than that. That's not the case. Now back over to one. That's going to be down to one. 1v2 comes through to get OUG on the board.
Oh, a lot of heroics. That smoke to try to get Solo over towards the B-bomb side with HSO. If they try to retake that, it would have played right into their hands.
Sniper for
Gave away
OUG.
a lot of audio that he was trying to retake on the backside of Q.
Oh my
Still
god.
somehow walking away with that elimination, but the hairs on their tinny chin for OUG to finally get themselves on the board, and now they're hitting the hard pivot. They're leaving Kings to lurk over by the hay bales while the rest
Oh my god, Cartels.
they're trying to execute on the backside of Delhi.
Yeah, OUG just have to keep playing aggressive because they don't have any real sniper presence.
Which, as we've mentioned, loves to play through
I mean,
mid.
you get full back alley
Different
control. I don't
look
really know what
here,
you do
though,
out of this
as
outside of just
Veal is going
creating
to jump
question
a little
marks for
further up into
Exclusive.
the mix with the scope, trying to watch that 1-for-1 corner, gets the opener, and now has a chance to reset. Did he see the peek underneath the doorway? We're looking right at him because he's in yellow, but I don't know if Neil saw that.
No, that'd be the tiniest of pixels here. But still, you feel like that anything could happen, especially with the isolated play like Tectonic. He's still vibing over by the A bomb site. He's just going to plant the bomb. All of Exclusive thought it would still play over towards this side of the map. Not the case. 2v4.
What is Tech doing?
Tough rotation from Grandma's house.
Oh, he sees both of them?
Yep, we'll see
That's
both of
huge.
it. Veer the first
That's
one
huge.
to drop. Tech no problem over the bomb.
2-2.
Gets us level at 2.
Yep. Big shouts there for Tech again. He was
By
the
the smoke. I think just to
secondary
take
player
away
to
anything
try to
from
get
the
over
sniper.
towards the hay bales, and once he got the nade over towards the top side of tracker, I mean, the bomb was just lurking past the statue side, and all the rest of the focus for
No, it's
OUG
not
was
that
going to the
Cartels
backside of
isn't
the gas
good at
station,
sniping,
so
but he's probably
really
not
caused
very
considerable
well
doubt for
practiced at this
Exclusive.
point.
Ties
They're
things up
just more
into round number
comfortable with
5 as we get a lot of nades going over to the top side of statue. Exclusive
through.
want this space. OUG recognize it, and they back down.
Hit marker onto
Again,
Solo,
the
but they
adjustments.
reinforce. Oh, Veer needed to hit that.
Love him.
Oh, Raf's so far forward
And
now.
I think it's just the order of operations of how they've done it. If you're having issues at mid, give them some space. Put pressure on the outsides of the map.
Neil
then
gets
go back to
one,
mid.
but the trade's there.
Working out
Cartels
well for
gets
them.
damage
OUG
onto the second
continue
two.
To put
Oh my god, he almost
together
guessed that perfectly.
the absolute
Oh,
right
you did
reads.
not need to try that,
Caesar
Cartels.
trying to hang, but here comes the full flood from OUG.
Okay.
And now they've got
Trying
a lead
to get
3-2 up.
a little too fancy with it.
Adjustments adaptations.
Why is no one on exclusive using type? Because if you use type, then that removes one of your tundras, and they have two very competent snipers. So
region on the planet.
It's more unusual that OUG are using
exclusive to try
type.
to make some alterations towards some of these nades and try to react a little bit cleaner. Look at how much space immediately comes from Solo. He's all the way to the backside of the gas station.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe he got anything out of that.
And still goes 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1's fine.
Oh, Kings!
Even more so that Kings finds another elimination through mid.
Traded.
Trades are fine, but the bomb does get planted.
They're just insta-plant every time. That might be a perfect nade.
Slowly
moving. All right.
So it's like rolling on the ground.
This is what it looked like.
Their lineups are really good, but
big ol' loopy lappy legs that come over the top.
That's a phrase.
Indeed. Scope up now for Neil, trying to re-clear tractor. Raf
takes on cutoff.
And they will know that the sniper is watching the angle here.
Not enough time.
Being held.
Yeah, they don't have time to wrap to back boxes, so Tech should get at least 1 cutoff kill.
Are we saving for next, or like?
I don't know.
Yeah, so here comes the push over by Cube, and it's just a moment
Tech
too
gets
late.
one.
You really were hoping for that route to come through the backside of Bakery a whole lot sooner. Salwu almost able to walk away with a 3-piece there.
Wouldn't have been able to get it anyway.
Wouldn't have enough time for the defuse regardless, but you were hoping for maybe that flank
Champs
to come
was
back
in
from the
December.
backside of Bakery to try to clear up the A-bells.
You got to throw some attention, right?
If you don't have any late util whatsoever, like you become the util and you have to catch timing somewhere somehow. So
all right.
4-2 for OUG, firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that is one of those, like, okay, we're watching the sniper, but, like, we need to pull focus.
Yes.
Now
why
here,
are we just
as they swap the
freaking wide
sides, we'll
peeking
connect
mid?
onto Raf. First blood as the smoke did not
Why are
really
we
cover
just
the cross.
running?
And Neil's going to follow
Let's
up with
turn
another
our
one to hit,
brains
so
on.
early 3v5.
What do we
Opportunity
think?
For exclusive
Maybe?
to get this thing back to within 1.
Tech is still lurking with the XM4 super close. They're trying to hit a rewrap.
Tech could
over
do something
towards
if they don't spot him on the hop
Bakery
up.
for exclusive.
Oh, yeah. I think Veer
But
saw him.
OUG are just struggling to try to find where a lot of these players are still
Yeah,
lurking
they
at
know
post
Tech's
plant.
there. All right, well, this round's
Caesar's
over.
able to find the freebie. And this post-plant breakdown is hard stretch to even see the bomb site. You do catch info on 1 towards Tractor, but the problem is the player...
They don't realize Veer's back there anyway.
Or not? Do we find a way to pull this if your cartel's 1v2? Not a lot of time in the shot for Sabo connects.
Good try. All right, let's thoughts on turning brains on.
That was a post plant we didn't really see.
Not just like run up the middle of the map into the
offense,
snipers.
getting the HSO
Just
inside
thought, you know,
of the cube.
maybe.
We saw a lot of that with the Fennec last year. The HSO shotgun being in that clutch situation, being able to pay for the post plant, keeps things within 1. There was so much space that was immediately taken away over by A, but exclusive.
If you don't have any defensive sniper set up to counter,
or at least at the front doors of B.
Yeah.
OUG have some defenders that can watch this. The long cross in particular from cartels. And then, of course, the 2 defenders most nearby at Cafe. Trophy systems are still in play for the defense as well. So those are other obstacles that exclusive need to find a way to hurdle.
Playing off audio.
On the backside here on this head glitch off the top side oven. You also got Kings. He's watching inside a deli for
no
the
sniper
to come through
presence
over
whatsoever.
by
Is crazy.
Any late util to try to unearth these players around a deli is the only answer to get into the side out.
Yeah, the defenders at Fridge are still holding this position on top of that. But the threat is well and truly established for exclusive.
Yes.
And OUG,
Cartels is just
you're in the setup that it's, you know, you've lied, you've made your bed, and now you've just got to kind of lie in it and see if you can find a way to hold.
Court.
While
they have to
plan
B.
Surely going to happen here in a moment.
Big question of what Tech can do on the lurk. He's made it all the way back to gas.
Over towards A. All 10 players are still left alive inside the lobby. The difference is the space that Tech now has taken away. He's on the backside of the hostile as the execute's coming over towards A. That should be the alarm bell for him to try to work that pinch.
Yeah. And yeah, you even see on the minimap, Kings is throwing shoulders through that front Cafe Deli position. Aware of it is Solo. The pinch from Tech. But exclusive. Yeah, fighting back just a touch. Blast member at mid.
Tech's up. Not going to give them anything.
Much space for Spy to work with here. He's trying to red dot chase Tech, but he is out of there.
He just his full sprint, hit the same exact route. Spy last live, 1v3, hope and a prayer.
Good try.
To rest.
Good try. Well played by OUG.
Now
that was far and away their best defensive round.
#1 team here in groups.
First one, I guess it's only the second one, but the first one was just like, what the freak are we doing?
What do you call here if you're exclusive? You have found success with the scope.
3-man hit back?
Mid. I think you need to trust that as your pivot point.
Give up A for free?
And they will set up one on statue, full nade flood towards the cube and at the back barrels of A. So quick post plant. And OUG have voluntarily given this away, so this is what they essentially have designed for. How do you retake?
The nades just a little bit too late. It's starting to catch them on the exit, but this is the same
statue so they can cross.
Get the HSO of Sawu in a power position.
Look at this looks oddly reminiscent of the retake from 2020 Tribe Champs.
Kings has gotten clearance from the front. That's that split focus.
You're not checking.
And put themselves in good corners.
Except it fell apart completely. All right, so maybe don't try that again.
Nervy. Real nervy. Those late smokes, that's what I was
2020 tried, but they got read like a book.
Smoke grenades to watch that mid-cross, but they go back towards their opening round of offense. Does exclusive to be able to quick hit over towards A, get Sawu with the shotgun in towards Cube, and then pay for the post. So now they're going to try to play for a little bit of a bait play. It's a PKM spam coming through from Sawu, so no shotgun in his hands. Just seeing how many defenders or tags he can pull away. And a lot of the defense for OUG are actually
They're
over
just trying to wait it out and hope
here.
that OUG gets too aggressive, which they do pretty frequently.
Because everyone has to rotate away, and
oh my God, Cartels gets a kill there.
First blood. That does have to pull one player back. That's going to be King, so he's going to play Grandmas.
And it's OUG that has the information advantage off that.
Extremely vulnerable here, but does have at least a wall behind him to kind of set his Alamo.
No. Nobody in a trade.
He's got nobody watching mid.
Trade. You can see that's exactly what Kings is trying to rectify. Maybe get himself on the backside of Deli.
Literally one player
on the turned over oven. So, what do you do now if you're exclusive?
I mean, Tex just got nothing to work with.
Deli?
He's gonna get
that stun's actually gonna act on that.
That's insane.
He's just on an island right there. And he had nowhere to go.
Pretty much open with certain considerations. That back cafe position's a tough one.
Huge kill.
Does King
huge kill for Kings
get that one? And look at
Solo.
You
Solo
dog. Late smoke to get himself inside. No, he's actually not inside L. He's playing outside of it. He would have a range disadvantage if he was peeked from that angle, but not going to be the case.
He just needs to watch for the cross.
Oh my God, this timing.
Solo,
how do you miss that?
And Neil connects in the same breath.
Oh no.
And it's all down to Kings.
Oh, he whiffed that so bad.
This is such a tough position from Gas.
Oh my God, that was so free.
Well, you don't have
had no idea.
So already
he had no idea what Solo was there either. Oh my God.
Corner, you already got grandma control coming through from Neil, so you know it's not on the flank. But he has time to work this, and they're all isolating themselves.
Ninja? No, too many
audio cues.
I mean, that was a try.
That would have been sick.
That would have been nasty. But still, exclusive fighting.
5-5.
Bringing themselves back from the 4-2 deficit, now tied up into round 11. And first to 7, win by 2 here for Call of Duty Mobile. And exclusive really enjoying these A executes. It was late last time. This time it's back towards the fast.
Different look. Early defensive smoke.
I can't believe Neil sat there and tried to line up the shot.
Takes care of Neil. Exclusive find themselves on the A site with enough freedom to plant. And now OUG.
5v4 retake, but the retakes have not been cleaned at all.
Tap away as they try to break this post plant. And honestly, exclusive are a little bottlenecked here at A.
Got a couple span shots coming through there from Kings on the opposite.
Had to hit one.
Oh my God, Solo picked up the sniper.
That's numbers now for the retake.
And you can see Caesar is not comfortable in this position. I love this call though from exclusive. Take your numbers, force out the player at 10.
Oh, Kings gets 2. He hits 3.
It says not so fast.
Oh
I know
my
I need to keep my life. I'm going to put myself on a heady. Good luck. Have fun. Advantage over to OUG for series point.
I mean, we were
wow.
on Coastal. That man is ripping
Kings for 3.
Sublime. Series point for OUG. Exclusive. Made it this far as the #1 European team. Is this where the story ends?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Heavy nade play for exclusive front round, but OUG are not here this time. Late trophy is going to be placed to keep the defense very safe in and around A. Double stack over towards the backside of B as well with a stun check into front B1.
Gets 2.
Takes the info and runs.
You're more than happy with that.
2-for-1 exchange. Numbers advantage OUG.
Bomb pancaked here just on the inside of the courtyard.
Oh, why are we trying to do too much?
3v3.
Too active. You've got numbers and all the trophies you could possibly want to set up your post plant.
Yeah.
You did not need that at all.
Who is going to step up? Veer and Neil still on scopes.
Oh, they saw Tech slide in.
Tech quickly rotating as if he maybe saw something. Oh, this is some
that timing.
Timing, but Cartels doesn't actually connect for the full kill, and now he's on an island. Does Exclusive choose to isolate, or do they take their numbers to a site?
You know, at least one is trapped inside of the hostel. I don't think that they're aware that Veer's still playing
Nobody's
over by the
getting a
hay
kill
bales,
right
trying
now.
to play for that timing on the outside of the tractor. This is the shot. 2v3.
That's big time.
And that's the moment of indecision. You know Cartels is separated from the team. Do you 3v1 him, or do you 3v2 the defenders towards
Veer
A?
and
They
Salwo.
get stuck in no man's land. 38 in the clock. Bomb in hand for Salwo. Decision time as he's really trying to be comfortable in and around.
They just have no idea. They're playing all off angles.
OUG are comfy just letting them play this crossfire.
Veer has to watch inside of Delhi. He has to now watch the Grandma's crossbow. The bomb gets planted. They both clear it together, 2v2.
Oh, Tech gets one. That should be it. That's it.
Gonna make a difference. 2 rounds in a row. OUG survive a map 5.
Oh my
affair
gosh.
And have a chance to go have an.
Oh my gosh.
An interregional battle with a Mythic Dream.
Yeah.
But what a showing from Exclusive.
OUG, stay alive, chat.
Amazing effort for Exclusive. What a hard-fought year. Again, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Finally won their region going in towards an international event, but history, unfortunately, didn't repeat itself as Exclusive will not make it out of groups.
LoJack with the 20 gifted members. Can we get some member hype in chat?
Honestly, didn't know they were going to be here until a couple days ago. They come in off of a last-second notice. They get
WWW,
and they get the job done to at least get one more best of 5.
Just under $8,000 for our loser as they exit the tournament, but you will see OUG powering
3-2
on for at least one more fight. That will be against Unreal Mythic Dream for our final match of the night. But as we take a look back at this Game 5 highlights, what a series, boys. We went the distance again here in Group A.
Wait, is that 13th through 16th for Exclusive?
On Standoff, one of my favorite maps of all time.
Chris, you asked me the player to watch out for, and it was
Is that 13th through 16th for Exclusive?
Active at certain points in time, but especially in the Apocalypse hardpoint, although they lost it, that's where we really got to see him come to life.
Raballo, you have been banned. We are waiting.
His utility to be able to play off of his teammates to put them in even better power position.
Let's
Loaded
see.
Off.
Oh, look, just in time. Look at that timing, chat.
Finish Group B.
Look at that timing.
Ladies and gentlemen, straight into the
Nugent!
action. Last match of the day, at least here in Group B, will begin to unfold immediately with so much action. So many kills all over the place. In here, Crow coming up with a Tundra right now with a sniper play. Let's see if he can actually have an impact. So far, not going to be the case for him. It's going to be his allies trying to push through. Not going to be possible just yet. And a great couple of seconds to begin for Nugent.
Yeah, it's a solid start, I will say. If New Gen did want to take the wind out of the sails of Amigos off the back of their victory, the clean P1 would be a way to do it. It's all about that rotation.
Let's see, chat. Group stage. Who all's been eliminated?
Hill. Just push towards Lambo. If you're looking at the map, that's going to be off in the southwest corner. And Jez is
Amigos
already
3-0
on
Animus.
that rotation, looking to play through the backline. If he gets to lobby here, he will flip the spawns, and he does, as we see Seppuku spawn out towards Tim. But it's not clean, it's all over the place.
It's not clean, that's for sure. Now, in point number 2, there's only one player alive, and he was immediately obliterated. That was Marvel, not really having an impact in here.
Nugent beat Amigos just a few games back 3-0. Yeah, I know.
Double, triple
but they lost, and Amigos won, so now they play again.
Using this Tempest, and the 5th kill, no one.
It's the way groups work.
Stop him, already ramping up all of those utilities thanks to the Tempest. Yes, he gets killed, but he secures so much time for his squad.
Dude, both EU teams going home in 13th through 16th. That's brutal.
Gives him some clean kills. Predator in from Viper will get yet more work done for him on Spades.
Street 3-0 TLE.
13 as he checks back.
Are UMD the last hope for NA?
Amigos will continue to hit that back line. They have the spawns. The thing is, for New Gen Ninjas here, they only really need to play for the next wave, and then they can start that rotation over. That being said, there's been a spawn out here for Spades. It's red, it's cut down, 3 in the feed. New Gen Ninjas looking hot to get us going.
It took over 40 seconds for the side of Amigos to contest point number 2, and eventually they lost control yet again. That's 67.
And they never had hope.
To 14, a
they've got
great
OUG.
start of game number 1 for the side of New Gen, and it's
OUG always got to be dramatic. Yeah, I can't do anything easily.
Map, Well,
can't have an easy win. Gotta make it as difficult as possible.
The mistakes as you were talking about, they made sure that they were not falling
Viper,
onto the same
my
issues
gosh.
back to back.
16 on P3.
Well, they are going deeper and deeper into success here now with an over 60-second lead.
It has been dominant so far from the Indian roster, but well, we've seen this Brazilian team, this LATAM squad, they won't settle for much less.
Oh man,
up tall, proud, and contesting this, but it's where it's going to come from.
Any more games today?
Those numbers towards the top.
We got
right.
this
Only
one
player on double digits. Make that 2 as Sweetwell finally finds his way in. It feels like
and
he's
we got
the guy who has to step up. We should do it against
OUG
Animus.
versus UMD. I think those are the last 2.
If you're going to stop New Gen Ninjas and the 16 out of Viper right now, feels like he's the man that his teammates are looking toward.
And right here, a nade is going to finish with his life, none other than Viper, who then follows through with a weapon kill onto Spades, immediately rotates for the next area, has another 10
Wait,
best.
have Galorys made it?
He's taking out for
yeah, Galorys made it with the win over
DBS.
DBS. That's right, that's right.
Uncomfortable situations for the side of Amigos. And
yeah, New Gen 3-0'd Amigos earlier, so I am anticipating they will make it playoffs.
Shots, making sure no one's over there. He gets spotted at a distance by Spades with another death machine. Great bounce back.
Playoff teams so far are Elevate, Wolves,
a double kill for Fran, who tries to clean up
Q9,
this area.
Galorys,
Not going to be successful yet.
Stalwart,
now
Street.
He is with a double kill for Jess in the retake for New Gen.
Viper did so well through that, by the way.
I think Street are the only surprising playoff team.
Reinforcements can come in through the top side and in through middle. Complete control. Lets
and
you
the
focus
thing
on
is,
one side of the map, and then he also pushes into office to squeeze that. Does a great,
I guess it's 2.
Great bit of work.
Galorys made it 2.
Clear that 100-point marker cleanly. However, Amigos, they invested a lot as well.
But that was the only group where it was guaranteed that
kills, so he's on a bit of a passage right now. Warden will find
that a Western team would make
It's
playoffs.
a bit of a back four. It's an instant transition from here to 1. It's a stone's throw, basically, so you don't want to die here. You want to wipe your opponent off and quickly move over.
And I mean, this heavily speaks volumes on the side of New Gen. Let's be reminded, Marvel, according to his own words, this is not their best game mode, and so far they are very comfortable, at least for the time being. This is barely
they still gotta beat UMD,
but they definitely are filling themselves in here with Viper. With
expectation for OUG UMD. I think that OUG will
win. That very polyphacetic player, you know, making sure that he's getting the kills.
UMD's hard, as much as OUG's hardpoint did not look good today, UMD's hardpoint looked
doing
terrible.
as much as he can. Something similar
and maybe
to what
part of that was just the fact that
getting a lot of kills. Talking about Stalwart, he's not having that same impact.
Yeah, when it came to
like it
Viper,
could just be
the
that it was
around him. I wanted to see it. Is this guy everything that they make him out to be? Well, it sure as hell
Exclusive
looks like
being
it,
amazing in
hardpoint,
but
30, and we're only at the start of our second rotation.
Elevate lost
Big
one map to OUG,
by
and that
New
was
Gen
it.
Ninjas, largely off the back of his incredible work. We will get a bit of a bloodbath back and forth here for P1, but it's all about this rotation. It's Jazz locking down lobby.
That was the only map that Elevate lost.
In Fran, I believe, who squeezes up towards Rock, does a great job. He's eventually found in the end, but it's going to just pause any pressure
Elevate
that was coming through.
hardpoint would have been fired.
And Jez through the middle of the map as well. Just means that you're trapped in a bit of a bottleneck, a crossbox, and you are slaughtered. Viper now with the tempers, hits a beauty as he drops out, a bit of a fadeaway.
Somebody told me Chris Puggy was on the desk. Honestly, we've been swapping streams so much, I haven't even seen him.
132 to 62 on the board. But let me tell you, it feels like a hell of a lot more than that because New Gen Ninjas are flowing right now.
Jesus, it almost does not make sense how good Viper has been playing, and I can say the same thing about Jess in here, just having so much to say in this matchup. Nearly 100 points.
Winner of this match is advancing. Loser is eliminated.
Amigos, they are trying their hardest to actually keep things under control, and the control is
UMD also defeated exclusive 3-2.
They are trying to rotate in here, but it just
I believe they won the same
late
maps.
to something.
No,
does
you did
feel like they're
too,
chasing.
Kind of a big question
Always
mark.
having to react rather than dictate their own
Viper
game.
on 30.
Sweewa will find 2 at least towards lobby side. But it's just trying to cut off a rotation. The thing is, the spawn's flipping. It's a case of, well, how much are you doing here at this point? What's the pressure rewarding you with?
Spades doesn't get much with the death machine either. Marvel will shut him down. Sweeper with the Tempest has got to go big, finds one. Teammates go big at the front as well. You start to surround this tin.
So anybody that makes it through tomorrow is playing at least 2 more matches.
To be cleaned up there. Fran's going to try and counter with the War Machine, but it's answered, and Sweeper does his thing. 4-4, and can that be what Amigos build off the back of and try and get a semblance of a hold in this game?
We definitely need to translate those kills onto time, and that's what they're doing, at least for the time being. 20 seconds left, and they are trying to defend. There's Sapuka with a kill, with a double, going for the triple. There's going to be Alex to help him out. That's another knock there for Crosine. Great job done here.
Doing? They're doing good. I mean, they put up a really good fight against Wolves.
Trying to stay afloat in here, trying to reach.
I put way more stock in their performance against Wolves than I do in
there's still a long way to go. 176
the dominant wins they've had over Amigos.
99. The advantage is there, is solid, is heavily.
Like they look like they can compete.
Ninja, so what else is there to say
for
now
a top
for
5
Amigos
spot
as they try to move on to the next hill?
Well, what you got to do is build off the back of that and not let New Gen Ninjas into Rockside. Marvel's already going to be here, and he's just
3 soul players, 2 godlike players.
As they come in through the door, he doesn't get a lot of kills for it, but it makes them all very weak. Viper's going to be there with a Tempest, gets 2, plays with the SMG, of course, answers very well with the War Machine. 2 himself, Predator Missile's going to come in from Spades, and it catches Crozin's unfortunate to fall to his own War Machine there. Close range blast going to go off, and it's too close. And that gives New Gen Ninjas a route in. And all they need to do, if you are the New Gen Ninjas, just continue to chip away. It does not need to be clean or pretty. You have already picked yourself up a sizable lead.
That's right, and in here, very much a back and forward fight for the control of this hill. It's going to end up being, for the last few seconds, seemingly in favor of Amigos. There's going to be an extra push getting down there. A good nade for Garden. Still not going to be enough. 4 seconds left, and that is going to be us going back onto point 1 and another triple kill for Viper with already 40 bomb.
The shot, which account?
A game.
I have too many accounts
to get them to Saturday. He's starting off hot. Gonna get immediately on the run there with the gloves out and pushes for office control. He will be traded, but every time he seems to be the player cutting off the reinforcements, cutting off the support network. It means his boys at the front can do great things, and Jez finds 2 with the Sparrow to kind of emphasize that point. Rafa finds a counter just in time. So he was going to pop the Tempest here. It feels like he's got to go big. We saw him go huge towards Tin earlier on. It's got to be his moment, really. Everyone else will fall around him, so it's truly on him. Beautiful little 2-piece to read the player coming up lobby side.
If Exclusive is in Group D, they would have qualified easily.
Just almost dragging them
into
the fight.
Honestly, probably. What was that, like?
But it's a nearly 80-point lead for New Gen Ninjas off to Lambo, and you've got to break in through the front if you do not set yourself up properly for these.
I don't know if they would have qualified easily, but I think they definitely could have. I mean, to be fair, they weren't far from qualifying the group they were in.
It's going to be close. 215, 132 for Amigos.
The thing is, like, they lost to UMD. Like, that's the number 2 seed in NA. So, like, at the end of the day, regardless of what you think about the rest of the competition, nobody in NA is looked good.
Taking so many uses of that operator, causing so much damage. There's Fran with the War Machine. There's also Marvel with the Death Machine. And this is just pure pain in the side of Amigos.
Like, it was a glaringly obvious lack of practice in the search.
Number 2, this Lambo feels like sweet victories. Let's see if they can actually clutch it up in this one.
The equalizer is going to be the answer for Rafa. He finds 2. Can you get the 3rd? The answer's no. Warden cuts him down from the backside. You spin, you turn, you burn, you find 2. It's pinstripe feed. You will see Amigos continue to throw everything at this. It must be the kitchen sink. Don't leave it all on the table at all. Predator Missile going to come over the top from Fran. He's going to look off to cut off the reinforcements. Finds the kills. However, you can give this up if you're New Gen Ninjas. You do not need to continually send. And, well,
I know people were upset about the last-minute reshuffling of groups, but there's no question.
Perfect. Find the first 2, the first 3.
I would say there's no question.
There's 5. Amigos wiped from the board.
It made it so that none of the top teams that should have, like, absolutely no question deserve playoffs were not
and it will be the same
you know?
old story from the first time these 2 met. The hard point goes the way of the Indian roster.
That's right. Great job.
Because if it had stayed, you would have had Galorys, STE, OUG, and Exclusive.
Might as well add. It seems like although the side of Amigos are the ones who just finished off a match, they were
2 of those are already playoffs.
They kept hot, you know. They made sure that when they were backstage, they were just making the their gameplay continue to be clean. Look at all those numbers, all those kills. I would like to question how many Tempest did Viper had. I feel like it was like what, 5, 6? Was he like stealing them from somewhere? I didn't even know what was going on.
Scooping them from bodies, the corpses of his enemies for sure. Had himself a game. I feel like we talk so much about him, but he deserves it. He earns it with performances like that, considerably up in the kill death column. But it's the impact of those. I feel so often, again, there was a moment where he pops his Tempest, and we talk about Slayers, and what they often do is go on the hunt for kills. And sometimes they can be a bit egregious of finding kills that make no impact. What he did was he slowed down, waited, bought time. If I just sit here, I control the entirety of the middle of the map. My guys can just focus the front, and it's easy. And it's moments like that, it's decisions like that that separate you from being a great player to being one of the best in the world and stepping up to push your team ever closer to making the next stage of the World Championships.
Oh yeah,
incredible stuff from him. Of course, not to miss his teammates. I feel like we consistently call out players like Fran, Marvel. They're having those little pop-off moments. Jez is not going to be very far behind either in the kill column. A really impressive showing. We talked about map 1, my friend.
Eliminated
I mean,
teams.
a team is only as good as the weakest link, and I wouldn't say that there's no weak link here on the side of NewGen. They made sure that, yes, you have that star play style that right now he's been showing to us all, but at the same time, as you mentioned, everybody else is doing their job, making sure that they're capitalizing on the time, on the entrance that's closed thanks to Viper, to make sure that they do get the control that they need. They're making sure that every kill counts, so that's something very, very valuable to the side of NewGen Ninjas.
No, this is NewGen's third game of the day.
What are going to do? I mean,
Winner,
this next
third match of the day.
I feel like it's going to be deciding if it's a 3-0 in favor of the side of NewGen, or if Amigos can do something to make it happen as we move on to Tunisia
for NewGen is...
we are going to head to Tunisia for Search and Destroy. And I'm very glad that you're mentioning it. We've seen a couple of these series where it's a case of, okay, one of you's got the map you wanted in map 1, one of you's got the map you wanted in map 2. If we see a 2-0 at the end of this, we're going to see a 3-0. If we see these divided, we're going to go the distance, and I think that this sums it up very clearly. We will get that Tunisia Search and Destroy. This is a map that Amigos are actually solid on. They're quite comfortable on it. It's not neither great nor bad. It's one of those where we can definitely see them stepping up here.
Toss up, yes.
In terms of the players on this roster, and again, what we've seen, we know that Sweewa has the potential to take over individual rounds. 1v4 ace clutch with bomb down, by the way. If you've missed it, ladies and gentlemen, go and find it. But it's a case of who else are we looking at to chip in here? Because Sweewa isn't even a sniper on that roster.
That's the thing. That's the thing. He's not a sniper, but he definitely makes sure that... I feel like he was even picking up whatever weapon he could find so he could be even more valuable at both short and long distance. And
people
I feel like
DMing Shoppy to sneak them
a lot. I do want to say that, well, I'm not too sure about what's going to happen in this Search and Destroy. What it is, at least
Diablos getting knocked out early was not a
on the
super
side of
surprising
Amigos
thing,
is the fact that when we eventually do go to control,
DBS have not looked
they are actually going to start on the blue side, on the defensive side, which is a plus. It's a bit of a situation where they can, you know, have that in mind, but at the same time, this is really, really important. Even if you have that blue side on control,
how did Q9 do?
You're not starting
they were
with
dominant.
A 2-0
They
100%
obliterated.
The pressure only mounts. The challenges to overcome only grow. The further you fall behind. For map 2 in Poland, we will be.
Didn't you have DBS in playoffs?
Nade over the top.
I may have had them in playoffs based off of the groupings prior to the changes.
He slips himself off into this corner, hasn't given that information to his opponents.
That's right. It's important for them not
but it got
to
reshuffled and Galorys ended up in their group.
Collapse onto you at the worst moment. Here, Garden is patiently waiting. It's going to be the push from Crocine. It's going to be very, very important for the first pick. And there it is, Garden and Viper. And let's take one for each.
Huge start.
Causing discomfort on the side of Amigos.
WOUG, I had my whole salary on a parlay.
And Amigos the ball is out, and Jez will slide and find, and 1v5 for Rafa. Gonna have to do it the old-fashioned
NewGen
way.
handle business here.
Find little picks here and there if he can, or is it clean? And it is
Wolves
very
get DQ'd.
for the NewGen Ninjas.
Self-suicide nading, it's allowed in CDM, but it's not allowed in champs. Yes, Tilly are eliminated.
Has gotten their groove, you know. They are finally vibing. They are very, very confident.
Tilly got 3-0'd by Street.
It definitely shows.
It does. It certainly feels that way. There is a groove to them. There is a simplicity to their play and an effectiveness.
Why are both of these Caspers whispering the entire time?
Oh, beautiful work to find Crozen through the wall. Adjusts
Why are they whispering?
And hits what he needs. Fran gets 2 as well. 5v2 quickly changed into a 4v1. And well, I'm getting deja vu because it's another very difficult situation for Amigos.
I mean, difficult does not even begin to explain what they're suffering right now. Spades completely on his own.
No chat, Wolves are not out.
Over the bomb, he does not control.
You guys know how to read.
He's gonna get killed through a wall. By
guys,
Marvel.
the teams are very distinctly
issue after
labeled.
Issue for Amigos, and where are those issues
Unless
coming from?
I have something wrong.
By Nugent, it's not necessarily that they are making a mistake per se. It's just that the aggressiveness, the cleanness in how Nugent's ninjas are playing that becomes super near impossible for Amigos to answer back.
Yeah, it does feel like Amigos have to pull something from the fire.
Luigi's starting in a way.
I've got to see these first bloods. I've got to see you taking advantage of those situations. Otherwise, it's not looking pretty.
It's not
we
starting.
Are still early, of course.
I will have it over on the side, though, so I don't miss it. That's crazy they're already set up.
Throws a shoulder, gets
that they've done the map picks this quickly.
Teammates will adjust.
I gotta run to the bathroom. Holy freak, man.
Who blinks first?
Who blinks first? That's the question. So far, on the side of Amigos,
they're still doing like huddles and everything.
1 kill for Spades, and that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. Amigos needs to start something, because at this point in time, it's just beginning to get more and more difficult for them to try to keep track of what is going on. Now, fortunately enough, they haven't lost a player, which on its own, I feel like it's a win so far.
I agree. It's certainly better than the previous rounds. Oh, and the shot goes over, and actually Crozen finds the victory in the sniper duel. Marvel falls, and 40 seconds still on the clock here. Looks like the decision's coming to rotate towards B, which would hand them a numbers advantage. Jez does very well to find Rafa. That felt like a fight you should definitely lose. That should be intel out, but you get caught by the stun trying to escape. You get away with your life here. You're doing a fantastic job, and the fact that you pick up that kill on Sweeper coming back through mid as well gives you numbers advantage in the fight. Oh.
That was a great kill for Crozen, but immediately getting traded is just not the best scenario. 30 seconds left. 3 versus 2. That's another kill for Garden. Taking out Spades. Sapuka on his own. 25 seconds left. They're defusing. He's down. They will finish to defuse. That's a 3-0 lead. New Gen Ninjas. As I previously stated, I feel like they are more and more confident, and on the opposite end, Amigos are trying things. They definitely are, but nothing seems to work.
It's that moment there from Jez that's just showing the difference there. He finds a kill that he should never get, but then also he escapes with his life. And as Sui was trying to reinforce through the middle of the map, New Gen Ninjas are aware enough to turn, face it, clean it up. So it's just 2 tiny moments like that were the difference between Amigos getting back into
to the table. Can they defeat the big dogs from China? The table. Can they defeat the big dogs from China?
Yeah, this is a big map for them. Of course, OUG and Hardpoint, they have been the big boss in a number of different situations. UMD yet to win a Hardpoint today. So I think for them to come out and start this series in this fashion, especially in the context of us talking about the fact that, hey, their way into the series is a search and destroy, or the search and destroy, as I should say, and one other map, this would be a huge way for them to start the series, Tom.
For UMD, I mean, Hacienda's been a real bone of contention today, hasn't it? I mean, for all the games that we've seen, it's been tough. It's been extremely tough for them to manage to find the win on it. OUG, though, themselves have not necessarily lit it up in Hardpoint how we expected. We've seen Exclusive really cause them some problems, so I'm going into this, yes, okay.
I knew I was muted the whole time, chat. We knew this.
Their road to victory is kind of, it's permanent what Tectonic said. S&D is where UMD potentially
I baited you guys into commenting.
Even in the OUG camp, we probably need to do this in 4.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking over towards and then in towards this hard point thus far. We, of course, saw them earlier on Hacienda, and we talked about their P2 setups being, well, pretty damn good, we shall say. And a lot of it kind of predicated on the idea that you would have these operators and you would basically full stack them in towards the point. Well, right now, they're not that far. Well, they're behind OUG, and so they won't have any operators to work with. They're going to have to do it with their
1 HP.
Gunny first and foremost, and it's OUG through the front.
Let's see if they can find a way through. And be over towards the backside, making sure those spawns stay on the side.
UMD doing a good job of holding it here.
Now trying to find a way through. Solo cannot get there. Kings is able to find the trades, and they're just a pinstripe kill feed across the board. The ones who are in, well, both two teams right now, but there's Raph.
2 or 1.
Tectonic will find
clear.
it. There's the break for OUG.
And again, you just don't have any ops early on. OUG going to overwhelm you. And now we're going to see this OUG setup. They're going to try and get a player out in towards the lobby and hold the players down the driveway side. OUG could also get a War Machine into the mix for the last 20. That would be huge. But they're just going to do it with the gunny for the moment here. It's going to be a full yellow kill feed, and there is that push up in towards the lobby as well. UMD, 10 seconds left in this hardpoint ton. You've got to start rotating away here. There is no point investing in towards this time because you've got to be careful of a player like Tech.
Tech's going to get the scraps.
Yeah, they're going to be the second ones there at this moment in time, though. OUG. Already on that route, you can see Solo setting himself up as we head over towards P3.
That's a brutal end to that hard point. Tech's gonna get info, gets one kill.
Solo gets taken down. It's important that Poetas found that. If you got really like that needle in a haystack,
Cartel's
you're trying to find that
everybody right now.
The guy that's behind you causing
bounce
issue.
Back after the
job that they got rid.
Disastrous.
UMD now have potential to try and find something.
OUG
inside of the point. Sparrow's out.
OUG trying to push out of the hard point. Every single point of Ingress, yeah. I mean, you talk about it, right? Raph also had to pull out at the same time. So OUG with the double investment here to keep UMD at bay. Now it's going to be Cartels on a potential flank with the Tempest, and he's just doing Cartel things.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness me. One more player. Raph will take that guy down. And OUG are getting a wealth of time on a kill that
this might not even be close.
Despite all these smokes, despite the counters that UMD are trying to put together, it's just not happening.
Hardpoint has been UMD's struggle all day long, and it's starting to look at here on Hacienda.
Oh my god.
Cartels Kings starting to light them up now. It feels as if OUG have come into this one hot off the
bat.
Oh
my
god.
god.
Up against exclusive. And going up against the North American representation, there's going to be a little bit of extra will to get this one over the line. But I mean, a placement in the playoff bracket's pretty much all the will you need, but a little bit of extra fight.
Yeah,
Kings and Crow trying to find this rotation now over towards P4 for UMD. You need to find a clean break here somewhere. When it comes down to Hacienda, if you can find a good P2, yeah, okay.
I think Tech just shut down the Tempest. Oh my god, dude.
P4, though.
Yeah, the setups for P2 as well, or for P4, excuse me, they can be so good for any given team, and you can see OUG already trying to set themselves up for that. Look,
he can't even kill anybody because they keep dying.
Send the predator missile down from the heavens, and I don't think that's where UMD think it's coming from.
He didn't hit anybody because they all died before he could get shots on.
35 on the clock. OUG have not been contested in this time yet.
30 seconds remaining. Can you find a way through if you're UMD? You absolutely have to. Operators coming out through now, and they are both dead. There's the War Machine, there's Equalizer, gone in the blink of an eye. OUG are
this is an elimination match?
At the moment, 130 to 39. Crazy start.
Not a good Tempest there.
The OUG side. Raph just starting to light up.
Nobody's trading him!
And
do they have mics?
Falling his way. 5 in a row.
Do they have headphones?
OUG running away with this one.
And just look at the kill differential right now. What is this? We're at Champs, for heaven's sake. This is
Where
like
are the headphones?
Rematch. OUG running.
He's literally just running in circles behind them shooting.
That we were talking about previously. We're talking about Shisu, the guy that you want to look at.
What is that?
Things up for UMD. 8 kills to his name. Poetas, his longtime duo, also on 8 kills. The new addition, Envy, only on 9. OUG are shutting every single player on UMD down right now. They've got to set things up. Like,
all right, UMD gets a blue feed. They get a blue feed. Do something with it.
Particular players that could be coming in for UMD. Shisu, we said that they could be the ones to carry some of the load. 20 kills between them. Kings has 20 kills on his own. Cartels has 20 kills on his own. And Raph is the guy.
Oh my god, he had the boxing gloves out and he still didn't get the kill.
The way in the kills department for his squad. OUG looking so solid. They picked up some phenomenal time over towards P1. P2's incoming. And this is where UMD can maybe get themselves back into the game. The potential great equalizers, the Garage Hill. We're moving there in a second. If they can find a full 60 here, it's at least not quite as bad as it looks now.
And to me, it's all about the reservation of those operators, right? You're going to run into them soon. You're going to get the cycle of operators.
Dude, Noisy's not even in double digits.
Do what you did before, which is actually use your operators to hold on to it.
No, I swear these guys are playing without headphones.
You're scrapping to get any control whatsoever.
They must not have game audio. There's nobody trading or doing anything remotely similar to trading.
Oh, once again, Envy.
They shut down the DM.
To take himself down over towards P2. Shiseo is going to be able to find plenty, though, and 45 seconds remaining here over towards P2. It's time that is sorely needed for the side of UMD. Kings now trying to shut down the water push. Cannot do so. They're investing and investing well. Fighters in Dakota. Doing well with their operators. The return
Bobby's a hater? Nice. Brother, are we watching the same gameplay?
The equalizer as well.
They literally let Rap run circles around their backs, killing the entire team. Are we watching the same thing?
Got and hope that you can soak up as much as time as possible. That leader's advantage, though, for OUG is dominant. UMD.
How did Exclusive lose to them?
To try and get this 15 seconds of time. OUG actually going to kind of
I legitimately think Exclusive didn't scrim a single search map.
Do that with the leader's advantage.
UMD are getting back in this, I will say.
Players do go down, and now the
that was a really good P2.
Towards the next hard point we go. OUG looking for the first touch. This was a beautiful kill.
OUG have 3 ops though.
UMD get the hill that they needed though to put themselves back into contention, but now they need to limit the bleeding over towards P3, and that bleeding was heavy last time out, as you mentioned.
All right, Kings gets 2.
Streaks and everything that's needed coming in right now. You can see for the side of UMD,
Raph gets 2.
So much over towards P2, and now seeing it from OUG. They are answering back in turn. 40 seconds remaining here for OUG, and I mean, it's looking pretty solid over towards P3.
It's just wild how they've got so much faith in no another. The communication to watch every single point of ingress towards this hard point and make sure that you're continuing to get those kills is wild. OUG.
War Machine.
Not letting UMD even look at this hard point at the moment. Couple of ops now coming out as well. UMD just cannot even get a look at the hard point here. Turn every single point.
Yeah, they had one bad hard point. Outside that, they have been absolutely
really
locked down.
The scrap time at this point because now you're starting to give streaks away to OUG.
Great read to Rap and pinch here.
A little bit of a
the guy that's rotated out early has got to help.
Red, EMP,
their
stomping ground whatsoever so far today. And that seems to be a continued theme. OUG 25
I don't think the Pred actually hit there.
Taking map number 1 in very convincing fashion. Raph has himself an EMP as well, and this has just got to spell so much trouble for UMD.
Oh, right on his
heavens
noggin.
are opening, Solo's finding kills. I mean, this is just so easy at this moment in time. 20 seconds away from storming map number 1.
Oh, this is just nonsensical, isn't it? OUG, this is the OUG that we've come to know and love. Hardpoint is their game. OUG is their name. 10 seconds away from victory here, and everything, the kitchen sink is going at that kill ton. OUG, it is but a formality.
Good lord.
They will dominate map number 1. A statement start to their qualification matchup.
Not much really needs to be said about that one. As convincing as we've seen all day.
To New Gen.
His rifle from Marvel's doing his best. The Frenchman finds spades, and can you bait another in?
4-4.
There's Crozen operating onto Fran, and oh my god, just about zips over the top. 2v3 in favor of the Brazilians.
That's right. Brazilians trying to keep the dream alive. The second-seeded team for Latin America.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Warden!
He happens to lose that gunfight.
I thought he was going to try to execute him. I was like, there's no way.
He surprised himself with that one, but lucky enough for him, it works out.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're trying to be a little bit too cute there. And this is one of those that could have ended up on Twitter for sure. Warden does just about enough. I think, though, if you find that kill cleanly, you're not pushed out.
He was not trying to execute. They had 3 players still alive. He was trying to get the quick kill and dip, and he didn't calculate the right number of bullets.
Instantly opening up onto Rafa.
That's right. Headshot onto Rafa. Great start now for the New Gen crew. Now,
if he was the chat, nobody is going for an execution when the enemy has 3 players alive.
At some point, we will see one of them try to be crazy, to be creative, but this time around, the sniper fight, it is crossing.
Execution's allowed, chat. Nobody's trying an execution in a freaking 2v3.
It almost feels like Marvel and Viper are pulling their shots a bit earlier. They're a bit tetchy, a bit nervous about taking the fight against him.
No, it's not banned. Why would execution be banned, chat?
Starts to go down. You have company close in Spooka, and you don't expect it if you're Viper. So Sniper's removed off the board. It will be a 2v3. But importantly,
anybody who thinks he was actually trying to execute does not have 2 brain cells to rub together.
Under his belt. Only 2 for Sweewa, but as a team, they can manage to come up with something. 3v2 is not impossible.
Chat, you know they have microphones. They're in a voice call, right?
And even less so.
Somebody starts getting executed. They say, "Hey, he's executing me," and then the other guy shoots him.
To come up with something. What is that something? I genuinely don't know, because the side of Nujen are actually quite vigilant of both entrances. Swiwa to the ground, Crossing on his own, 1v3, they're pushing for him, guarding with a double, and just like that, they secure another round, secure another point.
It was trigger discipline,
I mean,
exactly.
I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like we may go to another overtime.
Exactly.
Don't say that. I love the way the new gen play that, by the way. They know that it's Crozine on the other end of it, so they don't play any long lanes. They just took themselves into corners.
If Godlike and Soul were actually forming a team,
who
who would be the 5?
Do enough. In the end, Viper gets aggressive, and
I mean,
I think he actually
this squad, with the exception of like,
that was terrifying, staring down 3 opponents.
I think somebody else said put a bees in for Fram, and that's a pretty nasty squad.
That is wow.
Thank you.
That ego push is actually wild to come out from the player from
It'll
New
be
Gen.
done before noon.
Didn't really work out. Garden gonna be executed. Crosine with yet another kill now. 15 as he takes down Jess. The bomb nowhere near to be planted, and that's a double for Crosine. 3 in total in this round. Crosine doing it again. All of a sudden, Fran is in front of him. I'm not too sure how Crosine did not see him, but at least they get the intel of where he's at. It's a 4v1, so not a whole lot to say there for Fran.
Yeah, that's probably the fairest way of putting it. This is going to be tough. As Fran backs off, tries to put all of his enemies on one side of him. And at least let him focus forward for now. And play close corner, Spades is there. It rips him off the heady at least. And I saw your reaction. I'm also curious about why you're handing him a free jowl as Rafa sets up in the backside. Fran didn't expect it. And I prefer that, which is that Rafa will run away. I know where he was trying to go. I can back off.
Oh, OUG UMD already started?
That's a very weird playstyle here now for Amigos, but they still get the round, you know.
OUG take the first round, chat.
Of this game.
I'm gonna get yelled at if I switch when it's freaking 5-6.
Amigos to have the lead, and as we are starting with what could be the last round, it's gonna be very, very important for New Gen to be cautious, to be careful, to make sure that they don't do any sort of mistake. And in here, look at that aggressiveness coming down from 2 players on the side of Amigos.
And they get very far pushed up. Did you see them cross? Is the question. Because the bomb on Fran suggests that he's considering moving forward here. You are also going to have Viper in close proximity. Early nades. One's going to land flush for Rafa. He's fine though. I don't think it actually connects. It bounced just the other side of the wall, so he's okay. And Spades will find Ward, and these snipers have taken over for Amigos and Rafa. Well, it was a little bit messy for a moment, but you get the job done. That's all that really counts.
All right, chat.
5v3.
5v2. 4v2 now as we gets executed by Fran. Fran and Marvel still alive. Trying to
solo!
Get another round for the side of New Gen, but it's definitely not going to be easy in here. Definitely doable, but they got to be extremely, extremely careful now as Marvel here's the enemy.
Kings 1v4?
But not landing a shot just yet.
Did you hear the slide?
Ain't no way.
He did, and Rafa does. And does enough.
I'll go back and watch it in a minute.
Against Fran. Turns it into a 1v4.
Double Tunisia action.
And you never want to call it. But this would have to be something beyond heroic.
Amigos, take a map!
And it's not. Amigos will tie us up 1 apiece in the series. And while there's so many different things to break down there, I think when we take a look at that scoreboard, we're going to see exactly.
New Gen got to lock in. Okay.
So this is definitely a Chinese team. OUG right back at it towards A.
Raph, you're a psycho. What the frick are you doing, Raph?
Strongman player straight for the middle map, and they successfully got through.
What?
Has not stopped running forward. And that's just going to open things up.
How does Kings not hit?
Raph will find 1, Raph will find 2, and it's just opening up like a tin of
What is happening right now?
Shizu will find 2 though to answer this one back. 3 versus 2.
What is happening?
Do you have a chance? But OUG have just found.
We're the NA teams. UMD is the last remaining NA team.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in a second. OUG, 3 versus 2 now. We're going to get this bomb down on site. They should be able to do so without much of a stress here. UMD, of course, only really have a couple of options because Tunisia is a pretty big map, and I don't know if you would have time to make a really long flank around. So I will say, on the other side, though, there is one player solo who is watching said flank. For the moment, this is effectively a 2 versus 2 if UMD are fast with it.
Just felt like Raph ran through the middle of the map, survived, and just caused absolute chaos.
Tough timing.
UMD, this feels disjointed.
Buddy, I think they know you're here.
Like we're
Ooh,
not
good
all
try.
quite on the same page. Quedes now left in a 1 versus 3. OUG about to go 3-1 up.
Yeah, not
Kings will find another.
Not a great scenario.
You let Raph get through behind enemy lines like that and not realize it because the thing is he got tagged, right? So they saw him, they knew.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't kill Raph on the way through there. That was bananas.
Like, don't worry about the A site. We can retake that. Let's not lose more players.
I can sympathize because he kind of ran past and didn't even look for the gunfight. So immediately he's behind. Yes, okay. And that happens so fast that I think UMD are struggling to then reposition themselves. And I get pushed from the other side, right?
Survival training.
Well played from Raph. And
probably most people running survival training.
Feels like the first blood that UMD have managed to have in quite some
shotgun.
time.
Dakota gets 2, 3! That's a pistol without his bust attachments!
For Dakota. UMD find a round back very, very quickly.
I never had to criticize OUG about anything thus far in the search and destroy.
Yes, DVS is eliminated, as indicated on the screen. All the eliminated and playoff teams are down here.
As well, where OUG have kind of full sent it towards archers and hope for the best, and not really done their due diligence in checking for any players. That time, even worse, cataclysmic. So UMD, a couple of rounds on the board now. OUG trying again. She's too close.
Raph, hello, Raph, Raph.
He's so good at fighting these corners. He nearly finds a fourth. Can't tell the
Raph.
Kings were falling. Tectonic Nelly joined them.
He's got the patience of a toddler in a candy store. Wait, Solo. Wait, Solo. Solo, the number of shotgun whiffs today.
UMD have tied this one up by the looks of things, unless Tectonic can find the second 1 versus 4 of this entire search and destroy. But I think OUG, I know it's kind of not been as defensive heavy as time has gone on, but 3 apiece after an attacking side for OUG, you take that.
Yeah, it's not a defensive sided map anymore.
It used to be.
It used to be, I think, when strats were not very variant, but I think the way to get in a site now is just, it's so much easier to do so now with all the right utility and such, so yeah. I think that's kind of fallen by the wayside. Tech, though,
no way. I was going to say, there's no way.
Play is the way we go about that, as there's no chance. I will say, I think from the half so far, this is...
They're not getting cocky. Raph just, like, zero patience.
What strategy they pull out at the start of these rounds.
Zero patience, zero caution,
offensive rounds from OUG,
which works fine in a game of hardpoint, but it doesn't freaking work in search and destroy.
Can match that place as we get into
not if you're playing against people who have any idea what they're doing.
Utility over the top, and hope you can take the player out.
UMD
gets 1. Oh my god, gets 2.
11 to his name.
Why is your sniper not entering right there?
Shot from him. Raffle fall, but 3 of his teammates are already dead. That's Kings on for the ace. Shisu and Envy are the next ones on the chopping block.
Kings is going ham.
Getting the hell out of dodge here. He'll turn for that.
Kings is going ham.
This is aggression from OUG on the defensive side, and they'll take that one at a canter.
And that's kind of the issue, right, with that kind of normal play, per se, right, where you're just...
All right, I'm pulling up the new gen.
...out the B site and hoping that you can get control of it. If that doesn't happen, rarely is there a backup plan for that, unless you are simply just going to outgun. And against OUG, I don't necessarily know if that's going to be the case, unless Shisu is the one doing the gunning. So, OUG starting strong on the defense to kick things off. UMD now going to be a little bit more passive in towards the next offensive effort, and I do not blame them. Just wait for OUG to get twitchy. That felt like the exclusive strategy early on a little bit. Just wait for OUG to come your way, and it worked for most rounds. But
yeah, King was never in their S&D roster. He's got freaking 12.
Could he be the man of the hour?
12 in 7 rounds.
It's all quiet on Tunisia right now. I think you're right. Like, it does work against OUG.
I'll watch the Kings 1v4 at the end.
They seem less enthused to be the ones to make the move. They're on the defensive side. They're in the lead. They don't need to do a goddamn thing. So instead,
EU and Japan are both out, yes.
To win the race
EU, Japan, Africa.
A minute on the clock.
This is the last hope for NA.
Still trying to put the feelers out. Figure out where OUG are. If we can find a pick, It's a little bit of a
He's
time
such a troll.
He'll continue to survive, but they may try to isolate him now. He's going to try and find his way out, but that might just kick UMD into gear over towards it.
Yeah, the thing is here, as you said, OUG now potential flanking play from them.
Nobody
UMD
there
are
for
taking
the
their
flash
time.
to find any.
They might well regret that because there's a player right behind you, and Solo's being patient with it as well.
Why are we not getting Solo's POV of that?
That's huge. But
how is the spectator not watching Solo's POV of that? Oh, MV hit marker. He gets 2 shots through there. Ooh, Tech almost had the second. 1v3 opportunity for Cartels.
18 seconds to go, and that time is on his side.
Wait.
Expecting the push to come around, but the bomb's going down.
Oh my God!
He knows he can challenge. He knows he has to challenge.
Oh, good play with the shotgun. Wow.
Patience seems to be the aim of the game for UMD, and they walk away with that one.
Imagine if Solo had found a little bit more value out of that flank, man. That would definitely have been an OUG round. Got to say fair play, though, to the last couple of players.
Yeah.
I believe it was Dakota and Puedes that...
Why was Solo... He had 3 players in front of him. Why is he running the L card?
No reason.
Why do we not have a primary out?
Did the earlier 4 versus 1. Either way, OUG, early utility going out. Tech with a beautiful nade over the top will take Puedes out of the play. And now OUG... just going to play patient again.
And they're happy to. No need to get twitchy now, as
chat
things will find to.
Actually, I'm not going to say anything until the matches are over. I don't want to jinx anything.
UMD, now this is the position
I'm not going to jinx
you
anything.
can't necessarily take your time here, can you? 3 versus 5. OUG got so much covered. With 1 minute and 10 to go.
Any codes left? Yeah, brother, we had like 300, so...
Time, but if you just fly in, you don't have the numbers advantage. I just
think
don't
Amigos
think
are about to
gonna
take
make a
this.
misstep in this position, surely.
You would think so, but obviously if UMD were to play kind of numbers, just try and hit something in a 3v1, a 3v2...
You already thought about it? But you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Key thing to me is just getting Kings
You
out
have no idea.
B-site, right? Just getting a player
So
away.
even if it doesn't come to fruition, you'll have no idea whether or not I cursed it.
Well, the info's there for Kings. He may well not land some of the bullets. Doesn't land really a great deal, but Dakota will find him. Well, he slowed them down enough that OUG are here. Shisu. He has to be so big for his team here. This is the kind of position that he just seems to thrive in. Now he's going to press
Solo
go.
gets
He's gonna get caught out.
one.
They know they was
Two
going to
for
make the push.
one.
Dakota's going to be able to find one for
All
UMD,
one.
but OUG.
UMD played that really odd.
About this time. 5-4 lead now for OUG.
Dakota had the right idea there in that situation, right? You know, getting towards the
Okay, somebody guessed what I was thinking.
Was the fact that Solo was just sat.
Somebody guessed what I was thinking.
Been made for OUG. Look, let's make a bit of noise. Let's hope that they get over aggressive, and that is exactly what happened. So, OUG winning the game with nerves at the moment. I will say a good play, I think, from UMD to actually make the transition towards B successfully, right? I mean, you read that you're not going to get in towards A. There's no point wasting time because you've done that in previous rounds. Just rotate away as a squad and hope you can take a 3 versus 2.
No, UMD's number 2 in NA. Number 1 in NA is already out.
You're gaining information every time you do that as well. You now know that Kings is probably going to preferably play towards that B site.
Only one player on... Not really anybody truly on B. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe they traded that.
Snapped so quickly. Was a potential disaster for the side of
Great
OUG,
play from
but it's
Cartels. Envy has to back up. Great hold.
Envy's tagged up, but it's only him and
Great hold. Is he still peeking out there?
Doable from this position.
He's psycho if
to
so.
say the least. Solo gonna have to back on down. Has a little bit of help from the rest of his team, and it seems as if UMD are gonna run away with their tail.
No, they got a dip.
Play from OUG.
Nothing good comes from that, except the bomb's down, so you're kind of chalked.
That's the big issue here, isn't it?
Yeah, they see it. They're chilling.
Yeah, double sniper setup here against players on A. I mean, to be fair, the Tundra is probably a weapon that you want in this situation, right? To kind of snap on players, but as we've already had a discussion, sometimes you see players not the snappiest with the Tundra, despite the fact that it's hella OP. Now looking for it, 2v3. Slow and steady wins the race. 45 seconds on the clock. Envy, probably going to be first point of contact.
Oh my god. He
You'll
sees
have a
the
good
barrel
idea.
of the gun.
Oh, you can see the hair on his chinny chin chin. Oh, Cartels, though. Ready for the push that will come.
Yeah,
through.
they
No
read
players
this.
is left. And a 1 versus 3. Has to get the bomb. Has 30 seconds to do so.
And that's the
Get
round.
it down. Kill 3 of them. 1 of the 2.
Uh-oh.
Quite impossible.
Amigos about to go up 2-1.
Well, we did see a 1 versus 4 from Kings in the very first round of this map, so I don't actually want to call anything impossible at this stage. That was
Friend, don't do that! No,
OUG
friend!
looking likely
Oh
to
my
go
god. I thought Fran was about to suicide nade. Holy freak, man.
Again, you've got to move. 10 seconds on the clock. He will snap on towards one. OUG say no more.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not.
I'm pretty sure they killed Fran before he could suicide nade.
The bomb was down. OUG knew exactly what to do. And
bro, stressing me out.
Just tried to pick off angles, but I think it was also a little bit individual. I think Envy just went a little too early for his teammate there. Left him in a 1v3.
Oh my god.
UMD, no more lives left. This has to work. And they're sending so much utility over towards this side of the map. And it ain't a fake.
Is suicide nade banned? Yeah. Wolves got DQ'd for it earlier.
Their way. Kings now just trying to survive. Tectonic can find one under Dakota.
Yeah, this is not good for Warden at all because they can take so much time and everybody can charge ops. Honestly, it's kind of broken that you can't suicide nade.
You can hear them. Oh, he doesn't land the shots and Solo will find it. Does he have the back?
The difference in rate of fire is kind of bananas without those attachments.
Now a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, Cartels is
Envy falls. 2
alive.
versus 2. She's inside of the side. Tectonic towards the back. Cartel's just looking for potential angle here. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go.
He's hopping up.
Noisy need to find this round.
Tag!
They only have Shisu. Noisy will fall. 1v2.
I'm curious if they thought they'd cleared out the back of the site or not, because Tech was chilling there for a real long time. Nonetheless, it's not going to matter. Tech finds that kill, brings us down, as you said, to a 2v1 for OUG. You win this, you win the S&D, you go 2-0 up. I mean, winning the S&D feels like an unthinkable thing for OUG at times, so this would be a big confidence booster for them.
OUG literally only won S&D in control against exclusive. What are we talking about?
Find the search. Well, they're going to have their work cut out. Shisu has the bomb down, and how many times have we seen Shisu positioning?
2v1. What a wrap.
And he's so good at finding those moments. He's so good at finding those picks.
It's all about the timing.
Find 2 of them
if
here
they get the audio cue.
In this search and destroy.
Oh my god.
He's played the flank and he's played it perfectly.
Oh my god.
You see him. OUG, do they have any idea? No, they don't at this moment in time. Shisu, is he going to find the play? Yes.
Oh my god, what a play! Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty.
With a huge moment.
That was filthy. I can't even be mad about that. That was nasty. That was such a good play.
That is a huge clutch to get them back into the game.
That was Gigabrain.
They've got it B on a multitude of occasions. They have not been able to crack A.
Yeah, what do you mean rat play? That was literally the opposite of ratting. He rapped all the way through mid-map.
Are you still going out? A couple of tags, but nobody out of the round
Hello?
just yet. And this is, I think, the big issue here for a lot of teams, right? Unless you've got a sniper looking to play kind of over-aggressive, as it were, getting first picks on towards A is extremely difficult. You've got to have some confident sniper rifle players.
Noisy trying to find something. OUG.
Wow.
I don't think they would have expected Kings over here. Never mind channeling that angle up towards Winery. I mean, for Noisy, you just never.
It's the beauty of the Type 63.
Got himself out. Just about. Now with them thinking that Kings.
Oh my god, Marvel!
Oh, is B free? Absolutely.
Marvel and Viper go huge!
But we answer back from Puertes. Shisu will find another one over on the
3v3 over here.
B, so
8v9 over here. Jez! Oh my god, New Gen are gonna keep this alive! Oh my god.
It's big.
Oh my god.
Now, not too sure.
Kings, you're a psycho? Alright, there we go. OUG up 2-0. OUG up 2-0. Bro, the fact that there's no crowd there is just so sad.
It's almost a flip opposite. Last time it felt like you.
Oh my god, Marvel might have just saved the game.
And pushed themselves to a wonderful position now. War Machine's going to come out instantly from Fran.
Wrong one. My bad. I'm good.
Beautifully, bouncing it off the wall.
I'm good. Oh my god, they got all the momentum.
Well, at least give you plenty of intel about where this next push is coming from. Sends Fran on his way. So Puka's trying to play close. Has AR and SMG to use in the moment, but we'll see very little in terms of progress as Viper and Marvel find 2. Oh, and Marvel tracks well, recognizes exactly which wall to hit to put it through the doorway and does it beautifully.
He does definitely a beautiful job in there.
How does Warden get the kill there?
Garden takes that kill in the middle.
Oh, they're taking it.
Spades gonna stop him right there, but still not gonna be enough. There's gonna be 26 to 18.
EMP pops.
And all of a sudden, what seemed to be favorable in going.
It's 1080, chat. It's 1080.
New Gen are dominating them like crazy, and they still have more utility for them to use.
EMP system incoming.
You can go from good to even better. Marvel calls in the pred, takes his time, picks up as much intel as he can, calls it out to teammates, calls in the hammer. Fran does the same thing. Marvel twisting and turning the knife in the chest of the Brazilians, who will pop two operators as a Hail Mary, a final send.
Wow, Nugen, what a bounce back, huh?
Here, they only have 6 lives left.
Yeah, what the frick do you mean go to sleep? Most important matches, highest stake matches, you want me to go to sleep?
6 tripling lives in favor of Nugen here. Marvel with the knock gets traded down. It does not matter a whole lot. 8 seconds left, but they are seemingly going to be taking Alpha. They need to be perfect, and so far that's not being the case. Double kill for Garden. All of a sudden, only Crocin is alive, and they push for that kill. They're gonna be taking it with 16 lives to spare.
One map away.
Nugen Ninjas may have struggled, may have
one map away. OUG, one map away.
On their way over, and are nearly on their way to playoffs over the next 2 days. Well, hopefully for them for the next 2 days, at least for tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's the key thing for me. Obviously, we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves here a little bit, but, you know, whoever OUG play in their first round of match, if they do now conclude this series, even in 3, 4, 5, however, if they get through this series, I am curious to see what happens when OUG play another top team, because we got a taste for that earlier today, right? You and I got to cast Elevate versus OUG this morning, absolute banger of a matchup. And I will say, I think OUG, really outside of the Search and Destroy, hyper-competitive team. Like, it really doesn't feel like they've skipped a beat in the respawns. It's just, you know, very difficult to tell that against a roster that is literally renowned for being the best hardpoint team in the world over the course of the last year. So, you know, I'll say, I think OUG's chances in this tournament are still pretty high. Again, I know that their Search and Destroy needs improvement. We've seen that time and time again. But, you know, they know that. Again, like, that's the thing they're going to be working on over and over again, is just making sure that if they need it, they can rely on their S&D.
Well, the hard point, it's kind of been a bit of a mixed bag for them, but I say that it feels like Exclusive just looked really bad at hard point, like ridiculous. I think the maps that we've seen from they'd be pretty much anybody in that mode. I would have fancied them, to be honest with you, but their problem was every other mode, which is usually what OUG's problem is, but OUG just pipping them into the odds.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that?
Bringing it down to a control that you need to keep your tournament alive is not a great sign against OUG.
Exclusive, like, oh, they've been looking so good, man. They've been
OUG best hardpoint team?
And then I thought, why have I only seen hardpoint scoreboards? And then we realized, oh, that's why we've only seen hardpoint scoreboards.
They're sitting behind you, by the way. I can see you getting some eyes here, Brody. No, they're not paying.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
They heard you talking. They heard you talking and
oh yeah, I forgot about. I'll go back to King's one before.
Anyway, look, this could be the final map of Group A. OUG, they just got to win the control, and they are through to the championship bracket. UMD, I want to see him put up a fight.
We've seen raid control already today from UND.
Little B's about to hop in, I think, so I'm going double time. There we go. Making sure we're caught up. Base camp bigger? Yeah, you're right. I don't know why it's that small.
3, Envy will take him down, but the tip of the spear has well and truly pierced through the heart of UMD, and A may well already be gone. Raph trying to stay alive. The pressure's starting to come in here from UMD because it needs to, because A is gone. If you don't do something about it, just like that in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god, they speed ran that
sucker.
sucker.
They did that without kitchen control as well, by the way. Like, they were just full sent on, like, let's just full sprint towards pool. Let's get A out of the way. Let's not even worry about mid-map pressure, and that is exactly what they did. To do that without money control.
Q9 might win champs. They look pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. They look pretty crazy.
To get this one done.
They made Galorys look like some scrubs.
Some kind of resistance, but OUG players, they're still rooted
whoa,
and that's going to get worse.
Riders are going to be able to find one here on the flank. Shisu
still
cartels. Surviving. If you are OUG,
could do a lot of damage
here. Get rid of this guy behind you because he is causing a lot of problems.
Knows there's another. Didn't really get that much value out of it, to be honest.
Shisu eventually does get taken down. 15 versus 15. The battle lines are being drawn a little bit more now, though. UMD do have this control. OUG are going to have to come from this spawn. UMD in a bit of a better spot now.
OUG going to have to retry for map control.
What the chickum?
This play coming out from OUG here. It is going to be a full effort behind enemy lines. Looking for the spawn kill now. Oh god, the machine pistol doesn't
machine pistol is substantially nerfed.
But OUG's efforts, they are far from done. They've still got players behind.
They really did focus on the flank, but they haven't been able to find the kills.
You're muted, by the way.
Can find one. They start to get things going, and now they broke it wide open. Really,
I probably have to fix my Discord settings for my.
Tectonic will get taken down, but they find Dakota. One more player potentially coming through on the flank, but UMD need to get themselves back in a good position. OUG are starting to get things ticking over towards B. They've got the life advantage. OUG's round to lose this now.
Yeah, now you've cleared space around the front as well, so it just feels like a kind of thing of just jumping on the point, getting UMD out and taking them out of the play as well, and that is exactly what's happened here, Ton. One last player, and it's going to be all she wrote, unless we see one of the most phenomenal plays we've ever seen in Call of Duty Mobile, which would be Shisu. Of course, you don't want to give that tick away, so he's just going to run in and make as much noise as possible to make sure
what mic are you using?
OUG's way. Phenomenal round from OUG, right? You get A done early on, and then you basically hyper-focus in on flanking over and over and over again. Never really
about new gen?
In the front on the hard point. Just constantly being a nuisance, constantly making UMD second guess about where they want to watch. And now here is that box standard play. If Tech had a really good round, here's War Machine.
Sensational work from Tech just to slow down this attack immediately.
There's new gen chat.
Death Machine was out, finds absolutely nothing with it. Have we seen any single fire guns in the hands of Kings so far today? The Annihilator may well just be the best one, of course. He's got it out, and he's playing with them over towards this B side, but the push coming in over towards A from UMD. 22 lives remaining. OUG have had a good start. And Kings, yep, now he's starting to flank.
Oh my god, I was going to say, there's no way.
But is the damage done, potentially? UMD trying to find a way.
Solo, you're a freaking psycho.
Good operators coming out, though, from OUG.
You're a freaking psycho, brother.
Always reliable with the Tempest, finds a couple of kills. Good read on the flank, I will say, from Shisui to take cartels down. So
Envy? Annie? Anything?
Not that far down right now, Ton.
Ooh, Amigos up.
He's going to start to push forward with the Annihilator as well. B slowly being captured here.
Chick him with a laser? Yeah, for real. Like, what the heck?
Shisu's game sense.
Envy.
Like, so many times he finds himself in those
that
positions.
timing.
And like, he's got the gunny, absolutely, but honestly, he's one of the players that if I'm trying to get into this game, trying to be good, I'm studying his play of how he does it. But right now, I'd be studying
as a big life lead.
Because they have blown them wide open, and into the spawn trap you go if you're UMD.
Yeah, I love
big life lead.
Give them control of B, but then they immediately follow up. No, you're not getting past the launcher.
How did UMD beat exclusive?
Really a concern for us. And now we're back to where we were at the end of round number 1, where it's a 14v4, and look, it would be phenomenal to see this happen.
Dakota's eliminated?
Yeah, they're out.
This is one of those ones where it's just like, why are we investing?
They finished like 13th through 16th.
You could use that at the start of the
they were one of the most dark horses coming in.
To talk about, right?
They were, and then they trolled against UMD. I mean, they weren't going to beat OUG anyway, and obviously they weren't going to be Elevate, but still.
He didn't just pop it and die.
They trolled against UMD.
Who's the best? Who's UMD guys?
The only reason that would be.
They got Envy, Puedes, Shisui.
What? That's crazy. It's a mega upset, then, no?
Oh yeah.
Back to Tech with what he did in the previous round.
I mean, it's gonna be what 0 NA teams in playoffs, 0 EU teams in playoffs.
Keely's out, EU's out. I'm guessing Bear Clan's eliminated too.
Bear Clan's out.
May well have just cursed them. Tectonic and Kings working
so it's going according to plan, except exclusive.
Yeah, pretty much. TLE's out. Most people thought they would beat Street. Oh my god, Solo.
Oh, it's so easy for Solo. It's so easy for
Bro is using the Chickum.
Cleared space. I will say that much, you know.
He's trolling. He don't care.
He really doesn't.
OUG though, second tick through.
Honestly, that's what I'm saying. OUG is like super dark horse because I feel like they're coming in with the like
from Solo.
Well, it's like nothing to lose for them, you know?
Because they just got a penny, yeah.
He was obviously feeling himself, and there's so many moments that OUG do that. Have a couple of good players, and it's like, yeah, bringing the Tempest out, I'm looking for it. Look at it.
This is a winnable round for UMD.
Rotated over towards A now. The lives belong to OUG. 2 ticks over towards the OUG alongside of the 2 rounds.
You got coffee in your system?
Yeah.
Game to lose right now, buddy.
Okay.
Honestly, I wish that I hadn't, because now I'm not going to be able to fall asleep, but...
UMD should be able to brace for this one. I want to see them try to get
you gotta get ready for tomorrow and it's Saturday. I don't know why.
Control of that area of the map as well, so it feels like OUG now starting to commit towards one of the points. They want to go for A, but I think they're actually looking for kills before they do so. Those kills are not being given right now. Finally, there is one from Kings, and now
stop the clock.
The capture going.
Yeah, I think they were just maybe looking for where these next kills are going to come from. They've set themselves up over towards the
Kings got support for Tech, so he can stay.
That's maybe going to give UMD an opportunity to try and find a
Raph.
3 kills, just like
that's
that.
it.
B's wide open. A's being captured. OUG mere seconds away from sending
Oh my
themselves
God.
into the playoff bracket.
Wait.
And now you got to fight a war on two fronts.
Oh, is he not even? What the?
It doesn't
What is
look
he
like
trying
you're
to
gonna
do?
win either of
Oh
those
my
battles.
God.
Kings will find two. And OUG have just
8v3.
been a little bit better in
Pred.
every single turn.
Shit!
2 players remain, 1 remains.
OUG are going to playoffs!
Weren't even supposed to be here. We'll see you on Saturday.
Let's go.
WWW.
Wow. What a series from OUG. Phenomenal.
Not bad for the 5th best team in China.
The earlier struggles. He's at 20 and could make that 21.
All right, chat. Let's see what New Gen can do. They got some work to do on this one.
Yeah, I see Zim stressing out. Watching in the little soul like.
Chance to squeeze Jez with the Sparrow, just going to thread the needle.
Viper's solo squatting right now.
And you cross
Before I went to bed, their
New
Gen Ninjas they beat Amigos, right? Like
they come rolling back in, and the problem.
Yeah, they beat him 3-0.
Viper starting to get hot. Can he start to dictate the second half of this map?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Viper has finally took on the action of actually getting as many kills as humanly possible. There's another double kill for him. As I begin to talk about him, there's a few more for his squad. That's a triple kill for Viper. Viper continues to push for more. Viper also had a pen system that he used just a few seconds
Hey, where's
ago.
Roballo?
As we're pushing into the next hill. It is finally happening for New Gen, where they're controlling the objective while at the same time taking the kills. They were lacking that in the first half, and now in this second rotation they have fixed that mistake, and for that they have at least closed that gap a little bit.
Killfree just lights up in blue. So many kills in a row here for the New Gen Ninjas. Fits and starts at times, sure, but when these boys flow, they are on fire. 2 operators invested. You'll see the Tempest, you'll see the War Machine. Fran's going to cover one side. Rafa will try and break in, does enough to cut down one, but instantly traded. However, that does allow Sweetwet and Sapuka moments to fly forward, find the kills. 3 on the board. And with that, you should get a little bit of this scrap time. New Gen Ninjas don't really know how to give up any fight. I don't think it's in any of their nature, so they'll go back to fight for that while also considering the rotation. Nades are going to come over though and land flush at the feet. Amigos doing very good to slow that, but they won't really be in position to contest just yet.
And all of a sudden, 161 to 1.
So I guess Marvel,
over 50-point gap has
at this point, is the only European left in the competition.
Inside of the hill, there is going to
and they got to get the W here
Fran, if I'm not mistaken, he got
for Europe to be represented tomorrow.
Trying to fight, trying to defend, and with the help
the
of
last
Viper,
representation for India and Europe.
Great teamwork. They have finally managed to fix their issues, and for that,
Dan, I wish God Like and Soul had their own teams.
And now you got to question the side of Amigos, because Sweetwet, I want to say in the last 2 hills, he's gotten like 5 kills.
Yeah, he's suddenly
Bobby's just praying that New Gen Ninjas win.
Bro, once again, I'm not going to jinx the thing that I'm thinking, but I will say it when this series is over.
Okay. But I know you're stressed and you're geeking out right now. He's like,
nah, honestly, New Gen has not been crazy high viewership for me. I think because most of the Indians are mad at ESL. So a lot of them are just not even watching.
And right now, New Gen just hitting a different level, a different beast entirely to what we saw through the first rotation.
Oh, I gotta update the.
So will do his best to slow that, to stem that, to tide. But, well,
eliminated teams, we gotta add UMD.
And this champ's also really good to make it day 2 because it's double elimination. So
Momentum completely flips onto the New Gen Ninjas, and in here they are doing great job, already approaching the 200-point mark inside of the hill.
AMG is from LATAM.
Then Jess,
Brazil to be specific.
Is going to be executed by Rafa. Rafa with the double will try to regain control, but a good nade by Marvel will take him down. Amigos trying to fight back. Amigos trying to make sure that at least the side of New Gen are not getting
yes, OUG qualified for playoffs, chat.
Themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, this game is beginning to get close to conclusion, but who is going to win? I have absolutely no idea. The advantage continues to be in the series 2-1 for New Gen, so Amigos are struggling but trying to make sure that we go to a game 5.
Nothing better than a close hard point to decide who progresses in tournament play. And we will.
My gosh, this is going to be a close finish.
Soon. Both teams hit 200.
Come on, Fran.
Next hill pops.
Come on, Fran. Kick it up a gear.
Nugen, Ninjas in
Need to win that top side. Oh, Warden loses it. So does Viper. War Machine.
The answer is yes. You're going to have to cross the entire
Trying to pin him back, but nothing's hitting. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ops out. Streaks earned. They kill the equals, but Fred's down. He gets 2.
And on top of that, a double kill with
this is brutal. They've got no cliffside pressure either. Nobody's looking to the left. They're not getting anything.
Amigos inside of the hill, 25 seconds left. Is not
oh my gosh.
Gonna get them super close if they manage to keep the control.
Oh my gosh.
Going on at the same time. There's gonna be the retake now going in favor of Nugen. Thanks to the
Swiwa. Tempest.
That, he's trying to survive through the smoke. He's getting the help from Fran, but still not gonna be enough. The retake is once again gonna be in favor of Amigos.
Warden! That's huge. Big scrap time. They know they've got spawn control too.
In order to ensure that you didn't give up that scrap time, both teams.
Huge play from Warden right there.
Points. There will be an operator coming in from Jez. There's also going to be the hunter killer drone going out, and here comes the death machine from Marvel. Run into him if you dare. It's just going to stand on the point and free fire forward. The problem is, does he get dropped on from Rafa from above? And he reads it. He understands exactly what's at stake and knows how to count.
Oh, Marvel!
Going to be trying to trade
Nugen, get on the point. Warden died off equals.
And it's double kills all over the board. 235 to
Death machine on point for Amigos. Oh, he died. Nugen.
Inside of the hill, there's going to be Jazz gets taken down.
They can't hold.
There's going to be Sapuka inside trying to hold.
Holy Warden, there equals. That might be it. There's one guy up top. Swiwa. Equals. Turn. Swiwa. Oh my God. Oh my God. How are Amigos still here? How are they here? Swiwa's beaming. He's shooting rockets. The hunter killer. Amigos. Whoa, they humbled. They're going new. Viper killed himself. Amigos are here. They just need 1 second. Tempest. Viper.
Oh my God.
Viper. He just won it.
Oh my God. Viper.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was actually satisfying Tempest feed.
Dude.
Yo, luckily Zim's not in the VC, dude. Oh, dude, that clutch on the previous hill, the 2 seconds left, that was huge. And then Tempest. Oh my God.
Oh my God. What a finish to day 1, chat.
I'm shaking. I'm actually
What a finish to day 1.
That is the best map we've had all day. Just a second away. And you can see it in the faces of Nugen that they are so happy, but at the same time probably feeling so much anxiety of what would just happened.
I don't know if they're feeling anxiety. I'm feeling anxiety. That was incredible, man. 45 and 45 is the stat line for Viper. And we talked about it so much there. It was a case of he started off slowly. He started off sluggishly. He'd been slowed down. Swiwa was taking over the map. This is where Amigos had looked
I'm
so
sorry,
good.
chat.
Suddenly,
I can't do basic
recognize. Hang on a minute.
posting.
Viper's coming online a little bit here. A couple of kills turned into a Tempest, which turned into another, which let him take over towards the later stages. It's weird.
All right, chat. I'm sure that Cosmo probably has a Oh, we got another 20 gifted from Lojang. Oh my God. Oh my God. WWW. Who hopped off the point for Amigos? Oh no, man. Maybe he died. I'm honestly not 100% sure.
Let's make it very clear. They were brilliant. I think it's just a tough group to play in. Anything else?
He may have gotten killed off the point.
They have so much talent. It's so close.
Let me rewind.
No, he got killed off the point. He was on the barrel head glitch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He got. That was a clutch kill at the end there. He didn't hop off. That would have been devastating. But
let's see. So Swiwa was right here. Yeah, there's nobody with him. There's nobody with him, and they couldn't hop up on the point in time. He tried to hop up. Dang.
And they let Fran through. Whoever didn't kill Fran, Sapuka killed him.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're a better match for Stalwart.
Oh my God, we already have the bracket, chat.
Once again, ST aren't generally speaking.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Okay. a much better fight.
OUG versus Stalwart.
Other than the obvious reason that Q9.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Q9, they are that good. But
OUG versus Stalwart. How's Stalwart looking, by the way?
Are you looking solid? Good, but not as convincing as I would say probably most convincing team was
Q9 and Nuge. Wolves and Galorys. Oh, that's gonna be a banger matchup because Galorys was looking really smoked on the.
Into the second round reminder. We're going back to a classic format. This is double elimination. You get 2 lives this time here at the World Championship.
Honestly, I like this. I like this pairing. It's pretty good.
Last year it was single elimination. We heard you guys. You wanted double elimination back. That is exactly what we've got. So if you're in a roster that maybe is going up against a Titan.
Nah, chat. This is a really good testing.
Yeah, I'll check out Kings 1v4 in a second, chat.
Oh, you didn't watch that?
No, I missed it.
While we're still prepping some of the assets, let's get into some
I didn't think it was gonna get to where it was as quickly as they did.
My desk to open up the day. It'll be I hold shift.
Yeah, no, they trolled.
So
they just peeked them one by one.
Through these opening fights. Who do you have winning? Because it will be best of 5s again in this.
Yeah, I've got this posted, chat. I posted this to the esports account. I'm just trying to pull everything up because I had Chrome closed because it slowed everything down so much.
But again, with Elevate, you're not too sure.
The only game they dropped was to OUG at the start.
New Gen versus Q9 might be rough.
It should be a 3-0, but it's still.
But chat, you know what this sets up? The thing that I was thinking about? If Q9 wins and Stalwart wins, that means we get New Gen versus OUG in the lower bracket.
Let's get it going, boys.
Yeah, I think the Galorys thing is really interesting as well because of course they made that.
Also, why are they setting up for they low-key rigged the bracket to make it so that there would be at least one Western team that wins tomorrow.
They will say that Q9 is
low-key
the team to beat. They have been ferocious. They fell short last year. They are on a warpath.
Because if Galorys and Street both lose, then they play each other.
How was the Wolves and New Gen's?
It was actually really competitive.
How do you
get it done? That's good.
I'm looking at you because I don't know the answer to the question. That's a tough one because
searches.
Why does the Champs Trophy look the same for the last 5 years?
It wouldn't be the Champs Trophy if it didn't look the same, you know, right?
Oh, bro.
We got Q9 moving into the next round. Let's talk about this final match. Then Stalwart.
Hey, by the way, you're sponsoring Space's tweets, right?
Right, definitely. Yep,
jumped on that bandwagon at the last moment after some of the team changes. How we feeling about our pick?
All right, GG's, man. I'm gonna let you be. You go get your rest, bro. I'm gonna go.
I'll say this much. I still feel confident that Stalwart are the most understated team in the tournament, right? You got to remember, they beat Elevate, the former champions, not once, not twice, but thrice in Garena. They only lost.
All right, chat. I'm uploading a clip, and it's a COD Mobile partner tweet, so I need everybody to retweet. Okay.
I feel confident they can beat OUG.
Enough yapping from us here on the desk. Let's send it over to the Queen of Culture, Beef Mommy, and her spray cans.
Okay, guys. Everyone type yup.
Back here at the Graffiti Ball 3.0, and my goodness, there's a reason
Kings 1v4. I'll get it. I'm
going to be crossing over all of the teams that got eliminated.
Yeah, that's fine.
And this is honestly what I call the heartbreak wall, because we're seeing half of the teams being.
Now, could do with holding this down, and is going to. Find Tectonic.
All right.
Cartels will answer back 2 versus 4 in favor of UMD.
Kings.
I'm surprised that angle wasn't checked there by
1v4.
Tectonic. Ran straight into Noisy. Nonetheless, like, he'll get traded out.
No way, they all. Oh my god. Free?
No way. Finds first. No shots out yet from UMD. They're letting him.
Are we gonna peek? They have a sniper?
I mean, they're just trying to bait.
What are they doing? Why are you sitting in the corner? How did?
Just not try and make this happen. 1 versus 2 now from Kings.
Dog.
Trying to keep himself alive.
Dog, what are they doing? What are they doing?
We are giving this one away.
What are they doing?
No way. Kings is going to go for the chase as well.
Dog.
The shot goes for it again. The shotgun is.
Dog, what is that?
Down to the king. My goodness, what a way to
What is that, dude?
On this planet, that should happen.
That's hilarious.
Oh boy,
that's hilarious.
That's one of those where it's like, yeah, fair play, Kings, but also
they trolled that so bad.
One by one, and Kings
Hey, chat. This is a partner tweet. I need everybody to like and retweet. Okay. What time tomorrow? Same time, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Back at that height, but I feel like they might be overheating a little bit here in this one turn. Kings and Cartels might find themselves in a bit of an awkward spot.
Well, Kings is left.
That's hilarious. That was like the dumbest 1v4 of all time. Are we just watching this guy write the names?
All right, and as we're filling out this wall, we're of course gonna send it over to our casters to end our beautiful.
I'll drop another code once the tweet gets 50 likes. I'll drop another code once the tweet gets 50 likes.
Things up with a beautiful bow and remind you that the action continues tomorrow. We will be live at 9 a.m. and we have a whole slate of matches that you do not want to miss. We're starting with that winners bracket round.
We're at 17.
Starting into the double elimination at the
I'll
end
drop
of the
another
night,
code when
we
it
will be
gets
down
50
to
likes.
the top 3 teams. So wake up bright and early over here in the EU. Set your alarms if you're watching from NA. And a big shout out to everyone who tuned in for day number 1. Final thoughts here, Chris Tunn. What did you learn about COD Mobile on day 1?
Oh, I learned that the good teams are extremely good. There is definitely a level here. We kind of got what we expected.
25 likes.
Surprises. I think we're saving them for tomorrow.
Infinity?
Codes tomorrow. Also, yeah, chat. We have a lot of codes left.
I think, you know, again, when I came into this tournament saying that I think there's going to be some mixy teams, there's going to be some teams that have made some serious improvements. I think we saw that today. I know Exclusive dropped out top 16. They look so good in hardpoint. I think we've got to take some positives away for the teams that wanted to make those improvements.
Big shout out to everyone who tuned in. If you missed any of the matches, reminder, we are on YouTube.
Chat, I'm waiting.
Hit that rewind button. Start from the beginning and watch
Shafi already
over
dropped
again.
it.
In the meantime, enjoy these highlights. We'll catch you for Saturday.
Like that magic, do ya?
Did he copy the one that I copied? Oh, no. All right. Well, there you go, chat. Everybody go like the tweet. That's going to be it for the stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Drop a like if you did. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye.